Blue Planet, June 2007, Kyoto. Inside the gymnasium, the sound of sneakers grinding against the floor echoed. Smack! Wang Li, number 9 of the red team, attempted a layup, but Gu Bai rushed in, delivering a resounding block that sent the ball flying out of the court. As Gu Bai landed, he cast a disdainful glance at the fallen Wang Li, taunting, "You're too weak. I didn't even exert myself." Impressive block. That jump was astonishing. Goodness, he nearly touched the rim. Unbelievable. Basketball insiders and journalists in attendance gasped in awe. At that moment, the summer heat was intense, with less than a month remaining until the U19 World Men's Youth Basketball Championship. The event was set to take place in Serbia, held every 2 years. The players were diligently preparing for the upcoming World Youth Championship, and as a young team, they were riding high on the successes of notable players like Yao Ming and Yi Jianlian, creating an atmosphere of fervor. Naturally, everyone was keenly focused on the performance in this championship. Play well, and you become a legend. Falter, and you face harsh criticism. The pressure on the young players and coaching staff was immense. The only remedy for anxiety was relentless training. Could Chinese basketball ascend to new heights in next year's Olympics? This was the concern of all media personnel and fans alike. Li Chunjing, the head coach of the men's basketball team for this championship, was particularly stern, standing at the sidelines with a serious demeanor. This was the final training session before their departure, and it was open to the media, featuring a carefully selected youth squad of 10 Cuba players for the practice match, designed to inspire the fans. Reporters from various media outlets gathered, ready to pin pieces on the future outlook. WC and MMD, do you even know how to play? Why didn't you pass the ball to me earlier during that fast break? Wang Li, having picked himself up, shouted at Wu Peng, who stood frozen in place. The other players held their breath, cautiously observing Wang Li, whose bangs nearly obscured his eyes, exuding an air of nobility that could enchant countless admirers. She was indeed a prince of the team. He was a direct relative of a prominent figure within the team. In comparison, the influence of the other players seemed rather insignificant. "Wango, I saw that guy was right behind you, so I..." A meek voice piped up from his side. The others looked on with a hint of schadenfreude at the speaker. "Still have the audacity to argue, huh? It's your slow passing that got me blocked, do you understand? You, FW, I'm officially notifying you that you can now take a seat on the bench." Wang Li squinted at the player before him, speaking nonchalantly. "Timeout." Seeing the situation getting out of hand, the referee quickly signaled for a timeout. Referee calls for a timeout. It felt as if this was about more than just a match. It was a matter of one's career. Li Chunjing wisely refrained from intervening, folding his arms and observing. The media swiftly redirected their cameras to other areas. As the player walked toward the bench, the assistant coach waved his hand, and another substitute player eagerly stood up. Looking at the imposing Wang Li, the assistant coach chuckled at the trainer beside him. "Young Master Wang is really taking on the role of a leader now. Just look at that roar. Could easily be the captain of the men's basketball team." At that moment, a young newcomer hurriedly approached Wang Li, beaming with enthusiasm. "Wang Gu, that Wu guy obviously hasn't seen much of the world. Just wait, he'll pass you the ball, and I guarantee my assists will be both delicious and sweet, feeding you well wherever you go. The ball will follow." Upon hearing this, Wang Li glanced at Su Su and smiled. "You're quite perceptive. Just perform well, and the starting point guard position will be yours." Hearing this, Su Su eagerly sought to impress. On the bench, Wang Li directed Su Su, "Make sure to keep a close watch on that Gu, but don't let him score again. This guy is stealing my thunder." "Got it, Wang Gu." Su Su nodded vigorously. "Leave it to me." After issuing his commands, Wang Li shot a fierce glance at Gu Bai. This training match was initially meant to establish his authority and secure his position as captain. But plans changed. Out of nowhere, Gu Bai emerged as a formidable opponent. What frustrated Wang Li even more was that the media seemed to be fixated on Gu Bai. How could he not be incensed? Outside of the training venue, Wang Feng was equally vexed. He had hoped to bolster his precious son's reputation, ideally earning the title of future national team successor. But all of that was ruined by this upstart named Gu Bai. A single bad apple spoiled the whole barrel. This was Wang Feng's assessment. This guy seemed completely oblivious to the nuances of social conduct. The first half was almost over, and he had thoroughly dominated the players on the World Youth team. It was a clear case of overpowering. The reporters continue to turn their cameras toward Gu Bai, accompanied by a flurry of shutter clicks. At this moment, a young secretary beside Wang Feng hurried over to Li Chunjing, whispering a few words while gesturing toward the leader and then glancing at Gu Bai. The seasoned coach understood the implications. However, with so many reporters present, it was not appropriate to immediately substitute Gu Bai out. He nodded in acknowledgement, instructing, "I understand, please convey my message to the leader." After the assistant left, Li Chunjing gazed at Gu Bai with a hint of regret. The young man was still too inexperienced. Tonight's match had taken him by surprise, discovering such talent among the college players he had intended to make a recommendation. Now, it seemed a bit awkward had offended the higher-ups before even stepping into the limelight. What good is skill if you cannot navigate the politics? Even if Curry arrived without offering a calendar, he would find himself relegated to the bench. Li Chunjing exchanged a glance with the head coach of the white team, who understood the unspoken message. The head coach of the white team was already drenched in sweat, glancing at Gu Bai, who sat idly on the bench, cursing his assistant coach inwardly. "Didn't you say tonight's selections were all pushovers? What's the deal with this Gu Bai? The first half isn't even over, and he's already racked up 31 points along with 9 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 blocks, and 3 steals. Do you really call a player who scores 31 points in a half a pushover? This isn't just a game of basketball, it's a matter of one's livelihood." Chapter 2. The Golden Legend begins. The Prince's counterattack on the white team's bench. Wow, Brother Bai is incredible. 31 points in less than a half, completely bewildering the main players of a youth championship. Haha, I can tell that Wang Li, the so-called Prince, is already feeling the heat that block from Brother Bai must have turned his face green with envy. I'm absolutely loving this. The members of the white team were engaged in lively discussions. Listening to his teammates, Gu Bai cast a disdainful glance at Wang Li across the court, internally scoffing. They've gone through thick and thin to secure a spot on the front lines. He had long been aware of phrases like talent pool, nurturing newcomers, and selecting the best. It baffled him that they would overlook a player averaging 15.7 points and 6.7 rebounds, opting instead to develop those who were barely making a mark with averages of 2.1 points and 1.7 rebounds. He couldn't fathom what potential these oldimers still possessed. With these thoughts swirling in his mind, Gu Bai found himself lost in memories. In his previous life, Gu Bai had been idly scrolling through his phone at home when a clip from the Men's Basketball World Cup caught his attention. In the video, the diminutive Philippine player, alongside Clarkson, scored an astounding 24 points in a single quarter, decisively toppling the national team and extinguishing their hopes of reaching the Olympics. The familiar narrative: opening match, life and death battle, honor at stake, Kyoto, West Station. Clarkson had made it, so that the Chinese basketball team would have to wait another 4 years for their chance. Gu Bai's frustration grew as he watched, unable to contain his ire. With a population of 1.3 billion, can't they find 5 competent players? They've truly lost all shame. To vent his pent-up frustrations, Gu Bai opened his computer and swiftly launched NBA 2K. Selecting his team, he specifically chose a matchup against Clarkson, ruthlessly demolishing the opponent. As he watched his controlled character dunk over Clarkson and sink three-pointers effortlessly, Gu Bai felt a slight alleviation of the anger that had been festering in his chest. Let's see you be arrogant now. Just as Gu Bai was about to shut down the computer, a notification suddenly popped up on the screen. Do you desire an opportunity to play in the NBA? Of course I do. Gu Bai thought to himself, yet without hesitation, he clicked No. After all, he typically dismissed such unsolicited messages as scams. However, at the very moment he clicked No, the screen abruptly darkened. When he opened his eyes again, he found himself in an unfamiliar world. Fortunately, this world bore an uncanny resemblance to the planet of his previous life. The only distinction was that it was called Blue Star. Gu Bai felt like crying, but could only inwardly complain, "This is nothing short of coercion. I still haven't deleted the dozens of gigabytes of data on my computer. It's all over." At that moment, a system notification rang out in his mind. Ding, congratulations on binding the NBA 2K attribute upgrade system. The rarity of attributes ranges from low to high. White attributes 6069, purple 7079, gold 8089, red 90100. Ding, detecting that the host's physical condition is subpar, upgrading now. As the words faded, Gu Bai felt a tingling sensation coursing through his entire body, a delightful rush akin to venturing into paradise. Ding! Unlocking the beginner's gift pack for the host. Congratulations, you have acquired Dribbling Expert Purple Attribute, Amen Thompson's Physical Talent Gold Attribute, and Agile Shooter Purple Attribute. As the blinding light dissipated, Gu Bai opened his attribute panel. Name: Gu Bai. Height: 198 centimeters. Weight: 92 kilograms. Wingspan: 214 centimeters. Speed: 89 strength, 69 vertical leap, 89 stamina, 89 ball handling, 79 passing, 71 layup, 70 dunk, 85 mid-range, 73 three-point, 72 steal, 71 block, 65 rebound, 69 defense, 74 overall ability, 75, ranking among the top 5 in the NBA, comparable to a player in the green room. Note: the host can continue to acquire attributes through completing system tasks or upgrading through system items, training, matches, etc. Note: upgrading attributes carries a certain probability of failure, with increasing difficulty as one progresses. Note: upgrading purple attributes requires purple upgrade cards, while gold attributes necessitate gold upgrade cards. During the upgrade process, the system had already arranged various legitimate identities for Gu Bai, designating him as a future basketball star in Cuba, albeit with somewhat dubious average statistics of 2.1 points, 1.7 rebounds, 0.7 assists, and 0.5 steals. At that moment, Gu Bai pondered whether the system was serious. However, he quickly grasped the situation, receiving an invitation for a training match the very next day. What transpired subsequently was his successful participation in this unconventional training match. Initially, the opposing team aimed to dominate, but they were in for a surprise. The real jesters were themselves. The NBA's super rookie easily outmatched a pampered U19 player. It was hardly a contest. Is that guy on the college team really a college student? He's absolutely terrifying. Why does he seem even more professional than the actual players? The murmurs of reporters around him jolted Gu Bai from his reverie. I need to finish this match quickly and return with this level of play. How could he possibly be the captain? Gu Bai had no intention of going easy and was determined to play fiercely, thinking, such societal niceties mean nothing to me. Beep. As the timeout ended, the game resumed. Gu Bai shot a cold glance in Wang Li's direction. Wang, don't blame me, I'm merely here to help you improve. In domestic competitions, it's all about connections, but on the international stage, no one will look your way. On the opposite side, as Wang Li re-entered the game, he felt an inexplicable chill. Strange, why do I suddenly feel cold? The air conditioning isn't broken. The red team launched their offensive. The undeniable core of the red team, Su Yong, hailed as the successor to Yi Jianlian, caught the ball under the basket and executed a powerful two-handed dunk, instantly igniting the team's morale. The red team players seemed invigorated, their performance swiftly improving. Though they were all privileged individuals, their overall strength was far superior to the makeshift college players. Su Wei effortlessly scored with a layup. Xu Yong confidently sank a mid-range jumper. A surge of 123 in their favor narrowed the gap to 45-48, with the red team trailing by only 3 points. The white team initiated their offense. As Gu Bai crossed half-court, he was met with a three-man trap. Recognizing the predicament, Gu Bai quickly passed the ball to the perimeter player, Xiao Ding. As Xiao Ding prepared to break through Wang Li's defense, he heard Wang Li whisper something in his ear. Xiao Ding froze, like a lost lamb, and a mishandled dribble sent the ball straight into Wang Li's hands. Witnessing this, Gu Bai felt an avalanche of frustration surge within him. Even a Hollywood actor couldn't perform as well as you just did. You should be winning an Oscar. Clearly, his teammate had defected. After intercepting the ball, Wang Li seized the opportunity to showcase his skills, taking 4 steps right under the referee's nose before scoring. Red team 47, white team 48. Gu Bai gestured toward the referee, indicating a traveling violation, but the official remained oblivious. At this moment, only 23 seconds remained before halftime. Wang Li finally scored his first field goal of the match. After scoring, Wang Li flicked his hair and provocatively waved at Gu Bai, taunting, "Hey kid, do you see my prowess now? Getting past you is as easy as crossing a street at dawn." In that instant, Gu Bai felt an unprecedented insult to his intelligence. To be honest, I was on the verge of unsheathing my formidable sword and striking you in the face. Chapter 3. A crushing blow to the prince. You are expelled. The white team launched an assault. Only 23 seconds remained before the end of the first half. Gu Bai held the ball on the perimeter, skillfully utilizing two screens to create a mismatch against Wang Li. Logically, the 1-meter tall small forward Wang Li should have had the upper hand against the 198-meter guard Gu Bai. However, Wang Li, a playboy whose body had been ravaged by indulgence, was no match for Gu Bai's prowess. With the buff from the purple dribbling master badge, Gu Bai executed a series of feints and dribbles that bewildered Wang Li. After a seamless combination of moves, Wang Li could only see multiple basketballs in his vision. Swoosh! Gu Bai feigned a drive and pulled back. Thud! The prince, Wang Li, stumbled and fell to the ground. Wow! The crowd erupted in astonishment. Ankles Terminator, Gu Bai took a step back, coolly glancing at the fallen Wang Li. Without hesitation, he launched a three-pointer. The basketball traced an elegant arc through the air. Swish! It sank into the net with precision. The score read 47 for the red team and 51 for the white team. Simultaneously, the halftime buzzer sounded. Gu Bai gazed at the prostrate Wang Li and made a bold throat-cutting gesture, instantly becoming the focal point of the arena. The reporters present wore smiles, as his performance had transcended that of an ordinary college player. Some were even astonished. Could the future answer for Huagua's perimeter game already be in their midst? Meanwhile, Wang Li's father, Wang Feng, was red-faced with rage, contemplating violence. This was utterly humiliating. His son had become a mere backdrop for Gu Bai. In a corner, Wang Li, whose mental state had completely collapsed, no longer cared about decorum. He exploded with anger. Damn it! He sprang up and swung a fist at Gu Bai. Watch out! The scene left the reporters stunned. Had basketball turned into boxing? Many reporters, eager to keep their jobs, hastily turned off their cameras. Gu Bai, recognizing the desperate move from Wang Li, remembered his past life, where his fighting skills were unparalleled. Like a hungry tiger pouncing on its prey, Gu Bai dodged Wang Li's punch and landed a direct blow to his face. Bang! The sound echoed amidst the crowd's gasps as Gu Bai knocked Wang Li out. Yet, Gu Bai showed no signs of stopping. He delivered another kick to the fallen Wang Li, leaving him sprawled on the ground like a lifeless swine. Many teammates, who had long been annoyed by Wang Li's arrogance, silently applauded Gu Bai. Despite Wang Li's beating, no one intervened. Are you blind? Get in there and save my son. Wang Feng's emotions boiled over, his veins bulging. An underling dared to assault his beloved child. This was intolerable. Furious, the rotund Wang Feng charged forward. As his secretary attempted to restrain him, Wang Feng had already reached the forefront. After attacking the young, the elder now sought to join in. Gu Bai smirked at the approaching office figure, Wang Feng. Bang, bang, bang. The chaos resembled a collision of planets. In a corner, some audacious reporters began snapping frantic photos. The white team's coach watched in despair, feeling as though his coaching career was crumbling before his eyes. Perhaps growing weary of the altercation, Gu Bai lost interest in the two scoundrels. He stood up and spat on the ground, barely glancing at the father-son duo now resembling two battered pigs. The players and assistant coaches stood in shock. This was a scene worthy of WWE. Some sycophants vowed to capture Gu Bai and turn him in. Truly a collection of fools. Gu Bai stood up and walked toward the exit of the arena, and those in his path instinctively stepped aside upon witnessing his fierce demeanor. Behind him, the swollen Wang Feng, protected by assistants, glared at Gu Bai, seething, "You're done for, Gu Bai. You dare to assault a national youth team player in public. You will be thoroughly blacklisted. If you ever set foot inside a basketball team again, I, Wang Feng, will write my name backward." The crowd shuddered at the threat. This was a definitive blacklist. Li Chunjiang regarded the receding figure of Gu Bai with regret. He was a promising talent, but his temperament was undeniably lacking. Such a disposition was likely unsuitable for a club. Initially, Li Chunjiang had considered advocating for Gu Bai, hoping to connect with higher-ups after the match, but now he reconsidered. Offending high-ranking officials for a young player was hardly a rational choice. Blacklist? Gu Bai found the familiar phrase ludicrous. Where one door closes, another opens. With the system at his side, he felt no fear. Why live a constrained life when he could seize his second chance? The basketball realm had become a chaotic mess due to people like them, and his actions were merely a form of justice. Upon stepping outside the arena and gazing at the sky, Gu Bai did regret not having been more forceful. Yet, a hint of disappointment lingered. His system rewards had seemingly slipped away. Just then, a notification chimed in his mind. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have triggered a hidden reward, a roar against injustice. Reward for the host. The fighting attributes of the strongest iron-blooded Naganov. Level, red. With the system's prompt echoing in his mind, Gu Bai was momentarily stunned, then a smile crept across his face. In an instant, he felt an infusion of boundless strength coursing through his fists, his physical prowess enhanced. He could now leap high enough to shatter Wang Li's kneecap. All previous regrets vanished. Gu Bai was even tempted to return and test his newfound abilities. However, he ultimately restrained himself. There was no need to escalate the situation further. Speaking to himself, a glint of mischief sparkled in his eyes. If only I had known the reward for dealing with those two scoundrels, I would have used more force. What a windfall this had turned out to be. With a light chuckle, he strolled towards the arena exit, humming a tune, feeling elated. Tonight, he would indulge in 2 extra drumsticks. Under the setting sun, Gu Bai's elongated silhouette gradually faded away. Behind him, a young reporter clutched the footage of the entire training facility incident. Chapter 4. Media Frenzy, Nationwide Sensation at the Stroke of Midnight, a report titled National Youth Training Match. Player performs WWE in the arena surged to the top of trending searches. Accompanying the article was an image of Gu Bai, exuding an aura of dominance as he brandished his fists. Instantly, this news exploded across various forums and websites, garnering unprecedented attention. In a country where such charismatic players are rare, Gu Bai's strikingly handsome appearance, juxtaposed with his refined demeanor, concealed a terrifying energy. It was unclear which small media outlet had leaked the sensational material, but images emerged showing young Master Wang and his father sprawled on the ground after being beaten. Small media outlets deliver big news. Meanwhile, some reporters, eager for sensationalism, unleashed a barrage of scathing articles, portraying Gu Bai as an undisciplined, troublesome player of questionable character. Coupled with the hired online trolls funded by the Wang family, Gu Bai swiftly became the target of public outrage, his image tarnished as the basketball community's pariah. A Chinese rodman. Countless netizens donned their keyboard warrior personas, vehemently condemning Gu Bai's conduct. This Gu Bai is utterly arrogant, completely lawless. He must be severely punished. This is an affront to the sport of basketball, and we cannot tolerate it. Such a person does not deserve to play. Is he hitting or playing? It's terrifying bullying on the court. He is a despicable individual who must be expelled and never allowed to enter a basketball team again. I cannot fathom the injury Wang Li must have suffered. Under the fervent outcry of the online community, the situation continued to escalate. Sometimes, public opinion can be lethal. Overnight, Gu Bai became infamous, not for his talent, but for his notoriety. The age-old adage rang true. Good news seldom travels far, while bad news spreads like wildfire. Of course, a small faction of female fans and reasonable supporters attempted to defend Gu Bai online, urging others to trust in the truth. But their voices were swiftly drowned out by the overwhelming tide of negativity. A few journalists aware of the truth chose to turn a blind eye, caught in the delicate balance between integrity and livelihood. Ultimately, they all made their choice in silence. Gu Bai harbored no resentment towards these individuals. After all, who does not have to worry about their daily bread and household expenses? That very night, the authorities swiftly issued a ban against Gu Bai. Citing his egregious behavior, he was permanently expelled and barred from participating in the CBA and any basketball teams. His affiliated school promptly distanced itself from him, expelling him without hesitation. In a luxurious mansion in Kyoto, Wang Li lay wrapped in bandages, indulging in fresh grapes fed to him by a young maid. His eyes glued to the news on television. He chuckled, "Gu Bai, you fool, what do you think you can do against me? I can't wait to see that dimwit-esque expression now. It must be delightful." Elegant Divider, Los Angeles, USA. With a thunderous roar, a plane from Kyoto descended onto the runway, its engines reverberating. Inside the cabin, passengers unbuckled their seatbelts and began gathering their belongings. A strikingly handsome young man, whose allure captivated a nearby foreign girl, slowly opened his eyes, a glimmer of anticipation flickering in his deep gaze. He turned slightly and peered out the window at the scenery, a confident smile gracing his lips. Los Angeles, NBA, here I come. This dashing figure was none other than Gu Bai. Following the altercation, he wasted no time in booking a flight to America. He understood that after assaulting such a big shot, his prospects in his home country had become untenable. In such circumstances, the only option was to venture abroad. After all, He had always intended to pursue his dreams here. With the system in place, why remain at home to languish? Though he may be a bit of a slacker, he still harbored dreams. Moreover, this was the pinnacle of basketball, the ultimate league where every basketball enthusiast aspired to play, the NBA, rather than sit idly by in his homeland. He would take the leap and strive for greatness. With sufficient skill, success would inevitably follow. Gu Bai firmly believed that justice would prevail, and the truth about the Wang family's misdeeds would eventually come to light. Within a five-star hotel, Gu Bai reclined languidly on a plush sofa, his fingers gliding over his phone screen as he continued to peruse domestic forums. Indeed, the media's portrayal of him had become a vicious assault on his character. As he scrolled further, he encountered the announcement of his expulsion, followed by a torrent of vitriol online. "I choose to lie flat," Gu Bai declared, promptly exiting the forum. He dialed his agent in the U.S. "Dan, I've arrived in Los Angeles." "Oh, that's fantastic, Gu," Dan Fagan exclaimed on the other end, his voice brimming with excitement and anticipation. "Through a friend, I've secured you a spot on the Los Angeles Lakers Summer League training roster. I'll take you there tomorrow." "Okay." After discussing additional details for the training, they ended the call. Gu Bai set his phone down, gazing out at the vibrant Los Angeles nightscape, his heart swelling with dreams for his new career in America. Choosing Dan Fagan as his agent was a calculated decision. Fagan's negotiation skills were unparalleled, adept at securing the best deals for players. He represented stars like E. Jianlian and Gilbert Arenas, and it was Fagan who crafted the famous 1-1 contract. Gu Bai certainly did not wish to be at a disadvantage. As for how he came to know Fagan, that fateful night, upon receiving Gu Bai and Oppo's highlight reel, Fagan was utterly captivated. Had the draft not concluded, he was confident he could have marketed Gu Bai as the next Michael Jordan. This seasoned agent had already devised a strategy to ensure that teams would eagerly offer millions to sign Gu Bai. Fagan was convinced that Gu Bai would secure a contract rivaling that of a first overall pick, and Gu Bai and Oppo's immense potential further motivated Fagan to maximize their gains. Aiming for a one-year short contract, he believed that within a year, Gu Bai would undoubtedly emerge as a superstar. Boasting a height of 198 centimeters and a wingspan of 214 centimeters, truly a template for greatness akin to Jordan. With such physical gifts, success was all but assured. Meanwhile, Gu Bai succumbed to the effects of jet lag and drifted into slumber, quietly awaiting the promise of tomorrow's training. Chapter 5, Lakers Tryout, Zen Master. And General Manager Gu shocked the following day, on the bustling streets of Los Angeles, a sleek black sedan glided smoothly along. "Gu, just go up and make a presence. The rest I'll handle. I'll secure your spot for the Summer League," Dan Fagan remarked, glancing at Gu Bai. "Thank you, Dan." Gu Bai responded with a smile. "Since I'm here, I want to test myself and see how my current abilities measure up." Upon hearing this, Dan Fagan chuckled. "Gu, I should have thought this through better. My apologies." He recalled the other promising player he represented, E, who was also participating in the draft this year. Gu Bai certainly possessed the talent. There was no need for modesty. Ding. The system has detected that the host is about to participate in the Lakers tryout. Mission issued. Secure a spot on the Summer League roster. Mission details. Successfully join the Lakers Summer League lineup through the tryout. Reward. 1 gold attribute and 1 white attribute. Hearing the system's notification, Gu Bai smiled. Such good fortune. It seemed he would need to put forth extra effort today. He also remembered that Sun Yu was supposedly a new Lakers rookie this year, which made things all the more intriguing. However, Gu Bai felt a twinge of regret, as Sun Yu would not enter the NBA until next year due to contractual issues. Otherwise, he might have met his first NBA compatriot today. At the Lakers training facility, General Manager Kupchak, head coach Phil Jackson, assistant coaches, and the team president gathered for the new recruits' introduction and the Summer League roster selection. Over 50 players had shown up for the occasion. "Cup, I heard there's another newcomer today?" Phil Jackson inquired, a hint of curiosity in his voice. Kupchak nodded. "Yes, Phil. Dan Fagan recommended a rookie, another player from China. Just like Sun Yu, who we couldn't sign this year. He claims to possess talent akin to Jordan's, so we brought him in to do Dan a favor." Phil Jackson smiled slightly, nostalgia flickering in his eyes. Michael Jordan? That truly brings back memories. As the arrivals reached a satisfactory number, Phil Jackson showed no intention of waiting further. He signaled to his assistant to commence the physical assessments. The assistant soon entered the court, blowing the whistle. "Gentlemen, the selection process for the Summer League roster begins now. Please cooperate with our staff for your evaluations. We will select talent in a strict, fair, and just manner. Rest assured, if you have potential, joining the team will not be an issue. Upon hearing this, the players nodded seriously. The summer league typically consisted of development league players, those who rarely saw court time, and new recruits. Hence, many were eager to take a chance, hoping for a contract. The allure of a professional athlete's life was undeniable. Soon, each player was led by trainers to undergo a series of measurements, including height, weight, and wingspan. The results came in rapidly, but most players proved rather unremarkable. This was to be expected. Those with true talent had long been signed and would not be found here. Zen Master Jackson frowned as he reviewed the physical assessment reports sent by his assistant. It seems there are no promising players this year. The team aimed to contend for the championship, making it essential to find a few rotation players to deepen the roster. After all, one could not expect a team to endure an entire 82-game regular season without rotation depth being crucial. Disheartened, Zen Master turned to Kupchak. Kup, it appears we will need to exert more effort in the upcoming July free agency. Kupchak nodded confidently. Do not worry, Phil. I will bring you everyone you desire. And all we seek is the O'Brien Trophy. Under the efficient supervision of trainers, the number of attendees dwindled rapidly, with half being dismissed immediately. Such was the harsh reality of professionalism. Those who made it to the NBA were indeed the rarest of talents. Has the rookie arrived? Zen Master pondered, nearly yawning from boredom. I'll check. He should be here by now. Kupchak stood, preparing to call Dan Fagan, wondering if this kid would leave him hanging. Bang! Just then, the training facility doors swung open. Sorry we're late. We were caught in traffic. Thank you for your patience. Dan Fagan rushed in, shaking hands with Kupchak. Kupchak nodded, his gaze shifting to Gu Bai, who followed closely behind Fagan. Is this the newcomer you mentioned, who possesses talent rivaling Jordan's? Gu Bai approached gracefully, extending his hand with a smile. Hello, Mr. Kupchak. As Kupchak shook Gu Bai's hand, he was struck by the width of his palm, feeling a jolt of surprise. This hand's width. There's something remarkable here. Phil Jackson took notice of Gu Bai as well, casting several glances, thinking, this lad certainly has a pleasing appearance. Perhaps Hollywood would suit him better. This was Zen Master's first impression of Gu Bai. After a cordial exchange, Gu Bai was led by trainers to the assessment equipment for testing. Meanwhile, whispers began to circulate. I heard there's another Chinese player. This must be him. From the same country as Yao. How many players like Yao have there been? It took years for another to emerge, and besides, Yao is a center while he is a guard. I've never seen a country with a yellow-skinned superstar guard. The murmurs grew louder among the onlookers, who were becoming increasingly discontent with the tardy Gu Bai. Under the trainer's guidance, Gu Bai commenced his assessments. As the data began to unfold, the atmosphere grew tense. All eyes were drawn toward him. Height, 198 centimeters. Weight, 94 kilograms. Wingspan, 214 centimeters. Palm width, 29 centimeters. Oh my God! The measuring staff erupted in astonishment. Goodness, this static talent is extraordinary. Hearing the commotion, everyone looked over. Zen Master was also intrigued, approaching to examine the data sheet. At that moment, the usually composed Zen Master felt a ripple of unease. This was none other than Jordan's stature. Seeing Phil's reaction, Kupchak rushed over, equally astonished, exclaiming, What the? In an instant, Gu Bai became the center of attention for everyone present. The next test would involve vertical leaps, explosiveness, and strength. And both Zen Master and Kupchak could hardly contain their excitement, moving to the sidelines to watch closely. Are you ready, Gu? The trainer inquired politely, his demeanor having completely transformed. Gu Bai nodded confidently. Okay, I shall now demonstrate my skills. Chapter 6, Explosive Talent, the next Jordan successor? Standing vertical leap. Gu Bai raised his arm. 69 meters. This already signifies top-tier talent. Jordan's standing vertical leap was also merely 69 meters. Vertical jump height, 95. For centimeters, Kobe's was 92 centimeters. After the preliminary tests concluded, Gu Bai commenced his run-up, leaping and reaching the height in one fluid motion. A crisp sound echoed. An astonishing figure emerged in the public eye, 74 meters. Kobe's running vertical leap was 72 meters. Simultaneously, the data revealed that Gu Bai's running jump height reached an astounding 108.9 centimeters. NBA superstar Kobe Bryant's running jump was merely 108 centimeters. Jordan's running jump was 121 centimeters, indicating that Gu Bai's physical prowess is comparable to that of Jordan. In reality, Amen Thompson possesses similarly elite talent. And once his attributes are fully unlocked, Achieving a 121 jump would not be a dream. Could he be the next Jordan's successor? Remarkable. My goodness. It feels as though he hasn't even exerted his full potential. With a swift motion, he soared into the air. All present were left in awe, bewildered by his terrifying jumping ability. Some lesser-known players were nearly in tears, lamenting why someone with such talent would not enter the draft but instead compete with them for opportunities. Gu Bai, too, harbored unspoken frustrations. It was not his desire to be here, but he had unfortunately missed the draft. Zen Master Jackson regarded Gu Bai with fervent eyes, his heart ignited with excitement. Such a historically significant talent was a rare find. At that moment, even the most oblivious players recognized one undeniable truth. Gu Bai possessed genuine skill. In this world where strength reigned supreme, the way others looked at Gu Bai transformed into a gaze of respect for a powerful competitor. Here, one must let their abilities speak for themselves. Kuzma gazed at Gu Bai with intense admiration and turned to his companion, Fagin, exclaiming, "Dan, you have truly surprised me." Fagin smiled silently, equally astonished, realizing that Gu Bai was even more impressive than he had anticipated from the footage. This revelation was indeed a blessing, allowing him to better negotiate a substantial contract for Gu Bai. While the draft presented an opportunity to secure a contract, signing as a free agent held no such limitations, making it even more lucrative. Next came the sprint test, 100 meters in 11.8 seconds. Durant's sprint was 12.1 seconds. This shattered everyone's expectations. Goodness, this is even more outrageous than this year's second overall pick, Kevin, wailed the players on the sidelines. What else could be tested? Without a doubt. Kuzma had already approached Gu Bai, eager to offer him a 2-year, $5 million contract, but Fagin declined. 2 years for $5 million? What do you think? We're made of gold? Every player must contribute their youth. Subsequently, a simple scrimmage was organized. Gu Bai continued to shine, executing an extraordinarily slick dribble before effortlessly penetrating the lane for a smooth layup, converting a 2-1. Gu Bai's talent was simply a dimensional shift for these undrafted players. Rookies and G League athletes, akin to Mario Shepard scoring 49.563 in the G League only to return to the Rockets as a bench warmer. Wow. The crowd erupted in astonishment. Kuzma's applause was fervent. Following this, Gu Bai showcased his passing vision. At 198 meters tall, he commanded attention. The Zen Master remarked to Kuzma, "Cuz, I need him on my roster. I believe Kobe will be very interested." Kuzma nodded, internally aware of the challenges posed by Fagin, who was known for his elusive negotiation tactics. Acquiring Gu Bai would require considerable effort. In the end, Gu Bai delivered an impressive performance, scoring 28 points, 11 assists, 8 rebounds, 2 steals, and 1 block, a near triple-double that secured him a spot on the Lakers' Summer League roster. The subsequent contract dealings would be Fagin's responsibility. Summer League invitation contract. Players do not receive a salary, only a daily stipend of $125 for meals. The team covers accommodation, transportation, and uniform costs. Players must provide their own shoes. Contract duration, 10 days to 2 weeks. In the following days, Gu Bai had little else to do but prepare wholeheartedly for the Summer League. Upon exiting the training facility, he hailed a Ford and enjoyed a smooth, uninterrupted ride back to the hotel. Inside the hotel room, Gu Bai activated his system. Ding. Congratulations, host, for successfully entering the Lakers Summer League roster. Now issuing rewards. 1 golden attribute, random. 1 white attribute, random. Shall the host proceed with the lottery now? Having grown impatient, Gu Bai eagerly responded, "Of course. Let's draw now." As his words resonated, the wheel began to spin, revealing various talent attributes that made Gu Bai's mouth water. Odin's dribbling package, Jordan's fadeaway jumper, Iverson's crossover. Ding. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the white attribute, Paul's steal ability 1. Ding. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the golden attribute, Curry's three-point shot 1. Curry's three-point ability? This is indeed a remarkable asset. With the system and Oppo's announcement, Gu Bai and Oppo's three-point proficiency underwent a significant enhancement, soaring from 72 to 80. In the NBA, Nikola Jokic's three-point shooting stands at 80, while Booker is at 87. Thus, 80 is already an impressive figure. Gu Bai is now capable of executing some splendid three-pointers in the NBA, at least maintaining consistency from open shots. However, he still has a considerable distance to cover to reach the pinnacle levels of 99 for Curry or 92 for Durant. The other white attribute, Paul's steal ability, also slightly elevated Gu Bai's stealing proficiency, as Paul is well known for his crafty maneuvers. After upgrading, Gu Bai accessed his attribute page. Name, Gu Bai. Height, 198 centimeters. Weight, 93 kilograms. Wingspan, 214 centimeters. Speed, 89 strength, 69 jumping, 89 stamina, 89 ball handling, 79 passing, 71 layup, 70 dunk, 85 mid-range, 73 3-point, 80 steal, 71 block, 61 rebound, 69 defense, 74. His overall ability score increased slightly to 76. This already qualifies him as a competent NBA starter, ensuring a stable starting position on some weaker teams. After receiving the rewards, the system promptly issued the Summer League task. Ding! Summer League task issued. Stand out in the Summer League and successfully claim the Summer League MVP to receive a golden attribute upgrade card. Gu Bai gazed at the reward, vowing that he must seize the Summer League MVP. The golden upgrade card for entries is indeed a remarkable item, a rarity among treasures. If all goes as anticipated, this Summer League should witness the emergence of the newly inducted Shu Baodu, the one-handed sensation who dominated Noah, and the well-known Yi Jianlian, familiar to our domestic audience, with a light-hearted demeanor, effortlessly scoring 2 points and securing rebounds. A subtle smile has already earned the trust of the head coach. My apologies, Durant. My apologies, E. My apologies, Greg Oden. This Summer League, I Gu, am destined for victory, and not even Jesus can hinder it. Chapter 7. Have you ever seen Los Angeles at 4 a.m.? At 4 in the morning. The beaches of Los Angeles remain shrouded in darkness, with only the distant whispers of waves and the occasional caress of the sea breeze breaking the silence. On the sandy shore, a solitary figure embarks on his morning run. The camera gradually zooms in. Kobe Bryant, clad in his iconic Mamba training attire, is already soaked with sweat. Though it is the off-season, Kobe's dedication to training and his thirst for victory have never waned. Hey, Kobe! Excited shouts pierce the tranquility of the morning. A few early rising fans have gathered at the beach, waving enthusiastically upon spotting him. Kobe responds with a smile and a nod, but does not halt his stride. In the midst of his interaction with the fans, a figure dashes past him like a gust of wind. Clad in black training gear, the individual moves with remarkable speed. Kobe momentarily pauses, his gaze tracking the fleeting silhouette, marveling inwardly at the impressive swiftness. The one who sped by is, of course, Gu Bai. He recognizes Kobe from a distance, but does not deliberately slow down to greet him. His mind is singularly focused, training, improvement, proving himself. In this world, recognition comes only through strength, not flattery. When Gu Bai turns back, the two finally come face to face. Kobe recognizes Gu Bai as well, recalling the resume Phil Jackson had sent him a few days prior. He had merely skimmed through it, but Gu Bai's physical prowess had left a lasting impression. The thought that someone could surpass him stirs Kobe's competitive spirit, and he had wished to challenge this newcomer. Unexpectedly, they have now crossed paths here. This guy has some potential, Kobe muses as he watches Gu Bai's receding figure. He quickens his pace to catch up. As he draws nearer, Kobe turns to Gu Bai and flashes his signature smile. Hey, you must be Gu, right? Gu Bai, upon hearing Kobe and Appo's words, politely responds, Hello, Kobe. Gu. Up so early for training? Kobe inquires, his tone laced with admiration. Yes, Kobe. I and Appo's am preparing for the Summer League, striving for an official NBA contract. Kobe nods, a glimmer of approval in his eyes. He has encountered numerous young players, but few exhibit the level of discipline that Gu Bai demonstrates. Phil and Cup mentioned you, saying you're an intriguing young man. Thank you. Suddenly, Kobe asks, Gu, would you be interested in considering staying with the Lakers and playing alongside me? Gu Bai halts, his gaze sharpening as he meets Kobe's eyes. Kobe, if I'm not mistaken, you've already submitted a trade request, right? The future seems uncertain. Are you planning for me to accompany you to Dallas, San Antonio, or Chicago? Kobe is taken aback, then bursts into laughter. He had not anticipated Gu Bai's forthrightness. But it is precisely this candor that piques his interest further. This guy is indeed different from those who only seek to ingratiate themselves, Kobe reflects. Most players would likely be eager to curry favor, hoping for a contract, yet Gu Bai shows no inclination toward such tactics. You are correct, my future is indeed uncertain. Kobe admits, his demeanor shifting to seriousness. That is precisely why I hope to see young talents like you join the Lakers. The team needs fresh blood and potential players like you. Gu Bai does not respond immediately but resumes his run, with Kobe keeping pace beside him. The sea breeze brushes against their faces, offering a refreshing chill. Glancing at Kobe, Gu Bai's lips curl slightly. Kobe, can I interpret this as you recruiting me? Upon hearing this, Kobe cannot help but chuckle. Haha, you cheeky lad. Rarely does he find such directness amusing. Instead, he finds Gu Bai's candor endearing. If you can defeat me, I might consider it. Kobe replies half-jokingly, a glint of challenge in his eyes. Gu Bai smiles, but does not respond, merely quickening his pace. Observing this, Kobe, unwilling to be outdone, closely follows. Their figures stretch in the morning light, as if engaged in a silent contest of wills. At the Rogers Park Street basketball court in Los Angeles, the sounds of basketballs echo. Some early risers are already playing. Kobe and Gu Bai take a seat on a park bench to rest. Interested in a friendly competition? Kobe proposes, eager to test Gu Bai's skills. Gu Bai gazes at Kobe with a hint of a smile, fully aware of his intentions. Of course, Kobe, but shall we add a little wager? Oh. Kobe's interest is piqued. Gu Bai continues, if I win, you cover my dinner tonight. All right. Kobe, clearly unbothered, shrugs. After all, it's just the cost of a meal. Ding. Temporary mission released. Hey, man, have you ever seen the sun at 4 in the morning? Defeat Kobe at 4 in the morning. Reward, 1 white word card and $1 million. Considering Kobe is at his peak, to ensure fairness, the random word card plunder mode is now activated. Host is fortunate. Successfully plundered Kobe's pull-up jump shot card. Duration, 10 minutes. Will automatically return upon expiration. I underestimated the system. It not only provides word cards, but can also plunder from others, Gu Bai thinks, feeling that 10 minutes should suffice. As he listens to the system's announcement, he is determined to seize this opportunity to earn some quick rewards tonight. Gu Bai versus Kobe. This one-on-one showdown is certainly feasible, especially with the system's assistance. Moreover, Kobe remains unaware that his true strength lies in his three-point shooting, allowing Gu Bai the element of surprise to strike decisively. Meanwhile, Kobe and Gu Bai's impending duel draws considerable attention. As a prominent figure in Los Angeles, Kobe's fame is undeniable, and many recognize him instantly, while Gu Bai's identity remains somewhat unclear to the crowd. Rules: the player with the higher score within 10 minutes wins, or the first to reach 11 points wins. The two jump to determine who will start. An enthusiastic spectator tosses the basketball into the air. Thud. Gu Bai leaps gracefully, snatching the ball from above Kobe's reach. With the ball in hand, Gu Bai steps beyond the three-point line, skillfully maneuvering to evade Kobe's defense and drives towards the basket. In an instant, Gu Bai soars into the air, his speed astonishing. In mid-air, Gu Bai grips the ball with one hand, gliding effortlessly, and slams it down. Bang! The rim reverberates from the impact. 1-0. Wow, this guy jumped so high that he won the tip-off against Kobe. The onlookers erupt in astonishment. Interesting, Gu. Let's go again. Kobe, undeterred, feels his competitive spirit ignite. Gu Bai smiles slightly, confidence glimmering in his eyes. Kobe, this is just the beginning. The second round commences. After a series of swift movements, Gu Bai found himself cornered by Kobe. However, possessing the skill of the peak Black Mamba's jump shot, Gu Bai leaped high into the air, executing a sudden stop and jump shot that mirrored Kobe's prowess, sending the ball soaring. Even as Kobe's defense loomed near, the basketball flew towards the hoop with precision. Swish. It found nothing but net. Subsequently, Gu Bai executed a layup under the basket. Following this, Kobe intercepted the ball and delivered a thunderous dunk. The match escalated into an intense showdown, with the score rapidly fluctuating. An increasing number of spectators gathered, captivated by this remarkable duel. Today was indeed a revelation, akin to a small blade cutting through the mundane. An unknown young player, someone previously unheard of, was matching Kobe's skill, leaving onlookers momentarily bewildered, particularly as Kobe seemed to struggle with his jump shots, hitting the iron repeatedly. Yet, for those familiar with Kobe's game, this came as no great surprise. The contest quickly reached a tense 9-10, entering the decisive moment where a single point would determine the victor. Chapter 8, a last-second three-pointer. Is my sister-in-law cooking for me? With a swift motion, Gu Bai's white skill card, the thief's ability of Paul, came into play, intercepting Kobe's dribbling. Outside the three-point line, Gu Bai faced Kobe's intense defense. In a surprising twist, he executed a backward three-pointer. What the? Kobe was caught off guard. This was Gu Bai's first three-point attempt of the game, and Kobe's focus was entirely on defending against a drive. The basketball arched gracefully through the air. Swish. A heart-piercing shot. In the final moments, Gu Bai hit an extraordinary long-range three-pointer, sealing the score at 11-10. After the shot, Gu Bai confidently raised 3 fingers in a gun-like gesture, blowing away the smoke of his fiery shot, a signature celebration of Kobe's, blowing out imaginary smoke. Wow! The audience erupted in excitement. Everyone was left in stunned silence by this game winner. Oh my god, this guy just defeated Kobe one-on-one. Unbelievable. Fans surged towards Gu Bai, surrounding him with cheers, applause, and screams. Yet, Kobe showed no sign of anger. Instead, he approached Gu Bai with a smile, extending his hand for a high five. You won, Gu. You are exceptional. Gu Bai replied, Kobe, you almost defended against me. Haha. The two shared a knowing smile, as if at that moment, they had forged a bond of both rivalry and friendship. Ding, task completed. Rewards issued. White skill card 1. Cash 1 million. Congratulations to the host for their good fortune, earning the white skill card Mamba Mentality 1. Gu Bai gazed at the system notification. His heart racing. Mamba Mentality? What a valuable asset. Kobe threw an arm around Gu Bai's shoulder, as if they were longtime friends. Gu, skip the hotel tonight. Come to my place. We are hosting a gathering, and my sister-in-law will whip up some dishes for you. Gu Bai was momentarily taken aback, but before he could respond, Kobe added with a chuckle, and I'll have my sister-in-law introduce you to some stunning Hollywood beauties. You know what's abundant in Los Angeles? Stars. Listening to Kobe's enthusiastic words, Gu Bai nodded, feeling unable to refuse the invitation, silently musing. Of course, I'm here for a feast. The ladies are of no concern. System, understood. As the two left the court with their arms around each other, a paparazzi hiding in the shadows finally emerged. He glanced at the video he had just recorded, a smug smile spreading across his face. Today's headline is set. My boss must reward me. He had already brainstormed a title. Shock. Black Mamba Kobe falls victim to a street player's last-second three-pointer at 4 a.m. Meanwhile, on the way to Kobe's mansion, he couldn't help but mutter, it's strange. I usually have a steady jump shot. Yet this morning I couldn't find the basket. Gu Bai nearly burst out laughing at this comment, quickly covering his mouth and pretending to look into the distance. It seemed the system's plunder skill card effect was quite impressive, though it was unfortunate the system only lasted 3 seconds. System's inner thoughts. Who are you calling 3 seconds? Next time, I'll make sure you can't shoot. That night at Newport Beach, a gentle breeze wafted through, with stars twinkling above. The lights of the luxurious villa sparkled against the night, resembling a jewel embedded in the coastline. Inside the villa, laughter and joy filled the air, mingling with the aromas of exquisite food and wine. Guests gathered in small groups, reveling in the beautiful evening. Gu Bai was playing with Kobe and Appos, as 2 daughters, Natalia Diamante Bryant and Gianna Maria Honor Bryant. At that moment, Vanessa was noticeably pregnant, clearly about to give birth again. One had to admire Kobe's ability to father children. Though fans were eager for a boy to carry on his legacy, fans wished for a son to inherit Kobe's mantle, just as they hoped for Yao Ming to have a son to lead Chinese basketball to greatness. Brother, you're so handsome. 5-year-old Natalia tightly grasped Gu Bai and Appos' hand, innocently asking, do you have a girlfriend? Vanessa approached with a platter of fruit, gently reminding, Natalia, sweetie. Children shouldn't speak out of turn. Kobe affectionately ruffled his eldest daughter's hair, laughing, Vanessa, Natalia is still just a child. Don't take her too seriously. Gu Bai chuckled at her unexpected question, kneeling down to gently pinch her cheek. Little one, I'm still single. Upon hearing this, Natalia's eyes lit up, and she innocently declared, then when I grow up, I want to marry you, brother. At this, Kobe, Vanessa, and Gu Bai were momentarily taken aback before bursting into laughter. Vanessa couldn't help but scrutinize Gu Bai, thinking, to be honest, this kid is quite handsome, comparable to those charming young men in Hollywood. Of course, provided he wasn't wielding a water gun like that other boy. Kobe laughed heartily, patting Gu Bai on the shoulder, teasingly saying, Gu, it seems we might become in-laws one day. Gu Bai shrugged, helplessly raising his hands. Kobe, please don't make fun of me. This little amusing incident was quickly brushed aside by everyone, as children often speak without a filter. However, Natalia puffed out her cheeks, silently determined. When I grow up, I will definitely pursue brother Gu Bai. Kobe chuckled, ruffling her hair, half-jokingly stating, you'd better work hard. Gu is quite a catch. Kobe understood well that Gu Bai was no ordinary individual. He was destined for greatness. The young man before him, though currently in a slump, possessed the discipline and determination that would undoubtedly lead to an extraordinary future. As time swiftly passed, the party officially commenced. As the host, Kobe stood at the center of the courtyard, raising his glass in a toast, thanking everyone for their presence. His gaze swept through the crowd, landing on Gu Bai, and he smiled slightly. Tonight, I want to introduce a young man whom I greatly admire, Gu Bai. All eyes turned to Gu Bai, filled with curiosity and scrutiny. Gu Bai smiled faintly, raising his glass in acknowledgement. Although most of the attendees did not know him, Kobe's endorsement undoubtedly made Gu Bai more recognizable. Afterward, the guests mingled freely. Gu Bai roamed the party with a drink in hand, taking in the sight of numerous famous Hollywood stars, a refreshing experience. Like a country bumpkin visiting a grand estate. Simultaneously, Gu Bai mused to himself, wondering if he could get every star's autograph. Perhaps he could lounge comfortably afterward. System, the host's charm has yet to be refined. Gu Bai, who are you calling a loser? System, no comments on who is a loser. Gu Bai. Chapter 9. I just want to give the girl a home by the poolside of a vibrant party. Vin Diesel and Paul Walker stood side by side, engaged in quiet conversation, punctuated by bursts of hearty laughter. Gu Bai lingered nearby, his gaze drawn to the iconic duo. Vin Diesel noticed him as well, raising a hand with a friendly smile. Hey Gu Bai? Gu Bai approached with a grin, greeting hello Vin. The moniker Vin Boss piqued Vin Diesel's interest as he raised an eyebrow playfully. Paul Walker nodded with a smile. Hello Gu. After exchanging pleasantries, Gu Bai's eyes inadvertently swept over Vin Diesel's impressive physique, and he couldn't help but marvel internally. Truly, Vin Boss possesses remarkable muscles. Yet, Gu Bai felt a surge of confidence, bolstered by the strength of the formidable iron-blooded Naganor from the 7 billion strongest men. He contemplated making a cameo in a Hollywood action blockbuster this summer, sculpting a tough guy image for himself. As Gu Bai pondered his potential Hollywood foray, a captivating figure caught his eye. Megan Fox, clad in a revealing crop top and a fitted jacket, paired with snug shorts that accentuated her curves, exuded a sultry charm. Truly, the epitome of allure, the original fox-like beauty, the reigning queen of sensuality. Gu Bai marveled at her form, recognizing that although Megan had not yet risen to fame post-Transformers, her star was on the ascent, with the sunset casting a golden hue. The iconic scene of Megan Fox lifting the hood of Bumblebee would soon be etched in the hearts of many, captivating both men and women alike. I'm not a scoundrel. I merely wish to provide a home for every girl. Gu Bai, undeterred by her allure, raised his glass and approached Megan Fox. Hello. Is this seat taken? May I join you? Upon hearing his voice, Megan turned to face him, and their eyes met. A flicker of astonishment danced in her gaze. What the heck? Such a handsome guy. Nevertheless, her innate modesty quickly reasserted itself, and she replied politely, hello. Of course. Once seated, they introduced themselves, and their youthful spirits quickly ignited a lively rapport. Gu Bai's would elicited peals of laughter from Megan. Let us head over to the bonfire party, he suggested. After a moment's hesitation, she gazed into his earnest eyes and finally nodded. All right. Gu Bai felt a wave of relief wash over him. It seemed that good looks bore their advantages. By the bonfire, surrounded by laughter and storytelling, Megan's smile shone brightly. Stealing a glance at her, Gu Bai couldn't help but think, at this age, Megan truly is breathtaking. Just then, a notification chimed in Gu Bai's mind. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully gaining Megan and Apos' affection, acquiring the skill and Apos, Sam Smith and Apos' singing talent, and Apos' grade, golden. What a delightful surprise. Though it wasn't an Apos' basketball-related skill, any freebie was welcome. When it was time for individual performances, Gu Bai chose to sing the classic love story. Grasping the microphone, his gentle and magnetic voice floated through the night. We were both young when I first saw you. The melody resonated in the air, captivating the audience. During his performance, Gu Bai stole a heartfelt glance at Megan, causing her heart to flutter. As the final note faded, applause and cheers erupted. Wow, that was phenomenal. I thought the original artist had arrived. Someone exclaimed. Megan gazed at the cheerful, tall, and handsome young man before her, feeling a flicker of attraction. Meanwhile, director Catherine Hardwicke squinted her eyes, slapping her thigh in excitement. That's the voice. It's perfect. Perhaps I've found the lead for my film Twilight. At the Los Angeles Chronicle News headquarters, a journalist excitedly dialed his superior. Boss, I have something you will definitely find intriguing, he exclaimed, holding a freshly made video. On the other end, a rotund Mediterranean man, engrossed in his work, was irked by the interruption. He bellowed into the phone, "Anderson, if you don't bring me a good story by the end of the day, you're out." Listening to the blustering voice, Anderson Cooper muttered to himself, cursing the fat man, who was clearly indulging in debauchery. He composed himself and reported seriously, "Boss, I followed Kobe this morning, and guess what? He got into a scuffle." "That's not news," the voice replied curtly. Anderson smirked. "Boss, Kobe lost a duel to a kid with absolutely no credentials. Just an unknown high schooler." The voice perked up. "What? Send me that video." With the call ended, Anderson thought, "You glutton, once I become editor, you'll be serving me tea." The following day, as the sun rose, the Lakers' training facility buzzed with energy. The rhythmic sound of basketballs echoed. Kobe, usually the first to arrive, was astonished to find Gu Bai already drenched in sweat. "What the heck? Gu, you're a beast," he exclaimed, having witnessed Gu Bai holding Megan's hand the night before. Swish. Gu Bai effortlessly sank shot after shot. Daily training task, 500 three-pointers, completion, 47. With a grin, Gu Bai greeted Kobe. "I despise the feeling of losing." Kobe nodded in agreement. "Let South hit the court." Thus, the two immersed themselves in training, sweat pouring down. Meanwhile, the internet buzzed with excitement. A video titled "Explosive. Unknown Rookie's three-pointer dunks on the King of Los Angeles" quickly went viral across social media, igniting fervent discussions and shares among countless users. Chapter 10. The only good thing in the world is Baba what on earth? Countless fans who clicked on the video were utterly astonished by Gu Bai's performance. His first dunk left the onlookers, as well as some professional media and scouts, utterly speechless. Many took to social media, demanding to uncover the identity of this remarkable individual. The NBA's scouting departments were similarly taken aback by the footage, akin to Columbus discovering a new world. Upon investigating, they found no records of him. This was hardly the media and Oppo's fault. The Lakers had yet to announce their summer league roster, typically released in July, rendering Gu Bai a blank slate at this moment. However, one must never underestimate the power of the media. Soon enough, the news of Gu Bai being expelled from his previous team due to a brawl resurfaced. His identity was thoroughly exposed, and a photo of him striking a handsome pose with a fist was wildly circulated by the media. A Hollywood scout, upon seeing Gu Bai and Oppo's striking features, immediately expressed interest in casting him for a film. A well-known director remarked, "Why play basketball? Come and act, Gu." Meanwhile, a socialite fervently declared, "With that physique, I truly wish to join him in some target practice." As the external excitement mounted, news emerged that Gu Bai had indeed joined the Lakers' summer league roster and would represent them. Naturally, this information was leaked by Dan Fagan to bolster Gu Bai's profile. However, some media outlets interjected, stating, "A player like Gu Bai is exceedingly dangerous. He should not play in the NBA. Such a player does not belong in this league." To such disparaging remarks, Gu Bai remained indifferent. If he performed well in the games, he had no worries. In response to the overwhelming online discourse, Kobe Bryant stepped forward. "I believe there is some misunderstanding here. I have interacted with Gu Bai. He is an exceptionally talented player." Kobe and Oppo's words sparked considerable attention. Opinions divided into two camps, one supporting Gu Bai and the other insisting he did not deserve a contract. Ultimately, the decision of whether or not to grant a contract lay not with the fans but with the owners. Meanwhile, news about Gu Bai had been silenced in his home country as major media outlets refrained from covering him. Over the subsequent month, Gu Bai dedicated himself to an intense training regimen. With the $1 million provided by the system, he improved his living conditions, enlisted a trainer to assist with his training, and hired a nutritionist. During this time, Dan Fagan visited Gu Bai and felt reassured by his diligence. Gu Bai was indeed industrious, witnessing his experience steadily grow with each training session. After meeting Kobe, Gu Bai was afforded the opportunity to train alongside the league's top scorer, effectively receiving free coaching. Perhaps motivated by their previous match in the park, Kobe put Gu Bai through rigorous drills. Although Gu Bai's defense was already at the level of a competent NBA starter, his opponent was none other than the legendary Black Mamba. Ultimately, Gu Bai endured a painful yet rewarding journey of self-improvement. During this period, Gu Bai received an unexpected phone call from a former player, Dayao, who had previously been blacklisted by the Blue Shoes. "Gu Bai, I believe in you. Play well in the summer league, and you'll secure an NBA contract. Show them what you're made of. Everything will fall into place." It is well known that Dayao is a true trailblazer who persevered to break into the NBA. Without his efforts, players like Yao Ming and Yi Jianlian might not have made their way to the league so easily. Dayao only reconciled with the Blue Shoes last year, having been banned prior to that. Thank you, Dayao. Gu Bai expressed his heartfelt gratitude. They agreed to meet again soon. To Gu Bai's surprise, Yuming also reached out to encourage him. Gu Bai, I have heard about the situation back home. All you need to do now is focus on playing here. Only talent matters. Time flew by, and July arrived. The NBA free agency officially commenced. Mark Cuban became increasingly frenzied, fervently pursuing Kobe. Meanwhile, managers from various NBA teams busied themselves with contract renewals, player signings, and strengthening their rosters. A week later, the U19 World Cup for the young men's basketball team concluded. Apart from a 91-67 victory against South Korea, they suffered defeats against the United States, France, Serbia, and several other nations. With a group stage record of 1 win and 2 losses, they ultimately finished in 12th place with a dismal 1-7 record. During the post-tournament press conference, head coach Lee Chun-jian appeared visibly frustrated. I believe we started these games well, but our players relaxed in the second half, which was the primary reason for our defeat. At this moment, a sharp-tongued journalist stood up to ask, Coach Lee, on behalf of myself and the fans, why is Wang Lee consistently either missing assignments or being outplayed every time he steps on the court? He only scored 8 points in multiple games, yet received an average of 22 minutes of playing time. Hearing this, Lee Chun-jian felt a surge of frustration. Although he was the head coach, interference from higher-ups limited his options. Inwardly, he could only lament, in this world, only Baba is good. However, maintaining his composure, he smiled and replied, this is a rotation plan we devised based on training performance. He just did not execute his role well at those moments. We believe Wang Lee is an exceptionally talented young player. The journalist looked on skeptically, as did the audience. Thus, the youth basketball team awkwardly boarded a private jet. Quietly returning home, they checked into a 5-star Hilton hotel. While losses can occur, they were determined not to skimp on sea cucumbers. In domestic forums, fans were no fools. Unlike the previous overwhelming support for Wang Lee, many now viewed him as a product of connections. Doubts have begun to surface regarding the authenticity of that incident. Furthermore, some internet users had even managed to obtain a video of Gu Bai's decisive three-pointer against Kobe. The news of Gu Bai potentially joining the Lakers Summer League had also spread. Not to mention Kobe's endorsement of him. Everything seemed to hint at an alternative truth. The Wang Lee family was closely monitoring Gu Bai, fervently wishing for him to falter in the upcoming Summer League and return home in disgrace, thus fulfilling their desires. Would everything align as they hoped? Chapter 11. The arrival of Backpack Du, Barkley's temptation in Las Vegas Thomas Mack Center, a venue bustling with excitement. What a riveting Summer League game it promises to be. The sidelines are brimming with scouts, managers, and stars from various teams. The head coach of the Lakers, Phil Jackson, the Warriors head coach, Don Nelson, the current coach of the Heat, Eric Spoelstra, along with team president Pat Riley, the Rockets general manager, Daryl Morey, and the Knicks coach, Mike D'Antoni. Not to mention a host of renowned superstars, Dwayne Wade, Kobe Bryant, and NBA legends like Magic Johnson. One might mistake this for a Christmas showdown or a finals match. The arena is packed with spectators. Tonight's matchup features the Los Angeles Lakers against the Seattle Supersonics. It marks the debut of the second overall pick, Kevin Durant. Before entering the league, Durant was already a celebrated figure, having been named the Naismith College Player of the Year and earning a spot on the All-American First Team. In the 2007 draft, he was hailed as a super rookie, second only to Greg Oden. On the other side stands the Chinese newcomer, Gu Bai. Over the past month, his rising popularity has nearly eclipsed that of this year's first and second picks. This summer, a video of him challenging Kobe Bryant thrust him into the limelight, igniting fervent discussions among American netizens about his exploits in China. Some dismiss him as merely a flowered bun, while others assert he possesses genuine talent. Regardless, the truth will unfold on the court. Many American fans are eager to witness their country's prodigy, Kevin Durant, deliver a stern lesson to the newcomer across the court. The commentary team tonight is nothing short of extravagant. Charles Barkley and A. Smith, the comedic rivals, reunited. Despite Gu Bai being shunned in his home country, a portion of fans have found ways to watch the Summer League game online, curious to see if he truly has what it takes. A daring small-time stream has even emerged, titled Chinese star Gu Bai takes on American prodigy Durant. It cannot be denied that Gu Bai enjoys considerable fame within China's basketball community. Although fans may verbally criticize him, their curiosity remains piqued, and the number of viewers in the live stream continues to surge. Text commentary has also gained traction in 2007, leading many eager spectators to voice their opinions. Wow, is this really Gu Bai, the one who's been silenced? The truth remains elusive, yet one can recall how young Master Wang was thoroughly outplayed at the World Youth Championship. Let us see how Gu Bai performs. One fan ardently declared, Gu Bai is undeniably handsome, while another lamented that players with dubious conduct deserve to be severely censured. Could it be that Gu Bai has struck some clandestine deal with the Lakers to secure a spot in their Summer League roster? If it weren't for the absence of my beloved Lee and May's game today, who would bother to watch this guy? The players have now taken to the court for warm-ups. Kevin, I've heard everyone is eager to see you go up against that guy from China, Gu. Kenny Adrick dribbled over to Durant, who, after making a three-point shot, glanced over at Gu Bai, who was also warming up. Gu Bai, I've heard you've bested Kobe. Tonight, I'll make sure to teach you a lesson so everyone knows the prowess of Du Xiaoshui. The reserved Durant observed the female fans on the sidelines, their attention fixated on Gu Bai, and a mischievous plan began to formulate in his mind. Meanwhile, Gu Bai, after completing his three-point drills, sat down on the bench, awaiting the imminent entrance ceremony. Ding! The system has detected that the host is about to engage in the first PK with Du Xiaoshui. Mission: defeat the reserved Durant and lead the team to victory. Mission reward: random purple attribute 1, white attribute upgrade card 1. Is Durant gearing up to showcase his skills? Gu Bai cast a glance at the loser aura emanating from Durant and chuckled inwardly. Kevin, I apologize, but tonight I must give it my all. The entrance ceremony concluded swiftly. The starting lineups are as follows: Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai point guard, Jawad Williams shooting guard, Abby Earl small forward, Brandon Gay power forward. Jabari Smith center. Seattle Supersonics, Zabian Dowdell point guard, Kevin Durant shooting guard, Michael Grabble small forward, Jeff Green power forward, Johan Petro center. What a captivating matchup it will be between the 6 feet 6 inches Gu Bai and the 6 feet 9 inches Durant. And let us not forget Jeff Green, a seasoned NBA player. Jump ball. Petro tips the ball over Smith, allowing the Supersonics to initiate their first attack. Dowdell crosses half court and hands the ball to Durant for the first play. Outside the three-point line, Durant finds himself face-to-face with Gu Bai's defense. What a golden opportunity. Durant begins to dribble, executing his signature hesitation move, and drives towards the basket. He believes this maneuver is seamless, only to discover that Gu Bai is closely trailing him. With no other option, Durant, feeling the pressure, releases a shot he deems reliable. Wow, Kevin, that dribbling was exquisite, fluid beyond belief. We see him execute a beautiful layup against that Chinese newcomer, A. Smith remarked with enthusiasm. However, before he could finish his sentence, smack, Gu Bai swiftly arrived, leaping into the air. As the ball ascended, Gu Bai swatted it down with a resounding force. Subsequently, Lakers Smith secured the rebound and passed it to the descending Gu Bai. Gu Bai advanced rapidly down the court. Like a silver stallion charging forth, he pierced through the defense, facing the blocks from Green and Durant. Bam! Gu Bai, with remarkable body control, deftly evaded their attempts and effortlessly scored 2 points. His core strength and hang time were on full display. Lakers lead 2-0 against the Supersonics. Oh my god, this Lakers rookie, number 3, is unbelievably fast. I barely had a sip of my soda, and he already completed a defensive transition? The spectators watching Gu Bai's performance were left astonished. His block against the towering Durant was nothing short of miraculous, as if he were soaring through the skies, rejecting a shot from someone 8 centimeters taller. Commentator A. Smith mused, I believe we are witnessing something extraordinary. His partner, Charles Barkley, remained skeptical. I bet this kid must have eaten a dumpling. A. Smith quipped, Charles, I heard you once kissed a donkey's behind because of Yao Ming. Perhaps tonight we should. Upon hearing this, Barkley remained unfazed. Honestly, I can't fathom how I'll lose tonight's wager. If Gu manages to score 30 points, I'll kiss a pig's behind. These words have indeed added a touch of intrigue to tonight's match. On the court, Gu Bai caught wind of this remark and cast a glance towards the commentary booth where Barkley was seated. Charles, it seems you are once again tempted. The Supersonics launched another offensive. This time, Durant was considerably more cautious. He observed Gu Bai and silently vowed to himself, I must be more diligent this time, ensuring I do not err in the same manner twice. Yet, will the outcome differ? Chapter 12. The first battle, 46 points. The second pick becomes a rookie in the next moment. Crack. Paul's steal ability is triggered. Durant approaches, but the ball is intercepted by Gu Bai. Gu Bai, like a bolt of lightning, rushes to the front court. 1 vs 0. It's time for a show. Bang! Gu Bai performs a thunderous one-arm dunk. Talent fully unleashed, 4-0. Oh. Kobe on the sidelines rises and cheers. At this moment, scouts hurriedly record Gu Bai and Oppo's statistics, exceptional defensive skills, and top-tier athleticism. On the sidelines, old Nelson nods. This kid seems to have something special. Pat Riley glances and remarks, he has talent, but I want to see more from him. The NBA is not lacking in scoring prowess. What it lacks is core players with transcendent talent. In the Huawei live broadcast room. What did I just see? Gu Bai scored 4 points right off the bat, along with a block and a steal. SNT that Gu Bai? My elementary school deskmate. I can't believe you. Gu Bai was my deskmate. He clearly was the brother sleeping above me. Did you forget that Gu Bai fought someone? What fight? We only see a dazzling new star rising. I think once Durant gets serious, Gu Bai will be done for on the court. This time, Durant plays smart. Executing a pick and roll with Jeff Green, then deftly passing to him. Under the basket, Jeff scores with a soft layup. 4-2. The game transitions. Gu Bai brings the ball past half court, executing a pick and roll with center Smith, accelerating past Durant. The Supersonics' interior defense rushes to help. Whoosh, Gu Bai, observing the situation, drives into the paint and, after drawing the attention of the Supersonics players, performs a behind-the-back fake pass. He deceives everyone. Then, Gu Bai effortlessly makes a layup. 6-2. On the commentary seat, Smith is left dumbfounded. Holy crab shit. On the sidelines. That fake pass fooled the entire Supersonics team. Is this guy really a rookie? His maturity is terrifying, even stronger than Kevin. Why do I feel this way? The audience erupts in excitement. Meanwhile, the Supersonics make a mistake. Beyond the three-point line, Gu Bai positions himself to receive a pass from his teammate and another long-range three-pointer. The basketball traces a beautiful arc in the air. Swish, nothing but net. 9-2. Right from the start, a 9-2 run, with Gu Bai scoring all 9 points. Timeout. The Supersonics head coach calls for a timeout, attempting to curb the Lakers' momentum, or rather, Gu Bai's scoring spree. In the live broadcast room, comments flood in. Within less than 3 minutes, he has scored 9 points. Is Gu Bai really only 19 this year? Gu Bai is so selfish, it's all in playing solo. Is the person above an idiot? If he can score, why pass? Incredible, incredible. Facing this year's second pick, Kevin Durant, he is dominating. Look at our Prince Wong's performance on the international stage. Gu Bai might score more in one game than Kevin did in 8. This is just the beginning. Once the opponent adjusts their strategy, Gu Bai will be done. Clang, Durant's jump shot clangs off the rim again. Durant, in his rookie season, still struggles with his shooting. Without the earlier struggles in the Supersonics, perhaps we wouldn't have seen the later Reaper. Gu Bai grabs the rebound. Glancing at the front court, after a couple of dribbles, he makes a cross-court pass. Boom, fast break. Abby Yuri receives the pass and effortlessly dunks it in with both hands. 11-2. The live broadcast room falls into a stunned silence. Who says Gu Bai is selfish? Come out. That pass is something those national team guys wouldn't be able to replicate even after 10 years. As for on the sidelines, Phil Jackson's eyes shine. This kid has consistently surprised me since training camp. Does the team lack scoring? No. The Lakers, with Kobe, have never lacked defense. What they need is an excellent organizer and a defensive ace. Clearly, Gu Bai perfectly fits the team's needs. Kupchak. I think we should be a bit bolder and raise our offer. The Zen master earnestly tells Kupchak beside him. On the court, under Gu Bai's defense, Durant is utterly lost. It should be noted that it's not just Gu Bai's defense that is exceptional, but he learned a thing or two from Kobe over the summer. Naturally, he gained some experience in defense, having faced the Black Mamba's offense. How could he be defeated by a rookie like Durant? The first half of the game quickly comes to an end. In just 20 minutes, Gu Bai has scored an astonishing 28 points, while Durant only managed 7. His shooting percentage is a dismal 23, almost distorting the rim. The score difference between the two teams is quite substantial. Lakers 58, Supersonics 37. The Lakers lead by 21 points, nearly entering garbage time at halftime. At this moment, the media, fans, scouts, and general managers across the entire U.S. are shocked by this game. Old Nelson excitedly dials Warriors GM Larry Riley's number. Larry, I believe I found that key player. The game enters an 8-minute halftime. We can clearly see that Gu Bai is on a different level compared to the other players, perhaps even more so. His ball handling and scoring abilities are extraordinary. Our second pick, Kevin, appears like a child in front of him. Tonight, he has been thoroughly outclassed. A. Smith remarks. Barkley, recalling his promise about his beloved pig, frowns. I didn't expect Kevin to be this fragile. I read Kevin Durant's draft report, and he showcased exceptional scoring ability during his college years. He averaged 25.8 points per game at the University of Texas, with shooting percentages of 43.4, three-point shooting at 38.8, and free throw shooting at 87.3, standing at 2.11 meters, with a wingspan of 2.26 meters, mature and composed. I also didn't expect him to be so vulnerable against Gu Bai. At this moment, A. Smith chuckles. This time we have to blame the Los Angeles Lakers. They just updated Gu Bai's detailed physical data on their official website, and guess what? Gu Bai's height is 1.98 meters, with an astonishing wingspan of 2.14 meters, a vertical leap of 1.08 meters, and a weight of 94 kilograms. Nearly matching Kevin, not to mention the height difference, and supposedly this data was from a month ago before he underwent NBA training. Oh my God, I've been deceived deeply. Barkley exclaims, damn it, LEL. A. Smith laughs. Don't worry, Charles. I've already arranged for someone to connect you with the pig. Barkley's expression had turned ashen. Listen to me. Thank you. The halftime intermission swiftly concluded, and the second half of the match resumed. The Seattle Supersonics maintained a consistent double-digit lead over the Los Angeles Lakers, which visibly frustrated Kevin Durant, who was eager to showcase his prowess in the league. In physical confrontations with Gu Bai, the towering Durant, standing at 2.11 meters, found himself at a disadvantage, frequently being outmaneuvered and outplayed by Gu Bai's nimble footwork. As the third quarter dwindled to 3 minutes and 11 seconds, Durant watched in disbelief as his layup was once again denied by Gu Bai's block. Gu Bai seized the rebound and charged down the court, confronting the retreating Jeff Green. After executing a seamless team play, Gu Bai received a high lob from his teammate. In a breathtaking display of athleticism, he soared for an astonishing alley-oop dunk, leaving the audience utterly astounded. Unbelievable! The entire arena erupted in fervor. His shoulders nearly reached the rim, and such a spectacular dunk emerged from the hands of a player with yellow skin. In the minds of many, Chinese players were typically associated with the grounded style of play. This dunk left everyone present in sheer disbelief. What the heck? It was truly astounding that Gu Bai had already amassed 41 points. A player who hadn't even entered the draft and was still striving for a contract? My goodness. If he had participated in the draft, I would willingly select him with the first pick. On the court, Durant was momentarily stunned. What raw talent was this? Was he facing a demon tonight? Meanwhile, the online community in the Chinese live stream exploded with excitement. How could that possibly go in? I thought it would be a passing error. The two opponents, Jeff Green and Kevin Durant, seemed rather underwhelming, getting completely outplayed by Gu Bai. Seriously, do the people upstairs even watch basketball? Durant is this year's second overall pick, and Green is the fifth, ranked even higher than Yi Jianlian. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Gu Bai must have eaten dumplings tonight. The scouts and coaches on the sidelines were keenly observing Gu Bai's impressive display. Although high scores in the Summer League may not signify much, scouts and managers often focus on the skills demonstrated during the game. Rockets general manager Morey began making calls, reporting back to his boss, Alexander. It was evident that everyone had obtained what they desired. Looking at the Zen master Phil Jackson beside him, general manager Kupchak chuckled, Phil, I have a feeling that after tonight's game, if we want to keep Gu, we'll have to increase our offer. In the ensuing moments, a demoralized Durant found himself increasingly outmatched by Gu Bai. With a single play, Gu Bai executed a dazzling between-the-legs dribble followed by a step-back three-pointer. Bang! The basketball swished through the net. The crowd erupted, transforming the arena into Gu Bai's domain. With that three-pointer, the match entered garbage time. As the referee blew the final whistle, the score settled at 96-78, with the Los Angeles Lakers triumphing over the Supersonics, who boasted this year's superstar rookie, Kevin Durant, by a margin of 18 points. Gu Bai concluded the game with an astonishing tally of 46 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, and 3 blocks, surpassing Durant's 20 points. Although the game had ended, the fervent fans had no intention of leaving. The evening's surprise arrived when the organizers brought a pig onto the court. Oh dear. Barkley covered his forehead, bracing for the sight he least wished to see. If only he could start over Chapter 13, the unexpected encounter. Barkley, having fulfilled his whimsical desire, playfully kissed the pig's rear, much to the amusement of all present. Charles, your technique for kissing a pig is remarkably adept. Smith jested, eliciting a chorus of laughter from the crowd. In the front rows, Managers and scouts from various teams hurriedly rose from their seats after witnessing Barkley's antics, eager to exit the arena. It was evident that everyone had pressing matters to attend to. Originally, they had come to witness Durant's performance. But now their thoughts were consumed by the indelible image of the player in the purple and gold jersey. Although it was merely a summer league game, Gu Bai's astonishing statistics of 46 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, and 3 blocks sent tremors through reporters, media, and fans alike, leaving an aura of intimidation in its wake. During the post-game interviews, Gu Bai found himself surrounded by an eager swarm of journalists. The Lakers, a team already steeped in notoriety, garnered even more attention with Gu Bai representing them in the Summer League. In response to the reporters' inquiries, Gu Bai reflected on the game. Before this match, perhaps there was a slight misunderstanding about me. I've been submerged for far too long, and tonight, I finally surfaced to breathe fresh air. His humor drew hearty laughter from the assembled media. Once the levity subsided, Gu Bai turned earnest. I am grateful to all the fans who came out to support me tonight, and I thank the team for their unwavering trust. They did not abandon me. I know that my opponent tonight is the renowned Kevin Durant, a player of extraordinary talent. My objective was to limit his impact while executing the tasks assigned by my coach. Regardless of my opponent, I will seize every opportunity to score. At that moment, a reporter inquired about a video featuring Gu Bai from Huagua. He regarded the journalist thoughtfully before responding with a grin. If I were to say that it resembled a joke, what would you think? This remark elicited a round of gasps from the journalists. Gu Bai continued, in Huagua, we have a saying, the innocent will clear their name. I can confidently assert that I have nothing to hide. Meanwhile, Durant, during his own interview, rubbed his head and admitted, he is incredibly strong. Tonight marks the most humiliating defeat I've faced since my rise to fame in high school. He completely dominated me. I'll remember his name, Gu Bai. If given the chance in the future, I will defeat him. As the workday concluded, the cool evening breeze caressed Gu Bai's face as he donned his attire and made his way to the parking lot, preparing to drive home in his rental car. Just as he was about to open the door, a cacophony of honking interrupted him. Who on earth is being so brazen in the parking lot at this hour? He mused. Following the sound, he spotted a pristine Mercedes CLS 500 slowly approaching. As the window rolled down, a familiar face emerged. Gu, let us go grab some skewers. Megan Fox beamed, her mischievous glint sparking intrigue. Gu Bai, momentarily taken aback, relaxed his fist, which had been poised for confrontation, and allowed a smile to break through. Well, Megan, you actually made it to Las Vegas. Hop in. Megan waved him over, urging him to get in. Didn't you say I would be a star? Transformers just premiered, and now I'm really famous. Directors are clamoring to cast me. Gu Bai chuckled, shaking his head as he settled into the passenger seat. Congratulations, big star. Uffed. Megan feigned indifference, rolling her eyes playfully. I'm just a minor actress. Unlike you, who is now a household name across America. Me? Gu Bai raised an eyebrow in surprise. Megan didn't respond but instead pulled out her phone and presented it to him. The screen displayed a recently published news article. Huagua's super rookie scores 47 points, dismantles the second draft pick. Below the headline was an image of Gu Bai blocking Durant's shot. Gu Bai gazed at the striking title, smirking at the media's swift reactions. What do you think? Do you feel like you've reached the pinnacle of your life? Megan teased, a hint of mischief in her eyes. Pinnacle? Gu Bai shook his head, his gaze drifting to the night scenery outside. This is merely the beginning. With a chuckle, Megan pressed the accelerator, and the car sped out of the parking lot. In the passenger seat, Gu Bai caught a glimpse of Megan Fox, her figure accentuated in a denim skirt. He could only internally muse. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. Megan, noticing Gu Bai's expression, wore a smirk of triumph, thinking, today, I've got him right where I want him. Little did she know, the sophisticated hunter often appears as the prey. The following day, the sports world seemed engulfed by a tempest. Major media outlets like ESPN, Fox Sports, Bleacher Report, and ABC Radio were dominated by headlines from the previous night's game. On social media, Gu Bai's name spread like wildfire. Bleacher Report, a star is born. Huagua's prodigy defeats Kevin Durant in one game. Fox Sports, terrifyingly mature. Gu Bai's absence from the draft is the league's greatest oversight. ESPN, following Yao Ndi, a new Chinese face emerges in the NBA. As media outlets competed to report on him, Gu Bai's name swept across North America like a hurricane. Unlike his previous notoriety, this time, his name was synonymous with genius. Fans fervently searched for highlights of his game, particularly his rim-shaking alley-oop dunk, which became the focal point of countless basketball forums. His vertical leap is simply otherworldly. One fan exclaimed on social media, questioning if Gu Bai might be from another planet. Despite domestic media silence and attempts to suppress his coverage, the power of the internet proved insurmountable. On a popular forum, discussions about Gu Bai erupted uncontrollably. Moderators attempted to shut down threads, but their efforts were in vain. The enthusiasm from fans was akin to a volcanic eruption, uncontainable. Scoring 46 points in a single game, could it be that Gu Bai is truly a genius? A post quickly ascended to the top, filled with astonishment and skepticism in the comments. Over there in America, they're losing their minds because their superstar Durant was utterly obliterated by our Gu Bai. One commenter boasted, "This is incredible. It's 1,000 times more thrilling than the World Youth Championship." Another chimed in, reveling in the satisfaction. Of course, dissenting voices emerged. Some coldly reminded others, "Have you forgotten that Gu Bai is a man of questionable character? He has been involved in fights." Yet, such sentiments were swiftly drowned out by a wave of support. Please pay attention to your words upstairs. What brawling? What Gu Bai exhibits is passion, do you understand? If you can score 46 points in the Summer League, I'd welcome you to smash my head. Someone retorted without hesitation. Indeed, that is a true genius. What's wrong with having a bit of temper? Even if he were to confront a leader, it would be a trivial matter. If he can lead the men's basketball team to victory, I would willingly present my face for him to strike. Of course, many others remain skeptical. Perhaps Gu Bai is merely enjoying a meal of dumplings. He might reveal his true form in the next game. Someone scoffed sarcastically. Humph, in the next match. When Gu Bai faces the national team of Huagua, we shall see. Someone retorted defiantly. Indeed, I too am somewhat impatient. This year the lineup is complete. Almost everyone has come except for Yao Ming, Sun Yu, Zhu Fengyu, Yi Jianlian, Lu Wei, and so forth. Some have already begun to anticipate the arrival of the next match. Meanwhile, in Kyoto, at the Wang family's mansion, damn, a bunch of useless fools. Young Master Wang Li's face was ashen, seething with rage as he smashed his wine glass against the wall, shards scattering everywhere. What once was hailed as a once-in-a-century talent, this so-called super rookie, Durant, was utterly overwhelmed. Wang Li's voice emerged from clenched teeth, each word dripping with venom. Wang Feng stood beside him, equally grim-faced. He took a deep breath, suppressing his fury, and coldly instructed his son, "Do not cause any trouble in the coming days. Those above are exceedingly displeased with our actions." Wang Li abruptly turned his head, a flicker of panic in his eyes. "Dad, are you saying they already know?" Wang Feng nodded, a hint of helplessness in his tone. "If Gu Bai's potential is indeed that significant, our loss will be tremendous. Now that we have dismissed him, we stand to gain nothing." Upon hearing this, Wang Li clenched his fists tightly, knuckles turning white. In the next match against the national team of Huagua, with professional-level physical confrontations, I refuse to believe he can remain this arrogant. Wang Li gritted his teeth, a glint of ferocity shining in his eyes. Wang Feng said nothing further, merely nodding silently. The Wang father and son now eagerly awaited for the Huagua national team to utterly dismantle Gu Bai. Chapter 14. Intensifying the national team within the opulent confines of a five-star hotel in Las Vegas, Gu Bai found himself largely indifferent to the external clamor. Upon awakening, he received the accolades from his previous match. Ding! Congratulations, host, for defeating the enigmatic Adu and leading your team to victory. Task reward: Random Purple Attribute Card X1. White Attribute Upgrade Card X1 has been issued. Would the host like to proceed with the lottery now? Gu Bai, let us draw. As his words faded, the lottery will begin to spin. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the purple attribute, White Chocolate Jason Williams passing X1. White Chocolate, Gu Bai mused, recalling the flamboyant point guard of the Kings, a player whose mere presence sent 9 others into a frenzy. Host, would you like to use the White Attribute Upgrade card? Gu Bai contemplated his current skills, which included Mamba Mentality and Paul S. Stealing Ability. He decided it prudent to first upgrade Paul S. Stealing Ability. With this resolve, Gu Bai opted to enhance Paul S. Stealing Ability. With a flash of brilliance, Gu Bai anxiously fixated on the interface. After all, failure was a distinct possibility, reminiscent of a certain synthesizing game. Fortunately, congratulations, host. Your luck has favored you. The upgrade was successful, and Paul S. Stealing Ability has been elevated to purple. With this series of upgrades, coupled with the arduous training of the summer, Gu Bai summoned his current attributes. Attribute Panel. Name: Gu Bai. Height: 198 centimeters weight, 95 kilograms wingspan, 214 centimeters speed, 89 strength, 69 vertical leap, 89 stamina, 89 ball handling, 79 passing, 75 layup, 75 dunk, 87 mid-range, 76 three-point, 82 steal, 76 block, 68 rebound, 69 defense, 78 overall ability, 78. Gu Bai surveyed his enhanced attributes with satisfaction, anticipating that prior to entering the NBA, he could reach 80. As is well known, 80 represents a watershed moment, while 90 signifies a true superstar. Achieving such a level at this juncture left Gu Bai content. In his past life, the NBA had seemed a chasm away, but now he had the chance to compete with the likes of Rose, Westbrook, Harden, and Curry. The feeling of dreams materializing was simply exhilarating. Time flew by. One day later, at the Thomas & Mack Center, tonight's match continued to draw countless spectators. Outside the arena, fervent fans from Hwagwo waved their five-star red flags in support. The upcoming clash was particularly noteworthy. The so-called villain Gu Bai faced off against his compatriots, the Hwagwo national team. For those expatriates witnessing this matchup, it was a profoundly nostalgic experience. Tickets for the Summer League were reasonably priced, typically ranging from $20 to $50, making them significantly more accessible than regular season games. As the match approached, fans streamed in, transforming the arena into a sea of red. In the locker room, before the game commenced, the higher-ups had issued a stern decree. Tonight, victory was the only option. Head coach Jonas addressed the players. Frankly, I do not fully grasp your culture. I have reviewed footage of the opposing player, and he indeed possesses remarkable talent. However, on the court tonight, you are adversaries. Do not dwell on past connections. Bring forth your spirit and seize victory. Players like Yi Jianlian, De Ji, Zhu Fangyu, Wang Shipeng, and Lu Wei all nodded in agreement. These five were the starting lineup for the night. De Ji glanced toward Gu Bai's locker room. Gu Bai, I wonder what performance you will deliver tonight? Having once battled fate himself, De Ji felt a connection to Gu Bai. Had he only been 2 years earlier, perhaps the outcome would have been different. Seeing Gu Bai now was like gazing into a mirror of his past. Meanwhile, on the other side, Lakers assistant coach Brian Shaw gathered the players in a circle for the final pregame pep talk. Gu, tonight you have the green light to unleash your potential. Do whatever you wish. Gu Bai nodded solemnly. Understood, coach. Brian Shaw continued. Everyone, focus. Our opponents are a national team, their professionalism far surpassing that of ordinary players. Our goal is the championship of this summer league, and should anyone falter, I will personally ensure they face severe consequences post-game. Victory is paramount. The players echoed in unison. In a certain streaming room in Hwagwo, the audacious presenter decided to initiate a video broadcast for the first time. Despite the crew's apprehensions, the live stream proceeded as scheduled, propelled by certain forces. As for the state broadcaster, they had long since been silenced. It seemed the higher-ups had noticed the recent fervor on forums and decided to host a live broadcast to see how the formidable Gu Bai would fare against the national team. Perhaps their confidence stemmed from ignorance of the game, or possibly it was instilled by Liang Jingru's music. Before the camera, Ku Fan smiled as he began the opening remarks. Hello, dear viewers. Tonight, I, alongside teacher Yang Yi, will bring you the live broadcast of the Hwagwo men's basketball team versus the Lakers in the Summer League. Yang Yi nodded at the camera, his tone laced with excitement. Good evening, everyone. It is a pleasure to have the opportunity to broadcast this match. The two then boldly ventured predictions for the game. Ku Fan spoke first. I believe tonight, the Lakers may face defeat against a team with a more cohesive roster and superior professionalism. Yang Yi concurred. Indeed, I trust that our Zhu Fangyu and Lu Wei will effectively contain Gu Bai. Although he possesses notable talent, he remains quite young, lacking experience in high-stakes matches. I do not foresee him replicating his explosive 46-point performance against these seasoned veterans. Ku Fan chuckled and pressed. Teacher Yang Yi, could you venture a bold prediction on Gu Bai's scoring tonight? Yang Yi pondered momentarily, speaking with conviction. Single digits. He certainly will not score tonight. The comments section of the live stream erupted, bustling with enthusiasm akin to a bustling marketplace. Let the old players play? Can they even make it past half-court? Nonsense. I see Gu Bai as incredibly formidable. Ridiculous. I'm eager to see if you can contain Gu Bai tonight. In the players' tunnel, both teams exchanged glances. Sizing each other up, Gu Bai cast a respectful nod towards De Ji, filled with reverence for the veteran. De Ji reciprocated with a smile, his eyes reflecting admiration. As the time approached, both teams began to take the court for their final warm-ups. The atmosphere within the arena gradually intensified, with the clamor from the audience rising and falling in waves. This highly anticipated showdown was on the verge of erupting. Chapter 15. A spectacular display of talent. Don't let him score. The starting lineup is as follows. Los Angeles Lakers. Gu Bai, point guard. Jawalis Crichton, shooting guard. Abi Arai, small forward. Brandon Guy, power forward. Jabari Smith, center. Chinese national basketball team. Lu Wei, point guard. Wang Shipong, shooting guard. Zhu 8, small forward. Yi Jianlian, power forward. Deji, center. The match is about to commence. After completing the entrance ceremony, both teams are ready to start. Ding dong. The system has detected that the host is about to begin a special name-defining battle. Show them your prowess. Task requirement. Defeat your opponents and score over 30 points. Task reward. Performance rating will determine rewards. A rating of S will yield 2 purple upgrade cards. Purple upgrade cards? Gu Bai gazed at the enticing rewards. These are indeed valuable. 2 purple upgrade cards could upgrade a purple attribute, enabling him to elevate his dribbling expert purple attribute, thereby achieving a dribbling proficiency of over 80. A dribbling skill above 80 is considered exceptional among NBA point guards, with his current dribbling at 79 hitting a plateau. This reward is a fortuitous blessing. As for the odds of failure, Gu Bai firmly believes he is blessed with good fortune. Tonight's game must be a resounding success. Gu Bai tucked his jersey into his shorts and glanced at his opponents. Familiar faces stared back. For avid fans of the national team, they were well known. Jump ball. Amidst the roaring cheers of the crowd, the referee tossed the basketball into the air. Wham! Jabari Smith successfully tipped the ball to Gu Bai. Gu Bai dribbled past half-court, with Lu Wei closely shadowing him. Tight defense? Gu Bai assessed Lu Wei before him, ready to unleash the tactic most feared by the national team. However, he is not one to be trifled with. Whoosh! Gu Bai faked left and surged past Lu Wei. His speed was astonishing. Approaching the free throw line, Gu Bai faced the advancing Deji, executed a shooting fake, and lofted the ball toward the paint. The white magic passing attribute activated. Bang! Jabari Smith leaped to catch the ball, executing a thunderous alley-oop dunk. Soaring through the air. The Lakers lead 2-0 over the national team. After scoring, Smith quickly high-fived Gu Bai, exclaiming, "What a beautiful pass." On the sidelines, Coach Jonas of the national team shouted fervently, "Focus. Keep an eye on Gu Bai's drives." The possession switched. Lu Wei brought the ball across half-court while Gu Bai approached, applying subtle pressure. Boom. The two collided fiercely. Lu Wei, shaken by the impact, stared incredulously at Gu Bai. Is this guy really 19? Has he altered his age? Just then, watch out. Zhu 8 shouted. Lu Wei, caught off guard, succumbed to a double team, resulting in a turnover. The ball was snatched away. Fast break. Gu Bai received a quick pass from his teammate, leaping into the air for a one-handed slam. Boom. The basketball thundered through the hoop. 4-0. In the live broadcast, Yang Yi remarked nonchalantly, "The national team needs to adjust their rhythm. The opposing team is merely a paper tiger. Containing Gu Bai is tantamount to stifling their engine." Ku Fan chuckled. The national team may still be warming up. Once they get into the groove, they should be able to catch up. Before the two could finish their thoughts, Gu Bai, positioned beyond the three-point line, isolated against Yi Jianlian. Facing the looming defender, boom, boom, boom. It's showtime. Gu Bai executed a series of crossovers, leaving Yi Jianlian off balance. Before stepping back and launching a three-pointer, the ball sailed smoothly toward the basket. Swish. It found its mark. Yi Jianlian's precision aim, 7-0. Wow, what a shot. Magnificent. The crowd erupted in cheers. Gu Bai's pure American style of play captivated everyone. Beep. Jonas immediately called a timeout. In under 2 minutes, Gu Bai had nearly dismantled the national team's backcourt single-handedly. In the live streaming room, Ku Fan and Yang Yi appeared speechless, unable to utter a single word. The chat exploded with excitement. The expressions of the commentators were even more riveting than the game itself. It seems I underestimated Gu Bai before the match. He doesn't need 3 quarters. 1 quarter will suffice to bring the game into garbage time. I recall someone claiming Gu Bai would only score in single digits. Let us count. He has already racked up 5 points in less than 2 minutes. On the court. Following the timeout, Deji scored with a standard mid-range jumper. 7-2. Finally breaking the scoring drought for the national team. Yes, that is how we play. We just need to run, and the opposing team is no match for us. Summer League players are merely a collection of fringe players and rookies, Some can play. In the live stream, the two commentators were ecstatic. However, their joy was short-lived. Gu Bai, using his teammate's screen to create space, emerged from the arc Lu Wei. Unable to keep up, allowed Gu Bai a clear shot. Receiving the pass, Gu Bai rose for another shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc in midair. Swish. A perfect strike. 10-2. After scoring, Gu Bai drew back an imaginary bow, signaling with two fingers to indicate he had made 2 baskets. OH, what a beautiful shot from Gu Bai. Even the fans supporting the national team began to cheer for him. In just 3 minutes, Gu Bai had won over the crowd. 8 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist, and 1 steal. Is this not the elusive point guard solution the national team has been desperately searching for? Subsequently, Ju8 attempted a 3-pointer but hit the rim. Jianlian secured the rebound. Slap. Gu Bai executed a steal, taking advantage of Jianlian's mishandling of the ball. Gu Bai pushed forward, delivering a quarterback-style long pass to the fast-breaking Guy. Bang! Guy soared for a two-handed dunk. 12-2. Effortlessly done. The first half of the game swiftly concluded. Lakers 56. National team 21. Leading by 35 points at halftime. Gu Bai had already amassed 25 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, 4 steals, and 2 blocks. The commentators in the live stream had turned pale. The Wang father-son duo from Kyoto gazed in astonishment. Gu Bai had single-handedly overwhelmed the national team. This national team is not weak. Zu8, Jianlian, Deji, Sun Yu, and others are practically the starting lineup. At home, nursing his injuries. Yaming could only stare in disbelief. Without me, they can't even compete against the development league. However, Gu Bai's performance dazzled Yaming. This is precisely the point guard he had been tirelessly searching for. If all else fails, it seems the only option left is to sacrifice the Wang father-son duo. Yao Ming still holds significant influence domestically, and with the Olympics approaching next year, it might be possible to sway public opinion to see them replaced. During the halftime break, the locker room was enveloped in a deathly silence. Only the thunderous reprimands of Jonas echoed. You played too soft tonight. You can't even compete with a G League team? I don't want to see anyone leisurely sauntering past half-court like an old man. Get moving. This year, the once-spirited Jianlian, selected 6th overall, was taken aback. This Gu Bai is even faster and more agile than I am. Compared to Gu Bai, he felt embarrassingly juvenile. If Gu Bai were to enter the draft this year, who knows? The thought left Jianlian stunned. The first pick? Halftime passed swiftly, and the second half commenced. Lu Wei, intimidated by Gu Bai's defense, cautiously maneuvered past half-court to set a pick for Jianlian. The ball was passed to Jianlian, who executed a mid-range jumper. Swish, the basketball swished through the net. 56-23. Jianlian's offensive prowess appeared to be awakening, signaling the men's national team was about to rally. In a certain streaming room, Yang Yi shouted with excitement. The Lakers launched their offense. Gu Bai, with the ball, broke through to the front court, facing the switch defender, Ju8. Bang, bang, bang. Gu Bai executed an in-and-out dribble, swiftly bypassing Ju8, and drove into the paint. Jianlian observed Gu Bai, the fearless rookie. Crash. Gu Bai soared, challenging Jianlian's block in midair. Bang, with both hands grasping the ball. Gu Bai ascended and slammed it down into the basket. OH. Everyone on the sidelines leaped to their feet in exhilaration. This dunk showcased his extraordinary talent. The suspense of the evening had been utterly dispelled. The commentator at the sidelines remarked, "What do you think of that dunk?" Gu Bai's ferocious dunk over Jianlian. Gu Bai breezed past the men's national team's perimeter as if crossing a quiet morning street. Sun Yu should be in the starting lineup. No one can contain Gu Bai? Perhaps there are hidden reasons behind Gu Bai's altercation. I simply cannot fathom how a talent of his caliber could face expulsion. Kufan and Yang Yi were left dumbfounded, watching their proud talent fall apart before Gu Bai's prowess. Subsequently, Jonas substituted Sun Yu in an attempt to bolster defense. After a swift baseline move, he scored. As the game resumed, facing Sun Yu, Gu Bai executed a probing step, then launched a three-pointer. Pop. Sun Yu collided with Gu Bai. Swish. The basketball dove into the net. The whistle blew. 3-1. A chance for a 4-point play. OH, it's over. It's all over. The fans in the Thomas and Mack Center erupted in jubilant chaos. Don't let him shoot. For heaven's sake. Jonas was utterly incensed. MVP. 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 The echoes of MVP reverberated throughout the arena. Chen Jianhua, sitting on the bench for the Chinese men's national team, momentarily forgot which side he was on and leaped up. Jonas shot him a glare, prompting him to sit back down. As Gu Bai approached the free throw line, he flicked his wrist. Swish. The additional free throw was executed flawlessly. 31 points achieved. With 4 minutes and 11 seconds left in the third quarter, Gu Bai drew back, poised for another three-pointer. The game had lost all suspense. Following the shot, Gu Bai's personal tally soared to 41 points. On the sidelines, Lakers head coach Brian had already instructed his team to prepare for Gu Bai's substitution. Pop. Gu Bai tapped Lu Wei's hand amicably before ultimately being replaced. Gu Bai? Gu Bai? Gu Bai. Fans throughout the arena rose to their feet, applauding and chanting Gu Bai's name. Undoubtedly, the star of the night was none other than Gu Bai. He waved to the attending Chinese fans, acknowledging their support. Despite being sidelined by the Blue Shoes, the fans were innocent. He cherished his country as well. Ultimately, the Los Angeles Lakers triumphed over the Chinese men's national team with a score of 91-59, a resounding victory by 32 points, effortlessly achieving a second consecutive win as they advanced towards the Summer League Finals. As Gu Bai departed the arena, he gifted his wristbands and shoes to the fans who had come to support him. Gu Bai, we will always support you. A male fan called out loudly toward Gu Bai and AMVP's retreating figure. Heartwarming. Chapter 16. The Finals, a star-studded showdown post-match. In the news interview segment, the highest scorer of the game, Gu Bai, shared his thoughts on facing his hometown team. It was a spectacular match. They are all exceptional players. Honestly, I grew up watching them play. Laughter erupted among the reporters present. Gu Bai continued, firstly, I am thrilled to have secured victory in this match. I want to emphasize that whenever I step onto the court, I will give my utmost effort. My goal is to lead this team to win the Summer League Championship. Cheers and applause filled the room. On the other side, men's basketball head coach Jonas commented on Gu Bai's performance. Gu's performance is phenomenal. I am delighted to see talented players gracing the NBA stage. The NBA is a platform that gathers geniuses from around the globe. For any player, there is nothing more exhilarating than competing here. Jonas also touched upon some existing issues within the national team, stating, tonight, our team faced challenges in communication, defensive positioning, and offensive choices. I believe we will learn from this experience and find timely solutions. His co-panelist, Dayao, remarked, honestly, I feel Gu Bai is like a super saiyan. He is simply outstanding. After the game, Gu Bai returned home, lying on his bed, ready to sleep. Ding. Congratulations, host, on completing the task. Task rating. S. Task reward. Purple upgrade card X2. Upon seeing this reward, Gu Bai promptly used the upgrade cards on his dribbling skill. With a flash of dazzling white light, his interface displayed, the dribbling skill was successfully upgraded from purple to gold. Simultaneously, Gu Bai's dribbling ability surged from 79 to 82. A score above 80 in the NBA signifies exceptional ball handling skills. Even LeBron has a dribbling score of just 80, which does not hinder his ability to cross half-court. This upgrade was indeed a tremendous gain. With his upgrade complete and in high spirits, Gu Bai drifted into a deep sleep. Meanwhile, the external world was in an uproar. Post-match, a certain streaming platform hurriedly summarized the event before swiftly going offline. Though the live stream ended, fans who watched the game were ablaze with excitement. The forums buzzed with more fervor than during the New Year celebrations. Consecutive 40 points in the Summer League. Such a player is undoubtedly among the elite even domestically. Not just domestically. I see Gu Bai playing effortlessly. Making it to the NBA starting lineup is not an issue. How could such an outstanding player be dismissed from the national team? This is the greatest regret in Chinese basketball. Perhaps the CBA and Blue Shoes should apologize to Gu Bai, as he has repeatedly expressed his willingness to serve the country. Apologize? I think that's out of the question. Have you forgotten that Dayao was completely blacklisted for 3.5 years? Gu Bai is still nowhere near that level. By the heavens, my temper is boiling. Such an excellent player cannot represent the nation. We must thoroughly investigate the truth and bring Gu Bai back to the team. The U19 World Cup team was utterly crushed. They can't even compare to Gu Bai. What does it matter if they beat a few players? The more I think about it, the angrier I get. Tonight, I must flood Blue Shoes' official phone line with calls. Thus, when Blue Shoes returned to work the next day, they were inundated with countless calls from fans, all echoing the same plea, please bring Gu Bai back. Naturally, Blue Shoes would not lower their heads and compromise with the player, at least not at present. However, the Wong father and son faced a harsher reality, as someone had to take the blame. They were scolded by the higher-ups in the office for an entire morning. It is said that when Wang Feng emerged, he bore the imprint of a teacup on his face. Wang Li gritted his teeth. Gu Bai, go to a spa. In the subsequent 2 matches, Gu Bai led the Lakers to a series of victories. First, they triumphed over the Grizzlies with a score of 84-69, where Gu Bai scored 36 points, secured 10 rebounds, and provided 11 assists, achieving his first triple-double in the Summer League, showcasing his versatility. In the final group match, the Lakers defeated the Rockets 89-78, securing their place in the finals with an 11-point margin. This match was intensely competitive, with the resilient Rockets trailing by only 3 points until the final moments. With just 1 minute and 46 seconds remaining, Gu Bai hit 2 crucial three-pointers, sealing the victory. His statistics for the match were 38 points, 12 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 blocks, and 2 steals. Such a performance was clearly mismatched with the Summer League stage. It was a complete rout. The Lakers' final opponent would be the Trail Blazers, featuring the first overall pick, Greg Oden. Simultaneously, Gu Bai's dazzling performance attracted the attention of numerous teams, including the Lakers, Warriors, Clippers, Knicks, Rockets, Heat, and Celtics, all eager to recruit this prodigious guard from China. After all, a contract is a modest investment, and if they hit the jackpot, they could secure a future superstar. In the absence of matches, Gu Bai trained during the day and enjoyed romantic outings with Megan at night, leading a leisurely and joyful life. Observing his increasingly close relationship with Fox, he mused, "Am I finally about to drive an automatic car?" On July 15th, the Summer League Finals commenced at the Thomas Mack Center, a venue that can accommodate over 18,000 spectators, all seats filled. Gu Bai's recent explosive performance, averaging 45 points per game, shattered the Summer League scoring record, with his first game netting an astonishing 46 points, making him the highest scorer in the league's history. His opponent, Greg Oden, was no ordinary player. The first overall pick this year, hailed as the Emperor by fans, was regarded as the next great center following Shaquille O'Neal and Tim Duncan. In the previous match, he recorded a substantial double-double with 21 points and 15 rebounds, defeating the Wizards to reach the finals. The direct confrontation between the two players also captured the attention of countless fans, with ticket prices soaring to between $80 and $150. As both teams arrived at the arena to warm up for the final preparations, the electronic display screens showcased tonight's prominent stars and celebrities. In the live streaming room of a small Chinese studio, Gu Bai's blacklisting had inadvertently supported numerous small streamers and websites, prompting a sense of envy from a certain platform. The last live stream of Gu Bai's match against the Chinese men's basketball team had garnered attention rivaling that of the Christmas game. The camera first panned to Kobe Bryant, who had come to watch Gu Bai play once again, showcasing their genuine bond. It seemed that as long as Gu Bai was playing, Kobe would be present, spending more time with him than with his own wife. "What are you talking about? Look beside Kobe. Isn't that his wife?" As everyone turned their gaze, it was indeed Vanessa, clad in a plunging neckline, displaying both generosity and allure. Another day of envy for Kobe. The camera then shifted to the other side of the arena, where Kevin Durant was also present to watch the game. The aura of a hard-working migrant worker is still very much present in Adu. The camera then shifted to the other side, focusing on the Little Emperor, LeBron James. The commentator, Mike Breen, humorously remarked that LeBron seemed rather dissatisfied with the team's backcourt, lamenting the absence of a competent point guard to alleviate his burdens. One wonders if LeBron might be inclined to persuade the Cavaliers management to sign Gu. The lens continued to roam, capturing the figures of legends like Hakeem Olajuwon and Clyde Drexler as they graced the public's vision. Suddenly, the camera halted at a particular spot. Wow! A wave of astonishment swept through the crowd. Clad in hot pants and a t-shirt, Megan Fox playfully rose and waved, her alluring long legs igniting a fervor among the male audience. The alluring goddess Fox, it seems, has earned her fame. Her role in Transformers catapulted her to stardom. At that moment, the camera also caught sight of Jessica Alba, who had taken a seat next to Vanessa in the front row. "I hope I'm not late, Vanessa." Alba smiled at her. Vanessa replied, "Not at all. The game hasn't even started yet." With Jessica Alba settling in, the duo of Vanessa and Alba instantly became a stunning sight to behold. The live broadcast in Huagua was already buzzing with excitement. Tonight's stream is truly worthwhile, with so many beautiful women and stars. How envious I am of Gu Bai being present at the scene. You should be quite envious, for I've heard that Gu Bai and Megan have been rumored to be involved, and tonight, Megan is here to see Gu Bai. Moreover, I'm aware that Gu Bai has been a guest at Kobe's house, where he even enjoyed a meal prepared by Mrs. Kobe. Chapter 17, One-Armed Dunk by Oden. The atmosphere is electrifying. The players on the court are poised, showing no signs of relaxation. With a resounding thud, Gu Bai initiates the warm-up phase with a spectacular gliding dunk, from the free throw line. The crowd erupts with excitement. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully advancing to the Summer League Finals. Task: Achieve Summer League MVP. Task Reward: Random Golden Attribute 1. After executing the dunk, Gu Bai receives a notification from the system. Although this task was assigned before the Summer League commenced, it seems the system is keen to ensure that this diligent worker remains motivated. On the other side, Odin refuses to be outdone, performing a powerful two-handed dunk. Akin to a ferocious beast, the fans respond with fervent cheers. The first overall pick, Odin, has garnered quite a fan base due to his outstanding college performance. After his dunk, Odin gazes at Gu Bai, thinking, whoever controls the paint controls the game. Tonight, let me defeat you, Gu Bai, and become the first stepping stone of my career. Your name will undoubtedly feature in my future biography. If Gu Bai were privy to Odin's thoughts, he would surely respond, thank you. As the player introduction ceremony concludes, the starting lineups are announced. Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai, point guard; Jawali's Crichton, shooting guard; Abby Earl, small forward; Brandon Gay, power forward; Jabari Smith, center. Portland Trail Blazers, Christian Dalma, point guard; Petrie Kaponen, shooting guard; Stefano Mancini, small forward; Joel Freeland, power forward; Greg Oden, center. Jump ball. Greg Oden taps the basketball to his side of the court. Dalma brings the ball across half court, and the game officially begins. In the first possession, Dalma holds the ball outside the arc, but Gu Bai does not relent. After a physical confrontation, his enhanced Paul's steal ability activates. With lightning speed, Gu Bai executes a clean steal and swiftly advances. Odin, witnessing this, angrily rushes back on defense. Showtime. Gu Bai charges forward, performing a one-armed gliding dunk. Boom. The basketball slams into the hoop. Lakers lead 2-0. Wow. Gu Bai begins with a sensational dunk following the steal, clearly showing he is prepared, remarks commentator Mike Breen. On the sidelines, Megan jumps up in excitement, exclaiming, Gu, that was beautiful. After scoring, Gu Bai makes a heart gesture towards Megan Fox, igniting a frenzy among fans. Oh God, my goddess, don't fall for Gu Bai, he is just a big bad wolf. What a pity. The finest cabbage is about to be trampled by a pig. Help, I just fell in love, and now it seems I'm destined for heartbreak? The Trail Blazers mount their offense, this time playing more intelligently, wary of Gu Bai's steals. They pass the ball to Odin inside. Facing Jabari Smith, Odin fakes a move, spins, and delivers a thunderous dunk. The score is now 2-2. Greg's dunk has heightened my anticipation for tonight's match, remarks Mike Breen's partner, Hubie Brown. With a grin, the possession changes. Outside the three-point line, Gu Bai utilizes a pick and roll with Jabari, penetrating the Trail Blazers and Oppos, interior. Odin is forced to step up for a block. Gu Bai drives to the baseline, fakes a shot, and executes a white chocolate pass, sending the ball to Jabari beneath the hoop. Jabari leaps high for a two-handed dunk in response. The score is now 4-2. Wow, that pass was incredible. Odin and his teammates can only gaze in awe as Gu Bai effortlessly assists Jabari Smith for the dunk. The crowd is left speechless by such an imaginative play, reminiscent of a certain legendary player. Odin attempts to assert his dominance again, but fails to notice the suddenly appearing Gu Bai. How could one make the same mistake twice? Gu Bai snatches the ball and bolts forward like a wild stallion, creating a thunderous impact. Gu Bai faces the retreating Trail Blazers shooting guard, Petrie Kaponen, and after a subtle change in rhythm, effortlessly lays the ball into the basket. The score is now 6-2. On the sidelines, the Trail Blazers coach shouts at his players. Defense. Pay attention to your defensive rhythm. Stay focused. Odin is beginning to grasp the intensity of NBA-level competition, previously dominant in the Summer League. He finds himself somewhat outmatched by Gu Bai. In the next possession, Gu Bai finds himself matched up against Odin, with a series of dazzling dribbles. He executes an in-out fake before transitioning into a step-back three-pointer. Gu Bai releases the shot. Swish. Beep. The ball goes in, completing a 3-1. WTF? Gu Bai just completed a 3-1 against Greg, utterly defying reason. The commentators and fans erupt in excitement. The Lakers bench springs to life, waving towels in jubilation. Teammates rush to help the fallen Gu Bai. Timeout. The Trail Blazers coach finally calls for a break. At this moment, fans in China are in a frenzy. Too strong. The trajectory needs no adjustment. Gu Bai draws back his bow and accurately strikes the top pick, completing a 3-1. The Blue Shoes should hurry and bring Gu Bai back, reminiscent of Liu Bei's 3 visits to the thatched cottage. The Blue Shoes are making their 3rd visit to Gu Bai. I believe Gu Bai is currently the strongest guard in our country. Looking at photos of Gu Bai, he seems to have become even more handsome. After the timeout, Gu Bai steps to the free throw line and sinks the shot, successfully converting the 4-point play. The score is now 10-2. The Trail Blazers respond, with Odin hitting a jumper from the free throw line, attempting to regain some momentum. In the next possession, Gu Bai effortlessly performs a crossover, sailing past the Trail Blazers backcourt. The defenders appear as if they are on an empty road in the morning. Facing the advancing Odin, Gu Bai executes a quick stop-and-pop jumper. Swish. An answer ball response. The score is now 12-2. From the outset, Gu Bai's offensive determination is palpable, having secured 10 of the team's 12 points. The promised reward tonight is a golden attribute, and the enhancement of his abilities is of utmost importance. Gu Bai has no intention of holding back. The Trail Blazers commit a turnover. Gu Bai showcases his unpredictable passing ability, faking a drive before dishing the ball to Crichton on the perimeter. The latter swiftly responds. Swish. Another three-pointer. Both skillful and charming, Gu Bai captivates the crowd, and the fans shower him with praise. Under the guidance of Gu Bai, the Lakers unleashed a stunning wave of momentum right from the outset, surging to a commanding 23-8 lead, leaving our top draft pick, Odin, utterly bewildered. In confronting Gu Bai, Odin experienced an unprecedented sense of helplessness. How could I, the number 1 overall pick, be bested by him? Meanwhile, Kobe Bryant was effortlessly entertaining his young daughter, Gigi, at the sidelines. LeBron James, however, was intently observing Gu Bai and Apos' movements on the court, his eyes sparkling with admiration. This player's passing and scoring prowess was precisely what his team required. The first half of the game swiftly came to a close, with the Lakers leading the Trail Blazers 55-27, a staggering 23-point gap. Oh my God, tonight's match has taken us all by surprise. Gu Bai amassed an impressive 26 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 steals in the first half, seemingly turning the game into his personal showcase, as noted by Mike Breen. Indeed, this was merely the Summer League Finals, and Gu Bai found it almost effortless to outplay Odin, having already sunk 5 three-pointers, treating Greg as his target, as Hubei Brown remarked with amusement. The halftime intermission quickly passed, and the second half commenced. The Blazers started aggressively, launching an 11-3 scoring spree. Lakers ball. Gu Bai held the ball beyond the arc, and the Blazers' 5 players appeared flustered. In the next moment, whoosh. Gu Bai accelerated past the defender, DeMar, and entered the Blazers' paint. Faced with Odin, who was poised to leap and block, Gu Bai summoned all his strength, pushing off the ground with force, and leapt skyward. Grasping the ball with one hand and confronting Odin with unwavering courage, the crowd erupted in astonished gasps. The next moment, Gu Bai, with one arm clutching the ball, unleashed a powerful slam against Odin. Bang! After the physical collision, Odin staggered, regretting internally, why didn't I take a step back? Now I might just become a mere backdrop. Crash. Yet, Gu Bai did not afford Odin a moment to ponder. With determination, he slammed the ball into the hoop, declaring, "It's over." While glaring at the photographer below, the audience leaped to their feet in exhilaration. Oh my God! Odin, towering at 13 meters, had just been subjected to a one-arm dunk by Gu Bai. Goodness, does this guy have springs in his feet? Such leaping ability reminds me of Vince Carter. Could he be the league's next slam dunk champion? Odin, thoroughly embarrassed beneath the basket, watched Gu Bai celebrate with clenched fists, wishing never to guard him again. In that moment, he felt as if he had encountered the divine. At the sidelines, Jesse Alba looked on at Gu Bai, unable to restrain himself. Is this guy also an NBA player? Vanessa chuckled. Jesse, this fellow is this year's rookie. You wouldn't want to be chasing after someone so green, would you? With a laugh, Alba pretended to playfully strike at Vanessa. Nonetheless, Jesse Alba remained attentive to the spectacle that was Gu Bai. This dunk had completely extinguished the Blazers' hopes for a comeback. With the team leader Odin subdued, the remaining players could only bow in submission. Ultimately, the Los Angeles Lakers triumphed over the Trail Blazers with a resounding score of 97-65, securing the Summer League championship with an astonishing 32-point margin. Chapter 18, The Young Emperor and Apos' invitation, MVP of the Summer League, is well-deserved. In this thrilling match, Gu Bai delivered an astonishing performance, scoring 55 points, alongside 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 5 steals, and 3 blocks. This remarkable tally not only surpassed his previous highest score in the Summer League, but is likely to remain unbroken for a considerable time to come. On the other hand, The formidable Odin found himself utterly lost on both ends of the court, contributing a mere 12 points, 6 rebounds, 1 block, and 1 assist. As the final whistle blew, the entire Lakers team erupted in jubilation. All players surged towards Gu Bai, enveloping him in a frenzy of celebration for this hard-won victory. The head coach of the Lakers Summer League team, Brian Shaw, could hardly contain his excitement, embracing the players as they shared in this joyous moment. For many of these Lakers players, the dream of stepping into the hallowed halls of the NBA may forever elude them. Yet, winning the Summer League championship undoubtedly stands as the pinnacle of their basketball careers. They united in a triumphant chant, "We are champions." Their voices resonated like thunder, as if to shake the very foundations of the arena. Gu Bai, immersed in this ecstasy, joined his teammates in exuberantly shouting, "Champions! Champions! Champions!" This marked his first championship trophy, and regardless of what the future held, this moment was nothing short of exhilarating. At that moment, Kobe approached Gu Bai with a smile, saying, "Congratulations, Gu." "Thank you," Gu Bai replied as their hands clasped tightly. Kobe continued, "Gu, I've thought about it for a long time. Compared to Dallas, Chicago, or San Antonio, I prefer to stay in Los Angeles. This is my home." Hearing this, Gu Bai nodded in agreement. Historically, Kobe indeed chose to remain with the Lakers. With sincerity, Kobe looked at Gu Bai and invited, "Gu, stay here. Los Angeles needs you." Just as Gu Bai was about to respond, a sudden voice interrupted. "Hey, Kobe. Who is this? Aren't you going to introduce me?" It was none other than LeBron James who approached. Kobe shot a resentful glance at the young emperor, feeling his sentimental moment had been spoiled. "LeBron, this is Gu Bai, representing the Lakers in the Summer League. Has he signed with you?" James asked directly. Kobe, slightly annoyed, replied, "LeBron, we are still in talks with Gu. I believe we'll reach an agreement soon." "So he's still a free agent then?" James mused, contemplating. Gu Bai stood aside, marveling at the presence of these two NBA giants conversing before him. He couldn't help but reflect, "Wow, I am now in the company of such illustrious stars. And I even have the chance to become teammates with them. This is the extraordinary life I have always desired." Players and coaching staff donned their Summer League championship t-shirts and made their way to the makeshift stage at center court. After the selections concluded, the host announced loudly, "The MVP of this Summer League is Gu Bai, who scored 55 points in the finals." The crowd erupted into cheers. The organizers presented Gu Bai with the Summer League MVP trophy, and as confetti rained down from the sky, fans on the sidelines cheered wildly. "Thank you," Gu Bai exclaimed, raising the MVP trophy high above his head. "MVP, MVP, MVP." The arena echoed with cheers and whistles. The MVP rings were distributed to each player, and reporters raised their cameras, urging everyone to strike a pose. 3, 2, 1, click. Everyone smiled brightly for the camera. Following this, Gu Bai cut down the net and shared it with his teammates. Center Jabari Smith received the net, smiling, "Gu, thank you. I will definitely tell my kids that I played with you." He added, "Though we may never enter the NBA, we believe you will become its brightest star." "Thank you." Gu Bai embraced Smith in gratitude. Ding. Congratulations to the host for earning the Summer League MVP. Reward, golden attribute. Now, the host will draw for rewards. Congratulations. The host has obtained the golden attribute, the strength of Zion Williamson. As Gu Bai celebrated, he felt elated. This golden attribute was a timely boon, boosting his strength attribute to 85. Next time he faced Durant, he could charge right in. Zion was known for demolishing his opponents, and now Gu Bai felt empowered. Upon receiving his rewards, the system provided a new task. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the Summer League MVP task. New task released. The next step, enter the NBA task requirements. Secure a formal contract with the NBA. Enter the NBA task reward. Purple attribute 1. On the Huawei forum, fans were abuzz. "Okay, I can now confirm one thing, Gu Bai is innocent." Incredible, Gu Bai, MD, scoring 55 points and breaking records while winning the Summer League MVP. A player of this caliber can be dismissed at will. The Blue Shoes are truly reckless. Don't mention it. Tonight, I'm going to bombard the Blue Shoes official website. I just saw Kobe and LeBron wanting to recruit Gu Bai to play, while we are kicking him out. This is truly a loss for Huawei basketball. I've pinpointed the Wong family. Tomorrow I will go and leave a gift at their doorstep. Warriors, I support you. Send me the location, and I'm coming too. The fans' enthusiasm was palpably heightened. In Kyoto, Wang Feng watched Gu Bai holding the trophy, infuriated. He slapped Wang Li's face. "It's all your fault. I support you so much. and you can't even stand up. Look at him. He went out to play and won the Summer League MVP. Now the NBA wants him. Wang Li, holding his face and teary-eyed, replied, "Dad, can you please call the NBA and tell them not to sign him?" Damn it. Wang Feng exploded in rage, grabbing his shoe and chasing after Wang Li. Do you think the NBA is our family business? Wang Li could only flee in panic. After the game, major media outlets immediately published reports on that night's Summer League. ESPN, from the mysterious East, Gu Bai scores 55 points to lead the victory. Fox Sports, top pick Odin becomes a mere backdrop. Who else can rival Gu Bai and Oppos? One-handed slam dunk? Los Angeles Sports, congratulations to Gu Bai for leading the Lakers to the pinnacle. Gu, please stay in Los Angeles. The New York Times, with 55 points. Gu Bai triumphs over the top pick. Gu, come to New York. Our owner is very generous. The news of Gu Bai leading the Los Angeles Lakers to the pinnacle of success struck the NBA like a thunderclap, igniting a fervor throughout the league. With an astounding 55 points in the Summer League Finals and an average of over 40 points per game, he not only showcased exceptional passing prowess, but also proved to be a formidable force on the defensive end. Even more astonishing is the fact that this remarkably gifted player is merely 19 years old, heralding a future brimming with potential. Former NBA Commissioner David Stern unabashedly expressed his admiration for Gu Bai, publicly lamenting that his greatest regret of the summer was not being able to include him in the draft. Had he been available in this draft, he declared, "I would have certainly called his name within the top 3 picks." This statement undoubtedly sent shockwaves through the league. While Stern's remarks may have bordered on hyperbole, they were largely driven by his aspirations for the NBA and Oppos' global expansion. The seasoned commissioner, who had long presided over the league, consistently harbored a vision of elevating the NBA to new heights. In contrast, his successor, Adam Silver, has shown a greater focus on commercial interests, although profits have soared. Viewership has unfortunately declined. This year, Gu Bai's emergence in the free market has undoubtedly made him the hottest underdog, thanks to his dazzling performance in the Summer League. He is eligible to sign a contract that falls within the maximum salary cap, 4.5 to 7.5, in a season where the salary cap has reached $54 million. Gu Bai stands to secure a contract ranging from $2.43 million to $4.05 million. However, due to his non-participation in the draft, he is unable to sign a lucrative contract outright and must instead opt for a minimum salary, mid-level exception, or two-way contract. Gu Bai's agent, Dan Fagan, has been inundated with calls from various teams. Many organizations are eager to take a gamble on this super rookie who outshone the top draft picks in the Summer League. Gu Bai's explosive physical metrics have further intensified interest among teams. Fagan's objective is clear: to pursue the most lucrative contract possible or a full mid-level exception deal. Only those teams that have not surpassed the luxury tax threshold can offer a full mid-level exception, while those above the threshold can only extend a mini mid-level. Consequently, teams with salary cap space that did not exceed the luxury tax last season, such as the Lakers, Rockets, Wizards, and Warriors, have naturally become Fagan's primary focus. His bottom line is that Gu Bai will only play 1 year under a rookie-scale contract and must secure the highest possible contract. Were it not for the league's stringent regulations, Fagan would be inclined to demand a substantial offer right from the outset. He is confident in Gu Bai's abilities, firmly believing that should Gu Bai make the All-Star team in his first year, a max contract would be imminent. With the astute Fagan as his agent, Gu Bai enjoys a life of leisure. Beyond his daily training, he spends much of his time savoring tea, shopping, and watching films with Megan. As for the intricate negotiations, those burdens are naturally left to Fagan to handle. Chapter 19. This is Maury. Kobe comes to block the door in the free agency market. Several teams have been methodically finalizing their signings. First up is Chauncey Billups, the core point guard of the Detroit Pistons, who was a pivotal contributor to the team's championship run alongside the Bad Boys. Billups opted out of his contract to become a free agent. Ultimately, he successfully re-signed with the Pistons using his bird rights, securing a 5-year maximum contract worth approximately $80 million. This marked the first significant deal of the offseason, especially given the NBA salary cap was just over $54 million at that time. This contract was indeed substantial, and future contracts are only expected to grow larger. The second notable signing was the UFO, Vince Carter. As the star player for the New Jersey Nets, Carter possesses exceptional scoring ability. In the summer of 2007, he had a player option and ultimately chose to opt out of his contract. despite rumors suggesting a possible move to the Orlando Magic. He re-signed with the Nets for a 3-year deal valued at $65 million. Rashard Lewis also entered free agency that summer and re-signed with the Seattle Supersonics for a 6-year contract worth $67 million. Veteran forward Grant Hill, once heralded as Jordan's successor, despite his injury woes, chose to sign with the Phoenix Suns for a 2-year deal worth around $18 million. Darko Milicic became a free agent that summer and re-signed with the Detroit Pistons for a 5-year contract valued at $37 million. Rasheed Wallace also re-signed with the Charlotte Bobcats for a 6-year deal worth $57 million. As the pool of top-tier players dwindled, Cleveland's king was genuinely anxious. Hastily calling Cavaliers owner Dan Gilbert, "We need to bolster the team. You wouldn't want to lose me, would you?" In response, Gilbert thought, "You are so arrogant. So impressive." To appease the young king's sentiments, the Cavaliers made their first signing. Anderson Varejao, who became a restricted free agent that summer, was persuaded by the Cavaliers' sincerity, resulting in a 5-year contract worth $30 million. LeBron James looked at this signing in a daze, exclaiming, "Thank you." Veteran forward Chris Webber of the Pistons announced his retirement, concluding his professional career without a championship ring. The free agency market was nearing depletion of its big names. Lakers fans were growing increasingly anxious as the management was solely focused on persuading Kobe to re-sign. The uncertainty of his potential departure was a source of great concern for the Lakers management. Ultimately, Kobe revealed 2 conditions for his re-signing. First, "I want to keep my teammates." He expressed frustration over current starting point guard Smush Parker's performance, insisting on the addition of a more capable player. The Lakers were naturally more than willing to accommodate this request. Keeping Kobe meant significant revenue from ticket sales. Kobe continued, "I am not in a rush to re-sign. My second condition is that I want to see the team's performance next season." Upon hearing this, Lakers executives Phil Jackson, Mitch Kupchak, and Jerry Buss breathed a sigh of relief. Kobe had secured his position for the time being. When news broke of Kobe's decision to remain with the team, Mavericks owner Mark Cuban exploded in anger. "What the hell? What methods did you use? Give me back my sauce." The San Antonio Spurs, pursuing Kobe, lamented, "Damn. These guys have robbed us of a historic Kobe-Tim duo." Meanwhile, after the summer league concluded, Dan Fagan brought Gu Bai to participate in tryouts with teams such as the Bulls, Rockets, and Knicks. Each team expressed satisfaction with Gu Bai, presenting him with contract offers. By the end of the process, Gu Bai had received so many offers that he could scarcely count them on his fingers. A place in the NBA seemed assured. However, most teams were reluctant to offer only a 1-year deal, preferring to sign him for multiple years, which left Fagan dissatisfied, especially after a promising conversation with Daryl Morey. The situation turned sour when the offer presented was a non-guaranteed 3-year contract worth $800,000, contingent on performance. Fagan was nearly at his wit's end. The final stop was Oakland, at the Oracle Arena. Gu Bai's impeccable shooting astonished everyone, prompting coach Don Nelson to exclaim, "Gu, you truly amaze me." "Thank you, Mr. Nelson," Gu Bai replied with a smile. Dan Fagan remarked, "I have said it before, our player Gu is a once-in-a-century talent." The 3 of them, Dan Fagan, Gu Bai, and Coach Nelson, were at the Warriors for a workout. Upon meeting, Nelson grasped Gu Bai's hand and refused to let go, stating that Gu Bai was the ideal player he envisioned. "Gu, I promise you ample playing time and a starting position." Gu Bai nodded in agreement. Fagan then raised a concern. "Donald, I recall your roster already includes Monta Ellis and Baron Davis, correct?" Nelson responded nonchalantly, "Who wouldn't want another genius? I believe they're all excellent players who know how to navigate their roles on the court. If Gu performs exceptionally in the upcoming season, I wouldn't hesitate to trade one of them to another team." This elicited hearty laughter from those present. As for the contract, Fagan expressed a preference for a 1-year deal. Nelson, unfazed, replied, "That's fine, if Gu excels. We will make sure to offer him a substantial contract in the following year, ensuring our star remains with us." The workout was immensely enjoyable. That evening, Nelson, Gu Bai, and Fagan shared a meal together, a moment captured by a reporter outside. The following day, news of Gu Bai and Coach Nelson reaching a signing agreement quickly ascended to the headlines. Lakers owner Jerry Buss, upon seeing this, was alarmed. Just as he had stabilized Kobe, now someone was attempting to poach Gu Bai. He immediately called Kupchak, insisting, at all costs, match the Warriors' offer. Kobe, naturally, saw the news first thing in the morning and called the management. "I said, at all costs, I want to see Gu on the team next season." Not stopping there, Kobe declared, "Wait, I will accompany you to Gu's home. Let us finalize the contract today. And so it was. Under immense pressure, Kupchak arrived at Kobe's temporary residence in Los Angeles with his team, reminiscent of the dramatic scene when Rivers brought Paul and DeAndre to a standoff. On the sofa, Fagan had just arrived with the Warriors contract, intending to finalize the agreement with Gu Bai. As fate would have it, their paths crossed perfectly. Ultimately, they decided to sit and enjoy a cup of tea while engaging in a leisurely conversation. Fagan laid out his demands. He insisted that his player must start in the upcoming season and possess a certain degree of shooting freedom. Otherwise, further discussions would be futile. As a seasoned agent, Dan Fagan possessed the confidence to make such requests. However, Kupchak hesitated slightly, casting a glance at Kobe. Fagan continued, unabashedly stating that the Warriors had already promised to start Gu. If they were still indecisive, he suggested that further negotiations were unnecessary. At this point, Kobe shot a cold look at Kupchak, who immediately donned a beaming smile and replied, "Of course, I believe we can collaborate splendidly." Fagan, on the other hand, revealed a triumphant smile. Nevertheless, Kupchak articulated his own stipulation. If performance faltered, the player would be benched, as the team required results. Fagan readily accepted this condition, confident in Gu Bai's reliability. Furthermore, Fagan added, regarding Gu Bai's contract, "We will only sign for 1 year, and it must come with a pay increase." Observing Kobe's serious demeanor, Kupchak eagerly responded, "I will sign. Is that not sufficient?" Unbeknownst to them, sometimes the hunter becomes the hunted. Kupchak had long desired to see the departure of the troublesome Parker, having endured a season's worth of Kobe's insistence to replace the starting guard. Meanwhile, Gu Bai watched this scene with great interest. He had no objections to where he would go, as it was only for a year, and his primary concern was financial gain. In the world of business, sentimentality held little weight. The team with the best offer would secure his services. Los Angeles, with its unparalleled visibility in the NBA, attracted even commercial titans like LeBron James in the twilight of his career. Meanwhile, the old Nelson remained oblivious at home, waiting for a contract that had already slipped away. After securing Gu Bai, the Lakers continued to finalize a series of signings, reaching an agreement with veteran guard Derek Fisher for a 3-year contract valued at approximately $1.4 million. Should Gu Bai falter, veteran Fish would be ready to step in. The Lakers also signed this year's draft pick, Galavis Corlington, 19th overall, and additionally inked rookie Kubi Carl, the son of Nuggets head coach George Karl. The team renewed its contract with Chris Walton for 6 years, totaling $30 million. Chapter 20. The Business Alliance. All I see is money ultimately. Gu Bai successfully signed a full mid-level contract worth $35 million for 1 year with the Lakers. Kupchak attempted to persuade Gu Bai to sign a 1-year contract for $4.05 million, hoping to preserve some mid-level exception, but Gu Bai dismissed him entirely. When it comes to finances, Gu Bai showed no inclination to compromise. Luxury tax and reinforcements were matters for the team owner to consider. He certainly felt no obligation to help the owners save money. As a commercial league, the NBA's relationship between teams and players is fundamentally a business partnership, rendering loyalty fragile in the face of self-interest. In this commercial league, discussions of loyalty are futile. At all times and in all places, the pursuit of maximum profit reigns supreme. This is not a reflection of Gu Bai's coldness. Rather, the Crimson examples are too numerous to ignore. James Harden trusted in the wrong individuals and ended up with a mere $30 million contract. Isaiah Thomas was mercilessly cast aside by the Celtics, ultimately left without a team. Luka Doncic was traded from the Mavericks to the Lakers, among others. After finalizing Gu Bai's contract, Kobe smiled and patted Gu Bai on the shoulder. "Gu, let us fight side by side in the new season." Gu Bai replied, "Kobe, you better pass me the ball often." Kobe, maintaining a serious demeanor, replied, "I am quite strict." Gu Bai, unpretentious, laid it bare, "Kobe, you must understand that I am the team's point guard. The ball is in my hands." Kobe's expression darkened, pondering if he had made a grave mistake. Seemingly forgetting that this fellow was even more intense than himself, impervious to reason. The official Lakers announcement came swiftly. The team had successfully signed Gu Bai for $35 million for 1 year. Below was a photo of Gu Bai, Kobe, and general manager Kupchak, with all three displaying satisfied smiles. The Lakers and Oppos, Post declared, a young starting backcourt duo, the future and Oppos' best backcourt for the Lakers. The announcement sent ripples through the community. Yao Ming and others promptly sent congratulatory messages to Gu Bai, believing that he was not the person the media portrayed. as they had observed his straightforward and upright character during their interactions. Yi Jinlian was equally thrilled to send his well wishes, grateful that they shared the same agent, which would alleviate the pressure on him from domestic fans. If Gu Bai performed poorly, the blame could be directed at him instead. The and Amp. Oppos, kindred spirit and Amp. Oppos. Megan Fox also sent her congratulations. Gu, congratulations on becoming a millionaire. You must treat me to a meal. Lakers fans were both surprised and bewildered. The excitement of Kobe teaming up with that Summer League sensation who led their development team to victory? What on earth? Although Gu Bai's performance in the Summer League was undeniably impressive, the NBA is not the Summer League, and I have my reservations about this duo. It seems Gu Bai is set to become the Lakers starter for the new season. Damn, I have no objections to a rookie starting, but this is Los Angeles. The prestigious Lakers, we cannot afford to falter. The Lakers management should consider signing a renowned and experienced superstar to fill the pivotal point guard role, since the point guard is essentially the brain of the team. Meanwhile, the reclusive old Nelson erupted in fury upon learning of Gu Bai and Oppos' signing with the Lakers. Oh wait, shit. Damn it. According to sources close to old Nelson, upon discovering that Gu Bai was signed by Kobe's Lakers team, he smashed his television and declared that Gu Bai should never have returned to Los Angeles. Teams interested in Gu Bai lamented their misfortune. His showcase potential made them eager to take a gamble, yet they were unwilling to offer a one-year contract, including the Knicks, Mavericks, and Rockets. The Cavaliers, having exceeded the luxury tax threshold last year, had no opportunity to approach Gu Bai. This left LeBron James heartbroken. Lamenting that due to exceeding the luxury tax limit by $2 million, the Cavaliers could not present a sincere offer, and Fagan had not even granted a meeting. If Kobe requires ball control, it is worth noting that before his 2 consecutive championships, he was also an elite player without the ball. The only reason he had the ball was due to the lack of a ball handler. Conversely, LeBron James cannot play off the ball, a dominant ball handler. Can LeBron still be called King James without the ball? Asking Gu Bai to team up with LeBron is akin to suggesting that Fagan has lost his mind. Throughout this ordeal, the Cavaliers merely served as a bargaining chip for Fagan and the Lakers. Internationally, the discourse was fervent, while domestically, the excitement was palpable. Thanks to Kobe and Yao Ming, the most popular teams in the country are now the Rockets and the Lakers, with the Cavaliers, led by LeBron, following closely behind. On a certain forum, discussions erupted. The Lakers signed Gu Bai for over $5 million for 1 year, forming a starting backcourt with Kobe. Oh no, it's over. Gu Bai has joined the Lakers. Does this mean CTV5 can no longer broadcast Lakers games? Seems so awkward. The Lakers are one of the teams with the most fans. How much traffic will they lose? Those small streamers must be thrilled. Without CTV5, we can still watch the small channels. Isn't there a streamer named Whale who claimed Gu Bai would definitely sign with the NBA? He actually called it right. Honestly, I can't wait to see Wang Li and his father's expressions. They must be furious with Gu Bai. Of course, there were skeptics as well. The intensity of the NBA cannot be compared to the Summer League. I dare say Gu Bai won't last 5 games as a starter this season. Gu Bai will definitely be torn apart by Kobe this season. I bet 100 that Gu Bai will be beaten into questioning his existence by Carter, Nash, and McGrady. Gu Bai's good days are over. He will surely be cut by the Lakers in no time. If Gu Bai truly had the talent, why didn't he sign a max contract? This particular critic evidently lacked understanding of the NBA, as rookie players are prohibited from signing max contracts per league regulations, and this statement was quickly met with backlash. Regardless, the fervor in the Lakers section reached a boiling point. The excitement surpassed that of the previous Rockets section by several folds. With Gu Bai signing news, the Lakers section reached over 5 million views. Certain platforms and CTV were looking at this overwhelming popularity with disdain, internally cursing Wang Li for causing such a ruckus. It must be noted that Wang Li's father, Wang Feng, had formidable connections. Reports suggest that Wang Li has already joined the Feng Tian basketball team, awaiting registration in September to officially become a player. It is said that Wang Feng had to exert considerable effort to arrange this, offering famous paintings, fine wines, and tea, essentially shedding a layer of skin in the process. His wife was nearly left bankrupt. This ordeal truly drained him, costing him both fortune and labor. Every night, Wang Feng would enact a scene of fatherly love within his villa. Wang Li could only shed tears through countless nights, yearning for the new season to commence, hoping fervently that Gu Bai would be cast aside by the Lakers so he could finally hold his head high. Fate, it seems, is not aligned with his desires. Chapter 21: A Modest Investment. Media day approaches the following day. A notification chimed. Congratulations, host. You have successfully completed the task, entering the NBA. The task reward, a purple attribute token, had been drawn, and the host was congratulated on acquiring the purple token, T-Mac pull-up shot. Gazing at the quietly resting token in the corner, Gu Bai marveled at the significance of the T-Mac pull-up shot, a veritable tool for flaunting prowess. Who could deny that Tracy McGrady's pull-up jumper is celebrated as the most exquisite in the NBA, a graceful display akin to art? It seems I have acquired yet another skill to showcase. Although this token may not significantly enhance my attributes, its value in impressing and attracting potential admirers is priceless. It is high time I sought a new residence. Gu Bai reflected on his modest dwelling, acknowledging that it was indeed time for an upgrade. With the assistance of a real estate agent, Gu Bai discovered a luxurious one-bedroom apartment in downtown LA, conveniently located near Los Angeles, priced around $600,000, well within his financial reach. Thanks to the influence of money, all necessary procedures were expedited seamlessly. This apartment pleased Gu Bai, as it boasted complete amenities: parking, a basketball court, a tennis court, a gym, 24-hour security, and complimentary Wi-Fi. Moreover, it was a mere 3 kilometers from the arena. Why not purchase a villa? One might ask. Gu Bai's pockets were rather shallow, and his finances were somewhat modest. In Los Angeles, ordinary villas typically range from $2 million to $5 million, while more upscale options could fetch between $5 million and $15 million, especially in areas such as Beverly Hills and Santa Monica. As for properties priced from $15 million to over $100 million, those were reserved for the illustrious Golden Triangle of Beverly Hills. After taxes, a $5 million villa would yield merely around $2 million, combined with the previous $1 million acquired from Kobe, totaling over $3 million. Thus, Gu Bai opted for frugality, choosing to invest his money wisely before upgrading to a luxurious mansion later. With the help of a moving company, Gu Bai successfully relocated, following which he purchased a new array of furniture, a flat-screen TV, refrigerator, massage table, and fitness equipment. Megan Fox also lent a hand in arranging the new home, and their relationship grew closer through their interactions, culminating in a shared hot pot dinner one evening. While washing vegetables together, Gu Bai inadvertently brushed against the soft area, and without thinking, he squeezed it, marveling internally at its softness. Upon hearing his remark, Megan's face flushed crimson. Gu Bai hastily tossed the meat slice into the pot, noting its tenderness and vowing to purchase from this vendor again. In the month that followed, Gu Bai assembled his private team at a cost of $400,000, $100,000 for a personal trainer, $50,000 for a physiotherapist and massage therapist, $20,000 for a nutritionist, $30,000 for a personal assistant, and $100,000 for a security team, along with travel expenses and various other costs. Upon completing the team, Gu Bai recruited an economic team composed of Harvard students, drawn to his financial charisma and eager to become his trusted partners. With the system's assistance, Gu Bai skillfully filtered out those with ulterior motives and low loyalty, orchestrating his investment strategy from behind the scenes, aptly named the God's Eye investment plan. The first step, shorting the subprime mortgage crisis. 1. Gu Bai allocated $800,000, 40 of his funds, to short U.S. financial stocks, particularly Lehman Brothers and mortgage giants Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, aiming for a target return exceeding 500 through put options and shorting ETFs. 2. He invested $600,000, 30 of his funds, in CDS, credit default swaps, targeting BBB-rated subprime mortgage bonds, purchasing CDS contracts through Goldman Sachs or Deutsche Bank, with anticipated leveraged returns of over $16 million. 3. Gu Bai set aside $200,000, 10 of his funds, to purchase gold, planning to increase his holdings to $500,000 by the end of 2008 and to hold until 2011 for sale. With the completion of these strategies, shorting Lehman, buying CDS, and accumulating gold, the foundation of his commercial empire was laid. Now, he merely awaited the returns. Having devised a series of investment plans, Gu Bai did not neglect his primary pursuit, basketball. He dedicated himself to rigorous training, with Kobe naturally by his side throughout. During a visit to Kobe's home, Vanessa, who had just given birth to another daughter, lamented, "This is unbearable, Gu. Kobe spends more time with you than with me and the kids." Gu Bai scratched his head in response. Kobe chuckled, "Vanessa, I'm just preparing for next season. Gu and I are aiming for the championship. Upon hearing this, Vanessa pondered that such arrangements were unsustainable. It seemed Gu Bai's energy was boundless. Perhaps it was time to introduce him to one of her stunning friends. She recalled that Jessica Alba had inquired about him recently. A smile crept across her lips at the thought. Time flew by, and before long, October 1st arrived, media day for the Lakers. The entire team assembled, with Kobe having already arrived early to don his jersey. Gu Bai arrived at the arena in his Chevrolet SUV. Upon entering, the staff escorted him to his locker. As Gu Bai stepped into the locker room, he found Kobe already inside. Finally, I beat you here today. Kobe chuckled, his amusement evident, as Gu Bai had consistently outpaced him throughout the summer. This was the first time he encountered someone whose training was even more fervent than his own. Gu Bai, driven by the prospect of gaining experience and enhancing his attributes, relished the training, especially with the system's provision of recovery potions. Kobe, however, mirrored his training regimen with unwavering dedication, a true testament to his prowess. You win this time. Gu Bai conceded with a resigned shake of his head, then began searching for his locker. Kobe interjected, "No need to look, Gu. I've already sent smash packing. From now on, you'll be right beside me." Hearing this, Gu Bai felt a surge of gratitude, thinking, "Thank you, you're quite the good guy." Upon glancing up, he noticed that his training gear, jersey, and shoes had been neatly arranged by the diligent NBA staff, whose duty it was to ensure players remained focused and undistracted by external matters. As Gu Bai settled beside Kobe, the locker room door swung open once more, revealing a tall figure entering the room. Chapter 22. Have I lost favor? Secret training in Hawaii. Greetings, boss. Odom entered with a familiar smile adorning his face. Gu Bai observed with keen interest this star, renowned as the left-handed magician, who had been overshadowed by Khloe Kardashian. Upon entering, Odom's gaze fell upon Gu Bai, particularly when he noticed the locker adjacent to Kobe's, a flicker of surprise crossing his eyes as he politely extended his hand. "Hello. You must be the new addition to our team, Gu." Gu Bai smiled slightly, shaking his hand in return. "Hello, Lamar." Their handshake fostered an atmosphere of ease and camaraderie. Subsequently, the locker room door swung open successively, with players such as Fisher, Bynum, Ariza, Walton, Vujasic, Turieff, Farmar, and Brown entering in a steady stream. After exchanging greetings, each proceeded to their respective lockers to change into their jerseys. At the Media Day event, players showcased their summer training accomplishments. Lakers head coach Phil Jackson stood confidently before reporters from the Los Angeles Sports Journal. "My goal remains unwavering: the championship. I intend to assign Gu more organizational responsibilities. As for Kobe, he continues to be our sharpest blade, poised to pierce the heart of our opponents." Lakers general manager Kupchak spoke about the summer acquisition efforts. "We have secured a remarkably talented young player in Gu, while also re-signing veterans like Derek Fisher. Our future is set to become even brighter." Kobe, expressing his excitement about the new recruit Gu Bai, remarked, "Listen up, folks. This year, we will astonish the league. We have acquired an extraordinary talent. Frankly, he has progressed beyond what we saw during the summer league. I am confident Gu will amaze you all." Some media members were stirred with enthusiasm, eagerly anticipating Gu Bai's performance in the upcoming season. However, others scoffed, dismissing it as mere platitude. After all, it is rare to witness a rookie shine in their debut season. Only a handful, like Jordan and James, are extraordinary talents. Could a player of Chinese descent possess such ability? The American journalists remained skeptical. Next came the segment for player headshots. Gu Bai, clad in the number 3 jersey, made a striking appearance alongside Kobe, both clutching a basketball with resolute expressions. The photographer swiftly captured the moment, the 3 and 24 jerseys gleaming under the camera's gaze. Rookie players Kaur and Calland also completed their introductions, yet their spotlight was undeniably eclipsed by Gu Bai, who emerged as the center of attention. Reporters crowded around him, and even many female fans squeezed in to request autographs. Kobe, standing nearby, touched his nose and half-jokingly remarked, "Am I losing my charm?" Farmar chimed in with a mischievous grin. "Boss, it seems so. The title of most handsome in the team is about to change hands." Kobe shot him a glare and playfully kicked at him. "Get lost." Under Phil Jackson's guidance, the team engaged in a brief practice session. The temporary starting lineup consisted of Gu Bai, Kobe, Walton, Odom, and Bynum, while the bench featured Fisher, Vujasic, Ariza, Cook, and Turieff. With a sharp whistle from assistant coach Brian Shaw, the game commenced. Bynum leaped for the ball and Gu Bai dribbled across half-court, facing Fisher's defense. He executed a series of deft maneuvers, swiftly penetrating the paint. All eyes were fixated on him. Gu Bai executed a no-look pass, elbowing the ball to a cutting Kobe. Bang! Kobe soared for a spectacular dunk, leaving the crowd in awe. The starters led the bench 2-0. Wow! The fans and reporters on the sidelines erupted in exhilaration. Phil Jackson observed this scene with satisfaction, nodding. This young man continues to surprise me. As the bench team initiated their offense, Fisher attempted to use his robust physique to intimidate Gu Bai. However, Gu Bai had transformed significantly, bolstered by the Fat Tiger attribute. His body felt as solid as iron. Bang! Following a physical confrontation, Fisher lost control of the ball. Gu Bai, quick-witted, extended his golden right hand. Pop! The basketball was snatched away. Gu Bai raced down the court, one-on-one, the audience holding their breath. Showtime! Gu Bai approached the basket, taking off and executing a thunderous windmill dunk. Bang! He bulldozed through, the rim vibrating from the impact. In that instant, the reporters and fans in the Lakers venue were left dumbfounded. This rookie was indeed formidable. Fisher, watching from behind, finally understood why he was relegated to the bench. The following day, the entire Lakers team boarded a flight to Honolulu, Hawaii, commencing a 10-day training camp. This special training was designed to prepare for the new season, as not all players could maintain discipline during the summer. The purpose of these training sessions was to help players acclimate to the rhythm of the upcoming season. 10 days passed in the blink of an eye. Tomorrow marked the commencement of the preseason games. Lying in his hotel room, Gu Bai opened his system to review his attributes. The attributes panel read as follows. Name, Gu Bai. Height, 198 centimeters. Weight, 95 kilograms. Wingspan, 214 centimeters. Speed, 89 strength, 89 vertical leap, 89 stamina, 89 ball handling, 88 passing, 77 layup, 78 dunking, 89 mid-range, 79 three-point, 84 steal, 78 block, 69 rebounding, 69 defense, 79. Overall ability had reached 82. The list of acquired attributes was as follows. Golden dribbling master, golden Amen Thompson athleticism, golden Fat Tiger strength, purple Paul Steele ability, purple McGrady pull-up, white Mamba mentality, purple agile shooter, golden Curry three-point, purple white chocolate passing, red iron-blooded fighting attribute of the strongest man of 7 billion, golden Sam Smith singing talent. Gu Bai gazed contentedly at his attribute values, realizing a dramatic transformation since his arrival for the Summer League. Many of his attributes had reached critical thresholds. Now, advancement could only be achieved through upgrading attribute cards or corresponding quality attributes. However, Gu Bai couldn't help but lament, TMMD system, why is it so difficult to obtain a red attribute? System's inner thoughts, it's not that I refuse you, host. But red attributes are of the highest quality, attainable only through significant honors or historical level data. Gu Bai, let me tell you thank you. Gu Bai, time for sleep. Tomorrow night we face the Warriors. I want to see you gear up. System NO. Chapter 23, Preseason Hat Trick and Astonishing Performance on October 11th. In Honolulu, Hawaii, at the Neil S. Blaisdell Center, the inaugural preseason game was about to commence. The Los Angeles Lakers faced off against the Golden State Warriors. By 6 p.m., the arena was alive with fervent excitement. The fans were brimming with enthusiasm. Although it was merely a preseason match, witnessing Kobe Bryant in action made the experience worthwhile. One could not help but acknowledge the immense influence Kobe wielded. As the players took to the court to warm up, a notification flashed before Gu Bai. Ding! The host is about to engage in the first NBA preseason game. Task issued. Task requirements. Personal score of 30. Defeat the Warriors. Block Byron Davis. Task reward. Random golden attribute 1. Gu Bai glanced at the system prompt and then at his opponent, the bearded Byron Davis. Apologies, old Bai, but tonight I must secure a victory. Meanwhile, the domestic streaming room was already bustling with excited fans. Cool, the first preseason game. We get to see Gu Bai? This isn't the Summer League. I anticipate Gu Bai being overwhelmed by the bearded Davis. You're talking nonsense. I believe Gu Bai will dominate. As the game was about to begin, veteran coach Nelson approached Gu Bai and looked at Kobe beside him with a resigned expression, stating, Gu, I shouldn't have let you go that night. Gu Bai shrugged, expressing that perhaps there would be opportunities for collaboration in the future. Nelson nodded in agreement. Indeed, Gu, your contract only lasts a year. The Warriors' doors are always open for you. While they chatted, Kobe stealthily approached from behind, eliciting laughter from the fans. As the summer incident involving Kobe blocking the door had become a humorous tale among supporters, the entrance ceremony commenced, and after the Warriors players made their entrance, the Lakers followed suit. Amidst the cheers of the crowd, Gu Bai was the first to take the court, showcasing the Lakers' regard for him. Following him were Walton, Bynum, Odom, and finally, Kobe. The crowd erupted with chants of Kobe, Kobe, as he made his grand entrance, exchanging high fives with his teammates, including Gu Bai. Their combination was highly anticipated. The starting lineups were as follows: Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai, point guard; Kobe Bryant, shooting guard; Luke Walton, small forward; Lamar Odom, power forward; Andrew Bynum, center. Golden State Warriors, Byron Davis, point guard; Monta Ellis, shooting guard; Steven Jackson, small forward; Al Harrington, power forward; Andris Biedrins, center. The Warriors boasted decent depth on their bench, including Barnes, who had been acquired through a clever trade, and the high-flying Richardson, among others. As the game commenced, Bynum won the jump ball over Biedrins, initiating the Lakers' offense. Gu Bai dribbled past half-court with Kobe positioned to his right, and Odom setting a screen. This was the classic triangle offense, emphasizing the playmaking ability of its interior players. Odom received the ball, fending off Harrington's defense, and swiftly passed to Kobe on the right. Kobe drew the attention of both Davis and Ellis, poised to shoot a three-pointer. However, with a deceptive feint, he instead passed to the wide-open Gu Bai on the left. Without hesitation, Gu Bai launched into the air and, with the boost of the Curry three-point attribute, released a precise shot. Swish! The basketball sailed through the net, announcing a 3-0 lead for the Lakers. The crowd erupted in jubilation, celebrating the exquisite teamwork that had transpired. Following the basket, Gu Bai signaled a three-point celebration, and Kobe approached to congratulate him. "That was a beautiful shot, you cheeky lad. Your timing was impeccable." The Warriors retaliated, with Byron Davis advancing the ball. Clearly displeased after being outmaneuvered. Determined to assert his strength, Davis attempted to overpower Gu Bai, but Gu Bai stood his ground, remaining unyielding. When Davis tried to push through again, he found himself equally thwarted, leaving him bewildered by Gu Bai's unexpected resilience. In that moment of confusion, Gu Bai seized the opportunity, aggressively challenging Davis, and stripped the ball away. With the ball in hand, he surged towards the offensive end, effortlessly tossing the ball into the hoop against the frustrated Davis. The score was now 5-0. What sorcery is this? Gu Bai has single-handedly orchestrated the offense, racking up 5 points, exclaimed a stunned commentator. At this juncture, another commentator began to enlighten his colleague, who had evidently been oblivious to recent events, stating, "This number 3 for the Lakers, Gu Bai, is currently the hottest rookie in the league. He was the MVP of the Summer League." On the other end, Monta Ellis responded with a well-placed shot, bringing the score to 5-2. Gu Bai continued to lead the charge, utilizing a pick to break through to the free-throw line. With keen awareness, he quickly passed to Kobe, who soared for an impressive alley-oop dunk, electrifying the crowd. The score was now 7-2. The fans erupted in unison, waving their arms in excitement, marveling at the innate synergy displayed by this backcourt duo. The commentators echoed the sentiment, equally amazed by the spectacular display. The domestic streaming room buzzed with excitement, as viewers celebrated the remarkable connection between Gu Bai and Kobe, quelling any doubters of Gu Bai's NBA prowess. Chapter 24, the preseason finale. The final roster released, a Warriors encounter. Monta Ellis penetrated the paint and passed to the open Byron Davis outside. Bam! Davis, fueled with determination, was intent on showcasing his prowess. He swiftly approached the 3-second area, vowing to reclaim what had been lost. "Let the rookie witness my strength," he thought as the basketball soared toward the hoop. The next moment, he felt a storm brewing in the air. Smack! The Los Angeles no-fly zone. Gu Bai arrived just in time, unleashing a colossal rejection. Davis's attempt was thwarted. "Oh my God." Gu Bai delivered a heartfelt block to Byron. Meanwhile, Kobe seized the ball, advancing to the front court, performing a behind-the-back move before executing a powerful dunk. 9-2. The Lakers' offense surged, propelled by the synergy of Gu Bai and Kobe. Timeout. Old Nelson, sensing the impending doom, called a timeout, his gaze fixated on Gu Bai, salivating with envy. "Curse it. I was so close to acquiring him." The Lakers players returned to the bench with expressions of relief. Kobe felt a wave of ease wash over him, 100 times better than facing the grim Parker. As the game progressed, Gu Bai continued to assert his dominance, muscling through Ellis to earn a 2-1, followed by a step-back three-pointer over Andris Biedrins. In his preseason debut, Gu Bai shattered doubts with remarkable finesse. By halftime, he had amassed 17 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal, and 3 blocks, showcasing his formidable prowess. Kobe also contributed with 15 points, 1 rebound, 2 assists, and 2 steals. The dual stars shone brightly, leading the Lakers to a 58-50, an 8-point advantage heading into the second half. The halftime break swiftly passed, and the second half resumed. Gu Bai maintained his relentless offensive output, displaying an insatiable hunger to score. Kobe, noticing his teammates' rhythm, also aimed to facilitate Gu Bai's success, genuinely delighted by his teammates' performance. The all-consuming style had proven inadequate for championship aspirations. In the 2005-2006 season, Kobe averaged 35 points, scoring 81 against the Raptors. Yet the team was eliminated in the first round by the Suns as the 7th seed. The following season, he averaged 31.6 points, only to fall to the Jazz in the first round again. These experiences made Kobe realize it was essential to alter his previous approach. The third quarter became Gu Bai's stage, scoring 15 points. By the end of the third quarter, Gu Bai's personal tally reached 32 points, successfully fulfilling his task. Sitting on the bench, Gu Bai exhaled in relief. Thank goodness, the task is done. In the fourth quarter, both teams sent in their reserves, as preseason games primarily serve as practice for starters to regain their rhythm. Ultimately, the Los Angeles Lakers triumphed over the Golden State Warriors, 107-101, with Gu Bai achieving an impressive 32 points, 7 rebounds, 10 assists, 2 steals, and 4 blocks, while Kobe tallied 27 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, and 1 block. Together, they combined for 59 points, dazzling the preseason in Hawaii. Ding dong. Congratulations to the host for successfully completing the task. Task reward, Golden Attribute 1. Now drawing an attribute for the host. Congratulations on obtaining the Golden Attribute. Mid-range shot by Carmelo Anthony 1. The golden mid-range shot from Melo? This attribute arrived right on time, as Gu Bai finally broke through the bottleneck in his mid-range game, achieving a rating of 85. A well-executed mid-range shot is indeed a formidable weapon in the NBA. Even in the forthcoming small ball era, a proficient mid-range shooter can leave opponents speechless. The classic example is the battle between the Rockets and Warriors, where Paul frequently punished the Warriors with his mid-range shots. However, the unfortunate injury to Paul during that series was truly lamentable. After the acknowledgement between players, Lisa DeGen, a beautiful reporter from Fox Sports, approached Gu Bai for an interview. Congratulations, Gu. You scored a game-high 32 points, securing your first preseason victory in the NBA. Gu Bai replied, "Thank you." Lisa continued, "Gu, could you say a few words to your fans? Your support is steadily increasing in the NBA." Gu Bai responded, "Hello everyone. Thank you for your support. I will continue to work hard to deliver more exciting games." Lisa asked, "Could you discuss this game? What allowed you to achieve such a score tonight?" Gu Bai explained, "Everyone played exceptionally well. We executed the coach's strategies effectively. My performance is a reflection of my teammates' support, as they trusted and passed me the ball." Meanwhile, Kobe sat near the technical area, awaiting Gu Bai's interview, a smile adorning his face. A triumphant opening. Kobe was naturally elated, especially noting the team's transformation compared to last season, which was precisely what he wished to witness. From Gu Bai, a young talent, Kobe felt a refreshing energy. Following the interview's conclusion, both Kobe and Gu Bai returned to the locker room. Wow! As the door swung open, the team had already gathered in celebration. Music filled the air, and everyone began to dance, creating an electrifying atmosphere in the locker room. Conversely, the Warriors were utterly disheartened. Post-game, Old Nelson expressed his lingering discontent to reporters. "They stole my Gu. A single misstep leads to eternal regret. This grudge, I shall remember." He also commented on Gu Bai's performance. "His maturity on the court is commendable, and I was not surprised by his display." Gu Bai belongs in the NBA. He was born for basketball. Major media outlets promptly reported on the game. It must be said that the exposure in Los Angeles is unparalleled. The Los Angeles Sports newspaper proclaimed, "A dual-star alliance, 59 points. Kobe and Gu Bai shine in the preseason." TNT Sports noted, "Gu Bai delivers a flawless debut with 32 points, 7 rebounds, 10 assists, 2 steals, and 4 blocks. The sky is the limit for this young talent." ABC Radio stated, "The Lakers have finally found their starting point guard. Gu Bai has silenced the doubters in one game." In the subsequent preseason games, the Lakers faced teams such as the Jazz, Suns, and Nuggets, ultimately achieving a record of 5 wins and 1 loss under the leadership of Kobe and Gu Bai. Gu Bai averaged 27, 8 points, 5, 8 rebounds, 8, 9 assists, 1, 7 steals, and 1 for blocks, displaying superstar caliber performance. Kobe, seemingly inspired, averaged 28, 7 points, 3, 1 rebounds, 3, 9 assists, 1 steals, and 0, 8 blocks. The two complemented each other, continuously motivating one another. Zen master Phil Jackson couldn't contain his joy, thrilled to have 2 such players on his team, allowing him to relax in confidence. After the conclusion of the preseason, the final 15-man roster for the Lakers was announced as follows: point guards, Gu Bai, Derek Fisher, Jordan Farmar, Javaris Crittenton. Shooting guards, Kobe Bryant, Sasha Vujasic, Gavalis Crittenton. Small forwards, Luke Walton, Trevor Ariza, Maurice Evans. Power forwards, Lamar Odom, Ronnie Turioff. Centers, Andrew Bynum, Kwame Brown, DJ Mbenga. As the preseason comes to a close, the highly anticipated regular season is about to commence. Chapter 25, the season opener, Lakers vs. Rockets on October 30th. The NBA regular season finally commenced. The opening night featured 3 thrilling matchups: the Los Angeles Lakers against the Houston Rockets, the Golden State Warriors facing the Utah Jazz, and the Portland Trail Blazers taking on the San Antonio Spurs. The clash between the Warriors and the Jazz is particularly intriguing. In the 2007 playoffs, the Warriors famously upset the Mavericks, creating the legendary "We Believe" moment, although they were subsequently eliminated by the Jazz in the second round with a 4-1 defeat. The first game to kick off was between the Warriors and the Jazz at the Oracle Arena in Oakland. The home team, led by Monta Ellis, Baron Davis, Matt Barnes, and Steven Jackson, vowed to avenge their previous season's shortcomings. The match commenced amidst the roaring enthusiasm of the home crowd. In the opening sequence, the formidable Baron Davis faced off against the agile Darren Williams. After a physical confrontation, Davis showcased his prowess, effortlessly maneuvering past 3 defenders and scoring a layup over Carlos Boozer for 2 points. As the game progressed, Williams executed a classic Jazz pick-and-roll with Boozer, freeing himself to deliver a brilliant assist to Oker, who confidently launched a 3-pointer that swished through the net. The score was now 2-3 in favor of the Jazz. On the other side, the Warriors struggled offensively, with Davis finding it difficult to leverage his weight advantage against the heavy-hitting Williams. Ellis missed a mid-range shot, allowing the Jazz to capitalize on the Warriors' offensive stagnation. Williams and Boozer's synergy was reminiscent of the legendary Stockton and Malone duo, as they executed another successful pick-and-roll, extending the Jazz's lead with a mid-range jumper from Boozer. The Jazz seized the momentum, surging ahead with a 20-5 run, effectively sealing their victory. Ultimately, the Jazz triumphed over the Warriors with a score of 117-96, marking a resounding 21-point win on the road. The Jazz proved once again to be the Warriors' nemesis. Shortly after the conclusion of the Warriors vs. Jazz game, the matchup between the Spurs and the Trail Blazers commenced. The Spurs, featuring the renowned Big Three of Tim Duncan, Manu Ginobili, and Tony Parker, faced off against the rising stars of Brandon Roy and LaMarcus Aldridge. The at-T Center was filled to capacity as Duncan opened the scoring with a signature jump shot. Aldridge showcased his own talents with a high-arching jumper over Duncan's defense. The Spurs responded with Parker's deft assist to Duncan, followed by Bruce Bowen's layup. Roy, the Black Mamba, retaliated with a cold-blooded shot against Bowen's tight defense, keeping the first half competitive. The Spurs led 59-51 at halftime. As the second half unfolded, Spurs sharpshooter Finley caught fire, hitting 2 consecutive 3-pointers, widening the gap. The Spurs maintained their composure, with a sizzling performance from the bench, particularly from Ginobili. The Trail Blazers struggled to close the gap, and the Spurs consistently held a 10-point lead. Ultimately, the Spurs secured a victory at home with a score of 106-97, celebrating a successful season opener. After these appetizing contests, the most anticipated showdown of the evening arrived: the Rockets versus the Lakers. Outside the Staples Center in Los Angeles, the LED screens displayed images of Kobe Bryant alongside newcomer Gu Bai, drawing a throng of fans eager to witness the Lakers' inaugural game of the season. The team management had boldly declared their championship aspirations for the year, raising expectations for Bryant, who had averaged over 30 points per game in the past 2 seasons yet only led the team to 7th and 8th seeds. As game time approached, players entered the arena, with Kobe donning a casual black shirt and jeans, exuding a relaxed demeanor, while Gu Bai sported a hip-hop ensemble complete with a flashy gold chain and headphones, embodying a modern trendsetter. On the Rockets side, Tracy McGrady appeared in a t-shirt, looking slightly disheveled, while Yao Ming opted for a laid-back jacket. The Staples Center, with a nearly 20,000 person capacity, buzzed with excitement as fans cheered. And numerous Hollywood celebrities graced the event, including Brad Pitt, Daniel Craig, Johnny Depp, and Hathaway, Scarlett Johansson, Megan Fox, and Nicole Kidman. The atmosphere was electric. A true gathering of stars. Tonight's commentators included Hubie Brown, Marv Albert, and Reggie Miller, who began their pre-game analysis as players conducted their final warm-ups. The Lakers had revamped their roster, addressing their previous season's weaknesses at the point guard position by releasing Smush Parker and signing the promising Gu from China. Marv Albert inquired about this strategic shift, to which Hubie Brown responded, highlighting Parker's inadequate statistics from last season. Reggie Miller chimed in, praising Gu's impressive summer league and preseason performances, though Marv cautioned against over-expectation, reminding everyone that the regular season differs significantly from preseason play. In summary, the stage was set for an exhilarating season ahead, with the Lakers and Rockets ready to make their mark. Chapter 26. A promising debut. The warm-up concluded swiftly, and the opening ceremony for the starters commenced. The lights at Staples Center dimmed, and amidst the rhythmic announcements from the DJ, the Houston Rockets starting players, Yao Ming, Hayes, Alston, Battier, and McGrady, made their grand entrance one by one. Following them, the Los Angeles Lakers entrance ceremony took place, with the DJ's voice rising to a fever pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, now, let us welcome our starting point guard from China, number 3, Gu Bai. The crowd erupted in ecstatic cheers. Gu Bai had indeed secured his position as the starting point guard for the Lakers in the new season. Chinese fans watching the live stream were elated. There was nothing more thrilling than witnessing a Chinese starting point guard on the NBA stage once again. The direct matchup between Gu Bai and Yao was akin to a spring festival gala in the NBA. Amidst the roaring applause, Gu Bai rose from the bench, embraced by his teammates, and exchanged high-fives with the likes of Farmar, Ariza, Vujasic, and Kwame Brown as he sprinted to the center of the court. Go, Gu Bai! We will always support you. Charge, Gu Bai! Show these Americans our prowess. Gu Bai, we love you. The nearby Chinese fans and some American fans shouted passionately. In the front row, Megan Fox stood up excitedly, waving her arms as she spotted Gu Bai. He responded with a knowing glance, sharing a brief interaction. It seems our Gu Bai has already showcased his charming potential upon entering the NBA. It appears Megan has been captivated. Reggie Miller joked. After Gu Bai completed his entrance, Walton, Bynum, and Odom followed suit, and the atmosphere reached a crescendo as everyone eagerly awaited the arrival of the iconic figure. Ladies and gentlemen, next to enter is the 3-time NBA champion, 1-time All-Star MVP, twice named to the All-NBA First Team, twice to the All-Defensive First Team, the Black Mamba, number 24. The pride of this city, Kobe Bryant. As the DJ's enthusiastic voice faded, the arena erupted with chants of Kobe. 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 Kobe rose from the bench, walking with a steady gait, exchanging high-fives with his teammates as he made his way to the center court. He and Gu Bai exchanged an international greeting gesture, exuding coolness. Ding dong. System task released. Task requirement. Achieve a triple-double with over 20 points in the Lakers' debut and lead the team to victory. Task reward. Golden attribute 1. Task difficulty, for stars. Proceed with caution. The system had bestowed upon Gu Bai the task for this game. Achieving a triple-double in his debut was no small feat as Gu Bai's attributes rose. It was evident that the system had begun to increase the difficulty of acquiring attributes. System, you are being unreasonable. However, since he was the point guard and the ball was in his hands, he thought to himself, why not play to his heart's content? Gu Bai felt confident about this task. The game was about to commence. On the sidelines, Lakers head coach Phil Jackson spoke to reporters. We are ready for the new season. Every position on our team is at its best, and I believe we will astonish those in the league this season. On the other end, the Rockets star McGrady also addressed the media. Reflecting on the upcoming match, he stated, tonight is another dialogue with my longtime rival Kobe, and I am very much looking forward to it. Gu Bai and Yao come from the same country, and I am eager to match up against Gu. As for my performance tonight, I will score 30 and lead the team to victory. You all know my scoring ability. The main screen displayed the starting lineups for both teams. Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai, point guard, Kobe Bryant, shooting guard, Luke Walton, small forward, Lamar Odom, power forward. Andrew Bynum, center. Houston Rockets, Rafer Alston, point guard. Tracy McGrady, shooting guard. Shane Battier, small forward. Chuck Hayes, power forward. Yao Ming, center. Analyst Su Jingyu from the live stream boldly predicted, "Tonight is like our country's annual Spring Festival Gala. I boldly predict that both Gu Bai and Yao Ming will score over 20 points. However, some dissenting fans countered, I trust Yao. But Gu Bai scoring 20 in his first game? I'll do a handstand and wash my hair if that happens. Yao didn't score 20 in his first game. So Gu Bai? Impossible." Before the game even began, the atmosphere was already electric. A high-ranking official from a streaming platform watched the massive viewership and felt envious. The referee's whistle sounded, signaling the official start of the game. The starters met at center court, with Gu Bai and Yao embracing. "Well done, Gu Bai. You've made it to the starting lineup, far surpassing what Yao did back in his day." Gu Bai responded humbly, "Not at all, Yao. You are one of the top centers in the NBA, and I'm just a rookie." The jump ball was initiated, with Yao winning the tip-off. Street ball king Alston dribbled past half court, and the other Rockets players positioned themselves. McGrady called for the ball from the top of the arc. Alston willingly passed the ball to McGrady. Facing the defense of Kobe Bryant, McGrady thought, "Tonight, the victory will be mine." With a sleepy demeanor, he held the ball in one hand, probing Kobe's defense. "Not necessarily. This is Los Angeles, my home court." Kobe locked in on McGrady, anticipating his every move. Seeing that Kobe was not fooled by his fakes, McGrady began to dribble, swiftly driving toward the basket. A sudden stop. McGrady pulled up for a jump shot from the free throw line. The basketball arced beautifully through the air. Swish. It rippled through the net. Oh my. Even Kobe had to admit that McGrady's talent was truly formidable. At 6 feet 8 inches, he posed a significant challenge. The score stood at Lakers 0, Rockets 2. McGrady's jumper was as pleasing to the eye as ever. Fans watching the live stream marveled at the elegance of his play. Chapter 27. The game commenced with an astonishing 7 consecutive points, forcing the Rockets to call a timeout. The Lakers' offense surged forward as Bynum passed the ball into Gu Bai's hands, who skillfully dribbled past half court. Standing at 198 centimeters, Gu Bai's height was notably intimidating. We could see the 188 Alston dwarfed in comparison. The immediate impression was that Alston appeared diminutive before Gu Bai, prompting the commentator to wonder aloud about the remarkable physique of this new Chinese rookie. In contrast, Alston, feeling a spark of defiance, thought to himself, "So what if he is tall? Height often comes at the cost of agility. Watch me intercept him." As Gu Bai approached the three-point line, he orchestrated the play. Seizing the moment, Alston advanced to apply pressure. But Gu Bai was unyielding. With 2 swift crossovers beneath his legs, he effortlessly bypassed the defensively average streetball king. A collective gasp rippled through the crowd as Gu Bai charged into the paint, where the towering Yao Ming awaited. All eyes were riveted on the impending duel between the 2 Chinese players. With audacity, Gu Bai faced Yao, pushed off the ground, and soared upward. His extraordinary leaping ability was on full display, defying Yao's attempt to block. Gu Bai grasped the ball with one hand and executed a thunderous dunk over the Great Wall of China. The rim lamented with a painful groan as the Lakers tied the game at 2-2. Upon landing, Gu Bai flexed his muscles, leaving Yao, who was left reeling from the dunk, utterly astonished. This guy can really dunk. The Staples Center erupted in jubilation, with every fan rising to celebrate. "Oh no," shouted the Lakers bench, with Ariza, Farmar, and others waving their towels in excitement. McGrady, still groggy, blinked in disbelief, taken aback by the explosive play. "What a phenomenal dunk!" Kobe exclaimed, rushing over to Gu Bai to celebrate. "That dunk reminded me of my own." "Cut it out, Kobe, you're just boasting," Gu Bai teased in return. The commentators, along with viewers watching the live broadcast, were left speechless. Incredible. That dunk deserves a perfect score. The Rockets initiated their offense, with Alston cautiously bringing the ball past half court. Glancing nervously at Gu Bai, the recent dunk had left him awestruck by Gu Bai's explosive athleticism. Unfazed, Gu Bai intensified his physical presence and defensive pressure against the streetball king. Alston, hesitant from outside the arc, opted to pass the ball to McGrady. But the intent was all too clear. Suddenly, Kobe darted in, intercepting the pass with a swift move. He quickly dribbled up the court, with McGrady hot on his heels. As Kobe attempted a slow-motion layup, McGrady interfered, and the ball precariously danced on the rim, threatening to fall off. In the next instant, a flash of number 3 appeared in the air. Gu Bai, racing down the court, took flight amidst a crowd of Battier and Alston. Bang! Gu Bai soared, executing a single-arm putback dunk. Both Battier and Alston stood in disbelief, wondering what just happened. It felt like a gust of wind had rushed past them, and suddenly, Gu Bai was hanging from the rim. The Lakers led 4-2. Kobe looked at McGrady, shrugging his shoulders. "Tracy, this kid seems to have more hops than us." McGrady could only respond with a resigned expression, realizing that despite his efforts to interfere with Kobe, their defense had faltered. Kobe's layup may have missed. Yet Gu Bai's sensational putback left the audience in awe. This kid's shoulders are nearly level with the rim. His talent is extraordinary. Far from typical for an Asian player, the commentator exclaimed. Reggie Miller chimed in, equally astonished. "I've never seen such leaping ability if he adds a reliable three-pointer. He'll be unstoppable." The Zen master on the sidelines nodded incessantly, surprised by Gu Bai's performance, which exceeded his expectations. He had anticipated Gu Bai would need time to adapt to the NBA's pace, but it seemed entirely unnecessary. He was remarkably mature. Meanwhile, Chinese fans watching the live stream were exhilarated, exclaiming, "What happened to those who said Gu Bai wouldn't make it in the regular season?" With a dunk and a putback like that, his physical gifts are undeniable. Kobe's fans were equally thrilled, sensing that with Gu Bai's addition, the Lakers might reclaim their former glory this season. Back on the court, the game transitioned to the Rockets' possession. McGrady held the ball beyond the three-point line, with Yao stepping up to set a pick, moving into his shooting range. The Lakers' defense found itself in a quandary. Should they smother McGrady or allow Yao an open shot? Clearly, the Lakers opted to contain McGrady, preventing him from breaking free. McGrady, seizing the opportunity, passed the ball to Yao. Upon receiving it, Yao leaped and released a two-point shot, the ball tracing a beautiful arc in the air. Swish. It found nothing but net. 4-4. The Lakers took their turn. Gu Bai pushed the ball past half-court and executed a pick-and-roll with Bynum, then dribbled to the right. The Rockets' defensive communication faltered, granting Gu Bai a fleeting moment of space. Seizing the opportunity, Gu Bai disregarded Kobe's instructions and launched a three-pointer. The ball soared through the air, tracing an elegant arc swish. A three-point bomb struck the net with precision. 7-4. WTF? Exclaimed the commentator, Marv Albert. My goodness, this rookie has gone wild. 7 points right out of the gate. Kobe, initially a bit miffed that Gu Bai didn't pass him the ball, now stood in awe. I thought Gu Bai was here to support me. The Lakers fans erupted in ecstatic celebration. Gu Bai's three-pointer was bold and breathtaking. Timeout. Rockets coach Adelman was furious, yelling for a timeout. The Rockets, poised for a strong season, had allowed a rookie to score 7 unanswered points. This was unacceptable. Adelman was determined to avoid a defeat in his debut with the Rockets. Fantastic shot, Gu Bai. That three-pointer was exquisite. Celebrated his teammates, Odom, Walton, and Kobe, all high-fiving Gu Bai. Kobe affectionately ruffled Gu Bai's hair, saying, "You little rascal, you're impressive. I knew I didn't misjudge you." Chapter 28. The buzzer beater folded isolation on the Rockets bench. Adelman summoned Battier and unleashed a tirade at the tactical board. "Sean, you will defend Gu Bai?" Battier nodded in acknowledgement. With a defensive master like Battier tasked to guard Gu Bai, Adelman felt a surge of confidence. McGrady, continue to disrupt Kobe. Alston, keep an eye on the supporting defense. I do not wish to see that kid score again. With the strategy laid out, Adelman sighed in relief, convinced that a rookie wouldn't be able to topple his season team. As the timeout concluded, McGrady executed a familiar play, passing the ball to the descending Yao Ming. Faced with the diminutive Bynum, Yao took a probing step followed by his signature dream shake, effortlessly scoring 2 points. The score stood at 7-6. Meanwhile, Zen master Phil Jackson could only watch helplessly from the sidelines, realizing the struggle of his interior defense against a behemoth like Yao. If only I had Yao on my side. As the game transitioned, Gu Bai swiftly brought the ball up court, grinning at the sight of Battier, the master of obscuring vision, before him. It seemed that Adelman had indeed taken notice of him. But so what? He signaled for his teammates to spread out. To everyone's astonishment, even Kobe was momentarily taken aback. This was not the typical way he played. With a series of feints, Gu Bai executed a dazzling move, leaving Battier momentarily dazed. In a flash, he surged past, heading straight for the Rockets' basket. Alston, anticipating the play, joined Yao to form a formidable double team. In the blink of an eye, Gu Bai faked a shot and deftly passed to the perimeter, where Luke Walton awaited. Walton received the ball and released a three-pointer with unwavering precision. Swish. The score shifted to 10-6. Excellent play, a beautiful pass. praised the commentator Hubie Brown as Gu Bai attracted the defense and delivered the ball to Walton, who nailed the three-pointer with grace. The fluidity of their teamwork was a sight to behold. Among the spectators, Hollywood heartthrob Brad Pitt applauded enthusiastically, exclaiming, "Well done." And Hathaway, captivated by the combination of Gu Bai and Oppo's charm and skill, remarked, "It seems I have yet another reason to watch games in Los Angeles." Nearby, Megan Fox, upon hearing this, perked up and stood, shouting at Gu Bai, "Gu Bai, how handsome. I want to have your babies." Gu Bai glanced at Megan, bemused by the bold declaration. The commentator noted the moment, exclaiming, "Wow, is Megan and Gu Bai an item? They would indeed make a striking couple." Reggie Miller chuckled in agreement. On the court, McGrady executed a trigger step and launched a graceful three-pointer, bringing the score to 10-9. Gu Bai navigated through the Rockets' defense with ease, and upon receiving a pass, Kobe halted and made a jump shot, responding with a score of 12-9. McGrady quickly fed Dayao again, who scored effortlessly. The score tightened to 12-11. As the first quarter waned, both teams exchanged scores rapidly, showcasing excellent shooting touch. The first quarter concluded with the Los Angeles Lakers leading the Houston Rockets 27-25, a slender 2-point margin. Gu Bai had amassed 11 points, alongside 4 assists, 2 rebounds, 1 steal, and 1 block. A comprehensive display that left the media and fans in awe. Is he starting at his peak? Gu Bai is astonishingly strong. He is undoubtedly a superstar, the best partner for a dominating guard. He surpassed his last season and Oppo's formidable Parker by a significant margin. The strongest guard is already in the lineup. Kobe, too, had scored 8 points, their partnership brilliantly illuminating the Staples Center. The intermission quickly ended, and the second quarter commenced with both teams rolling out their bench players. The Lakers featured a lineup of Fisher, Vujacic, Ariza, Turieff, and Kwame Brown, while the Rockets countered with the well-known combination of Mike James, Luther Head, Bonzi Wells, Scola, and Dikembe Mutombo. Fisher promptly assisted Ariza for a layup. On the opposite end, Mike James sank a mid-range jumper. Vujacic's three-pointer clanked off the rim, but Bonzi Wells delivered a powerful one-handed dunk. The Rockets bench appeared to gain the upper hand. With a resounding slap, Mutombo sent Kwame Brown's shot back with authority, performing his signature finger-wagging gesture. The Rockets' momentum surged. Phil Jackson quickly assigned Kobe to stabilize the faltering team. Upon entering, Kobe hit a textbook pull-up three-pointer, anchoring the team. With just over 6 minutes remaining in the second quarter, the score was tied at 38. Gu Bai returned to the game after a brief respite for Kobe. They exchanged a high five as Kobe exited, visibly exhausted from the intense gameplay. Fortunately, Gu Bai was there to share the burden, allowing Kobe to rest comfortably. On the Lakers' offense, Gu Bai showcased his versatility with a change of pace, dribbling behind his back and smoothly maneuvering past Badier. Approaching the paint, he faced an impending double team. He opted for a sudden stop and executed a classic mid-range jumper, the basketball tracing a beautiful arc through the air before swishing through the net. 40-38. "How did we come to acquire Gu Bai?" exclaimed the fans, feeling rejuvenated by this swift and effective play. McGrady, however, struggled with his shooting, missing a shot. In the paint, you secured the rebound over Bynum and unleashed a two-handed dunk, leveling the score at 40-40. Returning to Gu Bai, he utilized Bynum's strength, circling to the three-point line and receiving a pass from Odom. Without hesitation, he launched a three-pointer over the pursuing Badier. Swish! Another long-range shot landed, bringing the score to 43-40. Wow, Gu Bai's three-pointer is back. This basket ignited the Staples Center crowd. Kobe on the sidelines clapped in approval. Throughout the latter half of the second quarter, Gu Bai maintained his fiery touch, eliciting gasps from fans watching the live broadcast. "We need Gu Bai. Our national team needs Gu Bai." As the halftime approached, Gu Bai executed a scissor kick, effortlessly shaking off McGrady, driving into the lane to confront Hayes. With a powerful leap, he showcased his athleticism, performing a spectacular dunk over Hayes. At that moment, his talent shone brilliantly. The entire audience at Staples erupted in excitement. The Los Angeles Lakers led the Houston Rockets 51-45. As Gu Bai executed a stunning buzzer-beater dunk, he strode confidently towards the player tunnel, leaving the crowd in a frenzy, eagerly reaching out to high-five him. Behind him, Kobe remarked, "This kid just keeps impressing us." Chapter 29, Achieving 30 Points. Beauties compete to shine. The first half of the game has concluded. Gu Bai has impressively accumulated 22 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, and 1 block, a truly magnificent performance. Standing at 198 centimeters, his flawless playing style makes him nearly impossible to defend against. This is no mere rookie. He is undoubtedly a future superstar. The Wong father and son, who have been closely monitoring the game, now feel as though the sky has fallen. Wong Feng sighed in exasperation. I thought we were facing an easy opponent, but it turns out we encountered a formidable challenge. Gu Bai's performance has once again sparked widespread discussion. Each time the frenzy seems to subside, he delivers a breathtaking display that jolts everyone awake. The Wong family has grown accustomed to it, even resigning themselves to the thought of retreating to the mountains. With 22 points in the first half, he has already caused a sensation throughout America and the entire basketball community. What a phenomenon! Countless fans express their astonishment. Even Durant, watching the live broadcast, cannot help but chuckle. Maybe I should go apologize. In the Rockets' locker room, Adelman is relentlessly addressing the issues of the night. Your defense is far too lenient. A rookie has scored 22 points in just one half. My goodness, are you all awake? He continues, if one isn't enough, then surely two will do. I refuse to believe a rookie can't be contained. After his tirade, Adelman exhales deeply. The defensive focus was supposed to be on Kobe tonight. Yet Gu Bai's performance has caught everyone off guard, allowing a rookie to score 22 points in a half. Who could endure such a shock? Adelman, renowned for orchestrating the dazzling Kings offense, commands the attention of all present as they sit upright, listening intently to their new coach's reprimand. However, adapting from Van Gundy's defensive system to Adelman's offensive approach certainly requires some time. T-Mac, seated next to Yao, inquires with keen interest. Yao, are you familiar with this fellow? Is he really that impressive? Yao, sporting his iconic smile, responds, Tracy, to be honest, I had no idea he was this formidable. From summer league to preseason. And now this, he is indeed a unique talent. The halftime break swiftly passes, and the second half resumes. As the Lakers initiate their offense, Gu Bai crosses half court only to find the Rockets shamelessly employing a double team against a rookie who has played merely one NBA game. The commentators are left speechless. Goodness gracious, they are choosing to double team a first-year player. Before Battier and Alston can complete their double team, Gu Bai steps back, dribbling behind his back and charging toward the paint from the left side. Freaking hell, Adelman curses, realizing if he had known Gu Bai was this exceptional, he would have signed him during the tryouts. Facing Yao's help defense, Gu Bai performs a jump shot, passing behind his back to the awaiting Bynum beneath the basket. Bang! Bynum seizes the ball and soars, unleashing a powerful dunk. Gu, this pass is absolutely delectable. After the shot, Bynum gazes at Gu Bai with tears of joy, having never tasted such a delightful assist. At that moment, Kobe slyly approaches. What are you saying, Andrew? Bynum, seeing Kobe's intent to reprimand him, hastily retreats. The Rockets now take their turn on offense. T-Mac, after a stylish hesitation dribble, sinks a jumper in response. Turning back, Gu Bai, faced with another double team, swiftly dishes the ball to Kobe. The Black Mamba drains a three-pointer. Following the basket, Kobe gestures to extinguish any doubts. Don and Apos, T, forget that I am still here. On the Rockets side, Battier misses a three-pointer. Gu Bai snatches the rebounding ball amidst the crowd, then makes a full-court pass to the fast-breaking Kobe. Kobe executes a fake to evade the defense and drives to the rim for a strong layup. Unfazed by the double team, Gu Bai showcases his exceptional passing ability as a point guard. Under Gu Bai's orchestration, the Lakers are playing fluidly. Ultimately, the third quarter concludes with the Los Angeles Lakers leading 75-67 against the Houston Rockets. The Lakers, playing on their home court, enter the final quarter with an 8-point advantage. Gu Bai has amassed 27 points, 8 rebounds, 12 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks, just 2 rebounds shy of his first career triple-double. Oh, this is utterly insane. My goodness. Are we about to witness a new record? Our rookie Gu is on the verge of achieving a magnificent triple-double in his debut game? The commentators are ecstatic. Reggie Miller expresses his astonishment. Until now, only the great O had accomplished this in NBA history. Oscar Robertson, known as the Big O, achieved this remarkable feat on November 1st, 1960, with 21 points, 10 rebounds, and 12 assists against the Detroit Pistons. The Big O was the first player in NBA history to record a triple-double in his debut and the first to average a triple-double for a season. The closest comparison is the prodigious LeBron James, who, in his debut on October 30th, 2003, scored 25 points, 6 rebounds, and 9 assists, nearing a triple-double. It is no wonder the veterans are astonished. If all goes smoothly, Gu Bai is about to unlock his first triple-double, becoming only the second player in NBA history to achieve such an accomplishment. Meanwhile, Hollywood starlets seem to have completely let loose, and their conversation grows bolder. Suddenly, there's a whimsical impulse to seek romance with a Chinese boy, and Hathaway sensually licks her lips, her eyes sparkling with mischief. Nearby, Scarlett Johansson chimes in with a smile. I've heard that basketball players possess exceptional physical qualities. To be honest, I'm feeling a bit tempted. Megan Fox quickly steps forward, half-jokingly asserting her claim. Ladies, perhaps you should reconsider. Gu is currently my man. Sister, that's not quite right, the elder Nicole Kidman teases. Such a man cannot be kept by one alone. We sisters can help you guide him. Megan feigns exasperation. Listen to me. Thank you. As the brief intermission concludes, the fourth quarter commences with both teams rolling out their rotation players. With just 6 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter, the starters return. Gu Bai immediately faces the Rockets' defensive barriers, accelerating past T-Mac and Battier, engaging in a one-on-one challenge against Hayes and Yao in the paint. Ping. After a physical confrontation in midair, he scores 2 points. Beep. The referee blows the whistle. Rockets number 11 commits a foul. With the basket made, Gu Bai completes a 2-1. As he approaches the free throw line, Lakers fans rise to their feet, cheering for Gu Bai. If he makes this free throw, his total points will reach 30. Explains Hubie Brown. With a swift flick of his wrist, Gu Bai sent the ball soaring. Swish. The additional penalty was flawlessly executed, achieving a remarkable 30 points. In the live broadcast from Huagua, comments flooded in. Incredible. Gu Bai scores 30 points in his debut. Who said Gu Bai couldn't score? Absolutely impressive. Cue up to apologize to Brother Bai. Where's that little black guy? Fans watching the live stream were left in awe, astonished that Gu Bai truly managed to score 30 points in his debut. The astonishing fact is that he seems poised to achieve a triple-double. Such terrifying prowess. Chapter 30. The terrifying triple-double. I initially believed he was here to assist me. With just 1 minute and 11 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter, the score stood at 92-88 in favor of the Lakers against the Rockets. The Rockets initiated their offensive play. Alston attempted a layup, but Gu Bai intervened, causing it to miss. Bang. Gu Bai seized the defensive rebound amidst the crowd. Wow. Gu has achieved a triple-double. Lakers fans and players on the sidelines rose in applause. The electronic scoreboard displayed the triple-double statistics of the legendary Big O, who had scored 21 points, 10 rebounds, and 12 assists against the Pistons on November 1, 1960. Now, another name would be etched alongside this record, Gu Bai. Moreover, Gu Bai's triple-double was accompanied by over 30 points, granting him the unique distinction of being the first player to debut with a 30 triple-double. The Lakers launched their attack. On the weak side, Kobe signaled for everyone to spread out. Boom. Gu Bai, positioned beyond the three-point line, executed a pick-and-roll with Bynum, mismatching against Yao Ming. Yao, looking at Gu Bai, was at a loss for words. Gu Bai, are you really trying to make me your backdrop tonight? Gu Bai replied, how could I dare, Yao? Yao responded, I see you not only dare, but you intend to turn me into a mere background. The fans eagerly anticipated the ensuing play. Bang, bang. Bang, Gu Bai dribbled behind his back, feigned an attack, then stepped back for a clean three-point shot. The basketball arced gracefully through the air. Swish. A dagger to the heart. The score now stood at 95-88. As the ball swished through the net, the Staples Center erupted in jubilation. Wow, what a splendid three-pointer. How did we acquire him? Fans cheered wildly. The Staples fans were thoroughly captivated by Gu Bai's performance. After scoring, Gu Bai faced the Rockets bench, arms crossed over his chest, making a good-night gesture. The Rockets' turn. McGrady dribbled past half-court, facing Kobe's defense, and quickly took a contested three-point shot. Clang, the ball ricocheted off the rim. Underneath, Gu Bai showcased his extraordinary vertical leap, soaring to grab the rebound. With 1 three-pointer and 1 rebound, the suspense of the game had completely evaporated. Both teams ceased their competitive spirit. Beep. The referee blew the whistle, signaling the end of the match. The Los Angeles Lakers triumphed over the Houston Rockets, 95-88. In the live broadcast room of Huagua, excitement was palpable. Gu Bai was phenomenal, hitting a critical three-pointer over Yao and snatching a defensive rebound from the Rockets crowd. What defines a superstar? This is what it means to be a superstar. Now is Gu Bai's moment. The combination of Gu Bai and Kobe is unassailable. Yao and McGrady combined for 55 points and 18 rebounds, but could only leave with disappointment. Incredible. The Gu-Kobe duo amassed a total of 73 points, Is there anyone left who used to mock them? I want to see them now. Throughout the match, Gu Bai played for 36 minutes, achieving an impressive 13 out of 20 shooting, with 5 out of 9 from three-point range, 8 out of 11 from mid-range, and a perfect 7 out of 7 from the free throw line, totaling 38 points, alongside 11 rebounds, 15 assists, 3 steals, and 2 blocks. He equaled the historic triple-double debut record set by NBA's Big O. His performance of 38-11-15 is now the highest in NBA history, marking him as the first rookie and NBA player to debut with a 30 triple-double. On the other hand, Kobe scored 35 points, with 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals, and 1 block. Together, they contributed 7 steals. The Rockets' backcourt must have been in despair. Gu Bai, Gu Bai, Gu Bai. Fans at Staples chanted his name. Gu Bai's debut performance captivated even the most discerning Los Angeles fans. After the game, Gu Bai and Kobe embraced in celebration. Kid, congratulations on your first career triple-double. Thank you. I feel we might just be able to chase after past glories. I think so too. Haha. The two exchanged smiles. Subsequently, Gu Bai and Yao embraced, whispering to each other for a lengthy moment, sparking speculation among fans about their conversation. In the VIP box of the Lakers, the elder bus popped open a bottle of champagne, cigar in mouth. This league is on the brink of a new Lakers storm. Kupchak chimed in. What the boss says is true. We are about to usher in a new era of showtime. Laughter erupted among the crowd. Gu Bai, removing his wristband, tossed it to an enthusiastic fan in attendance. He also took off his sneakers, signed the insoles, and gifted them to a lucky young fan who had traveled a great distance to support him. The child's father promptly nudged him. Su Jia, don't forget to thank Brother Gu Bai. Thank you, Brother Gu Bai. Su Jia exclaimed, excitement evident in his voice. Gu Bai looked at the boy. Wait, your name is Su Jia? In the locker room, as everyone settled in, Phil Jackson began to outline the keys to their victory. Everyone performed wonderfully and fought with great enthusiasm, but the true heroes were our Kobe and Gu Bai. Let us give a round of applause to these two. The locker room erupted in applause. Lakers owner, Elder Bus, accompanied by Kupchak, entered the locker room. He approached Gu Bai, embracing him and high-fiving him. Gu, as long as you continue to perform well, we Lakers never neglect our contributors. A substantial contract is already prepared in my safe. Wow. This declaration prompted gasps from the players present. I will strive for it. Gu Bai nodded with a smile. The entire locker room was filled with joy. The Rockets were no weak team, with Yao and McGrady being premier stars in the league. This victory bolstered the team's cohesion. At the post-game press conference, the Rockets' Adelman addressed the reasons for their defeat. We anticipated Kobe's outstanding performance, but we did not foresee that the young man, number 3 from Huagua, would deliver a near game-winning shot in a critical moment. Yao shared his thoughts on competing alongside his compatriot in the NBA. It's truly wonderful to witness more exceptional players emerging on the NBA stage. Like Jianlian and Gu Bai, they are remarkable. Media inquired about Yao's perspective on Gu Bai's recent incident back home. Yao responded, regarding that matter, I will maintain a rational viewpoint, and I believe a satisfactory resolution will ultimately arise. In summary, essentially said nothing. Then, turning to the Lakers, Kobe opened with a bombshell. Honestly, I thought Gu Bai was here to assist me. Chapter 31. The Eastern Magician, matching Big O. Subsequently, Kobe continued to discuss Gu Bai's performance in the match. He played exceptionally well. When he stepped onto the court, I told him to relax, and there I was. As you all witnessed, he achieved a remarkable triple-double with over 30 points, and he was the key to our victory. Reporter, can you elaborate on the differences between Gu and Smush? Kobe, let us put it this way, they are not on the same level. Even if Smush practiced for another decade, he wouldn't be able to deliver the passes that Gu Bai does. The reporter then interviewed Gu Bai. Reporter, Gu, this is your first regular season game with the Lakers. What would you like to say? Gu Bai, this is an exhilarating moment. I have always been a Lakers fan. The atmosphere here is fantastic, and I truly enjoy playing here and love the fans. Reporter, Gu, you scored an explosive triple-double with 38 points, 11 rebounds, 15 assists, 3 steals, and 2 blocks. Are you satisfied with this achievement? Gu Bai, honestly, I don't focus on my statistics. What matters more to me is the synergy with my teammates. If I can win even with single-digit scoring, I'd still consider it a success. The reporters were indeed taken aback by Gu Bai's humility. Following this, they inquired about Gu Bai's thoughts on Yao Ming. Gu Bai, Yao is the pride of our nation. He is an NBA player I've admired since childhood. and we have a good relationship off the court. He even invited me to Houston to dine at his restaurant next time. The on-site interview concluded. Gu Bai, along with several seasoned players, made their way to the renowned nightclub in Los Angeles, Avalon Hollywood. The atmosphere was electric, with pulsating lights and booming music. Everyone reveled in the joy of victory, liberating the stress and passion brought forth by the game. Odom and Bynum raised their glasses high amidst the crowd, jeering loudly. Kobe, with keen interest, sipped his drink in a booth, observing the lively celebration. As the team's new star, Gu Bai initially felt a bit out of place amidst the exuberant celebrations. However, under the influence of teammates like Odom and Fisher, he gradually let loose and joined in the merriment. The following day, as dawn broke, ESPN, the super magician from the mysterious East TNT Sports, Gu Bai scores a triple-double with 30. Saving the day and defending the glory of Los Angeles Sports Report, Gu and Kobe combined for 73 points. Lakers rise strongly in the new season outdoor bleachers. Gu Bai's perfect debut matches Big O, winning over the fans in one game. Countless media outlets eagerly reported on last night's match. Los Angeles, being the second largest city in the nation, garnered substantial attention. Gu Bai's record-breaking triple-double surpassed Big O's, sweeping across the country in an instant. His popularity soared in Los Angeles. According to preliminary statistics, Gu Bai's number 3 jersey sold out across various stores overnight. Such an overwhelming market influence has caught the attention of media outlets, highlighting Gu Bai's immense commercial value and potential. It is believed that it won TB long before numerous brands seek collaborative opportunities with him. At Los Angeles International Airport, the entire Lakers team arrived, wheeling their luggage and preparing to board. Clad in casual attire, they resembled a fashionable model squad heading to Phoenix. Stars like Kobe, Gu Bai, and Vujasic boarded the plane, while rookie Jawali's Corey Tan carried various bags for his older teammates, playing the role of the dutiful assistant. Why was Gu Bai, as a newcomer, not carrying bags? Perhaps if one could debut with a 30 triple-double and walk closely beside Kobe, they would be spared such duties. On the flight to the away game, Gu Bai, engrossed in a game, received a delayed reward from the system. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your debut is deemed perfect with a 30 triple-double and a victory. Reward, Golden Trait, and Oppos, Kawhi and Oppos, Leonard and Oppos. S Death Grip, reading the system and Oppos. S Reward, Gu Bai murmured. Kawhi? It is well known that Leonard possesses exceptional defensive skills. The playing style of Little Kawhi could be compared to Jordan, yet unfortunately, Little Kawhi is not currently playing. Upon receiving the Death Grip trait, Gu Bai took a moment to check his attributes. Name, Gu Bai. Height, 198 centimeters. Weight, 95 kilograms. Wingspan, 214 centimeters. Speed, 89 strength. 89 vertical leap. 89 stamina. 89 ball handling. 88 passing. 77 layup. 78 dunking. 89 mid-range shooting. 85 three-point shooting. 84 steals. 81 blocks. 69 rebounding. 69 defense. 83 overall ability. 83. He was already a player of excellent caliber, with all attributes maximized, a true versatile warrior capable of guarding positions 1 through 5. Satisfied with his attribute improvements, Gu Bai played a couple of rounds of games before drifting off to sleep. The 590 kilometers, a journey of 1 hour and 30 minutes, passed swiftly. The team soon arrived in Phoenix, ready to face their second opponent of the new season, the Phoenix Suns. The Suns boasted a formidable lineup. Head coach Mike D'Antoni, a master of offense. Starting guard, son of the wind, 2-time MVP, Steve Nash. The center position was equally impressive, Amare Stoudemire. The small forward position featured a legendary veteran, Grant Hill. Dubbed Jordan's successor, the power forward was Sean Marion, known for his exceptional scoring. The shooting guard was Raja Bell, a defensive stalwart and Kobe's nemesis. The bench included French magician Boris Dayao and Speedy Barbosa, among other quality rotations. This Suns team was indeed brimming with talent. The matchup between Kobe and Hill became one of the highlights of the evening. Additionally, the league's super rookie, who had just delivered a 38 triple-double in his debut, would be facing 2-time MVP guard Nash, drawing much anticipation. Upon arriving in Phoenix, the Lakers engaged in conditioning and shooting drills before heading to the American Airlines Center to watch the Suns face the Supersonics. Knowing one's enemy ensures victory. With the Suns set to play the Lakers back-to-back tomorrow, this offered the Lakers an opportunity to study their new season opponents. Throughout the game, the Suns featuring newly crowned number 2 draft pick Kevin Durant, showcased a dynamic pick-and-roll between Nash and Stoudemire, with Stoudemire wreaking havoc on the Supersonics basket. Despite Durant scoring 27 points on 47 for shooting in his debut, the team's depth proved insufficient. Stoudemire recorded 23 points and 11 rebounds, while Nash effortlessly led the Suns to victory with 18 points and 12 assists. After the game, Nash, during a media interview, spoke about the upcoming back-to-back against the Lakers. Smiling, "We won easily tonight. Back-to-back? We don and oppose. Care. We only care about the final victory. I believe we will win." When asked about his thoughts on Gu Bai, Nash, with a gentlemanly smile, replied, "Gu? Is he the top scorer, the runner-up, or perhaps the third-place finisher of this year? I may not have noticed him yet." Chapter 32, Death Entwined, Severing Your Life in the United States. On November 2nd at the Staples Center, the much-anticipated clash between the Lakers and the Suns is upon us. The arena is abuzz with excitement, as countless Suns fans have gathered to witness their team and Oppo's prowess in the new season. Last night's victory over the Supersonics rekindled the glory of the former Suns Barkley era. In the Lakers locker room, Kobe turns to Gu Bai, who is changing his jersey, and remarks, "Gu, I've heard that Steve is planning to give you a thorough lesson tonight." Gu Bai coolly replies, "Before he can teach me, I'll make sure to kick his butt." Kobe chuckles, "Well then, I'm looking forward to the spectacle. If you can't kick his butt, I'll have to step in. Then you might not get the chance." Gu Bai grins as he dons his wristbands. Nearby, teammates Odom, Fisher, Bynum, and Ariza watch the banter between Gu Bai and Kobe, shuddering at the audacity of the rookie engaging in a verbal spar with the season star. In the corner, this year in Oppo's 17th overall pick, Jawali's Colatanton, gazes at Gu Bai and muses, "When will I become a big shot like Gu Bai? Hey rookie, pass me my water." Odom bellows at the dazed Jawali's. "Coming, brother." Jawali's hastily jogs over. As both teams take the court for warm-ups, the game is set to commence. During the warm-up phase, Steve Nash is interviewed by a sideline reporter. "Reporter, tonight marks your back-to-back game against the formidable Lakers. Who do you believe will emerge victorious?" Nash confidently asserts, "We will prevail tonight, as we are no pushovers." Reporter, regarding the rookie number 3 on the opposing side, who recorded a 30-point triple-double last game, what are your thoughts on facing him tonight? Nash responds, "He is an impressive rookie, but I've already bested this year as prodigious second pick in the last match. And I doubt he'll make any waves on our court. My passing will shred through his defense." Warm-ups conclude swiftly, and after the introduction ceremony, the game officially begins. The arena's large screen displays the starting lineups. Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai, point guard; Kobe Bryant, shooting guard; Luke Walton, small forward; Lamar Odom, power forward; Andrew Bynum, center. Phoenix Suns, Steve Nash, point guard; Raja Bell, shooting guard; Grant Hill, small forward; Sean Marion, power forward; Amari Stoudemire, center. As the players gather at center court for the jump ball, anticipation mounts over how the surprising rookie Gu Bai will fare against the two-time MVP, Steve Nash. The announcer exclaims, "Will he continue the magic from the last game, or will it prove to be a fleeting moment?" The excitement is palpable. Another commentator adds, "Nash has made bold claims. Let us see if he can teach this rookie a lesson." As the referees toss the ball into the air, Bynum leaps, successfully tipping it to the Lakers. The Lakers initiate their first possession, with Gu Bai bringing the ball across half court, confronted by Nash's staunch defense. Utilizing a pick set by Bynum, Gu Bai drives straight into the Suns' paint. Drawing defenders, he executes a concealed elbow pass to Kobe, who is cutting along the baseline. With a thunderous leap, Kobe soars and delivers a ferocious dunk over Marion, declaring the score 2-0 in favor of the Lakers. Following the basket, Gu Bai and Kobe exchange celebratory high fives. As Gu Bai retreats on defense, he glances at Nash and quips, "Honestly, Steve, your defense is as flimsy as a morning road." Nash glares intensely at the sizable number 3 jersey. Known for his tempestuous nature, he detests being outperformed. A sentiment that has been evident since the days of the Nets' Big Three, where he often lashed out at Harden out of jealousy. Transitioning to the Suns' offense, Nash cautiously advances the ball, refraining from long-range attempts and signaling Stoudemire to set a screen. Stoudemire obliges with a well-timed pick. With the screen, Nash swiftly dishes the ball to Stoudemire, who executes a powerful one-handed dunk, narrowing the score to 4-2. Returning to the Lakers' possession, Gu Bai confidently crosses half court, facing Nash's pressure with composure. After a swift crossover, Gu Bai utilizes his physicality to push past Nash and penetrates the Suns' defense, attracting defenders and dishing out to Kobe on the perimeter. Kobe fakes a shot and deftly passes to Walton in the corner. Walton releases a three-pointer that arcs beautifully through the air, swishing through the net. The score now stands at 7-2. It's evident that the Suns' attention is predominantly on Gu Bai, as he effectively orchestrates the Lakers' offense. Let us not forget the other prolific scorer on the Lakers, the Black Mamba, Kobe Bryant. With Gu Bai's presence, the Lakers' backcourt has become significantly more formidable, freeing Kobe from relentless double teams. The commentators expressed their astonishment at the unfolding game. No one could have anticipated that the mere addition of a first-year newcomer would quietly ignite such a profound chemical reaction. Chapter 33. The persimmon chooses to squeeze the soft ones. The monk's mindset crumbles. The commentator was still in awe. With a sudden clap, Kobe intercepted Rajon Rondo. Swiftly crossing half-court, he maneuvered through the defense of Marion and Hill, passing the ball to the perimeter. Gu Bai received the pass, poised for a three-pointer. Swish. The basketball soared through the air. Lakers 10, Suns 2. The Lakers' momentum was so fierce that even D'Antoni on the sidelines could no longer contain himself, shouting in frustration at the players on the court. Timeout. The coach finally called for a break to reconfigure the strategy. What was happening tonight? Wasn't his team supposed to be the one with a fluid offense? How could the Lakers be playing small ball better than his team? D and Amp. Oppos. Antony emphasized the offense on the whiteboard. Steve, focus. Don't let a rookie outplay you. Everyone, move and pay attention to your positions and passes. As the timeout concluded, the game resumed. Marion inbound the ball to Nash, who began orchestrating the attack from the perimeter. Gu Bai taunted Nash. Steve, your game is too soft. Even Jimmy Butler in the wee hours is tougher than you. This remark ignited Nash's competitive spirit. He abandoned the screen and decided to showcase his dribbling skills. With a series of dribbles, Nash penetrated the Lakers' defense, releasing a floater. Confident in his prowess, he thought, this rookie is no match for me. But in the next moment, a large yellow hand appeared above the basketball. What the? Nash was stunned. In a breathtaking display, Gu Bai swatted the ball against the backboard. Boom. The basketball ricocheted away. Amidst the chaos, Bynum secured the rebound and quickly passed it to the already sprinting Kobe. Showtime. Kobe scored effortlessly, executing a soaring one-handed dunk. Another 2 points. 12-2. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness, Gu Bai just swatted Steve's shot against the backboard. The Lakers' interior was a no-fly zone. Gu Bai's speed, reflexes, and vertical leap were astonishing. The commentators were left speechless. In this opening phase, Gu Bai had completely outperformed the former MVP. Nash had always struggled with physicality, and tonight, Gu Bai's intensity left him struggling to find his rhythm. However, as an MVP, Nash was capable of adjusting. If his own offense faltered, he could facilitate for his teammates. After receiving a precise pass from Nash, Marion executed a thunderous dunk, providing a much-needed boost for the Suns fans. 12-4. Turning back, Gu Bai was intent on targeting Nash. All Lakers players spread out, holding the ball beyond the three-point line. Gu Bai, utilizing his exceptional physicality, appeared to be playing against a novice. After bypassing Nash, he entered the paint, facing the combined efforts of Stoudemire, Marion, and Grant Hill. Gu Bai skillfully navigated through the defenders, executing a flawless aerial maneuver to release the ball. In the astonished gazes of the Suns players, the basketball bounced twice on the rim. Ding! Swish! It plunged into the net. 14-4. As the ball went through, the referee blew the whistle, calling a foul on the Suns. Gu Bai glanced back at Nash and shrugged. Your defense is really lacking. I barely exerted any effort to score. Behind him, Nash was seething with frustration. Wow, we can see that Steve has been thoroughly outplayed tonight. He has become the target of relentless attacks. Oh my God, you call this a rookie? The commentators were incredulous. Following this, Gu Bai stepped up to the free throw line, receiving the ball from the referee. Amidst the cacophony of the crowd, he flicked his wrist. Swish. He confidently converted the free throw, completing a 2-1 play. 15-4. The Suns' offensive rhythm was severely disrupted. Gu Bai's physical intensity was making Nash extremely uncomfortable. At this moment, Nash was still at the tail end of his prime, yet being outplayed by Gu Bai was unexpected for everyone. This was largely due to Gu Bai's top-tier physique and strength. Nash resembled a wilted plant, defeated. Nash's dribbling and passing were assets, but his slow speed, weak defense, and poor physicality were drawbacks. Although he could still execute difficult shots with his MVP caliber, Gu Bai had completely unleashed himself, hitting another three-pointer directly targeting Nash. During a fast break sequence, Gu Bai snagged the rebound and tossed it to the sprinting Kobe, who effortlessly maneuvered past Rondo to finish with a powerful dunk. The statistics showed that this possession took a mere 7 seconds. D and Oppos. Anthony, who had been emphasizing a 7-second offense, was now bewildered. Who exactly was the one dominating the game? Stifling Nash was akin to seizing the Suns by the throat. No other players could alter the course of the match. Perhaps this is the influence of a superstar on a game. This was reflected in the score. At the end of the first quarter, the Los Angeles Lakers led the Phoenix Suns 33-20. Gu Bai had amassed 15 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 block, and 2 steals in a single quarter. Kobe efficiently contributed 11 points. On the Suns and Oppos side, Nash managed only 4 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound in the first quarter, while the bench player Barbosa emerged as a surprise contributor with 11 points. The intermission passed swiftly. As the second quarter commenced, both teams sent in their reserves. You have the West Coast Lightning, and I have Old Fish. Fisher dominated the Lakers and Oppos offense in the second quarter, stealing the Suns and Oppos possession and completing a fast break layup, pushing the Suns further into the abyss. If not for Barbosa, who continued to keep the Suns alive, it would have been all over for them tonight. As the second quarter progressed, both teams gradually reintroduced their starters. As Gu Bai returned to the court, he received a pass from Kobe, facing Nash beyond the arc. He executed a smooth T-Mac-style pull-up three-pointer. The basketball soared towards the hoop in Nash's astonished gaze. Swish. A perfect shot. Following his basket, Gu Bai celebrated with a Salt Bae gesture, adding salt to the wound. Wow. The Lakers bench players could no longer sit still, rising in unison to wave their towels. Kobe approached Gu Bai with a smile, exchanging high fives. Gu, your three-point shooting is simply phenomenal. The first half concluded swiftly. The Lakers led the Suns 63-49, entering the second half with a 14-point advantage. Chapter 34, 3 sections to capture the Sun, 1-punch KO during the halftime intermission. Nash was feeling quite emo. D'Antoni, observing his proud protege, felt sympathetic and declared, in the second half, Ragabell, you will defend against the opposing number 3, Gu Bai. Upon hearing this, Ragabell nodded, excitement gleaming in his eyes. The moment when Kobe locked him in a chokehold had made him famous. And now the young man yearned to do the same to Gu Bai. The second half commenced swiftly. The Suns launched an offensive. After halftime, the Suns evidently adjusted their offensive rhythm. Over here, Nash skillfully threaded the needle with a swift pass to the little tyrant, Stoudemire, who unleashed a fierce attack. The Lakers led 63-51, narrowing the gap to 12 points. As the Lakers took possession, Gu Bai dribbled past the half-court line, only to find Ragabell standing before him as the defender. Wow, Raga is defending Gu. What kind of offensive move will Gu adopt? The commentator remarked. On the court, Gu Bai held the ball at the perimeter, executing a series of swift crossovers before performing an in-out maneuver, seamlessly transitioning into a floater. His fluid combination left Ragabell momentarily frozen. With great strides, Gu Bai soared near the free throw line, ignoring the presence of Stoudemire beneath the basket. It appeared as if Gu Bai was gliding through the air, executing a one-handed axe dunk. Boom! Stoudemire collided with Gu Bai, only to be pushed aside, showcasing the sheer force Gu Bai possessed. The power of Zion was no laughing matter. Bang! Gu Bai, with one hand gripping the ball, glided and emphatically slammed it down over Stoudemire's head. Stoudemire, losing his balance, fell to the ground. OH! The entire Lakers bench sprang up in unison. Unbelievable. The one-handed dunk by the little tyrant. WTF? Oh my god. The heavens opened as Gu soared from the free throw line to dunk on Amare. Top play of the night. The commentators were utterly astounded. The Suns players on the sidelines were left in shock, astonished by such ferocity. After completing the dunk, Gu Bai celebrated with A and Oppos, Baby Rock and Oppos, gesture. Kobe rushed over, cursing, and delivered a celebratory chest bump to Gu Bai. The live stream in China had already gone viral. The best dunk of the year has been born. Gu Bai's one-handed axe on the little tyrant, who says Asian athletes lack physical prowess. Gu Bai, you are my father. With Gu Bai's dunk, the Suns were utterly deflated. The game had progressed to the third quarter with 3 minutes and 11 seconds remaining. Gu Bai, beyond the three-point line, delivered a quick pass, allowing Kobe to take flight and complete a two-handed powerful dunk. In the face of Nash, Kobe took off in the third quarter. The Lakers' lead expanded to 21 points, pushing the match into garbage time. As the score widened, the Suns players began to play increasingly aggressively. During one defensive play, Raga Bell elbowed Gu Bai directly in the face. Gu Bai was momentarily stunned, taking 5 seconds to regain his composure. "If you don't provoke me, I want to retaliate." Gu Bai's anger flared, since he had chosen this path. He would not hold back. In an instant, Gu Bai sprang into action, his speed eliciting gasps from the fans and players alike. Before anyone could react, he had reached Raga Bell and delivered a powerful punch. 70 billion strongest man, iron-blooded non-NOS combat entry red, activated. Boom. A dull thud echoed as Raga Bell collapsed. Losing consciousness, Nash, standing nearby, shivered at the sight, muttering, "That was too fierce." The conflict erupted immediately, with players from both sides rushing to the scene. The referee's whistle pierced the air, and after considerable effort, they managed to separate the two parties. The referee repeatedly reviewed the video replay. Kobe, unable to contain himself, remarked to Gu Bai, "Gu, that punch was brutal. You knocked Raga Bell out cold." Fisher trembled at the sight, silently vowing never to provoke Gu Bai again. Odom gave a thumbs up. "Gu Bai, a true man." Ding dong. "Congratulations, host. You have achieved the one-punch KO accomplishment, rewarding you with the red entry for the boxing champion Ali." Gu Bai was baffled. What was this? Hitting someone earns you entries? This system can't have violent tendencies, right? With Non-NO and Ali, wouldn't he be able to walk all over everyone in the future? At that moment, Raga Bell, aided by his teammates, barely returned to the bench, momentarily seeing stars. Although Gu Bai had held back somewhat, his punch was sufficient to leave Raga Bell in agony. The arena erupted in boos as the referee, after extensive review, finally made a ruling. Raga Bell was ejected for an intentional elbow to Gu Bai's face, receiving a level 2 flagrant foul. Gu Bai, for his retaliatory punch, was similarly ejected with a level 2 flagrant foul. Both sides would likely face suspensions and fines. Gu Bai's personal stats were recorded at 28 points, 8 rebounds, 9 assists, 3 steals, and 2 blocks, showcasing an impressive performance. As the ruling was announced, Gu Bai pulled his jersey out of his pants, responding to the surrounding boos with a middle finger, coldly declaring, "Next time I'm here, you'll regret what you did tonight." The response was a chorus of even louder boos, solidifying the enmity between the two sides. This conflict became a mere footnote in the game, as the Suns surrendered early in the fourth quarter. Ultimately, the Los Angeles Lakers triumphed with a resounding 119-98 victory over the Phoenix Suns, walking away with a 21-point win. However, rather than the outcome, the focus remained on Gu Bai's stunning KO of Raga Bell. After the game, Gu Bai spoke to reporters in the locker room. When asked about the incident, he candidly stated, "At that moment, I felt I had been elbowed. This matter couldn't just be brushed aside. Raga must have wanted to settle it like a man, so I obliged." The reporters nodded in agreement, secretly lamenting, "If Raga Bell had known how fierce you were, he probably wouldn't have dared to elbow you." Meanwhile, in the Suns' locker room, Raga Bell was filled with regret. Why did I have to provoke him, of all people? This seemingly harmless guy is, in fact, incredibly formidable. Bell resolved that next time he saw Gu Bai, he would back down, call him brother, and invite him for a relaxing visit to his spa. Raga Bell was genuinely terrified, remembering how swiftly Gu Bai had approached, like a bolt of lightning. He realized he hadn't even had a chance to react before going down. After recalling this, he couldn't help but shiver again. Post-game news reports flooded in. ESPN, court conflict escalates. Elbows, punches, Gu Bai and Raga Bell both ejected, Lakers triumph over Suns. Fox Sports, Gu Bai's one-punch KO of Raga Bell, terrifying indeed. TNT Sports, Chinese martial arts showcased on the NBA court. Gu Bai displayed astonishing combat prowess. The Suns Daily, a feud is born. Next game, the Suns will surely seek revenge, rallying support for Raga Bell's retaliation. Just as Raga Bell lay down at home, he nearly leapt from his bed upon seeing the news, internally lamenting, "Boss, please don't drag me into your revenge. I am truly terrified." In response to the provocation from the journalist of The Sun, Gu Bai remarked on social media, "Very well, as you wish, I shall remember this grievance." In the inner thoughts of La Jable, game over. Chapter 35, Suspension. A break for the young brother. The following day, the NBA and Oppos's official disciplinary decisions emerged swiftly, provoking widespread scrutiny. Gu Bai received a 3-game suspension and a fine of $35,000 for a level 2 flagrant foul. Similarly, Bell was suspended for 2 games and fined 35,000 for the same infraction. Following the announcement of these penalties, both the Suns and the Lakers expressed their dissatisfaction, indicating plans to file appeals. However, fans reveled in the incident, as Gu Bai's decisive knockout of Bell became a sensational topic within the NBA community. Reactions from fellow stars were varied. Ron Artest candidly shared a video on social media, stating, "Honestly, I'd love to spar with Gu Bai, just to see whose punch is stronger. His explosiveness is astonishing, like that of a wild beast." Kevin Garnett, in an interview, expressed his disapproval of any violence unrelated to the game, yet added, "If Gu Bai were to throw a punch at me, he would surely regret it." The court is a place for competition, not a boxing ring. Kobe Bryant showed his support for Gu Bai, tweeting, "Gu Bai's actions were incredibly cool. He not only defended himself but also upheld the team's honor. I stand by him. He is the hero of the team. A true tough guy behaves this way." LeBron James also shared his thoughts in an interview. "You know, I oppose violence. But if someone is bullying you, it's absolutely intolerable." Gu Bai's reaction, though intense, is understandable. Opinions among fans were sharply divided regarding this altercation. Supporters exclaimed, "Gu Bai's punch was so satisfying. Bell initiated the violence, and he deserved to face the consequences. This is what a true tough guy looks like. Not only is Gu Bai skilled on the court, but he can throw a punch as well. The Lakers have struck gold with him. The NBA needs players with such grit." Gu Bai's punch exuded power. Conversely, detractors argued, the court is not a boxing ring. Gu Bai's behavior was excessively aggressive and warrants stricter punishment. Although Bell was in the wrong, Gu Bai's retaliation was too severe, resulting in a knockout that was rather excessive. The NBA must impose harsh penalties for such violence, or else the games will spiral out of control. Regardless of external opinions, Gu Bai's reputation has skyrocketed. His punch not only intimidated his opponent, but also redefined his standing within the NBA. Unsurprisingly, some bullies expressed a desire to confront Gu Bai personally, as witnessing is believing. Perhaps Bell was too soft. He fell with a single blow, revealing his fragility. ESPN commentator Stephen A. Smith remarked on his show, "Gu Bai's punch not only felled Bell, but also established his own renown. From this day forth, no one will dare to provoke him lightly. He is the future of the Lakers and one of the league's most formidable players." On social media platforms like Twitter and Facebook, hashtags such as Gu Bai KO and NBA Tough Guy quickly trended. Fans eagerly posted snapshots of Gu Bai in action, accompanied by humorous captions and memes. One fan humorously quipped, "With that punch, Gu Bai has unleashed the might of the strongest man on earth." Despite Gu Bai's 3-game suspension, fans are already impatiently anticipating his return. The upcoming match between the Lakers and the Suns is destined to be a focal point. Will Bell seek revenge? How will Gu Bai respond? All these questions leave fans brimming with anticipation. TNT commentator Charles Barkley humorously suggested on air, for the next Lakers vs. Suns game, "I propose the league simply arrange a boxing match, letting Gu Bai and Bell settle their score in the ring. The ratings would surely skyrocket. Even WWE joined in the fun. Gu, we welcome you. Feel free to unleash your punches." As a plane from Phoenix gracefully descended into Los Angeles, the Lakers players collected their luggage and disembarked. Kobe exclaimed, "Gu, I thoroughly enjoyed your performance last night. I've longed to teach that guy a lesson." Gu Bai replied, "Then you must treat me to dinner, as I've helped you rid yourself of an adversary." Haha. Kobe laughed heartily. "All right, come over to my place tonight. We'll dine together." Gu Bai chuckled, "Tonight might be tricky. I have prior commitments." "Wow," Kobe teased, "you sly dog. Have you got a date?" "Shoo," Gu Bai replied, putting a finger to his lips, disappearing amidst the laughter of his teammates. As night fell, the skyline of Los Angeles emerged faintly in the distance. At the Little Door restaurant, a luxurious stretch limousine pulled up. As the car door opened, out stepped a striking couple, Gu Bai and Megan. Dressed in a simple yet alluring low-cut black gown, Megan's golden hair danced gently in the breeze. Gu Bai, in a well-fitted casual suit, looked both dapper and charming. They strolled into the restaurant, attracting the attention of onlookers. The entrance to the restaurant was enveloped in a lush garden, vines gracefully climbing the stone walls, adorned with twinkling fairy lights. The air was fragrant with a hint of lavender, reminiscent of the countryside in Provence. Guided by a waiter, they settled into a private booth. The waiter presented the menu, and Gu Bai casually flipped it open, scanning the array of dishes. "Megan, is there anything you'd like to eat? I can order for you." Megan smiled mischievously, her eyes sparkling. You order, Gu. I trust your taste. Nodding, Gu Bai whispered to the waiter. Ordering several signature dishes, foie gras with figs, truffle risotto, and the main courses of French roasted lamb chops and pan-seared salmon. The dishes arrived promptly. The first course, foie gras paired with figs, was served. Megan delicately cut a small piece and savored it, closing her eyes in delight. Gu Bai watched her and couldn't help but smile. So what do you think? Megan opened her eyes, filled with satisfaction. It's delightful. The flavors here are exquisite. The next dish, truffle risotto, soon followed. The rich aroma of truffles wafted through the air, and the rice was perfectly cooked, melting in the mouth. Megan playfully pouted. I haven't had such delicious food in ages. Filming every day is exhausting. Gu Bai chuckled. Then you must indulge yourself. Megan Fox, feeling a bit shy, replied. If I finish everything, there won't be any left for you. Gu Bai's gaze conveyed sincerity. Good food paired with beautiful company is a feast for the eyes. Seeing you is enough for me. Stop it. Megan Fox blushed instantly. The main courses, the pan-seared salmon and French roasted lamb chops, arrived quickly. As they enjoyed their meal and sipped wine, they engaged in soft conversation, discussing everything from films to travel, life to dreams, and sharing amusing anecdotes from their lives. As the night deepened, Megan set down her utensils and sighed contentedly. Tonight has been absolutely wonderful. I've never felt this happy before. If only time could stand still at this moment. Seizing the opportunity, Gu Bai confidently took her hand. Megan, as long as you're willing, we can enjoy days like today every day. Megan's face flushed instantly, and in a soft whisper, she murmured, I am willing. Finally, the waiter presented a dessert, a meticulously crafted chocolate lava cake. As Megan delicately sliced through the cake, the warm chocolate sauce flowed out slowly, filling the air with its enticing aroma. At that moment, a beautiful necklace was revealed within the cake. Do you like it? Gu Bai asked with a smile. I'll put it on you. Megan obediently allowed him to adorn her with the exquisite necklace, enhancing her beauty even further. Megan scooped a spoonful of cake and playfully offered it to Gu Bai, her eyes sparkling with mischief. Try it and see if it's sweet. Gu Bai smiled as he took a bite, nodding in agreement. It is indeed sweet, but it pales in comparison to your smile. Megan Fox replied, Gu, I didn't expect you to be so charming. I feel like a little lamb in a wolf's den. With that, she took a bite of the cake herself. Gu Bai, watching Megan savor the dessert, felt an inexplicable fire ignite within him, his desire intensifying. After their date concluded, they returned home. As Megan bent down to remove her shoes, Gu Bai's gaze fell upon her low-cut attire, revealing a glimpse of what lay beneath, leaving him astonished. It appeared as though she was wearing nothing underneath, causing him to swallow hard as his already heightened excitement surged dangerously close to overflowing. Megan, upon catching the intensity of Gu Bai's gaze, suddenly realized the implications. Before long, the room was filled with soft, fragmented sounds. With Gu Bai's deep growl echoing through the air, the prolonged clash that lasted for 300 rounds finally came to an end, leaving the once pristine landscape utterly desolate. Chapter 36. The donkey of the production team. On November 4th, in the United States, the Staples Center hosted a thrilling matchup between the Lakers and the Jazz. Due to a suspension, Gu Bai could only watch from the sidelines. Nevertheless, he attended the game to cheer for his team, and the arena was filled with numerous fans, particularly a significant number of female admirers. In the previous game against the Suns, Gu Bai had exhibited remarkable prowess, captivating the American audience that reveres strength. At 6 p.m., the game commenced on schedule. The Lakers faced off against the Jazz, and in Gu Bai and Apos' absence, veteran Fisher took the starting role. His primary function was simple: to advance the ball across half-court and pass it to Kobe. Confronted with the Jazz's formidable duo of Darren and Boozer, Kobe delivered an impressive performance, shooting 13 of 19 from the field, including 1 of 2 from three-point range, accumulating a game-high 33 points, alongside 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals, and 2 blocks, leading the Lakers to a 119-109 victory over the Jazz. Kobe's playing time set a new record for the season at 43 minutes, highlighting Gu Bai's significance to the team. Although the Lakers emerged victorious, the team's tactical options felt overly limited in Gu Bai's absence. Detractors of Gu Bai surfaced, claiming that the team could still win without him, suggesting that Derek could adequately fill his shoes. Gu Bai supporters, however, remained silent, acknowledging that Kobe had become their sole option. Fortunately, the Lakers achieved a commendable record of 3 wins and 0 losses, placing them at the top of the Western Conference. After the game, Gu Bai returned home and promptly resumed practicing offensive strategies with Megan. It had been another exhilarating match. On November 6th, the NBA officially announced the Player of the Week awards. Kobe Bryant claimed the honor for the Western Conference, while Danny Granger received the accolade for the Eastern Conference. Having averaged 22, 7 points, 8, 7 rebounds, 1, 7 steals, and 1, 3 blocks, leading his team to a perfect record. Kobe's outstanding 33-point performance in the last game, coupled with the team's previous 2 victories, secured his recognition. Initially, Gu Bai's performance was more dazzling, but Kobe's ability to shoulder the team in Gu Bai's absence ultimately won over the judges. With the accolade of Player of the Week, the Lakers prepared to face their next opponent, the unbeaten Charlotte Hornets. However, against the Hornets' aggressive offense, the Lakers finally displayed signs of fatigue. Kobe fought valiantly but struggled against the formidable trio of Chris Paul, David West, and Peja Stojakovic. The Lakers found themselves at a disadvantage throughout the game, ultimately succumbing to the Hornets with a score of 104-118, marking their first loss of the season. Kobe amassed 28 points, while no other player surpassed 20 points. The Hornets demonstrated a well-rounded attack, with West contributing over 20 points, Paul recording 19 points and 21 assists, and Peja exploding for 36 points. In that moment, Lakers fans acutely felt Gu Bai and Oppo's absence, lamenting, "Mom, I miss Gu Bai so much." 3 days later, the Lakers faced the Timberwolves at home. Against an opponent struggling with a 0-3 record, Kobe played for 40 minutes, amassing 30 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, and 4 steals, leading the team to a 107-93 victory. In the 3 games without Gu Bai, Kobe's average playing time exceeded 40 minutes, the highest in the league. After the match, Kobe, exhausted, sat in front of his locker and, gasping for breath, told reporters, "Finally, we'll see that guy back next game. Damn it, Phil is treating me like a workhorse. Every time I go home, Vanessa 1T let me in bed." Fortunately, the Lakers maintained a 2-1 record, avoiding falling behind. The media criticized Phil's tactics, questioning the wisdom of overworking the starters against the last-place Timberwolves. Phil Jackson calmly responded, "Gu Bai will return next game, and Kobe will get some rest, allowing us to diversify our strategies. We had no choice given the competitive nature of the West. Slip-ups can lead to setbacks." Reporters understood, recognizing Phil's knack for pushing star players to their limits. His luck was undeniable, first with Jordan, then Kobe, and now with Gu Bai. At Los Angeles International Airport, the players, carrying their luggage, prepared to board a flight to San Antonio for a 2-game road trip. Gu Bai arrived at the airport in Megan Fox's car. Since their relationship deepened, Megan seemed utterly captivated by Gu Bai. At the boarding gate, Ariza spotted Gu Bai and jokingly remarked, "Hey, Gu, you finally made it. We thought you were whisked away by some beauty in Los Angeles." Gu Bai awkwardly laughed. Traffic. Zen Master Jackson called out, "All right, let us board the plane, Gu." Once on the aircraft, Kobe immediately noticed the mark on Gu Bai's neck and couldn't resist teasing, "Gu, while I'm busting my chops on the court, you seem to be enjoying yourself in the lap of luxury." Laughter erupted among the Lakers players, who eagerly chimed in. Gu Bai quickly defended himself. "I swear it's just a mosquito bite. Do you believe me?" The response was a chorus of boos from his teammates. Zen Master Jackson intervened. "All right. Everyone back to your seats and rest. Our next match is against Popovich's Spurs, a critical positioning game. We cannot afford to lose." The players nodded in understanding. Jackson then pulled Gu Bai aside, whispering tactical strategies. "Gu, tomorrow night, you must drive hard to the basket, ideally forcing Tim into foul trouble. I will increase your playing time." Gu Bai nodded while internally grumbling. This old man has found another donkey of the production team. Kobe overheard the conversation and chuckled. "You've been slacking off. Now there's no chance for paid vacation." However, he added, "Gu, be cautious of that guy named Bruce. He plays extremely dirty. It took a lot of effort for me to take him down." In response, Gu Bai nodded, feeling the anticipation for the challenge ahead. At home in San Antonio, Bowen sneezed, wondering aloud, "Why do I feel like some cute girl is thinking about me again?" Chapter 37, The Night of Return, The Beast Unleashed on November 13th. In the vibrant city of San Antonio, the AT&T Center, with its dazzling lights illuminating the night sky, was filled to capacity, accommodating over 18,000 fans. Countless Spurs supporters flooded into the arena, passionately cheering for their team. The Spurs, with a remarkable record of 6 wins and 1 loss this season, were set to clash with the Lakers, who boasted a record of 4 wins and 1 loss, a true collision of titans. This contest was pivotal for both teams, each vying for the championship, a battle that could not afford to end in defeat. Often, the outcome of such games hinges on the slightest home court advantage. Though Gu Bai had only participated in 2 games this season, his performances had been nothing short of spectacular. Spurs fans were elated, as tonight marked Gu Bai's return from suspension. The rivalry between the Spurs and the Lakers had become a nostalgic chapter in NBA history. In past seasons, the two teams had faced each other directly in the playoffs, evoking memories of the legendary matchups between the formidable OK duo and the Spurs' towering giants, Admiral and the Stone Buddha. This was indeed a cherished memory for an entire generation. Commentators Kenny Smith and the now commentator Stan Van Gundy provided sharp insights into the unfolding drama. This game was being broadcast nationwide, underscoring its significance and the excitement it promised. During warm-ups, Coach Popovich confidently declared that his team would hold the Lakers' score to under 100 points, a daunting challenge given the Lakers' offensive prowess, averaging over 100 points per game. Spurs guard Tony Parker remarked on Gu Bai's return, emphasizing that while Gu Bai was an intriguing player, tonight belonged to the Spurs, and they would effectively contain him. Bruce Bowen boldly stated, "I will make that rookie across from me understand what it means to be in the NBA." As the atmosphere crackled with anticipation, both teams took to the court. The starting lineups were as follows: Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai, point guard; Kobe Bryant, shooting guard; Luke Walton, small forward; Lamar Odom, power forward; Andrew Bynum, center. San Antonio Spurs, Tony Parker, point guard; Michael Finley, shooting guard; Bruce Bowen, small forward; Fabricio Oberto, power forward; Tim Duncan, center. Gu Bai reclaimed his starting position, with veteran Derek Fisher returning to the bench. Gu Bai would alleviate some of the pressure on Kobe, while Fisher and Oppo's presence would ensure a smooth transition during critical moments. The Spurs maintained their consistent starting lineup, with the formidable Manu Ginobili providing firepower off the bench. As the game commenced, the referee tossed the basketball into the air. Bynum leaped high, tipping the ball to the Lakers. Gu Bai brought the ball past half-court, and the Spurs quickly assigned Bowen to apply pressure. Coach Popovich intended to challenge Gu Bai. Kobe positioned himself at a 45-degree angle, ready to strike. All eyes were on Gu Bai as he faced the formidable Bowen, a defensive stalwart. With a swift motion, Gu Bai executed a scissors dribble, transitioning into a dazzling spin move to penetrate the paint. In an instant, he evaded Bowen's defense and approached the rim, where the ever-vigilant Tim Duncan awaited. Gu Bai soared into the air, contemplating his next move as Duncan leaped to block him. In a breathtaking display of athleticism, Gu Bai, mid-air, adjusted his shot from a dunk to a layup, releasing the ball just as Duncan's outstretched hand grazed him. The ball kissed the backboard and fell gracefully through the net, giving the Lakers an early lead of 2-0. This moment, reminiscent of Jordan's iconic switch-hand layup, left spectators in awe. In the commentary booth, Kenny Smith exclaimed, "Oh, was that not Michael Jordan's signature move?" Van Gundy chuckled. Gu Bai was just a tongue's flick away from perfection. His hang time is extraordinary. Upon landing, Gu Bai glanced back at Bowen, shrugging with a grin. "Almost had me there. Keep trying." Frustrated, Bowen silently vowed to unleash his signature move, the Foshan shadowless kick. Meanwhile, Duncan, a seasoned veteran, regarded Gu Bai with a mix of respect and determination. As the Spurs initiated their offense, Parker carefully navigated the court, acutely aware of Gu Bai's defensive capabilities. The coaching staff had meticulously studied previous game footage, revealing Gu Bai's defensive prowess had reached elite levels. Popovich had marveled, "God, is this truly a rookie?" Parker, after executing a pick-and-roll with Duncan, passed the ball to him. Duncan, effortlessly facing off against Bynum, faked a shot before smoothly sinking a jumper, leveling the score at 2-2. On the Lakers' next possession, Gu Bai faced Bowen's relentless defense but skillfully maneuvered past him, executing a feigned layup before dishing the ball to a waiting Kobe. With a sly grin, Kobe welcomed the pass and, in one fluid motion, launched a three-pointer over the outstretched arm of Parker. The ball arched beautifully through the air, swishing through the net for a score of 5-2. Gu Bai celebrated with a high five to Kobe. Despite having played only 2 games, the chemistry between the stars was palpable. Meanwhile, Popovich erupted from the sidelines, chastising Bowen. "Bruce, are you merely strolling around out there?" Chapter 38. In times of prosperity, Parker shines. In times of adversity, the Buddha emerges. In desperation, the demon blade slays all demons. On the Spurs side, following a series of passing and cutting plays, Mike Finley received a pass from Parker and responded with a three-pointer. The score stood at 5-5. From the outset, both teams displayed their formidable offensive and defensive prowess. This was clearly no ordinary regular season game. Gu Bai controlled the ball at the top of the arc, while Bowen closely shadowed him. The intensity of their confrontation was reminiscent of Gu Bai battling against Megan. The Spurs' strategy was straightforward: allow the drive, and then let Duncan, one of the league and Oppo's premier defenders, block the shot underneath. Gu Bai executed a butterfly maneuver, deftly deceiving Bowen, and delivered an unerring pass to the waiting Little Shark beneath the basket. Facing Duncan's imminent defense, Little Shark Bynum opted for a delicate floater. Duong, the basketball ricocheted off the rim. At that moment, amidst a sea of white jerseys beneath the basket, a flash of purple and gold in the form of jersey number 3 soared into the air. Gu Bai single-handedly seized the ball and emphatically dunked it over Duncan. The rim roared in response. 7-5. Hanging on the rim after his dunk, Gu Bai reigned supreme. Oh my God. The commentators on the sidelines were left speechless. Was he really dunking over Duncan? Van Gundy remarked, "Such talent is terrifying, a rarity in history. I once coached a prodigious talent like Tracy, but Gu Bai seems to possess an even more extraordinary gift. Rookie, you have successfully incited my wrath." Bowen glared at Gu Bai, who stood unfazed, having just relished the thrill of Ali's red term. "Old man, I advise you to be cautious in your actions. I cannot guarantee you will leave the arena on your feet." Amidst their verbal sparring, Duncan missed a mid-range jump shot. Little Shark secured the rebound and passed it to Gu Bai, who launched a long pass to the sprinting Kobe. Bang! Kobe executed an elegant Eurostep and scored. 9-5. Wow, this coordination was seamless. Gu Bai, fully charged, delivered a long-distance assist that allowed Kobe to score effortlessly, as the commentator noted. Returning to the court, Parker made a movement without the ball, using Duncan's screen to score, evening the score. With 1 minute and 45 seconds left in the first quarter, the Lakers led the Spurs 21-15. The Lakers, playing away, held a 6-point lead. Defense. Defense. The thousands of Spurs fans at the ET Center roared in support of their team. The cacophony posed immense psychological pressure on the visiting team, causing some players to falter. Yet Gu Bai, undaunted, stood beyond the three-point line, facing Bowen. Bang, bang, bang. He executed a series of feints that left Bowen bewildered. Then, with a sudden acceleration, he broke free from his defender. Entering the Spurs' paint was like stepping into a void. Bang! In the air, he collided with the returning Spurs forward Fabricio Oberto, and with a single-handed grip on the ball, he completed a soaring dunk, dominating the Spurs' paint. 23-15. After his thunderous dunk, Gu Bai landed and took a moment to perform A and Oppo's Baby Rock and Oppo's celebration towards the Spurs and Oppo's bench and fans. What a spectacular dunk. Goodness, that was explosive. On the sidelines, Kobe, having been substituted, leaped from the bench in celebration. The Lakers and Oppo's bench erupted in joyous revelry. On the Spurs and Oppo's side, the newly introduced star Jin Billy slithered through the defense and scored, bringing the Spurs back to 23-17. As the saying goes, in prosperity, Parker shines. In adversity, the Buddha emerges. In desperation, the demon blade slays all demons. Manu, as a second-round draft pick entering the league, indeed showcased such prowess. However, Gu Bai was no pushover. With Kobe absent, he unleashed his full potential. Against the Spurs' zone defense, Gu Bai utilized the screen set by Kwame Brown, circled around the defenders, and released a three-pointer as the shot clock neared its end. Bruce Bowen could only watch as the basketball soared toward the hoop. Swish! Timing perfectly, he executed a drifting three-pointer that pierced through. 26-17. Fortunately, upon returning to the court, Bonner responded with a three-pointer, keeping the Spurs alive. Tonight's game was nothing short of thrilling, captivating even the commentators, with Van Gundy declaring, "This match feels like a preview of the Western Conference Finals." Both teams exhibit tremendous offensive firepower. Before he could finish, Gu Bai executed a relentless steal from the dribbling Manu with a ghostly maneuver. Instantly, it transitioned into a fast break. Gu Bai led the charge, passing to the sprinting Odom. The left-handed magician executed a reverse layup along the baseline, scoring effortlessly. 28-17. Gu Bai and Oppo's sudden surge caught the Spurs completely off guard. The first quarter concluded with the Lakers leading the Spurs 33-22. An 11-point advantage as they entered the second quarter. Gu Bai had amassed 13 points, along with 3 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block in the quarter. Achieving such nearly flawless stats against a team renowned for its robust defensive system, alongside players like Bowen and Duncan, was no small feat. It was no wonder that Kenny Smith in the commentary booth remarked, after this season, the Lakers might need to seriously consider Gu Bai's contract. His performance certainly warrants a considerable salary. In the second quarter, both teams exchanged their rotation lineups. Kobe led the charge alongside Fish, Vucevic, Ariza, and Kwame Brown, while the Spurs countered with a lineup headed by Manu, Bonner, and Udoka. Fish continued his mission, bringing the ball past half-court before handing it to Kobe, who executed various audacious shots to score. This harkened back to the style Kobe had become accustomed to last season. On the Spurs side, Manu orchestrated the offense, spreading the scoring around, while Bonner showcased an excellent shooting touch tonight. With 7 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the second quarter, Parker received a quick pass from Manu, executed a baseline move that fooled everyone, and scored, drawing a foul from Kwame Brown beneath the basket, converting the and one opportunity. The deficit was narrowed to single digits at 40-32. The Spurs feared nothing more than isolation plays. Despite Kobe scoring 7 points in less than half a quarter, the entire team became stagnant. Swish, with Parker converting the free throw. The score stood at 40-33, just a 7-point gap. The Zen master, recognizing the urgency, quickly substituted Gu Bai back into the game, replacing Vucevic. Little Shark, Odom, and Little Walton also returned to the lineup. The Spurs matched with their full starting lineup, with Manu remaining on the court. The game entered a tense phase. Chapter 39, Bowen's on the edge. Witness my elbow strike and low blow. The Lakers' offense was in full swing. Gu Bai dribbled past half-court, where Bowen once again closely shadowed him. Confronting Bowen, Gu Bai suddenly accelerated, deftly shaking him off, and positioned himself near the free throw line. With a powerful push-off, his shoes screeched against the court, leaving dark marks on the floor. He soared like a propeller, facing the legendary power forward, the Stone Buddha Duncan. Unfazed, Gu Bai executed a one-arm slam dunk. The resounding impact echoed as he forcefully slammed the ball into the hoop over Duncan, making the score 42-33. Duncan was sent tumbling towards the photographers beneath the basket, the sheer force of the play evident for all to see. The entire Spurs crowd gasped in disbelief. Was this truly happening? Duncan, rubbing the back of his head, pondered whether he should have sat this one out. Upon landing, Gu Bai shot a fierce glare at the Spurs bench and their fans, his eyes radiating a menacing aura. The Lakers bench erupted in jubilation, the momentum firmly in their grasp. Although Duncan retaliated with a powerful dunk after spinning past the Little Shark, Gu Bai quickly regained control. Facing Bowen, Gu Bai executed a reckless stop and pop, launching himself into the air and releasing the shot just as Bowen began to descend. Such audacity. The ball swished through the net. On the sidelines, Popovich was left speechless, wondering if he was witnessing Gu Bai or Jordan in action. Memories of the fear instilled by Jordan resurfaced in his mind. In a flash, Gu Bai snatched the ball from Bowen, soaring for another layup with remarkable finesse. The second half of the game approached rapidly, with the Lakers leading 54-41 against the Spurs. The visitors had surprisingly established a 13-point advantage, shocking everyone. Gu Bai had already amassed a staggering 25 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 steals, and 1 block in the first half. His return to the court was reminiscent of a beast unleashed, unstoppable and fierce, leaving the Spurs' defense in tatters. During halftime, Popovich pulled Bowen aside for a hushed conversation, nodding solemnly. Resorting to cunning tactics when outmatched was Popovich's specialty. The break concluded, and the second half commenced. The Spurs appeared revitalized, able to counter the Lakers' offensive and defensive strategies. Finley emerged as an unexpected hero, sinking consecutive three-pointers. Gu Bai preserved his energy, strategically distributing the ball to his teammates, mindful that exhaustion could hinder their performance in the fourth quarter. This allowed the Spurs to narrow the gap as the third quarter drew to a close. The intensity of both teams' offense and defense was captivating, showcasing exceptional coaching strategies. As the game transitioned into the fourth quarter, both teams made full use of their rotations, igniting a fresh wave of chaos on the court. With 6 minutes and 51 seconds remaining, Ginobili hit a trailing three-pointer, narrowing the score to 95-90 in favor of the Lakers. A timeout was called, and Phil Jackson expressed his dissatisfaction with the ongoing plays. He instructed Gu Bai to unleash his shooting prowess without reservation, emphasizing the importance of this victory. Kobe, Gu Bai, Odom, Bynum, and Walton nodded in agreement, ready to seize the moment. Returning from the timeout, the Lakers resumed their attack. Gu Bai held the ball on the perimeter, again facing Bowen. Little Shark set a screen, allowing Gu Bai to exploit the mismatch. Duncan, disheartened, lamented, "Tonight, you can't just pick on one person." With a series of feints, Gu Bai executed a swift crossover, leaving Duncan off balance and nearly falling. Seizing the moment, Gu Bai charged into the Spurs' paint. As Bowen, with fierce intent, prepared to execute his signature move, Gu Bai was not about to relent. In a seamless motion, he delivered a discreet elbow strike to Bowen and Oppo's face while simultaneously slamming the ball into the hoop. Immediately after, he landed a precise kick to Bowen's groin. The execution was flawless, as if rehearsed countless times. The Lakers led 97-90. The Spurs players only realized Bowen's plight when they initiated a fast break. Discovering him in visible pain, crouched on the floor, the game was halted. Popovich erupted in fury, demanding justice from the referees. "Did you not see that? Elbow. Elbow. Do you understand?" The referees exchanged glances, unimpressed, and remarked, "We are well aware of your antics." They convened to review the footage. While Gu Bai feigned innocence on the bench, Kobe leaned in, chuckling, "I saw everything. You were ruthless." Gu Bai smirked. He brought it upon himself. Kobe nodded in agreement. "Exactly. Some people need to be taught a lesson." Ultimately, the referees determined that Bowen's foot should not have been on the floor. While Gu Bai's actions were deemed a legitimate dunk, Bowen's misfortune was his own doing. Although Bowen was ejected, the referees issued Gu Bai a technical foul warning. Popovich, fuming, continued to voice his grievances from the sidelines. The referees, unyielding, ejected him from the game. The crowd erupted in boos. Bowen was escorted to the locker room for evaluation, having been outmatched after a lifetime of hunting. In the ensuing moments, Gu Bai unleashed his fury amidst the Spurs' jeers. Offensively, he executed a brilliant pump fake, leaving Parker behind, and delivered a one-handed slam. Defensively, he soared to reject Parker's shot. His dual prowess nearly sealed the game. With just 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, Gu Bai navigated through screens set by Odom and Bynum, receiving a pass from Kobe. He launched a three-pointer from the top of the arc. The basketball gracefully traced a magnificent arc through the air swish. The ball effortlessly swished through the net. A definitive moment, the Lakers triumphed over the Spurs with a score of 107-95. Following the basket, Gu Bai cupped his hand to his ear, inviting the boos of the crowd to crescendo. Unfazed by their disapproval, "Gentlemen." Duncan stood in bewilderment beneath the basket, gazing at the three-pointer. What kind of play was this? Parker and Manu were equally perplexed, having never witnessed such a style of play. Ultimately, the Lakers emerged victorious on the road, defeating the Spurs 113-101, securing a 12-point victory over the formidable GDP duo, while celebrating their second consecutive win and ascending to the pinnacle of the Western Conference. On this night of return, Gu Bai played for 36 minutes, amassing 38 points, 8 rebounds, 11 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks. Kobe participated for 38 minutes, contributing 18 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, and 3 blocks, finally keeping his playtime under 40 minutes. Duncan, despite his efforts, scored 26 points, garnered 11 rebounds, and recorded 3 blocks, 2 assists, and 1 steal. Manu added 20 points, 3 rebounds, and 5 assists, but could not save the day. Chapter 40. Ascending to the Pinnacle of the West. Yao Ming's ambition in the Huagua live streaming room. My mother inquired why I was kneeling to watch the game, and I replied that I was gazing upon the divine. Gu Bai was extraordinary, returning to the court with a stunning performance of 38 points, 9 rebounds, 11 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks, a near triple-double. Typically, Yao Ming would average around 10 points in the NBA, perhaps reaching 2010 in his peak season, with 30 being a rare feat yet. In his first year in the league, Gu Bai has already averaged over 20 points in just 3 games. Goodness gracious. Gu Bai is indeed a remarkable talent from Huagua, possessing a rare physical aptitude in history. I mentioned those who claimed Gu Bai would falter upon his return. Domestic fans are abuzz with speculation. At the post-game press conference, Spurs head coach Greg Popovich appeared in a fit of rage. He declared the game was poorly officiated, allowing extraneous factors to dictate the outcome. He asserted that in the next match, they would emerge victorious, attributing the loss to a questionable foul called on Gu Bai against Bruce. Conversely, Zen master Phil Jackson radiated joy, attending the conference alongside Kobe and Gu Bai. When asked about the key to their victory, he chuckled, "Gu Bai and Kobe. They are the most exceptional backcourt duo in the league. Simply entrust the ball to them, and they will resolve any predicament on the court." Shortly after the game concluded, Major news outlets promptly reported on the match. ABC Radio, return night, the Beast unleashed, 38 near triple-double, Gu Bai leads the team to victory. CBS Sports, the Lakers' future hope. Gu Bai? Sports Illustrated. For the foreseeable future, the combination of Kobe and Gu Bai will be the league's strongest backcourt. TNT, 5 steals, 6 blocks, an oppressive backcourt. A nightmare for opposing guards. In the America's Tower, Kobe, Gu Bai, Ariza, Vujasic, and Farmar gathered to admire the city's nightscape, indulging in some snacks to replenish their energy. They also took a leisurely cruise on the riverside boat, capturing moments together and experiencing the enchanting night view of San Antonio. The next day, the Lakers boarded a flight to Houston, gearing up for their second opponent on this Texas road trip. In their previous encounter, the Lakers narrowly triumphed 95-88 at home, thanks to Gu Bai's decisive three-pointer. This match marked their rematch. Currently, the Rockets boasted a record of 6 wins and 2 losses, having only lost to the Lakers and the Mavericks led by Nowitzki. The Mavericks had been a formidable team last season, finishing first in the regular season. But their playoff exit at the hands of the Warriors was indeed unexpected. Returning to the anticipation surrounding this matchup, the Hwagwa Derby between Gu Bai and Yao Ming drew considerable attention, as did the clash between Kobe and T-Mac, 2 of the premier shooting guards of their era. The Rockets were determined to redeem themselves on their home turf. At Houston Airport, Yao Ming invited Gu Bai to dine at Yao's restaurant. Inside the restaurant, Yao and Gu Bai enjoyed their meal together. Yao smiled and said, "Gu Bai, being older, I shall take the liberty of calling you Gu old brother." Gu Bai replied, "Yao Gu, you are too kind." An array of dishes was served, including wonton soup, Peking duck, Sichuan cuisine, and hot pot. Gu Bai savored the delicious food and remarked, "Yao Gu, your restaurant has delightful flavors. It's been ages since I enjoyed our hometown cuisine." Yao chuckled, "If you like it, feel free to come often. It's all on the house, just mention my name." "That's truly generous of you, Yao Gu." After their meal, the two strolled through the streets of Houston. Yao looked at Gu Bai earnestly and said, "Gu Bai, we need you for the Olympics next year right in our backyard." Gu Bai glanced at Yao and replied, "Yao Gu, if possible, I would be honored to stand shoulder to shoulder with you." Yao understood the sentiment and assured him, "I believe we will see you on the Olympic stage." That evening, the Toyota Center was filled to capacity, accommodating over 18,000 spectators. The atmosphere was infused with Hwagwa culture, and Alexander, a savvy businessman, had ensured the venue was adorned with elements of Hwagwa, even inviting a theatrical performance. The players took to the court for warm-ups, and renowned performer Neo Rong showcased her acrobatic talent, riding a unicycle while adeptly balancing a stack of porcelain bowls on her head. As the bowl settled, the crowd erupted in applause and cheers. Gu Bai, witnessing the spectacle from the sidelines, clapped enthusiastically. Kobe, amazed, exclaimed, "Your country is truly a wondrous place. I must come visit during the summer break." "Of course, Kobe. Our fans would love to see you," Gu Bai replied, playfully bouncing the basketball in his hands. As the entrance ceremony concluded, the game commenced swiftly. Yao Ming displayed a fierce desire to score, with teammates intentionally passing to him. T-Mac threaded the needle with a brilliant assist, allowing Yao to rise and execute a powerful dunk over the little shark. On the other end, Gu Bai effortlessly assisted Kobe, who soared to complete an emphatic dunk in response. Both Yao and Gu Bai endeavored to honor their fans present in the arena. As the game neared its conclusion, Kobe stole the ball, and Gu Bai made a remarkable solo drive, converting an and one against Alston and Battier. The outcome of the match became a foregone conclusion. The Los Angeles Lakers secured a back-to-back victory, triumphing 98-93, marking their 3rd consecutive win while ending the Rockets' streak of 3 victories. The contest was fiercely competitive, with both teams refusing to yield. Gu Bai played for 38 minutes, achieving 29 points, 6 rebounds, 8 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block on 11 of 17 shooting, including 3 of 6 from three-point range and 4 of 5 from the free throw line. Kobe contributed 30 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block. Yao Ming recorded 26 points, 13 rebounds, 5 assists, and 3 steals. T-Mac, burdened by shoulder discomfort, played only 19 minutes, contributing 9 points, 1 rebound, and 2 assists. Health is paramount. After all, it is merely a regular season game. Fans were more concerned about T-Mac's injury. Fortunately, post-game, Rockets head coach Adelman revealed that T-Mac's injury was not severe, and the team opted to protect him by not allowing him to continue. With this victory, The Lakers ascended to the top of the Western Conference with a record of 6 wins and 1 loss, temporarily claiming the coveted title of Western Conference leaders. Chapter 41. Scandalous news breaks the internet following the back-to-back match against the Rockets. The Lakers rested for a night at their hotel in Houston before boarding a private jet back to Los Angeles the next day. On the plane, some players rested while others indulged in games. Lamar Odom took on the role of entertainer, eliciting hearty laughter from his teammates. The 3-hour flight passed in the blink of an eye as they prepared to face the formidable Pistons, who boasted an impressive record of 6 wins and 2 losses in their upcoming home game, regardless of the game's outcome. The fatigue from their back-to-back schedule prompted the Lakers players to prioritize a moment of rest at home, in a luxurious 1-bedroom apartment in downtown LA. Gu Bai had just settled down and turned on the television to catch that evening's TNT special when the sudden ring of his phone interrupted him. He glanced at the screen to see the caller ID, Megan Fox. A playful smile crept onto his face as he answered. "Gu, are you back in Los Angeles today?" Megan asked coyly. "Yes, Megan," he replied. "Come over to my place tonight. I've bought a few outfits I'd love for you to help me choose." Her words were laden with implications that Gu Bai readily understood, and he quickly agreed. Meanwhile, Megan gazed at her reflection in the mirror, admiring her alluring figure. A smile gracing her lips as she thought, "With this look, I'm certain to captivate him tonight." On a moonlit night, Gu Bai parked his SUV outside Megan's house, donning sunglasses and a mask as he made his way into the neighborhood. Outside, a gossip journalist was thrilled to capture the moment, exclaiming, "Finally, after all this waiting, we have some juicy news." With ease, Gu Bai opened Megan's door and stepped into her bedroom. The moment he opened the door, he was taken aback by the sight before him. Megan had donned a professional outfit, her legs encased in seductive black stockings. "Wow, Megan, you look absolutely stunning. You embody the essence of the most alluring secretary." Gu Bai felt a spark ignite within him. "Come here. I need your insights on several investment projects worth billions." With fervor in his eyes, he embraced her warmly, leading her to the balcony for a discussion. As the night unfolded, their conversation turned to hunger, prompting them to change venues for further discussion. After a night of exchanges, the major project was successfully secured, leaving Megan beaming with happiness as she nestled against Gu Bai's chest and drifted into slumber. The following day, a sensational tweet exploded across social media. Breaking: a masked man, 198 centimeters tall, spent the night at Megan Fox's home and has yet to leave. Countless fans reacted in disbelief, demanding to know the identity of this mysterious man, exclaiming, "WTF? Who is this guy? We're heartbroken." While others humorously speculated, he must be there to fix her plumbing. Some astute internet users noted that the height and physique bore a striking resemblance to the currently popular figure in Los Angeles. A comparison photo surfaced. Indeed, it was Gu Bai. "Damn you, Gu Bai, give us back our goddess." At the Staples Center, the arena was ablaze with lights as countless Lakers fans waved signs in support of their favorite players. Both teams had arrived, ready to commence the evening's match. Inside the Lakers locker room, Luke Walton jested, "Who is this? Sneaking out of Megan's house in the early hours?" Kobe, lacing up his shoes, chimed in. "I told you there was something between you two. So, did you finally hook up?" The room erupted in laughter, with teammates insisting that Gu Bai had to treat them to dinner since he had captured the heart of their goddess. Gu Bai, slightly embarrassed, scratched his head and conceded, "All right, if we win against the Pistons tonight, I'll treat you all to some lovely ladies at the club." The locker room erupted in cheers. That evening's starting lineup was as follows: Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai, point guard; Kobe Bryant, shooting guard; Luke Walton, small forward; Lamar Odom, power forward; Andrew Bynum, center. Detroit Pistons, Ronald Murray, point guard; Richard Hamilton, shooting guard; Tayshaun Prince, small forward; Jason Maxiell, power forward; Rasheed Wallace, center. Hamilton, Prince, and Wallace were key members of the Pistons' formidable lineup. The Pistons had also performed admirably this season, with a record of 6 wins and 2 losses, making this game a fierce rivalry. The history between these teams was fraught with tension, stemming from the 2004 finals when the Pistons triumphed over the then-mighty Lakers. Defeat the Pistons. Let us send them back to Detroit. The Lakers fans erupted with thunderous boos aimed at their rivals. As the jump ball commenced, Bynum soared over Rasheed Wallace to gain possession, officially starting the match. Gu Bai dribbled past half court, with Hamilton on his tail. "Rookie, you won't score easily on me tonight," Hamilton taunted. Without hesitation, Gu Bai seized the ball with one hand, executing a swift step back. With just enough space, he launched a shot. The ball soared through the air, tracing a beautiful arc before swishing through the net. The score read 3-0 in favor of the Lakers. Hamilton was stunned. Is this how audacious young players are nowadays? He glanced at Kobe, realizing that the first offensive play should have been his. Kobe, sensing Hamilton's disbelief, shrugged, acknowledging the young player's audacity. Pistons coach Flip Saunders furrowed his brow, recognizing that this young man was indeed extraordinary. On the sidelines, the injured champion guard Chauncey Billups watched intently, eager to challenge Gu Bai on the court. Chapter 42, The Masked Hero's Tears, Pistons Offense Tonight. The young Prince, displayed a commendable shooting touch, gracefully receiving a pass from Hamilton. Swish. A mid-range jump shot found its mark. 3-2. It appears that this evening's contest is yet another evenly matched affair. The Lakers have indeed faced a grueling schedule, contending against top-tier teams. Indeed, one misstep could lead to a streak of defeats. The two commentators continued their animated analysis. Gu Bai dribbled past the half-court, executing a long pass to Kobe, who halted for a jump shot, securing 2 points. The answer ball responded. 5-2. The Pistons retaliated. Hamilton found space and, without hesitation, executed a layup, scoring 5-4. After the basket, Hamilton exuberantly shouted towards Gu Bai, "Rookie, you can't catch me." At that moment, the commentators noticed Hamilton seemingly provoking the newcomer. Observing Gu Bai's historical performance, one remarked, "I believe Richard's decision may not be prudent. Our rookie Gu is not one to be easily trifled with." Kobe watched Hamilton with keen interest as the latter became increasingly agitated. Gu Bai, harboring no grudges, faced Hamilton without flinching. With a deft crossover, he accelerated, instantly leaving Hamilton behind. He charged towards the basket, confronting the formidable defender. Pang! With one hand, he seized the ball, springing off the ground for a thunderous dunk. 7-4. Rashid became the first victim. After executing the dunk, Gu Bai hung onto the rim, casting a cold gaze at the defender, sending shivers down Wallace and Oppo's spine. As he retreated, Gu Bai glanced at the masked hero behind him, declaring, "You shall not score over me tonight." The counterattack commenced. Hamilton, employing the same tactic, maneuvered through off-ball screens to find an open shot. The masked hero and Oppo's movement was indeed a lost art in the NBA. However, in the next moment, as the ball was released, a figure soared from the sky. Gu Bai, defying belief with his incredible elevation, swatted the ball away with ferocity. "Wow, unbelievable. One-handed block. God." The crowd gasped in astonishment. After the block, Gu Bai wasted no time, advancing swiftly to the front court amidst Prince and Oppo's defensive pressure. Charging through the chaos, he executed a layup, successfully putting the ball through the hoop while drawing a foul from Prince. And won, a 2-1 conversion. 9-4. With Gu Bai converting the free throw, the Pistons were compelled to call their first timeout. Hamilton, meanwhile, remained oblivious to the consequences of his provocation. The first quarter swiftly concluded, with the Los Angeles Lakers leading the Detroit Pistons 29-20, a 9-point advantage as they entered the second quarter. During the first quarter, Gu Bai, facing Richardson's defense, scored 16 points, making the notorious masked hero acutely aware of Gu Bai's prowess. A remarkable 16 points in a single quarter. This left Pistons coach Saunders astonished, realizing the young talent was formidable, far beyond his expectations. In Seattle, Du Xiaoshui sat in the locker room, watching Gu Bai's performance, feeling a mix of admiration and despair. "Dear Gu, how do I feel you have grown stronger again? How can I ever catch up to you?" At that moment, Jeff Green entered the locker room, observing Durant, who was engrossed in studying Gu Bai, and silently mourned for 5 seconds. Du Xiaoshui undoubtedly possessed talent. Yet Gu Bai seemed to possess even greater gifts. Perhaps this is the essence of genius, a realm beyond the grasp of mere mortals. The second quarter between the Lakers and Pistons commenced swiftly, with both teams rotating their lineups. Kobe, leading the reserves, unleashed his full potential, first nailing a deep three-pointer, then stealing the ball from Pistons backup guard, Aaron Aflalo, before executing a powerful dunk. The reserves surged ahead with a 10-3 run, leaving the Pistons coach utterly bewildered. With Gu Bai among the starters and Kobe in the rotation, it felt like an unfair advantage. Dual cores driving the game. How could they compete? Coach Saunders felt the urge to report the situation. Fortunately, in the latter half, Prince and Oppo's continuous drives and three-pointers prevented the deficit from widening beyond 10 points. The first half concluded with the Lakers leading the Pistons 48-41, a 7-point margin as they entered the second half. against the second-ranked team in the East. The Lakers played with remarkable confidence, consistently applying pressure to the Pistons, bringing excitement to the fans. Halftime passed swiftly, and the second half commenced. The Pistons initiated their offense. Prince, using a screen, penetrated the lane, attempting a layup. Slap. This time, Kobe maintained his position, swatting the ball away. Fast break. Gu Bai received the ball. Beyond the three-point line, he executed a shooting fake, leaving Hamilton in his wake, then confidently shot a three. The ball traced an exquisite arc through the air. Swish. 51-41. The lead expanded to 10 points once again. The Pistons' offense stagnated, while the Lakers' attack flowed effortlessly. Gu Bai, utilizing a screen from Odom, stepped back for a three-pointer. Swish, another successful shot. After scoring, Gu Bai made a three-point gesture, gliding across the court in celebration. 54-41. Spectacular. The fans erupted in jubilation. The Pistons, desperate to break their scoring drought, saw Rasheed Wallace attempt a contested mid-range shot, only for Odom to disrupt it. Clang, the ball ricocheted off the rim. Gu Bai secured the rebound and pushed the ball forward. Someone stop him. He can't score again. Coach Saunders of the Pistons was frantic. Prince trailed Gu Bai closely, vowing to prevent any further points. The next moment, Gu Bai, from a considerable distance beyond the arc, launched a three-pointer over Prince, who was caught off guard by Gu Bai's audacity. The ball soared with pinpoint precision towards the basket. Bang, a perfectly guided shot. 57-41. The Staples Center erupted in a frenzy. Gu Bai's consecutive three-pointers had left the Pistons in disarray. Kobe rushed over, high-fiving Gu Bai, exclaiming, "You're becoming increasingly formidable." Gu Bai, modestly waving his hands, replied, "Just standard procedure, nothing to fuss over." As the third quarter began, Gu Bai's three-point shooting surged, thoroughly disrupting the Pistons' defensive structure and defensive rhythm. The Pistons, already lacking build-ups, appeared lost on the court, resembling headless chickens, underscoring the pivotal role of an excellent point guard in a game. Ultimately, the Lakers maintained a double-digit lead until the final whistle. With the game entering garbage time early on, the Los Angeles Lakers triumphed over the Detroit Pistons with a resounding score of 103-81, securing a commanding victory by 22 points. Chapter 43. Achieving the Western Conference Player of the Week, Adidas' secret meeting in this match. Both Hamilton and Prince scored 16 points, with one shooting 5 out of 11 and the other 6 out of 13, marking a new low in shooting efficiency. On the Lakers side, Gu Bai made a significant impact in just 3 quarters, amassing 30 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block. Kobe contributed with 19 points for rebounds and 7 assists. Odom also had an impressive performance, securing a substantial double-double with 25 points and 11 rebounds. This NBA Sixth Man of the Year, a left-handed magician, remains formidable as long as he does not face off against Kohler. In the post-game locker room summary, Phil Jackson specifically praised Gu Bai. "I am thrilled to have such increasingly talented young players like Gu and Lamar stepping up in our team." He also expressed pride in veterans like Kobe and Derek for their leadership. "Los Angeles is a great city, and our duty is to repay our home crowd with our best performances." The Zen Master's speech was met with enthusiastic applause from the players. After the post-game interviews, the team, brimming with excitement, quickly changed outfits, grabbed their personal belongings, and headed straight to the nightclub, Hyde Sunset. This venue combines a bar, lounge, VIP room, and restaurant, showcasing hip-hop and top 40 music. Upon arrival, the group was escorted to the VIP room by the nightclub manager. Gu Bai, honoring his promise, boldly declared, "Tonight's expenses are all on me." As soon as the words left his mouth, Odom, Ariza, Bynum, and Fisher erupted in cheers, their applause resounding. The nightclub owners soon joined them, recognizing the evening's special guests, Los Angeles rising star Gu Bai and the legendary Kobe Bryant, promptly offering complimentary services. However, Gu Bai politely declined, insisting on not receiving unearned favors. Subsequently, everyone embraced and celebrated passionately. Gu Bai and Kobe retreated to the dining area for a brief respite, filling their stomachs and engaging in a few rounds of billiards. Surrounded by top-tier beauties, the usual nightclub patrons failed to capture their interest. The two savored this rare moment of relaxation post-match. The following day, as the sun rose, the NBA officially announced the Players of the Week. In the West, Gu Bai. In the East, Dwight Howard. Following their victory over the Pistons, the Lakers secured their third consecutive win, solidifying their position atop the Western Conference. Throughout these 3 games, Gu Bai's performance was particularly remarkable, averaging 32, 3 points, 7, 6 rebounds, 9 assists, 1, 6 steals, and 1, 6 blocks, dominating both ends of the court. After last night's game, Kobe was generous in his praise for Gu Bai in front of the media. He has alleviated my pressure. I have never played this easily. At this point, Kobe couldn't help but take a jab at Shaquille O'Neal. I mean, never. The media instantly grasped the implication. Gu Bai's near 30-point average not only sent fans into a frenzy, but also left the media astonished. His outstanding performance undoubtedly eclipsed a series of superstars, including Tim Duncan, Chris Paul, Tracy McGrady, and Allen Iverson, earning him the official title of Player of the Week. Meanwhile, in the East, Dwight Howard, boasting averages of 23 points, 15, 7 rebounds, 2, 7 blocks, and 1, 3 assists, triumphed over LeBron James to claim the Eastern Conference Player of the Week honor. At this juncture, Howard was at his peak, thriving within the Magic's star-studded tactical framework. He is now considered the only player in the league capable of trading places with King James, commanding significant attention. At Adidas headquarters in Portland, CEO Herbert Hainer and several executives were intently watching Gu Bai's game footage in the conference room. Although Gu Bai's performance was striking, the atmosphere in the room felt somewhat tense. Do you think he could be the next LeBron? Hainer broke the silence, scanning the faces of the executives present. Casper Arlstead, the footwear operations director, adjusted his glasses and replied thoughtfully, "It's too early to draw conclusions. He has only played 5 games. Although his performance is impressive, his temperament is rather impulsive, and his style is highly aggressive. I worry whether his body can withstand this intensity. The risk of injury cannot be overlooked." Christophe Bizout, the Asia-Pacific president, followed up with his perspective. The Asian market indeed holds tremendous potential, but as a rookie, whether Gu Bai can truly invigorate the market remains uncertain. Furthermore, the controversies surrounding him could impact the brand's image. Instead of risking a contract with an unproven rookie, it might be wiser to invest in this year's top pick, Greg Oden, or the second pick, Kevin Durant, both of whom possess considerable recognition and potential. However, Joachim Schmidt, the marketing and brand promotion head, held a different view. He stated emphatically, "I believe Gu Bai is the opportunity we need. His performances in the initial games have been phenomenal. Now is the perfect time to win him over with sincerity." Media has already begun to refer to him as Little Jordan. Are we really going to let another potential game-changing superstar slip through our fingers? Not to mention, he tied the NBA triple-double record in his debut game and earned the Player of the Week award in just his second week. Such talent is worth the risk. The conference room erupted into fervent debate. One side advocated for signing Gu Bai at all costs, while the other argued for allocating resources to more reliable choices, such as established stars or local emerging talents. After all, signing a player is inherently a gamble, with an athlete's career fraught with uncertainty. Karen Parkin, the resource manager, interjected, "From what I hear, Nike is very interested in Gu Bai, and Kobe has repeatedly recommended him. Nike CEO has also shown significant interest. If we do not act swiftly, we risk losing him to Nike." Upon hearing this, Hainer paused his pen's movement. After a moment of contemplation, he slowly proposed, "Given the current situation, I recommend we offer Gu Bai a 5-year, $10 million contract. This offer reflects our sincerity while minimizing the company's risk. After all, Gu Bai is not a homegrown star. We cannot afford to make a significant misstep from our European headquarters. Better to forego a gain than to incur a loss." Chapter 44. The hesitation of Hook and Adidas. The individuals gathered in the meeting room nodded in agreement. Signing a star player is inherently a gamble. No one wishes to place their bet incorrectly. Although Gu Bai's playing style is undeniably captivating, the critical considerations of whether his body can endure the rigors of prolonged high-intensity competition and whether his performance is merely a fleeting phenomenon must be approached with caution. After the meeting concluded, Joachim Schmidt lingered alone in the conference room. He gazed at the offer contract in his hand, shook his head, and casually discarded it into the trash bin, murmuring to himself, "You will surely regret today's decision." In his estimation, Gu Bai's potential extends far beyond what is currently acknowledged, and this offer is unlikely to even merit a glance from Gu Bai's team. Simultaneously, Nike's headquarters was embroiled in intense discussions regarding Gu Bai's signing. The atmosphere in the meeting room was equally tense. Nike CEO, Mark Parker, sat at one end of the long table. His brow furrowed as his fingers lightly tapped on the surface. His gaze swept over each executive present, ultimately resting on marketing director Heidi O'Neill. Gu Bai and AMP, Oppo's performance speaks for itself. Heidi O and Amp. Oppo's, Neil asserted, her tone resolute. In just a few games, he has demonstrated extraordinary talent and influence. I believe his potential rivals that of LeBron. If we do not seize this opportunity now, Adidas or other brands like Reebok, Converse, and New Balance may swiftly secure a contract with him. We cannot repeat the mistake we made with Reebok when we lost Yao Ming. However, Global Operations Director Eric Sprunk held a contrasting view. While Gu Bai certainly possesses potential, he has only played 5 games, which presents a considerable risk. In comparison, Kevin Durant's performances have been more stable, and his appeal in the domestic market is formidable. We should allocate more resources towards Durant. Durant is undoubtedly important, Heidi O'Neill countered. But Gu Bai represents a future of greater possibilities. He is key to the global market. His future influence will not be confined to North America. It is likely to extend throughout the Asian market. We cannot focus solely on the present. We must plan for the long term. The debate within the conference room grew increasingly heated, with both sides standing firm in their positions, unable to sway one another. Eventually, Mark Parker raised his hand to signal for silence. All right, he said in a serious tone, we need a balanced approach. There is no doubt about Gu Bai's potential, but risks do exist. As for Kevin Durant, his high school and college performances, along with his nationwide influence, have already been validated. I have decided to offer Gu Bai a 5-year contract worth $20 million, which is the maximum sincerity we can currently extend. As for Durant, we will propose a 6-year, $70 million offer. This will stabilize our existing market while also positioning us for the future. Upon this decision, the atmosphere in the meeting room slightly eased. However, Heidi O'Neill remained dissatisfied. She quietly remarked to a colleague beside her, $20 million? That is far from sufficient. Gu Bai's team will not accept such an offer. They are well aware of their value. Nike had previously made a grave error when signing Yao Ming. At the time, they offered him a mere 4-year, $160 million contract, averaging only $40 million per year. Although Nike later recognized the severity of the situation and attempted to rectify it with a $120 million offer over 7 years, it was too late. Yao ultimately chose Reebok, and Nike consequently forfeited a significant opportunity in the Chinese market. Yao Ming had later publicly stated, "You can pay me less, but you must face me sincerely. This is not about money. It is about respect and trust." This sentiment continues to resonate in the ears of Nike's executives. The proud Nike, however, remains unrepentant. After the meeting, Heidi O'Neill stood alone by the office window, gazing at the distant city skyline, filled with resignation. She understood that Nike's decision might once again lead them to miss out on a future superstar. Gu Bai will not accept this contract, she murmured, and we may very well regret today's decision once more. Los Angeles. Sunlight streamed through the gaps in the curtains, casting a warm glow in the luxurious apartment bedroom of downtown LA. Gu Bai lazily sat up in bed, rubbing his bleary eyes. The voice of the system resonated in his mind. Congratulations, host, for completing the task and earning the weekly best. Task reward. 3 golden entry upgrade cards have been issued, which can be used to upgrade golden entries with a certain risk of failure. Gu Bai's heart soared at the sight of his rewards. He finally had the opportunity to unlock a top-tier red entry basketball talent. Although there was a risk of failure, he felt fortunate. Gu Bai opened his computer, played a song titled Good Fortune, and then went to the bathroom to wash his hands before cautiously reopening the system. Now commencing the upgrade of the golden entry, Amen Thompson's physical attributes. A flash of golden light erupted, akin to the upgrades in NBA 2K, and a tense yet exhilarating few seconds passed. Congratulations, host, on the successful upgrade. The quality of Amen Thompson's entry has advanced from gold to red. Due to the host's first-time completion of an entry upgrade, a reward of $2 million has been granted. This endeavor was not in vain. Gu Bai felt immense satisfaction upon seeing the successful upgrade. As the entry transformed to red, his speed, jumping ability, and stamina experienced a qualitative leap. The body is indeed the foundation of revolution. Compared to skills, longevity in the game is paramount, prompting Gu Bai to prioritize the development of his physical attributes. After all, no matter how exceptional one may be, one must still play the game. Zion Williamson, the Fat Tiger, is undeniably impressive. Yet he spends more time on the bench than on the court, compelling the Pelicans to offer him a max contract. Meanwhile, LeBron continues to play like a rookie even after 2 decades, showcasing remarkable tenacity. Gu Bai once again opened his attribute panel. Name, Gu Bai. Height, 198 centimeters. Weight, 95 kilograms. Wingspan, 214 centimeters. Speed, 95 strength, 89 jumping, 98 stamina, 96 ball handling, 89 passing, 79 layup, 78 dunk, 89 mid-range, 86 three-point, 85 steal, 83 block, 69 rebound, 69 defense, 86. Overall ability, 85, approaching all-star level. Ah, bliss. Gu Bai stretched luxuriously, poured himself a glass of ice-cold soda from the fridge, and gazed out at the beautiful Los Angeles skyline. He felt himself inching closer to becoming a top NBA star. Now, it was time to continue his steady development. By the end of this season, he should be well on his way to becoming an exceptional superstar player, at which point he could consider securing a max contract. Chapter 45. Unexpected joy of endorsement. After Gu Bai finished his lunch, Dan Fagan paid a visit, bringing with him recently acquired endorsement contracts. These contracts were from renowned brands such as Coca-Cola, Mirinda, McDonald's, Budweiser, Converse, Skechers, Adidas, Nike, and Reebok, all expressing their desire to collaborate with Gu Bai. After listening, Gu Bai asked Fagan to wait, explaining that his current value had yet to be maximized, making it unwise to sign any contracts at this moment. Fagan understood but pointed out that having contracts was a positive sign, indicating that people had begun to take notice of Gu Bai. The offers included Adidas's 5-year deal worth $10 million and Nike's 5-year contract worth $20 million. Impressive figures for a newcomer. However, Gu Bai pondered whether he truly was a newcomer. He nonchalantly tossed the contracts aside. Signing such a contract would be akin to signing away one's freedom, ultimately leading to ridicule in the future. Yet, the contracts were not as substantial as those of Du Lao Air, and he certainly did not want to become Gu Lao San. After Fagan left, Gu Bai reclined on a chair by the glass window, sipping coconut juice while perusing some smaller brands. One sports brand particularly piqued his interest, Body Armor, founded by Mike Repole. This was indeed a significant player. Despite Repole's current status as an underdog, he was destined to become a titan in the sports beverage industry. Having co-founded Body Armor with Kobe Bryant, who acquired a 10% stake for $6 million, the company later surged in value to approximately $400 million, a considerable return. It seemed Repole was eager to establish a new brand and wished for Gu Bai, equally inexperienced, to endorse it. He even sent a letter stating, "Dear Mr. Gu Bai, we are new forces and fresh challengers. Mr. Gu, please grant me an opportunity for collaboration. I believe our future is boundlessly bright." Upon reading the letter, Gu Bai smiled, appreciating Repole's audacity. As for the future, he remained uncertain. Without hesitation, Gu Bai called Fagan, urging him to contact Mike Repole, expressing his keen interest in collaborating. Fagan was somewhat bewildered, questioning whether associating with such a seemingly obscure brand might tarnish Gu Bai's reputation. He suggested they consider Coca-Cola or Gatorade, which, while offering less, would be less risky and easier to manage. Gu Bai reassured him, "Dan, trust me, I have a good eye for talent." Fagan nodded in agreement, stating he would arrange a meeting at Gu Bai's convenience. After some thought, Gu Bai decided to meet with Repole on the Monday following the Bulls game. Meanwhile, Repole, thrilled to hear of Gu Bai's interest in discussing a partnership, immediately booked a flight to Los Angeles, exclaiming, "Mom, I'm finally going to make it big." On November 18th, at the Staples Center, the Los Angeles Lakers faced off against the Chicago Bulls. The arena was packed, buzzing with excitement. In the front row, Repole was deeply moved, having received a front row ticket from Gu Bai to watch the game. This felt like destiny. He had found his champion. As players warmed up, Kobe approached Gu Bai with a smile, saying, "I heard you turned down offers from Nike and Adidas?" Gu Bai shrugged. "Those guys clearly lacked sincerity, so I naturally declined." Kobe laughed. "If I had my own sneaker brand, I'd definitely sign you. I know your potential better than anyone." Gu Bai playfully replied, "I'll be waiting for you to offer me a lifetime sneaker contract." Kobe shot him a playful glare before continuing his warm-up. Observing Gu Bai's closeness with Kobe, Repole's mind raced with possibilities. If Gu Bai could persuade Kobe to join, the brand's value and influence would skyrocket. The front row also featured the likes of Jessica Alba, Zac Efron, and renowned director James Cameron, all present to witness the game, waving to the crowd. As the pre-game ceremonies concluded, the starting lineups were announced. Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai point guard, Kobe Bryant shooting guard, Luke Walton small forward, Lamar Odom power forward, Andrew Bynum center. Chicago Bulls, Kirk Hinrich point guard, Adrian Griffin shooting guard, Ben Gordon small forward, Andres Nocioni, power forward, Ben Wallace, center. This season, the Bulls struggled, boasting a record of merely 2 wins against 6 losses, languishing at the bottom of the Eastern Conference. Despite their efforts to recruit Ben Wallace to return to playoff contention, the results had been disappointing. General Manager John Paxson had aimed to attract both Kobe and Wallace to recreate the glory of the Jordan era, but those attempts had failed, dampening team morale. As the jump ball commenced, Bynum tapped the ball, and the game officially began. Gu Bai brought the ball across half-court, facing Henrich. After a feint, he dribbled to the free throw line, drawing defensive attention before swiftly passing to the cutting Kobe Bryant. Unfazed by the towering Wallace, Kobe executed a powerful slam dunk. The crowd erupted as the ball swished through the net. The Lakers led 2-0 against the Bulls. As the play transitioned, Henrich attempted a sneaky move beneath the basket. But Gu Bai, now emboldened with newfound prowess, would not allow it. With a slight exertion, he leaped into the air, pinning the ball firmly against the backboard, delivering a resounding rejection to Henrich. "Oh my God," the commentator exclaimed. "Is it just me? Or does Gu Bai seem to have jumped even higher than before?" "No, it's not your imagination. That leap is astonishing," his partner replied. It appeared that Gu Bai had indeed made remarkable progress. Chapter 46, Sam Gold and Gordon. Business negotiation. The Lakers players secured the rebound. In a defensive counterattack, Kobe swiftly advanced to the frontcourt, confronting Gordon. With a graceful display of footwork, Kobe evaded the defense and penetrated to the basket, executing a flawless layup. Swish. The basketball kissed the backboard before finding its way into the net. 4-0. From the outset, the Lakers showcased their formidable prowess as the top team in the West, leaving the Bulls to merely follow their rhythm. They were quickly overwhelmed, suffering a 10-0 blitz. The first quarter concluded with the Lakers leading 21-11 over the Bulls, entering the second quarter with a 10-point advantage. As the second quarter commenced, the Bulls bench players began to exert their influence. Chris Duhon swiftly netted 6 points through a combination of drives and shots, causing the Zen Master to break into a cold sweat, prompting him to reintroduce Kobe to stabilize the situation. Upon his return, Kobe did not disappoint the fans. After a back-to-the-basket move, he faked, leaned back, and executed a jump shot over Cephalosha, sinking it with poise. He attacked where the defense was strongest, exploiting their vulnerabilities. With Kobe's resurgence, Duhon was suddenly intimidated, and the point differential returned to double digits. With 7 minutes remaining in the third quarter, Gu Bai possessed the ball beyond the arc, while Sam Gold executed a deceptive maneuver, momentarily immobilizing Gordon for 3 seconds. Upon reaching the Bulls' basket, Gu Bai opted to momentarily suspend himself in midair, contemplating his next move. Pong. In an aerial confrontation with Big Ben, he performed an extreme 360 whirl before releasing a layup. Ding ding. The basketball hit the rim twice before plunging into the net. 67-45. With the basket made, the referee's whistle blew, signaling a 2-1. After landing, Gu Bai shrugged at the Bulls bench, conveying, "You simply cannot stop me." The Staples Center erupted into a jubilant sea of celebration. Jessica Alba, observing Gu Bai's commanding presence, felt a sudden intrigue. "I think I'm beginning to take an interest in this guy." On the sidelines, Mike Repole stood, wildly cheering. "Oh, well done, Gu. That was spectacular." As Gu Bai approached the free throw line, the crowd chanted his name. "Gu, Gu, Gu." Behind him, Kobe shook his head, muttering, "MD, this kid is showing off again." Ultimately, the Los Angeles Lakers triumphed over the Chicago Bulls with a decisive score of 106-78, securing their 5th consecutive victory by a margin of 28 points. Gu Bai played for 3 quarters, amassing 27 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal, and 2 blocks. Kobe contributed 18 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and 4 steals. 7 players scored in double figures, marking a resounding team victory. For the Bulls, Gordon led with a meager 20 points, unable to alter the outcome. In the post-game press conference, Zen Master Jackson reflected on his time with the Bulls. "That was an unforgettable period for me. I shared glorious moments with the old rogue, Michael." He then turned to discuss the current game. Tonight's match exemplified quintessential team basketball, with 7 players scoring over 10 points. "I am delighted that both Gu and Kobe achieved remarkable scores." He also commented on the team's outstanding performance since the season's inception. "Being first in the West is not our ultimate satisfaction. Our aspirations extend beyond this. The finals in June are the stage we eagerly anticipate." At the moment the game concluded, Major media outlets were abuzz. ESPN, the sky is the limit for Gu Bai, yet another 20-game in just 3 quarters. Fox Sports, the Lakers are about to face a happy dilemma, as Gu Bai's performance has attracted the attention of multiple teams in the league. Los Angeles Sports, a breathtaking block and an unbelievable layup. Is Gu Bai the next Jordan? Domestic fans had already worn out their blue shoes, resigned to the fact that Gu Bai's performance had raised the bar. A 30-game was merely a light sweat. A 20 score was considered ordinary, and a 10 performance was viewed as subpar. This left fellow rookie E. Jianlian feeling immense pressure. Gu Bai, you are truly formidable. Another compatriot from Houston, Yao Ming, was averaging nearly 2010, also impressively strong. Some fans even speculated about the potential of a team-up between Yao and Gu Bai, one dominating the interior and the other the perimeter. Wouldn't that be unbeatable? Some Lakers fans even urged GM Kupchak to trade for Yao, though that seemed unlikely, as the Rockets' Alexander would not let him go. This season of the NBA was indeed shaping up to be highly anticipated. Some fans even yearned to witness a playoff showdown between the Yao-McGrady duo and the Gu-Kobe pairing in the Western Conference Finals. Either outcome would be a victory. In Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, a place synonymous with wealth and status, the luxurious surroundings glimmered brightly. The Beverly Club, hidden among lush palm trees, featured a discreet black gate, where 2 doormen in tailcoats respectfully welcomed each guest. Inside, crystal chandeliers refracted dazzling light onto the deep crimson Persian carpets. The soothing strains of jazz intertwined with the crisp clinking of champagne glasses. This was one of Los Angeles's premier private clubs, accessible only to the most esteemed members. At that moment, in a VIP suite on the 2nd floor, the atmosphere starkly contrasted with the external opulence. Gu Bai sat on a leather sofa, delicately flipping through documents with his long fingers. Across from him, Mike Repole sat upright, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. The young entrepreneur had brought only one lawyer. A stark contrast to Gu Bai's extensive economic team, akin to a lone warrior entering a battlefield. The table was adorned with exquisite French cuisine and premier red wine. Yet no one had the appetite to indulge. Repole's gaze remained fixated on Gu Bai, as if awaiting a verdict from fate. Mike, Gu Bai finally spoke. His voice calm, yet resonant. I have some thoughts regarding the body armor endorsement. Repole's heart raced. He noticed Gu Bai's legal team quickly taking notes. While Dan Fagan wore a contemplative expression, I am willing to invest $5 million, Gu Bai declared, placing the documents down and locking eyes with Repole. In exchange for 30-40 equity, a hush fell over the suite, punctuated only by the hum of the air conditioning. Repole felt his palms grow clammy, instinctively clenching his fist beneath the table. Furthermore, Gu Bai continued, I will sign a 10-year exclusive endorsement agreement, with the endorsement fee converted into 10 equity. Fagan could not suppress a sharp intake of breath, leaning closer to Gu Bai and whispering, Gu, isn't this condition a bit too aggressive? Gu Bai waved his hand dismissively, signaling Fagan to remain calm. His gaze remained fixed on Repole. Additionally, I require a seat on the board and a veto vote. If my endorsement can help Body Armor secure an official partnership with the NBA within 5 years, you will need to transfer an additional 5 equity. Having stated his terms, Gu Bai smiled at Repole. Mike, if you find these terms agreeable, we can continue our discussion. If not, we can simply enjoy a meal together as friends. It appears that there is no content provided for me to edit or translate. Please share the text you would like me to work on. Chapter 47. The Lakers' 3-game road trip begins in the private suite. Repole's mind raced with thoughts. This proposal indicated that Gu Bai might ultimately hold nearly 50 of the equity. Yet it also deeply entwined his career with Body Armor. More importantly, the performance-based mechanism proposed by Gu Bai revealed his profound confidence in the brand. Mr. Gu, Repole finally spoke, his voice slightly hoarse. Do you truly believe in the future of Body Armor? Are you not afraid that I might abscond with your $5 million? Gu Bai smiled faintly, lifting his cup of Longjing tea to take a sip. Mike, there is an old saying in our homeland. Do not employ those you doubt, and do not doubt those you employ. I have faith in your abilities and trust in the potential of Body Armor. If it turns out I was mistaken, then consider it a lesson purchased for $5 million. His words eased the tension within the suite. Repole gazed at the young NBA star before him, realizing that $5 million seemed as trivial as a cabbage by the roadside. This epiphany led him to understand that this was not merely a business collaboration, but rather an opportunity to alter destinies. Excellent. Repole rose and extended his hand to Gu Bai. Let us join forces to create history. their hands clasped tightly together. While Gu Bai's team hurriedly captured this moment with photographs, Fagan beamed with satisfaction, and Gu Bai's legal team commenced preparations for the contract details. In the ensuing hours, both parties engaged in profound discussions regarding brand strategy. 1. Product positioning, emphasizing the concept of natural electrolytes, using coconut water as a base, in stark contrast to Gatorade's artificial additives. 2. Market segmentation, launching a low-sugar, vitamin-enriched series targeting women and health-conscious consumers. 3. Pricing strategy, setting prices 10-20 higher than Gatorade, inspired by Red Bull's premium positioning. 4. Brand development, establishing the Repolgu laboratory, both to honor the founder and infuse the brand with a sense of technology. 5. Legal safeguards, incorporating stringent non-compete clauses in the agreement to prevent Repol from establishing similar brands for the next decade. 6. Technological barriers, registering patents for natural electrolyte formulations and investing in Southeast Asia's coconut water supply chain to create an insurmountable competitive edge, among other strategies. Gu Bai also pledged to leverage his influence within the NBA to enlist superstars like Kobe and Yao Ming to endorse body armor. This commitment ignited Repol's imagination, as he envisioned body armor ascending to prominence within the sports beverage industry. The business negotiation concerning the beverage brand concluded on a note of camaraderie. The atmosphere within the conference room transitioned from tense and serious to relaxed and jovial, with both sides reaching consensus on the contract details, eagerly anticipating their future collaboration. Clapping his hands gently, Gu Bai signaled his team to arrange the next segment. Soon, several elegantly attired servers entered, bearing exquisite dishes that showcased the club's culinary specialties. Once the task was accomplished, the servers quietly exited, leaving only Gu Bai, Fagan, and Mike Repol in the room, as stunningly beautiful women gracefully poured wine for the trio. The atmosphere grew even more convivial. Gu Bai raised his glass and smiled at Repol, saying, "Mike, today's partnership is merely the beginning. I believe we will create even more miracles in the future." Repol laughed heartily and raised his glass in response. "Gu, your vision and determination impress me. It is an honor to collaborate with you." Fagan chimed in with a smile. "To future success, cheers." The three clinked glasses and drank heartily. The women promptly refilled their glasses, and laughter filled the room. After a few drinks, Gu Bai suddenly realized his wallet felt rather light, prompting a moment of mild embarrassment. He quietly called upon the system within his mind. "Gu Bai, I need to tell you something." "System." "Gu Bai, lend me 5 million for a bit." "System." "Gu Bai, I promise to pay you back." Internally, from now on, borrowing money makes me the boss. Afternoon. The entire Lakers team boarded the plane destined for Indiana on schedule. This journey marked the beginning of a 3-game road trip, facing the Pacers, Bucks, and Celtics. The final match against the Celtics was particularly significant, as both teams stood at the top of their respective conferences, and the Lakers-Celtics rivalry had always been a highlight of the NBA. This summer, the Celtics acquired the big ticket, Kevin Garnett, with the aim of contending for the championship. What kind of sparks would ignite with the Celtics trio of Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, and Garnett colliding with the Lakers? On the plane, Gu Bai mentioned body armor to Kobe, who was taken aback. "Gu, you're actually passing up Coca-Cola, Pepsi, and Gatorade to choose this obscure product?" Gu Bai quickly corrected him. "Kobe, it's no longer an obscure product. It's on the verge of becoming one of the hottest sports drinks in the league." "You rascal," Kobe chuckled. "All right, I'll take your word for it. Send me the product information. I'll have my team take a look. I'll get back to you." Gu Bai smiled. "Kobe, I trust you won't regret it." With that, he prepared to rest for a while. After negotiating such a significant deal that morning, he felt a touch fatigued. After all, he was no superhero. Moreover, it was rare for him to be up early. Gu Bai had grown accustomed to enjoying life, playing basketball, and reveling in leisure. Kobe had also gone for a run that day due to insomnia. Otherwise, waking up at 4 every morning would have been unbearable. Vanessa had long since explained the story behind those early mornings in Los Angeles. It was purely a matter of sleeplessness for Kobe. Indiana. Conseco Fieldhouse. The arena, with a capacity of 18,345, was sold out tonight. The 8th-seeded Pacers faced off against the 1st-seeded Los Angeles Lakers. The players had already arrived at the arena to begin their warm-ups. This evening, Pacers legend Reggie Miller made an appearance as a guest commentator. Hubie Brown looked at his partner Miller and asked, "Reggie, what are your thoughts on tonight's game?" Miller, gazing at the warming-up Shaquille O'Neal, felt a wave of nostalgia. The malice at the palace incident seemed like it had happened just yesterday, and that conflict had nearly obliterated his last championship aspirations. I believe both teams are well known to everyone. Although the Lakers arrive in Indiana with a conviction to win, we are not to be underestimated. In the face of Kobe, I trust that our Danny Granger and Jermaine O'Neal will effectively fortify our defense. Hubie Brown interjected, Reggie, the Lakers roster isn't limited to Kobe. There is also this year's rising star, Gu Bai, who is rapidly gaining recognition. Reggie Miller responded, Gu? He's an exceptionally talented player, and I have witnessed his performances. However, I am convinced that coach Frank Vogel has devised a strategy to contain him. I believe that neutralizing Kobe is the key to victory tonight. Will it be so? The fans before their screens are eagerly anticipating the moment when this creator of Miller time might face a setback. Gu Bai will emphatically demonstrate to Reggie what it truly means to be confronted. I wonder if Gu Bai will execute an emphatic dunk over Shaquille O'Neal tonight. Both Granger and Shaquille O'Neal of the Pacers are formidable competitors, making tonight's match all the more intriguing. Chapter 48, a discussion between Gu Bai and Jordan on the court. Gu Bai, positioned beyond the three-point line, launched a shot without even glancing at the basket. Swish. The Curry Golden attribute was activated, and the three-pointer was effortlessly secured. Kobe, witnessing this spectacle, exclaimed in astonishment, You're becoming increasingly monstrous. Ding. Congratulations, host, for triggering a hidden mission. Mission name. Charge forward, young man. Mission requirement. Achieve at least 273 pointers in a single season. Breaking the record held by Ray Allen from the 2005 to 2006 season. Mission reward. Random red attribute 1. Gu Bai, momentarily taken aback while still shooting. Realized the significance of this task. Red attributes were indeed a rare treasure. However, to achieve 273 pointers in this era, which was not the small ball era, posed quite a challenge. It seemed he needed to intensify his efforts to secure a red attribute for three-pointers. Otherwise, with such reckless shooting, he might just scare Kobe and Phil Jackson to death. He certainly could not afford to shoot as poorly as how the steal was tempered. The starting lineups were as follows. Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai, point guard. Kobe Bryant, shooting guard. Luke Walton, small forward. Lamar Odom, power forward. Andrew Bynum, center. Indiana Pacers, Jamal Tinsley, point guard. Danny Granger, shooting guard. Mike Dunleavy, small forward. Troy Murphy, power forward. Jermaine O'Neal, center. The Pacers boasted an impressive average height for their lineup, reminiscent of the original frontline brigade. Jump ball. Little O'Neal tipped the ball over Bynum's head, and the game commenced. Tinsley passed the ball to Granger after crossing half-court. Bang. Granger, faced with Kobe's relentless defense, handed the ball to the interior player, Little O'Neal. After pushing against his defender, Jermaine O'Neal executed a powerful dunk. Lakers 0, Pacers 2. Tonight, the Pacers were in fine form. Reggie Miller, witnessing the Pacers score effortlessly, felt quite pleased. However, his joy was short-lived, as the Lakers mounted their offense. Gu Bai dribbled past half-court, executed a pick-and-roll with Bynum, and reached the top of the arc. Ignoring the height difference posed by Tinsley, Gu Bai launched the ball without hesitation. The basketball traced a graceful arc through the air. Swish. It hit the mark. 3-2. Kobe Brown chuckled, Reggie, you're celebrating too soon. I told you, the Lakers and Oppos' offensive choices are beyond your imagination. The Pacers attacked again. Little O and Oppos. Neal attempted to dominate Bynum, failing to notice Gu Bai stealthily approaching from behind. Bam. Gu Bai executed an enormous block, sending the ball crashing down. Give it to me. Seizing the basketball, Gu Bai, amidst Reggie Miller's dazed and astonished gaze, dribbled forward with audacity. Facing the retreating Granger, Gu Bai leaped from the free throw line. Pung after a mid-air clash. Gu Bai drew back his arm and executed a one-armed, soaring dunk. With a thunderous crash, Gu Bai performed a spectacular dunk over Granger, sending him flying out of bounds with a tremendous force. The crowd gasped in awe, recognizing the prowess of a true athlete. Just moments had passed since the opening game, and here he was soaring from the free throw line for a dunk. Reggie Miller gasped, realizing he was the fool in this scenario. As Miller's astonishment grew, Gu Bai continued to bombard the Pacers' interior with dunks while also delivering exquisite assists to his teammates. Pacers head coach Vogel, a defensive specialist, found himself at a loss on how to contain Gu Bai, lamenting, no one is as fast as him, and no one is as tall. WTF? How do I even play against this? With hands raised in despair, Vogel watched as Gu Bai forced Murphy into a 3-1 play, contemplating surrender. The first half concluded swiftly. Lakers 71, Pacers 57. The Lakers led by 14 points as they entered the second half. In the Pacers' locker room, Vogel pondered how to restrict Gu Bai's influence, hesitating over double-teaming. As halftime passed, the second half commenced. Pacers commentator Reggie Miller noted Vogel's decision. "I can't believe he is double-teaming a rookie." In this scene, Gu Bai transformed into a magician. The white chocolate pass purple attribute was activated, and his dazzling elbow passes left the audience spellbound. Bang! Gu Bai penetrated the lane and delivered a lightning-quick pass to Kobe on the perimeter. Seeing the open shot, Kobe momentarily could not believe the defensive lapse before him. Drawing back his bow, Kobe launched a three-pointer. Swish! A perfect shot. With Kobe's three-pointer, the point differential widened. Ultimately, with 6 minutes and 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter, Vogel raised the white flag in surrender. Final score: Los Angeles Lakers 134, Indiana Pacers 114. Gu Bai tallied 33 points, 10 rebounds, 12 assists, 2 steals, and 1 block, achieving his second career triple-double. Kobe contributed 32 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. Together, they amassed 65 points, shining brightly in Indiana. For the Pacers, Granger scored 17 points, Little O'Neal 14 points, and Sean Williams, coming off the bench, led the team with 24 points, but ultimately could not save the day. During the post-game press conference, the atmosphere was electric as reporters clamored to inquire about the evening's superstar, Gu Bai, who had achieved a triple-double. Pacers coach Vogel openly stated before the media, "Gu is truly a superhuman. We have done everything in our power to defend against him. Yet he always finds ways to score and assist his teammates." Granger, who had been dunked on, admitted, "That guy is simply an alien. The backcourt he forms with Kobe is the most challenging to defend that I have ever encountered." Pacers legend Reggie Miller, after the game, updated his social media. "Tonight, I was thrilled to witness an exceptional young talent, Gu Bai. When I saw his dunk from the free throw line, I couldn't help but wonder who possesses greater leaping ability, Gu Bai or Jordan." Miller's remarks ignited fan interest. Topics comparing Gu Bai and Jordan exploded across social media. Simultaneously, clips of Gu Bai's free throw line dunk over Granger circulated wildly online. The hashtag Gu Bai free throw line dunk over Granger quickly ascended the national trending charts, becoming one of the hottest topics of the night. Fans marveled at Gu Bai's leaping and explosive power, with some even drawing parallels to a young Jordan. After the game, Gu Bai took a shower and promptly boarded the team's plane with his teammates, heading to Milwaukee to face the Bucks, where E.G. and Leon awaited. On the plane, Gu Bai announced on a social platform that he has signed a contract with the sports drink brand Body Armor. This explosive revelation quickly surged to the top of trending searches, vying for the coveted #1 spot. With this dual trending phenomenon, the initial objective of elevating the brand's reputation has been successfully achieved. The next step involves amplifying production capabilities and penetrating the market. The responsibilities of product research and development, along with production, now rest with Mike Repole. After completing his tasks, Gu Bai seized a moment to rest on the airplane, as back-to-back games can be quite exhausting. Such consecutive matches also infuse the NBA with an element of unpredictability. What kind of performance will the Lakers deliver in their upcoming clash against the 7th-seeded Bucks in the Eastern Conference? Chapter 49, Two Lone Wolves and a Dog. E.G. and Leon's inner struggles. The plane gradually descended into Milwaukee. The average temperature in Milwaukee during November ranges from -1 to 7 degrees Celsius, with daytime temperatures hovering around 7 and nighttime temperatures plummeting to -1. A sneeze escaped Gu Bai as he stepped off the aircraft. Kobe, bundled in a thick down jacket, muttered about the frigid climate of this wretched place. Behind them, Odom nodded in agreement, echoing the sentiment. The Lakers players, all wrapped up like round balls, disembarked and boarded the team bus, making their way to a 5-star hotel for rest. Seated on the warm bus with a cup of hot coffee in hand, Gu Bai gazed out at the scenery, understanding why Jianlian was reluctant to visit this desolate locale. The contrast between Los Angeles and Milwaukee was stark. Los Angeles enjoyed a temperature range of 12 to 21 degrees. At the Bradley Center, despite the biting cold of a Wisconsin winter outside, the atmosphere within the arena was as fervent as midsummer. The enthusiasm of the Bucks fans blazed like a roaring fire, dispelling all chill. Countless fans donned green and white jerseys, waving rally towels and chanting slogans to support their home team, the Milwaukee Bucks. The arena was transformed into a verdant sea. On the court, Players from both teams engaged in pre-game warm-ups. Suddenly, the eyes of two Chinese players met at the sidelines, and friendly smiles broke across their faces. Gu Bai. Yi Jianlian greeted warmly. Gu Bai responded with a smile as they approached each other, shaking hands and exchanging pats on the shoulder. How have you been lately? Gu Bai inquired. Oh, don't get me started. The weather here is unbearable, Yi Jianlian replied with a wry smile. You know how it is in Guangzhou. It's like two different worlds. He continued, plus, we have two ball hogs on the team, Reed and Williams. Which is quite a headache. Gu Bai glanced at Reed, who was shooting hoops, and understood immediately. Reed was notorious among fans as a one-armed bandit, rarely passing the ball, while Williams was infamous for his unwillingness to share the rock, only passing to LeBron James, if anyone. With two such lone wolves on the team, it was no surprise Yi Jianlian felt exasperated. There's not much you can do about it, Gu Bai comforted, giving Yi Jianlian a reassuring pat on the shoulder. Once you prove your worth on the court, perhaps you'll find a better situation. Well, that's all I can hope for, Yi Jianlian nodded. A flicker of determination in his eyes. I did say initially that if the Bucks picked me, I wouldn't come. Yet, they still chose me. Which caught me off guard. Gu Bai chuckled, aware of some insider information. Yi Jianlian's agent, Fagan, had threatened the Bucks that if they selected he would refuse to report and might even return to the CBA. However, the Bucks' enthusiasm for Yi Jianlian remained undiminished, leading them to select him nonetheless. Sometimes, things aren't as grim as they seem, Gu Bai remarked with a smile. At least you are now the second highest drafted Chinese rookie after Yao Ming. That's quite an achievement. Hearing this, Yi Jianlian's face brightened. That's true, but come game time, I want to hold back. If you dare drive in, I'll definitely send you packing. Now that you mention it, I'll have to step up my game. Gu Bai flexed his arm, showcasing his muscles. At that moment, Yi Jianlian noticed Bogut on the bench, seemingly struck by a thought. He leaned closer to Gu Bai and whispered, Gu Bai, look over there. Yi Jianlian gestured towards the Bucks bench. That guy Bogut is watching you again. I heard he has been spreading rumors in the locker room about wanting to give you a hard time. Gu Bai followed his gaze and met Bogut's cold stare. The Australian center was wiping his shoes with a towel, a malicious smirk plastered across his face. Huh, Gu Bai scoffed. Bogut is just a good dog. Albeit one that only knows how to bark. Yi Jianlian cautioned in a low voice. Be careful. I've heard he has been practicing some unsavory moves lately. Gu Bai nodded, acknowledging the warning, while secretly plotting how to deal with Bogut later. Finally, Gu Bai cheerfully invited, next time you're in Los Angeles, give me a call. I'll take you to a nightclub. The ladies there are quite charming. Yi Jianlian responded with a knowing smile. Thanks, brother. Notification. System task issued. Defeat Bogut. Reward. $5 million. Gu Bai's thoughts raised upon seeing the system's task notification. $5 million. It seemed the system harbored a deep disdain for such petty individuals. Tonight, Bogut, I'm afraid your canine head is mine. At that moment, the friendly interaction between the two was captured by fans in a Chinese live stream, causing the comments to explode. The dream duo of Yi and Gu Bai. The NBA is seeing more and more Chinese faces. This scene was so harmonious, it truly moved many. I believe our future will only get brighter. The pinnacle is yet to come. Starting lineups: Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai, point guard; Kobe Bryant, shooting guard; Luke Walton, small forward; Lamar Odom, power forward; Andrew Bynum, center. Milwaukee Bucks, Michael Reed, point guard; Maurice Williams, shooting guard; Desmond Mason, small forward; Yi Jianlian, power forward; Andrew Bogut, center. The Bucks roster held promise, featuring two lone wolves and a dog. Reed's average score per game in the 2006 to 2007 season soared to 26.7 points, making him one of the dream team players. This guy was no mere bystander. Jump ball. Bynum tipped the ball over Bogut's head, and the game officially commenced. Gu Bai dribbled past half-court, facing Reed, who was bullying Yi Jianlian. With a thud, Gu Bai initiated physical contact with Reed, executing a swift change of direction that left Reed in his wake. Arriving in the paint, Gu Bai attracted the Bucks' defense before launching a leaning shot. The basketball clanged against the rim twice before finally sinking in. Lakers 2, Bucks 0. After scoring, Gu Bai turned to Reed and gestured a too small sign. Wow, what is this rookie doing? Is he challenging Michael Reed? This guy is the complete opposite of E from our team. He is so ostentatious. The crowd erupted in skepticism and jeers. Reed, intrigued, stared at Gu Bai. Rookie, are you trying to provoke me? Gu Bai shrugged. If you're a man, come at me. Humph. Reed replied with a cold demeanor. Just wait and see how I get past you. Chapter 50. A resounding blow to Bodog. The Wolf King speaks. The transition of rounds begins. The Bucks launch their offense. With a resounding thud, Michael Red brings the ball over half court. Faced with Gu Bai's staunch defense, he attempts a series of feints. Yet Gu Bai remains glued to Red, his footwork impeccable. Red, slightly incredulous at Gu Bai's persistence, disregards the open alien on the perimeter and attempts a three-step layup. With a swift motion, Gu Bai leaps high and delivers a resounding block to this member of the Dream Team. The Lakers counterattack. Kobe Bryant executes a fast break, soaring for a two-handed slam dunk, effortlessly adding 2 points. The score stands at Lakers 4, Bucks 0. It's a back-and-forth exchange. On the Bucks side, no pass. Emo takes the ball and charges forward, this time against Kobe. In an instant, Kobe intercepts as Emo attempts to drive in, snatching the ball away. In a defensive transition, Kobe swiftly passes to Gu Bai, who finds himself against Red. Ignoring the laws of gravity, Gu Bai rises with a powerful one-handed dunk. The score is now 6-0. The Lakers' relentless offensive rhythm leaves the Bucks struggling to keep pace, inciting a furious outburst from their coach, Larry Kristkowiak, who shouts, "Defense. Focus on your defense. And your offense too. Are you playing house?" With the Lakers' perimeter defense as tight as a vice, the Bucks find it nearly impossible to mount an outside attack. Fans in the live broadcast grow anxious. Red, with his singular focus, ignores Alien's open position. This is clearly a missed opportunity. The Lakers capitalize on the Bucks' errors, steadily widening the gap. Alien displays a commendable shooting touch, sinking 3 mid-range shots and 1 three-pointer, racking up 9 points and 2 rebounds by halftime. The score at the break stands at Lakers 47, Bucks 36, with the Lakers leading by 11 points. In the locker room, Coach Kristkowiak bellows, "They played a back-to-back yesterday. Their stamina will surely falter in the second half. Keep your momentum. Crush them. And you, you've been on fire. I'll have Michael pass to you more." Alien nods in acknowledgement, saying little. In a corner of the locker room, Villanueva glances at Alien, a glint of determination in his eyes, vowing to earn a starting position someday. Halftime passes swiftly, and the second half commences with the Bucks on offense. Alien receives the ball at the baseline, facing Odom's defense, and confidently sinks a long two-pointer. The score is now 47-38. Alien, elated after the basket, pounds his chest in celebration. Fans cheer. Alien's shooting touch is exceptional tonight. If only Emo would pass the ball, Alien could easily have over 20 points. As the rounds transition, Gu Bai crosses half-court and executes a pick-and-roll with Bynum, finding himself mismatched against Bogut. With a series of crossovers, Gu Bai performs a smooth sequence of moves, leaving Bogut stumbling to the floor. The crowd gasps in astonishment. In the next moment, Gu Bai accelerates towards the Bucks basket, effortlessly scoring against Alien, bringing the score to 49-38. After the basket, Gu Bai mimics a phone call in celebration, taunting, "Can anyone stop me? This guy is utterly helpless." The next round sees the Bucks miss their shot. Gu Bai, once again exploiting the mismatch against Bogut, executes a crossover and abruptly halts, pulling back for a jumper. Bogut finds himself on the floor once more, utterly defeated. Gu Bai casts a glance at the fallen Bogut before confidently launching a three-pointer that arcs beautifully through the air. Swish. The scoreboard reads 52-38. After dominating Bogut twice, Gu Bai strides over him, heading back to his half of the court, exclaiming, "You're a rookie, and tonight, I'll make you regret it." Provoked, Bogut loses control and charges at Gu Bai. The spectators instinctively cover their eyes. "Be careful, Gu Bai," Alien warns. With his back to Bogut, Gu Bai wears a sly grin, just as Bogut's fist is about to connect with Gu Bai's head. Gu Bai seems to anticipate the move, dodging with a deft turn and executing a counter throw. A resounding crash echoes as Bogut is abruptly slammed to the ground. The noise startles the nearby referees. Nearby Bucks players gasp in shock, fearing for their teammate. Kobe watches this unfold, muttering to himself, "These guys just don't learn until they face Gu Bai personally." Bogut lies motionless on the floor, seemingly lifeless. Witnessing their teammate down, the Bucks players rush to surround him, directing hostile glares at Gu Bai. Lakers players also encircle Gu Bai, creating a palpable tension reminiscent of the infamous Palace Brawl. The referees quickly blow their whistles, and coaches rush onto the scene to separate the players. Gu Bai raises his hands innocently. "Sir, this was merely self-defense. Who knew he was so fragile? He is softer than cotton." Meanwhile, the referees review the footage, concluding that Gu Bai is indeed a violent player. They agree that he is excessively aggressive. Having only played a handful of games, 3 players have already been left in tears due to his actions. The referees ponder how someone who appears so harmless can be so ruthless. Ultimately, the referees issue their verdict. Bogut receives a level 2 flagrant foul and is ejected. Gu Bai also receives a level 2 flagrant foul and is ejected. This marks the second time this season Gu Bai has been flagged for a flagrant foul. Should he incur another, he will face a 1-game suspension. The crowd erupts in boos. Gu Bai removes his jersey and exchanges a high five with Kobe, saying, "I'll leave the rest to you." Kobe shakes his head. "You little rascal, leaving early again? Don't do this to me next time. After the game, I'll treat you to some skewers." Gu Bai laughs. All right. Kobe replies, smiling, "I'll be waiting for you on the hotel balcony tonight." As Gu Bai exits the arena, he glances back at Alien, leaving with a final tally of 19 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks. Although Gu Bai's departure leaves Coach Zin scrambling for rotations, the Lakers maintain their 14-point lead with Kobe's determination, igniting the entire team's fervor. Every player seems to be energized, charging towards the basket. Even veteran Fisher attempts to slam dunk. In the end, the Lakers triumph over the Bucks with a score of 101-94. In a narrow victory by 7 points, the team secured their second consecutive win. Kobe Bryant scored 27 points, along with 4 rebounds, 3 assists, and 1 steal, while Bynum contributed with a commendable 18 points and 13 rebounds. On the Bucks side, Jianlian recorded 19 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. Chapter 51. The fateful showdown in yellow and green, Lakers locker room. Gu Bai, feeling utterly bored, idly flipped through a copy of Playboy in his hands when a sudden system alert chimed in his ear. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have completed the task. Task reward. 5 million has been deposited into your account. It seemed that tonight he could once again select a few charming foot massage girls. Gu Bai beamed from ear to ear at the unexpected windfall, having long harbored a grudge against Bogut. This time he had managed to get back at him while also pocketing money. What a splendid turn of events. Gu Bai, system, next time. Do call on me for such tasks. I revel in them. System. At that moment, Kobe, Odom, Ariza, and Coach Zin returned to the locker room. Upon entering, Kobe immediately spotted Gu Bai, who was engrossed in his reading, and playfully grabbed him by the neck. What are you sneaking around for, you rascal? Gu Bai replied, Coach, I'm merely revising my ball handling skills. Kobe, unimpressed, ruffled Gu Bai's hair dismissively. The other Lakers players erupted in laughter at the scene. Gu Bai internally mused, Coach, tonight I'll have the chef prepare 2 lamb kidneys for you. Just then, Coach Zin approached Gu Bai. Your combat prowess is truly formidable. I suspect even my former disciple, Dennis Rodman, would not stand a chance against you. Gu Bai chuckled. Coach, even you have come to tease me. Ha. The locker room was once again filled with mirth. During the subsequent press conference, Kobe addressed the recent altercation. I believe the ruling against Gu Bai is profoundly unjust. He did nothing wrong. He was merely the embodiment of justice, striking back. We cannot allow someone to assault you without a response. He added, in this league, I have witnessed my fair share of fouls and flagrant violations, but nothing disgusts me more than the direct aggression exhibited by Andrew Bogut. Coach Zin also weighed in on the foul. Throughout my coaching career, I have encountered many such incidents. Players should elevate their skills and respond to provocations with talent, rather than resorting to the irrationality of fists like Andrew. Finally, Gu Bai remarked coolly, Andrew is exceedingly dirty. If he truly desires a fight, I believe we should do so in a fair arena. Whoever flinches is a coward. Well, Gu Bai's words elicited a roar of approval from the fans, who cheered. Gu Bai is incredibly bold. A true man. That night, news outlets covered the match extensively. Outdoor sports. The number 1 pick suffers a sneak attack, but ends up beaten. Loses both dignity and face. Los Angeles sports. Real men resolve conflicts like men. WWE official. Our stage welcomes the true man. Gu Bai. Meanwhile, in the hospital, Bogut seethed with anger as he read these headlines, tossing his cane aside in fury. Online, a campaign against Bogut emerged. How could such a character become the top pick? All I see in him is a bust. Aside from his temper, does he possess any skill? Pathetic. Gu Bai issued a bold challenge. And yet Bogut dares not utter a word. He is nothing but a barking dog, a coward. On the hotel rooftop, Gu Bai had invited Kobe to join him in revelry. The two shared skewers and gazed at the stars, enjoying each other's company. Ariza unexpectedly appeared to join their gathering. The next day, the NBA swiftly issued disciplinary announcements regarding the conflict. Bogut received a 1-game suspension and a 30,000 fine, while Gu Bai was fined 35,000. David Stern was quite pleased with his decision, knowing that the upcoming clash would be a significant draw for viewership. After a night's rest, the Lakers boarded the flight to Boston. The true heavyweight battle was about to commence. This matchup was a confrontation between the two teams with the most championships in NBA history. As of now, the Lakers boasted a record of 10 wins and 1 loss, while the Celtics held 9 wins and 1 loss. It was a direct contest for the throne of the league. The victor would claim the top spot in the NBA. Both teams were currently ranked first and second in power rankings, viewed by the media as potential contenders for the season's finals. Upon the Lakers' arrival at Boston's airport, enthusiastic Celtics fans greeted them with chants, "Defeat us, Los Angeles. You are our fallen foes. We will step over you to claim the top." Observing the fervent Celtics supporters, Kobe, carrying his luggage, maintained a stern expression as he boarded the team bus. The entire Lakers squad sat upright, sensing the weight of the impending clash. Gu Bai felt the allure of this fateful duel for the first time. This was indeed the legendary Yellow-Green Showdown in NBA history. Ding! The Yellow-Green Showdown is about to commence. Task requirement: score over 60 points in the Yellow-Green Showdown. Task reward: red, item 1. Gu Bai, seated on the bus, felt a surge of excitement at the prospect of such a remarkable reward. Apologies in advance to the Celtics' Big Three and Rondo. The system had truly outdone itself this time, and he was determined to deliver. However, achieving a score of over 60 against the Celtics, currently ranked second in defensive efficiency, would not be an easy feat. With this thought, Gu Bai covertly glanced at Kobe, thinking, "Don't blame me for not passing you the ball. I have no choice." Truly, after arriving at the hotel and enjoying a meal, the Lakers organized a training session in the afternoon. During practice, Kobe was exceptionally focused, sneaking in shots from the perimeter. Gu Bai, sharing the same hoop with Kobe for a rare occasion, practiced his three-pointers. The team also engaged in passing drills followed by scrimmage sessions, where Gu Bai's intensity in mid-range shots was proving to be a torment for the defender, Ariza. After the practice, Coach Zen gathered the team for a video analysis session, where Phil Jackson reviewed footage and discussed strategies for the upcoming match. "Gu, tomorrow we need you to dominate their guards, particularly Rondo, while also challenging Kevin Garnett in the paint. Ideally, we want him burdened with foul trouble. We must execute our spacing strategies." Gu Bai nodded in agreement. "Understood, coach." Zen then turned to Kobe. "Kobe, we need you to be even more aggressive against their key players, Pierce and Ray Allen." Kobe responded, "Understood, coach." After training, Gu Bai lay on his hotel bed, staring blankly at the ceiling, pondering the Yellow-Green Showdown. I wonder if Garnett will truly engage in a tactical retreat. As he drifted into a state of drowsiness, Gu Bai succumbed to a deep slumber. Chapter 52, More Mamba Than Mamba. Boston, a city renowned for its prestigious institutions such as Harvard University and the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, is steeped in history and rich culture. It is also celebrated as one of the safest cities in the nation. The TD Garden, a venue that can accommodate over 18,000 spectators, is completely packed. Despite ticket prices having doubled, with the least expensive tickets nearing 100, the enthusiasm of the fans remains undiminished. The arena is transformed into a sea of green. High above, 16 championship banners hang, telling tales of the venue's glorious past. However, since the retirement of Larry Bird, the city had sunk into a quietude until the selection of Paul Pierce rekindled hope. With the trades of Ray Allen and Kevin Garnett this offseason, the people of Boston have reassembled their own Big Three, officially launching their pursuit of the championship. This evening, several Celtics legends are present at the sidelines, including Larry Bird, Robert Parrish, and Bill Russell, whose appearances have ignited considerable excitement among the fans. Interestingly, Magic Johnson, Bird's close friend and rival on the court, is also in attendance. Hollywood stars Tom Cruise and the ever-popular Scarlett Johansson add a touch of glamour to the night and oppose as proceedings, as the players take to the court for warm-ups. This game is undoubtedly being broadcast nationwide, with commentators Mike Breen, A. Smith, and guest analyst Refrigerator Perry. The players are meticulously preparing for the match. During the warm-up phase, Gu Bai, under the astonished gaze of Celtics fans, effortlessly leaps from the free throw line for a stunning dunk. The crowd is left speechless by the display. Garnett, observing Gu Bai's feat, scoffs. Such trivial skills dare to challenge the master? Just wait and see how I deal with you. Pierce approaches Rondo, advising, rage on. Keep a close eye on him. Rondo nods. Understood. Leave it to me. I have experience with rookies like him. In the commentary booth, Mike Breen marvels at Gu Bai's effortless dunk, exclaiming that it seems he hardly exerted himself. Smith concurs, expressing his belief in Gu Bai's potential, declaring him the biggest surprise for the Lakers this season. Perry, however, offers a different perspective, noting that the Lakers had yet to face a championship-caliber team until tonight against the Celtics, and he is curious to see if Gu Bai can create any waves. With the commentators exchanging insights, the teams soon complete their entrance ceremony. The starting lineups are as follows: Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai, point guard; Kobe Bryant, shooting guard; Luke Walton, small forward; Lamar Odom, power forward; Kwame Brown, center. Boston Celtics, Rajon Rondo, point guard; Ray Allen, shooting guard; Paul Pierce, small forward; Kevin Garnett, power forward; Kendrick Perkins, center. For the Lakers, Bynum is absent due to hip tightness, while the Celtics are fielding their full roster. As the jump ball commences, Kwame Brown leaps high above Perkins to tip the ball. The crowd chants, "Beat Elio! Beat Lol! Beat Lol!" Gu Bai slowly brings the ball past half court, and despite being prepared, the electric atmosphere is palpable. Taking a deep breath, he thinks, Boston? The Devil's home court? Just wait to be conquered by me. Upon entering the offensive zone, he faces Rondo outside the arc. Without hesitation, Gu Bai executes a series of crossovers before driving inside. Despite Rondo's slender frame, he is a formidable defender. After their collision, Gu Bai seizes the moment, performing a behind-the-back dribble to evade Rondo and charging towards the paint. The Celtics players rush to defend, but with the impending rush of the Wolf King, Gu Bai opts to leap into the air, contemplating his next move. As the Wolf King approaches, he halts and takes a mid-range jump shot, releasing the ball in a graceful arc swish. The basket is secured. Lakers 2, Celtics 0. With a Mamba-like tenacity, Gu Bai is relentless. Meanwhile, Kobe watches Gu Bai maneuver through the crowd, reminiscent of his own playing style in earlier days. The tides of fortune have turned, and today he can only watch from the sidelines. On the Celtics and Oppo's offensive play, Rondo brings the ball past half court, initiating the set play and passing it to Garnett. The seasoned Wolf King, facing Odom, employs a feint to penetrate the paint, then kicks the ball out to Ray Allen, who is already in position beyond the arc. Without hesitation, Allen releases a smooth three-pointer, the ball sailing through the air like a precision missile. Swish. The crowd erupts in applause. Celtics 3, Lakers 2. Ray's shooting remains steadfast, establishing him as the most reliable scoring option for the Celtics. Mike Perry beams at this three-pointer, pleased with the execution. As the battle continues, Gu Bai takes the ball past half court, engaging in a pick-and-roll with Kwame Brown. He exploits Perkins' slow defensive switch, confidently launching a three-pointer that arcs perfectly through the air. Swish. The score shifts to 5-3. After shooting, Gu Bai raises 3 fingers to his head, signaling that his shot is as reliable as ever. The Celtics coach Rivers shakes his head in disbelief, unable to fathom Gu Bai's audacity in taking such a decisive three-pointer. On the other side, Ray Allen is momentarily taken aback, unsure of who the true sharpshooter is. The Lakers bench springs to life, waving towels in jubilation. As the Celtics prepare for their next attack, Rondo, filled with determination, vows to lock down Gu Bai, eager to prove himself, commanding his teammates to create space. He prepares to take on Gu Bai one-on-one. Chapter 53. The Black Widow seeks a three-point play, one versus the entire Celtics team with a swift motion. Rondo began to manipulate his dribbling, weaving through defenders. After a series of feints, the outcome was clear. Gu Bai, with his imposing physique and remarkable speed, enveloped Rondo with his formidable hands. As the 24-second shot clock dwindled, Rondo resorted to a clever trick, attempting a delicate floater as a gamble. Yet, Gu Bai leapt high, intercepting the ball mid-flight with a resounding smack, sending it soaring out of bounds. The referee's whistle pierced the air. 24 seconds expired. Gu Bai, having executed the block, taunted Rondo, declaring, "This path leads nowhere." In a stunning display of defensive prowess, Gu Bai single-handedly stifled the Celtics' offense. The commentator, A. Smith, exclaimed loudly, while Mike Breen remarked, "In terms of height, weight, and speed, Gu Bai outmatches Rondo effortlessly." As Gu Bai crossed half-court, he finally engaged in conversation, passing the ball to his teammate. With the ball in hand, the player ventured into the paint, but was met with an overwhelming sense of foreboding. Just as he prepared to shoot, He heard a commanding voice. "Give me the ball." Gu Bai shouted from beyond the arc. Kobe swiftly tossed the ball over, and Gu Bai unleashed a shot from three-point range, disregarding the Celtics' defense. With precision, he sank another three-pointer, 8-3. The Celtics faltered in their next offensive possession, allowing Kobe to intercept the ball. In a flash, Kobe passed it back to Gu Bai, who faked a shot, leaving Pierce in his wake, and released another shot. Swish. Another three-pointer found its mark, 11-3. Following his basket, Gu Bai celebrated with Carmelo's signature move. 3 fingers pointed to the sky. The Lakers bench erupted in jubilation. At this moment, Rivers could no longer remain seated and called for a timeout. Gu Bai's shooting was blistering hot, having made all 4 attempts, causing even the most stoic fans to tremble with excitement. On the sidelines, Scarlett Johansson licked her lips, captivated by Gu Bai's prowess, contemplating the allure of experiencing his three-point shooting firsthand. Gu Bai is single-handedly stalling the Celtics, Mike Breen proclaimed from the broadcast booth. His offensive capabilities are terrifying, and he possesses tremendous potential for growth. Dolan, are you watching? We must secure Gu Bai in the offseason. A. Smith echoed his enthusiasm. On the bench, Kobe ruffled Gu Bai's hair, teasing, "What have the Celtics done to you? You're outdoing me." Gu Bai could only shake his head, insisting, "I fight for the honor of the Lakers." "Oh please, as if I don't know you," Kobe retorted, amused. As the timeout concluded, play resumed. Pierce held the ball on the perimeter, overpowering Walton. With a series of physical confrontations, he executed his signature fadeaway jumper, scoring 11-5. This basket brought some dignity back to the Celtics. Gu Bai was unfazed as he watched Pierce score. The Celtics trio was indeed a formidable championship combination, all in the twilight of their careers. The Lakers pressed forward. Gu Bai controlled the ball, facing Pierce. Unlike Rondo, Pierce's height posed a greater challenge. Utilizing Kwame Brown's screen, Gu Bai sliced through the Celtics and Oppos' defense like a knife through butter, delivering a quick pass to the cutting Brown. With a powerful leap, Brown slammed the ball through the hoop, successfully capitalizing on the opportunity. Returning to the game, the Celtics maintained their composure. Ray Allen executed a drifting three-pointer, while Gu Bai, ever vigilant, lobbed the ball to Kobe, who completed a one-handed dunk. The lead fluctuated as both teams exchanged scores. The first quarter concluded with the Lakers leading 28-22, Gu Bai having amassed 16 points, while Kobe contributed 6. Together, they totaled 22 points. Fans watching from home were ecstatic, proclaiming, "Gu Bai is phenomenal," scoring 16 points against the Celtics. "Tonight, Gu Bai is a deity. I sense we will witness a new scoring record tonight." The highest score currently stands at Gu Bai's debut 38 points. As the second quarter commenced, both teams deployed their bench players. Kobe led the Lakers' reserves against Garnett's squad. The Celtics responded fiercely, with Turieff delivering a powerful one-handed dunk after spinning in the paint, 28-24. Post-basket, Garnett unleashed a familiar primal roar, thumping his chest. Meanwhile, Kobe accelerated past Eddie House, executing a masterful layup while evading Garnett's block. Swish. The ball went through the net. Garnett then sank a mid-range shot, but Kobe countered with a fadeaway jumper of his own, and the two engaged in an exhilarating back-and-forth duel. With 23 seconds remaining in the third quarter, Gu Bai held the ball against Garnett. With a flurry of dazzling dribbles, crossovers, and fakes, he left Garnett bewildered. Suddenly, Gu Bai accelerated, breaching the paint. The Celtics converged, with Pierce, Perkins, Allen, and Rondo closing in. In that moment, Gu Bai roared, unleashing his full power, leaping into the air. With a spectacular display of athleticism, Gu Bai soared above them, slamming the ball through the hoop as Perkins was knocked off balance, flying out of bounds. The crowd at North Shore Garden erupted in astonishment. "Incredible, Gu Bai." The Lakers bench celebrated wildly, waving towels in exuberance. After hanging on the rim momentarily to absorb the impact, Gu Bai turned and fixed his gaze on the Celtics bench, mimicking Garnett's iconic chest-thumping celebration, proclaiming, "You cannot stop me. I can single-handedly dismantle your team." With that dunk, Gu Bai had already scored 31 points in the first half, solidifying his dominance. Meanwhile, the young Garnett, feeling the sting of embarrassment, seethed with frustration. "What do you mean? This is my territory. You showboated after passing me." The more he thought about it, the angrier he became. The Wolf King silently cradled the ball beneath the basket as he approached Gu Bai. Chapter 54. Soft reveal. Continuous three-pointers. As Garnett approached, he lunged forward, the basketball soaring amid the crowd's gasps, heading straight for Gu Bai. Thud. The ball hurtled toward his face, but Gu Bai, possessing no inclination for self-harm, deftly swatted it away. At that moment, the Wolf King charged at Gu Bai, his speed akin to a bull taking flight. Gu Bai, surprised by the Wolf King's ferocity, pondered if he had undergone some transformation. In the next instant, he felt a pair of large hands suddenly restraining him. It was Kendrick Perkins, transforming into the ultimate support. No wonder the hard-hitting Garnett was so formidable. In an instant, a fist was barreling toward Gu Bai's face. To protect his handsome visage, Gu Bai wasted no time. He broke free from the grip and, under Garnett's astonished gaze, effortlessly dodged the punch. Then, with a swift motion, Gu Bai retaliated with an elbow strike, landing a powerful blow to the Wolf King's face. The Wolf King fell to the ground, clutching his face, looking up at Gu Bai with tears in his eyes. Indeed, how could Kendrick, with all that bulk, fail to restrain him? A one-on-one with Gu Bai was hardly a fair contest. Meanwhile, players from both teams rushed over to separate the two. Now emboldened by his teammates' support, the Wolf King began to taunt from behind, daring Gu Bai to come closer. Rondo, observing Garnett's hesitance, opened a path. As Garnett instinctively retreated 2 steps upon seeing Gu Bai, the Celtics fans were left bewildered. What did this mean? Kevin seemed to be afraid of that kid. With each step Gu Bai took, Garnett stepped back, frantically signaling to his teammates. This amusing spectacle caught the attention of the referee, who could no longer tolerate the antics. He issued a technical foul to both Garnett and Gu Bai as a warning. Clearly, both were pivotal players for their respective teams, and neither side wished to lose them. The bizarre confrontation concluded as the halftime whistle blew. The Los Angeles Lakers led the Boston Celtics 53-48, entering the second half with a 5-point advantage. During the intermission, the incident became a talking point for commentators. "Hey!" Smith roared with laughter at Garnett's retreating demeanor. "Oh, Chesichite. This guy, built like a giant, turns out to be such a softie." In the corner, Mike Hale felt utterly perplexed, frustrated by Garnett's behavior. "If you're not satisfied, just fight. What is there to fear at such a size?" The halftime break swiftly passed, and the second half resumed. The Celtics initiated their offense, with Garnett executing a fierce mid-range jumper. Swish! The ball found the net, narrowing the score to 53-50. After scoring, Garnett directed a torrent of trash talk toward Gu Bai. "This is my power, taking on 5 at once. I'm the Wolf King." Gu Bai, observing Garnett's self-indulgence from afar, found no need to respond. However, Pierce shot a glance at Garnett, feeling speechless. Who knew this guy could be such a chatterbox? As the play transitioned, Gu Bai faced Pierce's close defense. With a sudden burst, Gu Bai executed an in-and-out dribble, feigning a breakthrough, then retreated to create space before swiftly changing direction and sprinting to the other side. Pierce scrambled to keep up, but Gu Bai executed a dazzling move, leaving Pierce momentarily frozen. Entering the paint, Gu Bai leapt from the free throw line, facing Garnett's block, and delivered a thunderous one-handed dunk. Crash! The sound echoed as Garnett flew out of bounds, the rim reverberating from the impact. 55-50. WTF? Unbelievable, the announcer exclaimed, captivated by Gu Bai's spectacular dunk over Kevin Garnett. The play transitioned again, and as Garnett attempted to assert himself in the post, Gu Bai soared to deliver a breathtaking block. On the counterattack, Kobe executed a dazzling move against Ray Allen, finishing with a layup. 57-50. A timeout was called. And within 2 minutes of the half, Rivers anxiously shouted for a break. How can you let 2 menacing players find their rhythm? You can't even handle a rookie? Do you even want the championship anymore? Come on, show me your intensity and suffocate him. Rivers gestured emphatically at the tactical board. Garnett, Pierce, and Allen nodded solemnly. Despite Gu Bai's scorching performance throwing their strategy into disarray, they held on to their pride, unyielding in their belief that Gu Bai could not maintain such form until the end of the game. The second half promised to be their opportunity. After the timeout, the game resumed. The gentleman and Oppo's sword was drawn. A three-pointer from the arc swished through the net. 57-53. The margin closed to a mere 5 points. The Lakers advanced their offense. Gu Bai brought the ball across half court, orchestrating the play from the top of the arc. This time, Ray Allen was his defender. The Celtics seemed intent on testing everyone. Gu Bai passed the ball to Kobe, who dribbled twice before returning it, signaling it was Gu Bai's turn. Gu Bai glanced at Kobe, recognizing the old fox was being lazy again. With a single hand, Gu Bai gripped the ball, taking a probing step to create space. Then, he moved forward to the right and effortlessly pulled up for a shot. Allen rushed to contest, but it was too late. The ball soared from Allen's fingertips toward the basket. Swish! It sank into the net, piercing through. 60-53. After scoring, Gu Bai smiled at Alan, saying, "Ray, how about a three-point contest?" Alan, feeling a headache at Gu Bai's confidence, thought, "What is the point? You're making the basket look like an ocean tonight. Your accuracy is absurd." As the play shifted, Pierce faced Kobe's defense and, after a probing step, hit a mid-range shot. Response: 60-55. Back in action. Gu Bai had just crossed half-court, still a step away from the three-point line, and suddenly stopped for a three-pointer. WDF? Alan dashed over. But it was too late. Rivers on the sidelines was speechless. What a terrible shot selection, shooting from that far out. But Gu Bai paid no heed after the shot. He mockingly imitated Arenas' celebration, turning away in triumph. In the next heartbeat, swish, the ball seemed to have eyes, finding its way through the net once more. 63-55. The Lakers' legendary Magic Johnson erupted in laughter, exclaiming, "This kid is just like me. What on earth, these fools?" Bird shook his head in disbelief, feeling compelled to shed his coat and step into the fray himself. The next round. Chapter 55, The Record Crusher at North Shore Garden. Rondo, dribbling past half-court, faced relentless physical confrontations from Gu Bai. What has this fellow been consuming to grow so robust? Rondo pondered, momentarily mistaking him for that guy from Cleveland. Suddenly, with Rondo lost in thought, Gu Bai and Kobe trapped him in a corner along the sideline. Gu Bai executed a deadly entanglement, snatching the ball from Rondo's grasp. Fast break. Gu Bai surged forward, feigning a drive before launching a drifting three-pointer from the right side. Disregarding the quick retreat of Ray Allen, the basketball traced a beautiful arc in the air. Swish. The ball seemed to have GPS, landing perfectly in the net. Gu Bai was on fire, sinking 3 consecutive three-pointers, instantly racking up 9 points. The Lakers led 66-55 against the Celtics. "Good night, Boston," Gu Bai said, placing a hand at his ear. The entire North Shore Garden fell silent. "What the? Rondo, what are you doing?" Garnett stormed over, unleashing a tirade at Rondo. He was furious. Timeout. Rivers had no choice but to call a timeout, seeking to stifle Gu Bai's formidable offensive momentum. Kobe, Walton, and Odom rushed over to celebrate with Gu Bai. Oh, the second half was proving even more explosive than the first, with Gu Bai already scoring 42 points. He had shattered his career high. What is the highest score at North Shore Garden? In 1972, Rick Barry of the Warriors scored 64 points on this court, the current record. Could Gu Bai possibly break it tonight? It seemed entirely feasible as time remained, and Gu Bai and Oppo's shooting touch was exceptional. The commentators were in full swing. Rivers had a simple strategy on his board. They must lock him down tonight. Paul Pierce will guard him. Everyone must take their turn defending this rookie. The timeout concluded, and the game resumed. Pierce, utilizing Garnett's screen, soared to the basket with ferocity, alleviating the Celtics' immediate pressure. 66-57. In the following possession, a determined Gu Bai showed no hesitation, regardless of who stood before him. Against Paul Pierce's defense, Gu Bai halted beyond the three-point line, launching another shot. The ball soared through the air. Swish. A flurry of three-pointers, 4 in a row. 69-57. Oh my God. The Magic Man on the sidelines was ecstatic, overwhelmed by Gu Bai's extraordinary three-point prowess. Pierce could only watch in disbelief. At that moment, Gu Bai felt as though the Celtics' hoop was as expansive as the ocean, experiencing that euphoric sensation of shooting effortlessly. With 2 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the third quarter, Gu Bai received a pass from Kobe, stepped back beyond the arc, and shot again. Swish. Another three-pointer. Under the onslaught of Gu Bai's shooting spree, the Lakers led 84-69, holding a 15-point advantage. The scoreboard flashed yet another statistic. Gu Bai had already made 7 three-pointers in a single quarter, just one shy of the NBA record for a single quarter. He had amassed 29 points in that quarter, only 5 points away from George Gervin's record of 33 points set on April 9, 1978. Adding his 31 points from the first half, he had already scored 60 points. He was just 4 points away from breaking the North Shore Garden record of 64 points. The camera panned to the faces of Celtics fans, all looking grim. The prospect of a record being shattered in their home arena was disheartening enough. But against their most despised rival, the Lakers, it was unbearable. The game resumed after the timeout. The Celtics attacked. Rondo finally scored with a layup. The crowd chanted, "Defense! Defense!" As the deafening cheers echoed in the Celtics arena, Gu Bai slowly brought the ball across half court, all eyes fixated on him. Boom. Gu Bai began an intricate dribbling display, evading Paul Pierce's intense defense. With a flurry of movement, forward and backward, left and right. He left Pierce off balance. The ankle breaker. Pierce was sent reeling. Gu Bai stepped back, shaking his shoulders, glancing at Pierce before launching another three-pointer from beyond the arc. The ball arced gracefully through the air. Swish. A perfect shot. 63 points. After the basket, Gu Bai celebrated exuberantly, shouting to the fans, "None of you can guard me." On the sidelines, Rivers erupted in frustration, shouting for a double team. The commentators were in a frenzy. "Oh my God. Gu Bai is just one basket away." The streaming platform was ablaze with excitement. At that moment, Gu Bai was the strongest point guard in the NBA, leading the way for Kobe. Unbelievable. A record for the highest score among Asian players was within reach, currently at 63 points. On the court, the Lakers intensified their defense. Kwame Brown delivered a spectacular block against Garnett. Gu Bai secured the rebound and pushed forward. All the Celtics converged on him, their eyes locked onto Gu Bai. With a behind-the-back dribble past Ray Allen and a playful move against Rondo, Gu Bai charged into the paint, unafraid of Pierce. He accelerated, breaking through the defense and reaching the 3-second area. With a powerful clash against Pierce, Gu Bai, twisted into an impossible angle, launched the ball towards the basket. It spun around the rim. Swish. That was a miraculous shot. After the basket, Gu Bai celebrated with a triumphant fist pump. He had scored 34 points in the quarter. With 3 quarters complete, he had amassed 65 points. At this moment, both records had fallen. Oh well. OMG. It felt as if God was on the court wearing number 3. The commentators, A. Smith and Mike Breen, were ecstatic, standing and shouting in disbelief. At this moment, the hearts of Celtics fans were shattered into pieces. Chapter 56, scoring 40 points in a single quarter. Tonight the hoop is an ocean this evening. The Boston Celtics have been utterly reduced to mere playthings of Gu Bai. The prestigious franchise, adorned with 16 championship banners, finds itself relegated to the role of a supporting actor. The entire third quarter transformed into a solo showcase for Gu Bai, who single-handedly inflated the point differential into double digits. The hallowed grounds of the NBA, known for its deafening atmosphere and myriad distractions, fell silent, leaving only the sound of shattered dreams from the Green Army fans. Swish. Gu Bai firmly sank a free throw, prompting the chatterbox to begin applauding, rallying the Lakers bench to cheer for him. The big screen flashed his current score, 66 points. Kobe, observing Gu Bai, felt a pang of anxiety. Would his legendary 81-point record from the dragon-slaying night be in jeopardy? It had been such a short time, and he was set to become the third wheel. "Do not grant him even the slightest opportunity to shoot," shouted a furious Doc Rivers from the sidelines. On the Celtics' offensive end, Pierce executed a difficult mid-range shot, offering a glimmer of hope for his team. Turning back, Gu Bai utilized Odom's pick to navigate through the dual defense of the Celtics. He performed a brilliant ball maneuver, charging directly to the foul line. Confronted by the formidable Kevin Garnett, known for his defensive prowess, Gu Bai triggered the mellow mid-range golden entry, releasing a textbook shot that arched beautifully through the air. Swish. It went in steadily. The Magic Man on the sidelines danced with joy, while the Lakers bench players waved their towels in excitement. Time swiftly ticked down to the final 10 seconds of the third quarter. Experience prevails. The chatterbox faked a drive, drawing defenders, and passed to Gu Bai, who stood just outside the three-point line at the top of the arc receiving the ball. Gu Bai let it fly. Swish. Beep. The ball went through the net as the lights lit up, scoring 40 points in a single quarter, with an incredible 12 out of 10 from beyond the arc. To this point, he had amassed 71 points. After the shot, Gu Bai stood with arms crossed, radiating an aura of invincibility. "You simply cannot stop me." Lakers players rushed forward to chest bump and celebrate with him. Kobe affectionately patted Gu Bai on the head, his eyes brimming with admiration and pride. Gu Bai had become somewhat of a protege to him, blossoming into a friendship over the summer. As the third quarter concluded, the Los Angeles Lakers led the Boston Celtics 96-76, boasting a 20-point advantage as they entered the final quarter. Against one of the league's top defenses, Gu Bai had scored 40 points in that quarter alone, bringing his total to an astonishing 71. He had single-handedly pierced through the Celtics' defensive line. On the sidelines, the stunning Scarlett Johansson watched with starry eyes, licking her luscious lips. This man was simply phenomenal. The commentators had been left speechless, with McHale growing increasingly taciturn. Meanwhile, Celtics general manager Danny Ainge, known as the Old Fox, calculated quietly in his mind. Having heard that this young talent was signed for only 1 year, could he maneuver to bring him to Boston next year? Gu Bai's godlike performance tonight had truly astonished everyone. On the sidelines, legends like Bird, Magic, and McHale, who had seen it all, were left utterly taken aback. A rookie had shattered 3 NBA historical records in one game. Individual points in a quarter, individual three-pointers in a quarter, and the highest personal score in the history of the North Shore Garden. This was an accomplishment not achieved by legends like Dream, Dr. J, the Sky Hook, the Diesel, or Julius Erving. Amazing. Unbelievable, exclaimed Mike Breen and A. Smith from the commentary booth. Tonight's duel has unveiled a new supernova in the league. His brilliance dazzling enough to blind us old-timers. Magic turned to Bird with a grin. Larry, had Gu Bai been born in our era, the Lakers might have ushered in a true Showtime dynasty. Larry Bird's eyes twinkled with mischief. Elvin, if memory serves, he only has a 1-year contract. We must be ready to make a move next year. Magic, feeling the heat of competition, quickly shot back. We possess the rainbow strategy. No one understands tactics better than the old man Bus. Your defeat is inevitable. The intermission soon passed, and the final quarter commenced. Kobe led the Lakers into battle, but the bench struggled to find their rhythm, missing shots from beyond the arc. The Celtics kept Garnett and Allen on the floor, guiding the reserves. Garnett grabbed a rebound and dished it to Allen, who faked a defender and launched a three-pointer, swish. Kobe retaliated with a long-range shot that hit its mark. His eyes cold as he performed a celebratory gesture to extinguish the truth. Gu Bai joined the fray, colliding with Kobe in a jubilant display of camaraderie. The Lakers' dynamic duo was proving to be an unyielding challenge. Pierce, flustered, rushed a three-point attempt that clanged off the rim, while Kobe snatched the rebound. Swiftly dribbling into the front court, a three-point shot is launched. Clang, the basketball ricochets off the rim, failing to maintain its rhythm. In the next moment, Chapter 57, the night of 82 points, a historic high-five. Gu Bai dashed forward, soaring through the air to deliver a thunderous dunk. Bang, the basketball was forcefully driven into the hoop. 76 points. Wow, Lakers players on the sidelines erupted in celebration. With only 45 seconds left in the game, his personal score had already reached 80 points. Fans of the Hawaiian Nation in front of their televisions stood in unison. Kobe dribbled past half-court, accelerating past Pierce in a flash. Everyone speculated whether Kobe would pass the ball back to Gu Bai at this moment. The next second, Kobe, with pinpoint precision, delivered a brilliant assist to the cutting Gu Bai. Clang! Gu Bai caught the flying basketball midair and slammed it down with one arm. Snap! Photographers on site quickly raised their cameras to capture this historic moment. The rim was already level with his shoulder. OMG! 82 points. My God! This night belongs to Gu Bai. We have witnessed the birth of a new legend. Mike Breen's voice was filled with excitement. Legendary players on the sidelines, Larry Bird and Magic Johnson, rose to their feet in applause. MVP, 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 the North Shore Garden echoed with chants of MVP. For the loyal Celtics fans, this was almost unfathomable. This was an incredible, extraordinary game. Tonight, the deity graced the Boston, TD, North Shore Garden wearing jersey number 3. The announcer, glancing at the statistical sheet, noted that Gu Bai had become the second highest scorer in NBA history, surpassed only by Wilt Chamberlain, breaking Kobe Bryant's record of 81 points set against the Raptors on January 22, 2006. Interestingly, the record-breaking basket was an assist from Kobe, marking a moment destined for the history books. On the court, Kobe approached Gu Bai, extending his hand. You little rascal, congratulations. From now on, you shall be known as Mr. 82 Points. Thank you, Kobe. Gu Bai replied, reciprocating the handshake. The remainder of the game lost all suspense following that rim-rattling dunk. Ultimately, the Los Angeles Lakers triumphed over the Boston Celtics with a score of 113-101. The Lakers, playing away, defeated the Green Army by a significant margin of 12 points, clinching their fateful victory and extending their winning streak to 8, firmly securing the top position in the league. In this match, Gu Bai astonishingly scored 82 points along with 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks, delivering a monumental double-double that shocked the world. Additionally, their teammate contributed 18 points, 11 assists, 3 rebounds, 4 steals, and 1 block. On the other side, Pierce, Ray Allen, and Garnett each scored over 20 points. Yet it could not mask their defeat. The expressions of the Celtics' big three, Pierce and Garnett, turned pale with frustration. FK. Pierce and Garnett cursed as they headed straight for the locker room. Ray Allen, however, warmly embraced Gu Bai to congratulate him. Gu, you have truly amazed me. Thank you, Ray. The two exchanged contact information. Afterwards, Kobe received the game ball from the staff and handed it to Gu Bai. Gu, I got this ball for you. Thank you. Kobe. Gu Bai accepted the basketball with a smile. On the sidelines, ESPN star reporter Aaron Andrews, deemed the most alluring journalist by a prominent magazine, rushed to Gu Bai with a microphone in hand. Congratulations, Gu. Tonight, you are undoubtedly the superhero of this arena. You scored a career high of 82 points, surpassing your teammate Kobe to become the second highest scorer in history, just below Wilt Chamberlain. Can you share what allowed you to achieve such a high score tonight? Gu Bai touched his nose and chuckled. Oh, honestly, I didn't even pay attention to my score. It wasn't until assistant coach Brian Shaw and Kobe informed me that I was about to break the record that I noticed. More importantly, I focused on my performance on the court. Aaron Andrews continued. Gu, do you have a message for those who supported you? Gu Bai smiled and said, thank you all for your unwavering support and affection. I appreciate the coach and every teammate. You all provide me with motivation. I will continue to work hard to repay your support and bring even more exciting games. Thank you. With a delightful interview concluded, Kobe sat at the scorer's table, towel draped around his neck, watching Gu Bai with pride and happiness. The two then walked back to the locker room with their arms slung over each other's shoulders, leaving behind the silhouettes of jerseys 3 and 24 at the North Shore Garden. In the players' locker room, Bam, Odom, Ariza, and Fisher sprayed champagne the moment Gu Bai entered. Wow, 82 points. The players cheered with excitement. Gu Bai joined the jubilant Lakers celebration, reveling in the joy together. At a 5-star hotel in Boston, Gu Bai was bonding with the lovely newcomer, Megan. After a passionate interlude, Gu Bai lay at the head of the bed, lighting a post-coital cigarette, the smoke curling gracefully. In the bathroom, the sound of running water could be heard. Megan was washing her delicate body. Listening to the sounds from the bathroom and catching glimpses of her calves through the transparent glass, Gu Bai felt his heart race once more. She was indeed enchanting. Uncertain if it was intentional, the bathroom door swung open. Darling, why don't you join me in the shower? I can't quite reach my back. Megan playfully invited. Gu Bai shook his head, but upon looking up, he was once again taken aback. Megan, wrapped in a towel at strategic points, revealed a tantalizing glimpse of her figure. Her flawless form accentuated by the robe, making her even more captivating. What made Gu Bai's heart race was the absence of undergarments. A slight movement could reveal a hint of her allure. You are tempting me to sin, little enchantress. Gu Bai chuckled wryly. Megan flashed a provocative glance, igniting his desire. Unable to resist, Gu Bai pounced like a hungry tiger, swiftly lifting Megan into his arms. Amid her playful struggles, he carried her back to the bathroom. Within the bathtub, the scene gradually became hazy. Tonight promised yet another thrilling display of rim-rattling offense. P.S. The subsequent plot is omitted by 10,000 words. Chapter 58. A national sensation. UA takes the bait as Gu Bai and Megan engaged in a friendly contest of skills. The topic of Gu Bai scoring 82 points surged to the top of national trending searches, dominating headlines across various media platforms. The fervor reached unprecedented heights. Numerous media outlets rushed to report the news. ESPN, a historic breakthrough. 82 points in a single game, 40 points in a single quarter, 10 three-pointers in a single quarter. NBA's youngest 82-point maestro has emerged. Fox Sports, a new nightmare at the North Shore Garden. The visiting player's scoring record has been completely rewritten by the Chinese rookie. TNT Sports, an epic performance. 82 points, 10 assists, the only substantial double-double in history. ABC Radio, a long-buried rookie scoring record from 47 years ago, has been shattered, surpassing Chamberlain's miraculous 58 points from 1960. The domestic excitement was palpable. The moment the final buzzer sounded, the servers of various forums crashed under the weight of millions of fans flooding in. The light of Asia. Gu Bai's 82-point night will be etched in history. An epic performance second only to Chamberlain. Tonight, the Celtics' home became Gu Bai's personal stage. Who dares to question now? After witnessing this 82-point display, the truth behind the incident is self-evident. Kobe's strongest partner. The title of the league's premier point guard is indisputable. The visiting players made North Shore Garden echo with MVP chants, an unparalleled tribute to the Scorpion. The Wong father and son truly owe Gu Bai an apology. Expelling him was a grave mistake. NBA stars collectively succumbed to the 82-point frenzy. Carmelo Anthony. God wore the number 3 jersey tonight. LeBron James, nodding in admiration, 82 points. You know, Gu is an extraordinarily gifted player. Yao Ming, with tears in his eyes in this moment, All fans from Huawei share this honor. Hakeem Olajuwon. I see the dawn of a new era S dominator. Michael Jordan, uncharacteristically tweeting 82 points? Seems I might need to consider a comeback. Laughs. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, a new king at Staples Center, is crafting his legend. Magic Johnson. The Showtime era will be revived in Gu Bai's hands. Fans were equally swept up in the madness. My knees are shattered. Every shot by Gu Bai had me screaming on my knees. Is this truly a rookie? He plays like a seasoned veteran of 10 years. Gu, my bedroom will always be open for you. A fervent female fan on the streets of Los Angeles. The purple and gold supporters chanted, Kobe Gu by the new era SOK combination. NBA headquarters. David Stern perused the statistics repeatedly. In this defensive era, where teams average only 98.2 points per game, scoring 82 points is a monumental feat. The last time such a sensation occurred was when another Lakers player, Kobe Bryant, scored 81 points on his legendary night. Gazing out at the dazzling city lights, Stern stroked his chin. It is time to initiate a new deification plan. Gu Bai, with both his demeanor and playing style, clearly surpasses the prodigy he elevated in 2003. One flower does not make spring, 100 flowers in bloom fill the garden. After so many years of lifting that kid, it seems he is yet to reach the finals, which left Stern somewhat dissatisfied. Gu Bai's meteoric rise rekindled Stern's hope. A superstar on the rise. On the table lay a document labeled Deification Plan Number 0, initiated. Los Angeles. A plane from Boston gently descended onto the runway. As the cabin door opened, the Lakers players, having completed a 3-game road trip, donned sunglasses and casually stepped off the plane. With only 4 opponents remaining this month, Brooklyn, Seattle, Denver, and finally, Utah, 3 home games and 1 away. If they perform well, there's no doubt they can enter December with a winning streak. Thus, the Lakers' achievements this month would be nothing short of perfect. In Gu Bai's luxurious apartment, he returned home dragging his suitcase. Upon entering, he shed his clothes and collapsed onto his 2-meter massage bed, savoring the comfort. Just then, a familiar system prompt chimed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host, for completing the task of scoring 60 against the Celtics. Task reward. Random red attribute 1. System. Would the host like to draw the reward now? Without a moment's hesitation, Gu Bai exclaimed, Draw. Let us do it now. As his words fell, the lottery wheel began to spin. Watching the pointer gradually come to a halt, Gu Bai felt a surge of excitement as it landed on the red 3-point attribute associated with Curry, envisioning NBA's imminent shift towards a small ball era. In the next moment, whoosh, the pointer swiftly rolled onto another option, Kyrie Irving's dribbling package red. Gu Bai nearly cursed out loud in frustration, but thankfully, it was the red dribbling of Irving and not the red takeaway king attribute. Otherwise, he would have been starting a delivery career in Los Angeles. As the system's voice faded, Gu Bai's ball handling attribute surged past the 89-point threshold, reaching 93 points. Attribute panel. Name. Gu Bai height. 198 centimeters weight. 95 kilograms wingspan. 214 centimeters speed. 96 strength. 89 jumping. 98 stamina. 96 ball handling. 93 passing. 79 layup. 79 dunk. 89 mid-range. 87 3-point. 86 steal. 87 block. 69 rebound. 69 defense. 89 Gu Bai gazed contentedly at his current attributes. Compared to when he first arrived in Los Angeles, he felt like he was on another plane of existence. Now, if he were to enter the free market, he would undoubtedly be a prime catch. With that thought, Gu Bai felt a thrill of excitement and, after a brief rest, headed to the gym for the afternoon training session. As night fell in Portland, the Nike headquarters remained brightly lit. Damn it, we made a grave mistake. Nike CEO Mark Parker slammed Gu Bai's highlight reel onto the conference table, the image frozen on Gu Bai's 82-point performance, having just finalized a $70 million contract with Durant. Our offer to Gu Bai was nothing short of an insult. The meeting room fell into a hushed silence. Marketing director Heidi O'Neill adjusted her glasses. According to the latest data, Gu Bai's social media following surged by 4 million in just 3 days, and his jersey sales have skyrocketed into the league's top 5. Revise the offer, Parker proclaimed, slamming his fist on the table. 6 years, 70 million. The same treatment as Kevin Durant. Immediately dispatch someone to Los Angeles. Meanwhile, at the Adidas headquarters in Portland, an urgent video conference was underway. Nike has blundered. This is our opportunity. CEO Herbert Hainer stated, the Chinese market is far larger than we imagined. Prepare an 80 million contract over 8 years. This time, we must secure him. In Baltimore, Kevin Plank, the young CEO of Under Armour, sat alone in his office, repeatedly watching Gu Bai's game footage, unable to conceal his excitement. Indeed, it is him. Plank murmured softly, his fingers gently tapping on the top-secret contract laid before him. He dialed his assistant with urgency. Cancel all appointments for tomorrow and prepare the plane. I shall personally travel to Los Angeles. The assistant hesitated, but sir, we have just gone public and the cash flow. We shall stake everything. A wild gleam flickered in Plank's eyes. This is a pivotal opportunity for us to expand our market and penetrate the basketball sector. We must acquire him at all costs. Thus, an intense competition for a sneaker brand centered around Gu Bai quietly commenced. Chapter 59, at 18, standing like a minion the following afternoon. In the presidential suite of the Four Seasons Hotel in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, sunlight streamed through the floor-to-ceiling windows, adding warmth to the business negotiations at hand. Gu Bai sat gracefully on the leather sofa, his elongated fingers gently tapping the armrest as his calm gaze focused intently on the documents before him. His agent, Feigen, and members of the economic team flanked him on either side. Both Nike and Adidas had raised their offers, and Feigen slid several documents across to Gu Bai, a knowing smile playing at the corners of his mouth. Adidas had truly invested heavily this time, even arranging for the acquired Reebok to produce a special video featuring Yao Ming, seemingly aiming to appeal to emotions. Gu Bai lifted a crystal glass, taking a delicate sip of freshly squeezed orange juice, the corners of his lips curving upward. Oh, it seems the situation has become intriguing. I hear there is a particularly special brand. Feigen smiled knowingly. Indeed, UA, Under Armour. Their CEO, Kevin Plank, has personally flown to Los Angeles and is en route to the hotel. It is said he has declared he will do whatever it takes to secure you. Under Armour? Gu Bai set down his napkin, a glint of amusement flickering in his eyes. This brand is not unknown, as the future Stephen Curry has profited immensely from it. The remaining brands, such as Converse and New Balance, had not been granted opportunities. Their contracts paled in comparison to those of Nike and Adidas. Gu Bai had no intention of engaging in charity. He aimed to reap rewards. Before long, the first negotiation party made their entrance. Eric Dean, the global marketing director of Adidas, arrived punctually with his team. This impeccably dressed elite introduced himself with courtesy, exuding the aura of a major brand. Eric, please commence your presentation. Gu Bai gestured invitingly, his tone casual, yet commanding. Eric Dean smiled as he opened a meticulously prepared PowerPoint presentation, professionally showcasing Adidas's dominance in European football and its global influence. As a rival to Nike, Adidas's depth was indeed impressive. Mr. Gu, Eric Dean earnestly presented a contract. We sincerely invite you to join the Adidas family. It was an 8-year, $70 million agreement, including design rights for signature shoes and various incentive clauses. An annual average of nearly $9 million. Consider that Kobe's contract with Nike in 2003 was merely 4 years for $48 million. For an international player just entering the league, not having been a household name in the U.S. since childhood, this was an astronomical offer. Confidently awaiting a response, Eric Dean was met with Gu Bai's polite, yet dismissive glance as he perused the contract. Thank you for your generous offer. I will give this contract serious consideration. What? Eric Dean froze momentarily, unable to believe the near rejection of an offer approaching $100 million. As he stood aghast, Gu Bai elegantly signaled for him to take his leave. As a dejected Eric Dean exited the suite, he collided with his old rival, Eric Sprunk, the global operations director of Nike. Looks like Adidas has hit a dead end again. Eric Sprunk could hardly conceal his smugness. Now let me show you what true brand power looks like. With an air of innate arrogance, Eric Sprunk entered the conference room, adopting a condescending posture that caused both Gu Bai and Feigen to furrow their brows in unison. Nike is the undisputed leader in the global sportswear industry. As Eric Sprunk presented his PowerPoint, he spoke in a near-paternal tone. We possess the most advanced technology, the most refined supply chain, and the most formidable marketing system. He emphasized Nike's roster of superstars, including Kobe, who signed in 2003, the same year's top draft pick LeBron James, and the legendary Air Jordan series. He further dangled enticing conditions. Should Mr. Gu perform admirably, he could earn a 5 to 10 share of shoe sales, along with premier marketing resources to swiftly elevate his brand value. Gu Bai nodded in appreciation. This is quite the enticing proposition. We are willing to offer a 6-year, $70 million contract, equal to Durant's. Should you make the All-Star team or an All-NBA selection, additional incentives will be included. If you encounter injuries or a decline in performance early in your career, Nike's stability is unparalleled. We remain a steadfast entity. Fagan nodded along, acknowledging that while Nike's demeanor was far from favorable, their basketball shoes and brand strength certainly provided them with grounds for pride. However, Gu Bai was no ordinary player. Fagan had already surmised Nike's impending outcome. With both hands in his pockets, the Nike marketing director awaited Gu Bai's signature on the contract. Gu Bai slowly lifted his gaze, a faint smile gracing his lips. Mr. Eric, it appears we have a fundamental divergence in our understanding of brand philosophy. Now, please take your contract. And Gu Bai paused, his expression suddenly turning icy. Get out. What the hell? Eric Sprunk's face darkened instantly. Do you realize what you are rejecting? This is Nike. Gu Bai chose to ignore him, taking a sip from his teacup. His leisurely pose indicated everything. As a disheartened Eric Sprunk was escorted out of the suite by Gu Bai's bodyguard, Eric Dean outside erupted into laughter. 6 years for $70 million? We can't even secure 8 years for that. Fuming, Eric Sprunk glared at the closed door. You will regret this. His secretary nervously glanced at him. Director Eric, if we return like this, won't the boss be upset? He mentioned we could offer more to ensure we sign Gu Bai. Eric Sprunk shot a fierce look at the secretary. Here, are you the leader, or am I? Follow my lead. We are leaving. With that, he strode out, mentally preparing to report to the president that Gu Bai had disrespected Nike, displaying arrogance unbefitting a newcomer. Surely the league would not be short of talent without him. Meanwhile, Eric Dean, the global marketing director of Adidas, prepared to leave as well, instructing Gu Bai's assistant to convey, our contract will always be ready for Mr. Gu Bai. Just as the two titans prepared to retreat, Kevin Plank, CEO of Under Armour, burst into the hotel lobby, breathless and adjusting his disheveled tie, cursing, damn flat tire. Missing out on Gu Bai would be the greatest regret of my career. Plank hurried toward the presidential suite. Eric Dean and Eric Sprunk exchanged glances, amusement dancing in their eyes at the sight of the perspiring Under Armour president. Chapter 60, A New Beginning. Bang. The solid wooden door of the presidential suite swung open once more, and Under Armour's youthful CEO, Kevin Plank, rushed in, visibly flushed and perspiring from his hurried entrance. Mr. Gu, it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Plank exclaimed, striding forward with eager steps, clasping Gu Bai's hand firmly, his eyes shimmering with sincerity. My wife and I are your ardent fans. We absolutely adore watching you play. Gu Bai responded with a warm smile. Kevin, you are too kind. The negotiations officially commenced. Plank inhaled deeply, retrieving meticulously prepared documents from his briefcase. Unlike the corporate demeanor of the previous two giants, his presentation radiated the fervor characteristic of an entrepreneur. UA originated in my college dormitory. I simply aimed to design a superior compression shirt for football players. He passionately narrated the brand's journey from humble beginnings to its successful IPO in 2004. Images of old flashed on the projector, a rudimentary workbench, the first prototypes. And the moment the bell rang at the New York Stock Exchange. Today, we stand at a pivotal moment in history. Mr. Gu, do you know? When I watch you play, I see not just a top athlete, but also an emerging cultural icon. Fagan interjected at the opportune moment. Kevin, this is all quite moving. But what is the actual offer? Aspirations may be lofty, yet reality often proves stark. Everyone needs to earn a living. One cannot subsist on ideals alone. Plank inhaled deeply, candidly admitting, to be frank, we cannot match the exorbitant cash contracts of Nike or Adidas. However, he gazed intently at Gu Bai. We are willing to demonstrate our sincerity through equity. Gu Bai interlaced his fingers, leaning slightly forward. Kevin, I must admit, your presentation has indeed impressed me. However, Nike and Adidas are offering close to $100 million, and their brand influence is undeniable. Choosing you means I would be assuming considerable risk. Plank's heart raced. But Gu Bai's tone shifted. Your sincerity and UA's innovative spirit have moved me. I am willing to give you a chance, provided the collaboration aligns with my terms. Plank immediately responded, please, lay them out. As long as they are within our capacity, we will certainly accommodate. Gu Bai wasted no time, revealing his demands. 1. Equity requirement. At least 5 initial equity with anti-dilution provisions. 2. Revenue sharing model. 7 from signature shoe sales and 15 from co-branded product income. 3. Brand control upon maturation. Establish a personal sub-brand e.g. UAGU with a 50 profit share. 4. Performance clause if annual sales of signature shoes exceed 1 billion. An additional 2 equity will be granted. These are my conditions, Gu Bai stated, lifting his teacup. If you can accept them, we shall continue our discussion. If not, we part as friends. Plank's mind raced. This equity for endorsement proposal was fundamentally reshaping the rules of sports commerce. This was not merely a sponsorship agreement. It was a strategic commercial alliance. If successful, UA would gain a superstar partner with a global market presence, a mere 19-year-old rising star, while Gu Bai would transcend the role of a mere endorser, directly engaging in brand value creation and profit distribution. More importantly, as UA's market value soared in tandem with Gu Bai's influence, the returns from this transaction would multiply exponentially, far surpassing the fixed endorsement fees of Nike and Adidas. Mr. Gu. Plank suddenly stood, his eyes ablaze with the fervor of an entrepreneur. This is not just a contract, this is a revolution of friendship. From today onward, we are partners in rewriting the industry's rules. Gu Bai also rose, looking at the enthusiastic Plank with a smile. Thank you. Their hands clasped tightly in the air. In that moment, a new chapter in the history of sports commerce was turned. A brand new athletic label was on the verge of emerging. The signing transaction concluded swiftly, and the banquet commenced. The top Japanese chefs prepared bluefin tuna sashimi on-site, paired with 1982 Lafite and premium cigars from Cuba. Amidst the clinking of glasses, Gu Bai and Plank reached a consensus regarding the preliminary design of the signature shoe. Revolutionary technology, incorporation of the latest boost cushioning technology developed by BASF, creating an unparalleled performance experience. Design autonomy. Gu Bai would have absolute design control, integrating personal elements into aspects from color schemes to functional modules. Co-branding matrix. Plans to launch limited series with streetwear brands like Off-White and Supreme, breaking the boundaries between sports and fashion. Fagan swirled his wine glass, thoughtfully observing the enigmatic young man before him. With Gu Bai's astonishing 82-point game, the body armor brand surged in the sports drink market. Gu Bai's impeccable image and stylish play style had undeniably made waves in elite circles. It was said that Coca-Cola was greatly astonished, lamenting that missing out on Gu Bai was a regrettable oversight. Moreover, rumors circulated that Kobe Bryant, after reviewing the contract and preliminary market impact, was poised to invest in the brand. It was evident that the meteoric rise of body armor sports drinks was unstoppable. This young man is not merely signing an endorsement. Fagan mused inwardly. He is orchestrating a grand strategy that could reshape the entire industry. Perhaps it would not be long before Nike would be alarmed to discover that the once-dismissed rising star from China was crafting a new dynasty capable of revolutionizing the market. As these thoughts crossed his mind, Fagan marveled. How little time has passed. The once awkward young man I met not long ago has grown to this extent. Later that evening, multiple media outlets broke the news, a momentous announcement. Gu Bai's partnership with UA sparked a seismic shift in sports commerce. Just as fans speculated about the truth of the development, the Under Armour website released explosive news, a formal long-term strategic collaboration with NBA sensation Gu Bai. The UA official site prominently displayed a massive poster. Gu Bai donned in UA training gear, soaring with a basketball in hand, against a backdrop emblazoned with the slogan, "The future is now." The announcement particularly emphasized that this was not an ordinary endorsement deal, but a deep collaboration poised to change the game. The news sent shockwaves through the global sports community. Chapter 61. The Gu Bai Effect. Sports Illustrated delivers an urgent bulletin. The 82-point maestro has chosen UA. Nike and Adidas face a monumental defeat. NBA commentator Stephen A. Smith passionately pounds the table on air. Insane. Absolutely insane. This Chinese talent has rejected nearly $100 million in guaranteed contracts to partner with a brand that doesn't even manufacture proper basketball shoes. Renowned commentator Charles Barkley exclaims, "This kid is either a lunatic or a genius." But after witnessing his 82-point performance, I am inclined to believe it is the latter. Social media is in disarray. UA? ISNT that the brand that sells compression gear? Do they even comprehend basketball shoes? 128,000 likes. Insider information reveals, Gu Bai received not a single cent in cash, opting instead for equity. This signals an intent to become an owner. 93,000 shares. A Nike executive was caught on camera in the parking lot, angrily throwing down his folder. Live video, trending 1. Even my grandmother knows to choose Nike. An enraged fan comments, "When Gu Bai's signature shoes are released, I'll be the first to buy." A devoted supporter declares, "UA's basketball shoes? They must be planning to glue the soles." Sneaker enthusiasts express skepticism. Legendary players are collectively astonished. Scottie Pippen shakes his head repeatedly on a podcast, My entire career's endorsement fees don't add up to this amount. The youth today are so daring. Lakers icon Magic Johnson tweets his praise. His business acumen is as impressive as his skills on the court. A benchmark for the new generation of athletes. The capital market responds wildly. UA's stock price triggers a trading halt upon opening, ultimately surging 47 in a single day. Wall Street analysts hastily upgrade their ratings. Gu Bai's commercial value is severely underestimated. Adidas European headquarters convenes an emergency closed-door meeting. Even more sensationally, according to Forbes, the details of the contract reveal that Gu Bai will receive 5 equity in UA, full design rights for his signature shoe series, the inaugural application of groundbreaking boost cushioning technology, and the establishment of an independent sub-brand, UAGU. This is not merely an endorsement. It is a partnership. Sports business expert Mark Stein analyzes that Gu Bai is redefining the commercial value of athletes. He coins this phenomenon as the Gu Bai effect. In Cleveland, the young Emperor LeBron James, lounging in his luxurious villa while attending to his children, is taken aback by the news. Why do I feel this kid is targeting my business empire? His strategic vision is remarkable. At Nike headquarters in Portland, Mark Parker pounds his fist on the conference table, causing the coffee cups to tremble. The projection screen displays real-time data, showing UAS stock soaring by 47. The glaring green numbers akin to a resounding slap. Good. Very good. Parker's voice emerges from clenched teeth. A rookie player from a third-rate brand dares to challenge Nike's throne? He abruptly turns to the operations team, demanding immediate contact with Carmelo Anthony's agent. I want the entire league to know who reigns supreme in this domain. Simultaneously, at Adidas headquarters in Herzogenaurach, CEO Herbert Hainer stands silently by the floor-to-ceiling windows after a video conference. The details presented by his assistant indicate that Gu Bai's demands extend beyond mere endorsement fees. He seeks an entire revolutionary collaboration model. We cannot claim we lost unfairly. Hainer sighs, shaking his head as he gently caresses a model of retro Air Jordans on the table. 10 years ago, we hesitated to wager on a newcomer named Michael. Today, we have missed another potential game-changer. The cost of a mature brand may indeed be the loss of adventurous spirit. As if spurred by some provocation, Nike swiftly announces the acquisition of superstar forward Carmelo Anthony from Adidas for 6 years at $60 million, viewed by the industry as a retaliatory strike against Gu Bai. At home, the Melo chuckles heartily, exclaiming, "God, money is falling from the sky." On November 25th, NBA officials announced the players of the week. In the West, Gu Bai. In the East, Josh Smith. Gu Bai's miraculous 82 points, coupled with his team's undefeated 3-game streak, undoubtedly secures him the title over Dirk Nowitzki. In the East, Josh Smith triumphs over Dwight Howard for the honor. Congratulations to the host for receiving the Player of the Week trophy, with a reward of $5 million. Just this morning, while enjoying breakfast, Gu Bai notices an additional $5 million in his account, stirring excitement within him. Indeed, the system shows its affection. That evening, at the Staples Center, which accommodates 18,997 spectators, the arena is filled to capacity as the Los Angeles Lakers host the New Jersey Nets. Currently ranked 7th in the East with a record of 6 wins and 7 losses, the Nets are coached by Lawrence Frank. Wow, tonight's game is highly anticipated. Our 82-point maestro returns to the home court, and we can expect to see a plethora of Gu Bai's fans and supporters, comments the courtside announcer Hubie Brown. His partner, Doris Burke, chimes in with a grin. Honestly, I'm a fan of Gu Bai too. Hubie realizes, glancing at the arena, that Gu Bai's exceptional charisma and appearance indeed attract a considerable number of female fans. The fervent female supporters seem ready to melt the court with their admiration for Gu Bai during his warm-up. As a man, Hubie admits to feeling somewhat envious. However, it's said that Gu Bai has always maintained a good rapport with his female fans, which Hubie greatly appreciates. Despite numerous female fans offering room keys at the hotel where the Lakers are staying, Gu Bai has never entered a single female fan's room. An amusing tidbit within the NBA. Lakers player Lamar Odom expresses his envy. "If I were Gu Bai, I'd be practicing ball handling in a paradise every night." The entrance ceremony officially commences. Gu Bai, Gu Bai, Gu Bai. Amidst the thunderous cheers of the crowd, Gu Bai successfully completes his entrance. Following him are Kwame Brown, Odom, and Luke Walton. Finally, to the enthusiastic applause of all, Kobe Bryant makes his grand entrance. The ceremony concludes swiftly, and the game is set to begin. Starting lineups: Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai point guard, Kobe Bryant shooting guard, Luke Walton small forward, Lamar Odom, power forward, Kwame Brown, center. New Jersey Nets, Jason Kidd, point guard, Antoine Wright, shooting guard, Richard Jefferson, small forward, Malik Allen, power forward, Jason Collins, center. Jump ball. With the support of the home crowd, Kwame Brown tips the ball to Gu Bai. Gu Bai brings the ball across half court, facing off against his defender, Kidd. Tonight, we see Jason assigned to guard Gu Bai. Kidd is no stranger to the spotlight. He has been selected to the All-NBA first team 4 times and the second team 5 times. What sparks will ignite when the defensive stalwart Kidd encounters Gu Bai? Chapter 62. Shaking up Kidd. The Eastern magician Kidd gazed at Gu Bai and declared, "You little rascal, my defense surpasses that of any ordinary guards. Can you outmaneuver me? I can tie my shoelaces with more rhythm than you." Gu Bai cast a playful glance at Kidd. Bang, bang, bang. He instantly activated the Kyrie Irving dribbling package, executing a dazzling array of rhythmic changes. Even Kidd, a perennial all-star, found himself slightly overwhelmed. Lakers fans watched in awe, their heads spinning at Gu Bai's mesmerizing dribbling. WTF? In the corner, Kobe observed, "This kid has evolved again." In the blink of an eye, whoosh, Gu Bai executed a spinning move, effortlessly slipping past Kidd and charging into the Nets' paint, leaving Kidd, now humbled, seated on the floor, his ankles broken, confronting the Nets' power forward, Malik Allen. Ping, a flawless display of artistry. Gu Bai soared, performing a one-armed gliding dunk. Lakers 2, Nets 0. Wow, what a play. The Lakers fans erupted in cheers. Gu Bai's maneuver was exquisite. I wonder if Jason was dizzy from it. I certainly am, chuckled Hubie Brown from the commentary booth. As Gu Bai breezed past Kidd, he retorted, "Jason, your defense is commendable. Remember to wear goggles next time." What the? Kidd glared at the prominent number 3 jersey, frustrated, in last night's tape review. Gu Bai hadn't displayed such flamboyant dribbling. He had relied more on speed, rhythm, and strength. What happened tonight? Did he indulge in some chocolate? The Nets initiated their offense. Kidd brought the ball past half court, but with Gu Bai's tight defense, Kidd struggled to find an opening and had to pass to Richard Jefferson. Facing off against Little Walton, Jefferson unleashed his signature move, driving to the basket for a layup. Smack. Kwame Brown delivered a resounding block. Oh, the Staples Center erupted with cheers. On the sidelines, the injured Bynum contemplated whether he should make a comeback after witnessing Kwame's stellar defense. The rebound was snatched by Kobe, instigating a fast break. Kobe executed a behind-the-back dribble, driving to the hoop and scoring. Lakers 4, Nets 0. The Lakers continued to showcase their formidable offensive and defensive prowess. Round transition. Kidd set a pick for Jason Collins. Swish. Collins smoothly made a hook shot. 4-2. The Nets finally broke their scoring drought. However, in the next play, the Nets' joy was short-lived. Gu Bai, utilizing Kwame Brown's screen, seized the opportunity from the Nets' defensive lapse, launching a three-pointer. The ball traced a beautiful arc through the air. Swish. A secure hit. 7-2. After his shot, Gu Bai pointed at his arm with 3 fingers, grinning at Kidd. "Jason, that shot was too easy. I'm almost embarrassed." Shit. Kidd watched as another three-pointer went in, his frustration mounting. On the sidelines, Nets coach shouted furiously, "Jason, focus on your defense. We can't allow them to score so easily." Kidd glanced at the coach, thinking bitterly, "Do you think I want this?" The Nets attacked. With Kidd's confidence shaken, Gu Bai relentlessly pursued him, stealing the ball. Defensive counterattack. Gu Bai charged forward, facing a Nets player. After a swift crossover, white chocolate purple activation, he delivered a behind-the-back pass to a cutting Kobe. Kobe, intuitively receiving Gu Bai's pass, executed a 3-step layup into the basket. 9-2. Beep. This also drew a foul from Richard Jefferson, resulting in an N1. N1. Yeah, after scoring, Kobe sported a fierce expression, akin to a mamba ready to strike. On the sidelines, Nets coach Lawrence Frank vented his frustration at the officials, spitting out accusations of bias towards the Lakers. As the referee prepared to respond to the verbal barrage, Frank quickly silenced himself. Kobe approached the free throw line. With a flick of his wrist, he confidently sank the extra shot. 10-2. After the play, Kobe looked at Kidd with a relaxed demeanor, saying, "Jason, tonight we're going to give you a real beating." Kidd could only shake his head helplessly. He had encountered a formidable opponent in Gu Bai. The Nets swiftly adjusted their offensive strategy. After receiving the ball, Richard Jefferson executed a sudden stop-and-shoot after a drive, finally helping the Nets regain some ground. On defense, the Nets aggressively double-teamed Gu Bai, denying him any shooting space, which delighted Gu Bai as he entered his magician mode. In the first quarter, He dazzled his teammates with 7 assists, leaving Kobe, Little Walton, Kwame Brown, and Odom feasting on their chances. The first quarter concluded. Lakers 31, Nets 18. A 13-point lead secured. The New Jersey team was clearly out of sorts tonight. All-star Jason Kidd was lost under Gu Bai's relentless attack, his prowess diminished. On the sidelines, Hubie Brown and Doug Collins analyzed the first quarter. With 7 assists in a single quarter, could Gu Bai be on the brink of delivering another surprise? Collins speculated. The second quarter commenced swiftly, with both teams rotating their lineups. Kobe continued his solo assault, slicing through the Nets' defense with remarkable finesse. Kidd, watching the disarray on the court, felt discontent. This team was becoming unbearable, deteriorating by the moment. Help. On the Lakers' side, the sycophantic Odom praised Gu Bai. Gu, that pass you made was incredible. Do you know what the fans are calling you now? Huh. Gu Bai looked at Odom, puzzled. The Eastern Magician. Gu Bai. So, you're a left-handed magician while I'm the Eastern Magician? If only we could gather the Dragon Balls to summon the true magician, Magic Johnson. But I wonder if Evan Johnson could still play. Probably not. The game pressed on, with the scales of victory tilting ever more in favor of the Lakers. Despite Kidd's defensive strengths, he found himself yielding to Gu Bai's offensive brilliance. In the third quarter, Gu Bai sank 3 standard mid-range jumpers, each one sealing Kidd's fate. The game turned into garbage time by the third quarter's end. Ultimately, the Los Angeles Lakers triumphed over the New Jersey Nets with a score of 105-91, easily dispatching the visiting team by 14 points. They continued their winning streak, now at 9 consecutive victories, aiming to break the franchise and league record of 33 straight wins. The Lakers will face off against Little Shaq and Carmelo Anthony in their next 2 home games. The outcome remains uncertain. Can they conclude November with an impeccable winning streak? Chapter 63. The arrival of Zhang Dashui. Megan pleads for mercy throughout the entire match. Gu Bai dominated the Nets with an impressive performance, amassing 23 points, 5 rebounds, 17 assists, 2 steals, and 1 block in 3 quarters. Kobe Bryant scored 33 points, accompanied by 3 rebounds, 3 assists, and 4 steals. On the Nets side, Jason Kidd contributed 15 points, 8 assists, 4 rebounds, and 1 steal, while Jefferson scored 27 points, along with 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block. During the post-game press conference, Jason Kidd expressed his astonishment at Gu Bai's performance. OMG. He is truly an impressive player. He possesses extraordinary physical talent for a point guard, and I found it impossible to gain any advantage when matched against him. He is undoubtedly one of the top players in the league at this position. A reporter inquired, Jason, as an 8-time All-Star point guard, do you believe we will see Gu Bai on the upcoming All-Star stage this year? Kidd shot a bewildered glance at the reporter and replied affirmatively. That question is utterly foolish. If he is not selected, I will retire. With that, Kidd left the conference without looking back, leaving behind a palpable sense of disappointment. On the other hand, Nets head coach Lawrence Frank discussed the reasons behind the team's defeat. We could not find any way to contain Gu Bai. He tore apart our defense, and Kobe scored wildly over us. Honestly, I have never witnessed such a phenomenal rookie. His performance reminds me of Michael Jordan. Moreover, even Michael could not achieve an average of 34. 7 points, 7. 8 rebounds, 9. 7 assists, 2. 1 steals, and 1. 8 blocks in the first month of his rookie year. Michael Jordan averaged only 28. 2 points in his rookie month. At this point, Frank exclaimed, I believe we are witnessing the emergence of a revolutionary superstar. His remarks caused the reporters in attendance to gasp in astonishment, as Gu Bai's comparison had transcended numerous levels, placing him alongside the basketball deity. The following day, major news outlets extensively covered the previous night's match, along with the comments from the Nets head coach and Kidd. Los Angeles sports, an achievement that Jordan could not accomplish. A rookie season's first month with 34. 7 points, 7. 8 rebounds, 9. 7 assists, 2. 1 steals, and 1. 8 blocks. Yahoo Sports. Is Gu Bai about to break Shaquille O'Neal's record for Rookie of the Month in Lakers history? Sports Illustrated. What Jordan could not achieve. Oh my. CBS Sports Data Column. Even Wilt Chamberlain would tremble. The rookie single-month scoring record faces its greatest challenge in 61 years. TNT Sports Special Report. Redefining versatility. The first ever 35-5-2-1 monthly statistics are about to be born. Historical moment. 3 legendary records tremble simultaneously. Rookie scoring king barrier. Wilt Chamberlain's record of 37. 6 points per game for rookies during the 1959-60 season, with a single-month peak of over 40, is now under fierce attack by Gu Bai's 34. 7 points. Versatility benchmark innovation. Oscar Robertson's 30-10-9 rookie triple-double myth from the 1960-61 season is being reinterpreted by Gu Bai's modern-day versatile statistics of 34. 7-7. 8-9. 7. Efficiency peak. Michael Jordan's rookie season PER value of 28.2 is currently surpassed by Gu Bai's astonishing 31.8 PER, leading the entire league. As Gu Bai prepared to face his final three opponents, the Supersonics, the Nuggets, and the Jazz, NBA officials reported that broadcasting rights for this round of matches have been purchased in 47 countries and regions worldwide. Vice President Tatum remarked, "The global attention this rookie has garnered can only be compared to the Dream Team of 1992. Meanwhile, David Stern's new idol-making initiative was unanimously approved during an emergency meeting of the league. By the San Jacinto River, the river meanders through Southern California's canyons, with afternoon sunlight casting shimmering golden flecks upon the surface. The sagebrush along the riverbank emits a spicy fragrance." Gu Bai parked his luxurious RV in a clearing by the river. Turning to the passenger seat, he observed Megan, who was applying sunscreen to her long legs, her honey-colored skin glistening healthily in the sunlight. "Are we here to fish, or?" Gu Bai's throat tightened as his gaze lingered on the undone button of her denim shorts. Megan flashed a mischievous smile, her nails grazing Gu Bai's thigh. "I heard Asian men excel at multitasking?" Gu Bai felt a surge of heat, thinking, "Woman, you are playing with fire." As if sensing his rising temperature, Megan Fox boldly reached out and, in a moment of contemplation for Gu Bai, slowly leaned down. Boom. In that instant, Gu Bai felt his inner volcano calm. It must be said that Megan's technique was quite proficient. Under a rhythmic teasing, he felt himself on the brink of euphoria. OHSHIT. The ocean mare certainly knows how to play. Gu Bai swiftly transformed from passive to active, pinning Megan down, determined to reclaim the initiative and make the ocean mare kneel in submission, for a man from Huagua is a fierce tiger. And so, amidst the desolate outdoors, a fierce battle was about to unfold. As dusk settled, the river shimmered with glistening waves, and distant birds chirped as they returned home. Gu Bai languidly leaned back in the leather seat, rolling down the car window. With a flick of his fingers, the lighter clicked, illuminating his slightly sweaty profile with an orange glow. A wisp of smoke curled upwards, slowly dissipating into the twilight. "Gu, you are truly..." Megan Fox rested her head on Gu Bai's shoulder, her voice slightly hoarse, her fingertips unconsciously tracing circles on his abs, her golden hair tangled at her neck, her skin still flushed with the remnants of passion, resembling clouds tinted by the evening glow. Gu Bai chuckled softly, his knuckles grazing Megan's warm cheek. "What? Has the Hollywood Wildcat surrendered so soon?" Megan shot him a reproachful glance, but before she could retort, Gu Bai leaned closer to her ear, his voice low and sultry. "Megan, I just thought of a new ball control tactic." "No." Megan's eyes widened in alarm, as she pretended to escape but was swiftly caught by Gu Bai's grasp on her wrist. She struggled yet could not suppress a giggle. "Gu, have mercy on me." Gu Bai feigned innocence, raising an eyebrow. "Just kidding." However, the taut fabric beneath him silently betrayed the lie. Megan's gaze gradually shifted downward, her lips slightly parted. Meeting his gaze again, her eyes reflected Gu Bai's teasing smile. "Gu Ai." Before she could finish her sentence, Gu Bai's large hand had already enveloped the back of her neck, applying gentle pressure. Megan let out a soft hum and obediently leaned down. Her lips parting, night fully enveloped the riverbank, the only sounds being the low breaths within the RV and the chirping of insects outside, lingering in the air. Chapter 64. Teasing Du Xiaoshui, Scarlet S. Foot Bath Water You Desire. On the evening of November 27th, in Los Angeles at the Staples Center, the arena was ablaze with lights. Countless fans, having purchased various merchandise and brandished support signs, flooded in to cheer for their home team. The Los Angeles Lakers were set to face the visiting Seattle Supersonics. Players had arrived and were warming up in the arena. Gu Bai, with an air of confidence, strutted into the Player S tunnel to showcase a three-point shot. As the basketball soared through the air, it traced a beautiful parabola before swishing through the net. The crowd erupted in excitement. On the other side of the court, Du Xiaoshui also made a successful three-pointer, glancing towards Gu Bai. "Damn, this guy is showing off again. I guess I need to create a few more alternate accounts." However, Du Xiaoshui's thoughts were clearly not on Gu Bai tonight. A striking figure on the sidelines had captured his attention. Scarlett Johansson, clad in a low-cut, alluring outfit, had come to watch the game at the Lakers' home ground. Durant had already cast his gaze in Scarlett's direction countless times. After finishing his warm-up three-pointer, Gu Bai took a seat on the bench. Ding dong. System task initiated. Task name: Double Yellow Eggs. Task requirement: Secure the Player of the Month award. Reward: 1 golden attribute. Task requirement: Secure the Rookie of the Month award. Reward: 2 purple attribute upgrade cards. Wow, 2 golden attributes at once. Sipping on his endorsed Body Armor sports drink, Gu Bai felt a rush of excitement. He glanced at Du Xiaoshui across the court and thought, Kevin, don't blame me. I'll go easy on you tonight. Meanwhile, on the other side of the court, Durant was being interviewed by a reporter. Kevin, tonight you face Gu Bai, with whom you had a summer league encounter. As both of you are direct competitors for the Rookie of the Month, what are your thoughts for tonight? Kevin Durant replied, Tonight? You'll see a different side of me. Although my performance in the summer league was mediocre, I intend to prove that I am better than him. The reporter responded, Wow, we are certainly looking forward to your performance, Kevin. Best of luck. Durant, finishing his statement, couldn't resist adjusting his sparse hair. The starting lineups were as follows. Los Angeles Lakers: Gu Bai, point guard; Kobe Bryant, shooting guard; Luke Walton, small forward; Lamar Odom, power forward; Andrew Bynum, center. Seattle Supersonics: Delonte West, point guard; Kevin Durant, shooting guard; Damian Wilkins, small forward; Kurt Thomas, power forward; Chris Wilcox, center. Tonight marked Bynum's return. Possibly realizing his starting position was at stake. Jump ball. The players positioned themselves at the center line, ready for the tip-off. With a resounding clap, Bynum leaped high and, as expected, tipped the ball to Gu Bai. Gu Bai dribbled past half-court and, facing the smaller West, tossed the ball into the air. To everyone's astonishment, Kobe had already arrived in the Seattle paint. Bang! Kobe soared through the air, completing a thunderous one-handed alley-oop dunk. The score was 2-0 in favor of the Lakers. The Supersonics transitioned to offense. Durant attempted to take on Gu Bai with a series of dribbles, but as the man most familiar with death itself, Gu Bai seized the moment and executed a powerful block. The basketball was instantly swatted away, and the Nike executives on the sidelines could only shake their heads in disbelief. The Lakers pressed on the offensive. Facing Du Xiaoshui, Gu Bai faked a retreat, causing Durant to stumble, then charged towards the basket. With a single arm raised high, he executed a stunning dunk. Clang, the sound of impact resonated. 4-0. After scoring, Gu Bai turned to Du Xiaoshui. Kevin, remember to use my highlights for your training videos after this game. Frustrated, Durant gritted his teeth. Seeing Scarlett cheer fervently for Gu Bai felt like 1,000 daggers piercing his heart. Gu Bai, catching on to Durant's hidden thoughts, teased, Kevin, if you just ask, I could arrange for Scarlett to bring you some of her foot bath water. Hearing this, Durant looked at Gu Bai in disbelief, pondering how Gu Bai knew of his peculiar desire. Gu Bai suppressed a laugh at Durant's expression. His thoughts were an open secret to all watching. The Supersonics launched their offense again. Durant finally made a long two-pointer. 4-2. Good shot. The Nike executives sighed in relief. Kevin was not entirely outmatched. In the next play, Gu Bai continued to dominate, executing a behind-the-back dribble followed by a sweeping move towards Durant's defense. In midair, he folded and extended his body, performing a spectacular layup. Ding! The basketball circled the rim before gracefully falling through the net. 6-2. Upon landing, Gu Bai shrugged casually. Kevin, even the air has more presence than your defense. Durant was on the verge of breaking down. The trash talker was being thoroughly outclassed tonight. Turning back, Durant aimed to redeem himself with a layup. His offensive determination was palpable, as if he were intent on proving himself against Gu Bai. In the next moment, with a powerful leap, Gu Bai swatted the ball against the backboard. Ding! Gu Bai's incredible block completely thwarted Durant's layup, creating a one-sided spectacle from the outset. Subsequently, the Lakers attacked again. Gu Bai accelerated, evading West's defense, and charged into the paint against Kurt Thomas. With unmatched ferocity, he executed another acrobatic layup, stunning everyone. 8-2. The Supersonics coach, P.J. Carlesimo, could only shake his head in resignation, glancing at the contrasting maturity of Du Xiaoshui and Gu Bai, sighing inwardly. One was still striving to prove himself as a superstar, while the other had already emerged as a seasoned all-star player. As the first quarter concluded, Gu Bai had amassed an impressive 16 points, overshadowing Durant's meager 6 points. The outcome of their rivalry seemed all but decided. Time was running out for Du Xiaoshui. Chapter 65, Expansion. If I could start over, I would choose Gu Bai as the game entered the second quarter. Both coaches seamlessly swapped in their rotation lineups. Veteran Fisher anchored the backcourt, leading Ariza, Vujasic, and Farmar in a second unit that unleashed a wave of offensive onslaught. The Supersonics bench was equally undeterred as both teams exchanged blows, with the score oscillating back and forth. As the first half drew to a close, the Lakers, showcasing a more stable performance on both ends, led the Supersonics by 10 points at 64-54. The halftime break swiftly passed, and the second half commenced. Upon resuming, Gu Bai's shooting touch slightly waned, yet the Lakers were never short of offensive firepower. Kobe Bryant stepped up. He relentlessly attacked the Supersonics defense with a series of one-on-one confrontations, executing fadeaway jumpers, driving layups, and sudden mid-range shots, each strike precise and leaving the opponents powerless. By the end of the third quarter, the Lakers led 85-69, extending their advantage to 16 points, tilting the balance of the game entirely. In the fourth quarter, as Gu Bai accelerated like a whirlwind, he pierced through the Supersonics defense, delivering a lightning-fast pass to Bynum, who emphatically slammed the ball into the basket. This moment utterly shattered the opponent's morale, rendering the outcome of the match a foregone conclusion. In the end, the Lakers triumphed over the Supersonics with a resounding score of 106-90, securing their home victory while handing their opponents a dismal 7-game losing streak to start the season. Gu Bai effortlessly amassed a staggering triple-double with 33 points, 10 rebounds, 11 assists, 4 steals, and 4 blocks, overshadowing Durant's 25 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and 1 block. Kobe also dazzled with 35 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. The Lakers' twin stars continued to shine brightly at Staples Center. At the conclusion of the match, Nike CEO Mark Parker was visibly furious. Damn, the Kevin we signed at such a high cost was completely outclassed by Gu Bai? In frustration, Parker unleashed a tirade at Eric Sprunk, the global marketing director. Sprunk could only respond, "Boss, please calm down." In the next game, our newly signed star, Carmelo Anthony, is a proven talent. He will certainly avenge this humiliation and teach that Gu Bai a lesson. Upon hearing this, Mark Parker's expression softened slightly. Don't let me down in the next game. In the Lakers' locker room post-match, Kobe chuckled, "Gu, you were ruthless. I think Kevin is completely dazed by you. He'll probably spend all night studying the game tape." Gu Bai laughed heartily in response. "Kobe, you know I never hold back when I step on the court. Tonight is our battle for Rookie of the Month." Kobe looked at Gu Bai, seeing shades of his younger self reflected in him. In the aftermath, major news outlets reported. CBS Sports stated, "Record shattered, another 33-point triple-double. 3 triple-doubles in the first month, an emerging triple-double machine." ABC Radio proclaimed, "The most outrageous rookie in history, single-handedly dismantling Kevin Durant." The Rookie of the Year race is no longer in doubt. The Los Angeles Sports Times declared, "I want both Rookie of the Month and Player of the Month." Gu Bai's proving ground. This contest for Rookie of the Month concluded with Gu Bai's overwhelming victory. Despite Durant's commendable performance, he was no match for Gu Bai's extraordinary talent. The first overall pick, Odin, had been sidelined for the entire season due to a minor knee operation, while second overall pick Durant was still struggling to refine his skills. And third overall pick Horford was busy playing center for the Atlanta Hawks as a blue-collar worker. No one anticipated that the brightest star of the new season would be an overseas player who had only recently entered the NBA through the Summer League. Rumor has it that the Trail Blazers management was inconsolable. "Even if we had the chance to draft 100 times, we would still choose Odin. But how we wish we could have selected Gu Bai just once." That night, TNT's flagship show, Inside the NBA, invited the legendary trio Kenny the Jet Smith, veteran commentator Earl Johnson, and the charismatic Charles Barkley to conduct an in-depth analysis of Gu Bai's explosive performance. As the only player in NBA history to have kissed both a donkey's and a pig's backside, Barkley clearly had the most authority to speak on the matter. "Honestly, guys," Barkley exclaimed with excitement, "I completely underestimated this kid from China during the Summer League. I thought he would merely be a rotational player. But look at him now, he's annihilating the entire league." The more he spoke, the more animated he became, even pounding the table and declaring, "Watching Gu dominate on the court makes me, a retired veteran, want to jump back in and ride the Lakers' coattails." The current Lakers are undoubtedly the strongest contenders for the championship, and Gu alone has transformed the entire tactical system of the team. Kenny Smith, however, held a differing view. "I acknowledge Gu's astonishing performance, but the Celtics' cohesion is superior. Although they lost to the Lakers last time, Gu Bai's performance was like he was using a cheat code, scoring 82 points. Goodness, I doubt it will be that insane next time. The Celtics' big three work in perfect harmony, and their bench depth is considered the best in the league, leading me to believe that the ultimate victor will still be Boston. Earl Johnson supported the Spurs, asserting, "Never underestimate the Spurs of the West, with their GDP trio and the cunning Popovich. They are like fine-aged whiskey, becoming richer and more robust as the stakes rise." The championship contention ignited by Gu Bai's phenomenal performance sent the ratings of that episode soaring. The fierce debate among the trio heightened the suspense surrounding the season's championship, as the entire league focused on Gu Bai. A private flight from Denver quietly landed at Los Angeles International Airport. The cabin door opened, and Allen Iverson was the first to step out, his oversized hip-hop jacket fluttering in the night breeze. He gazed at the dazzling Los Angeles skyline, a smirk crossing his lips. "I've heard the hottest player in the league is a kid named Gu. Interesting. I once overshadowed Jordan and Tyronn Lue. Let us see what this kid is made of." Following closely was Carmelo Anthony. Prior to boarding, Nike executives had given him a stern directive. Tomorrow's game must demonstrate to the Lakers, especially Gu Bai, what a true scoring machine looks like. "Gu," Anthony murmured to himself, a flicker of competitive spirit igniting in his eyes. "Apologies, rookie, but this time I will show no mercy." On one side stood the rising superstar Gu Bai, paired with the peak Kobe Bryant, forming a formidable backcourt. On the other, the already legendary duo of the Denver Nuggets. As these two powerhouses clashed at Staples Center, what kind of sparks would fly? The entire league awaited the answer. Chapter 66. The Golden Duo comes to visit the following day. Within the training facility of the Lakers, the entire team was poised and ready, diligently engaged in their practice. Ariza, Odom, Bynum, Kobe, Gu Bai, and Fisher were all present, executing their drills in an orderly manner. Since the commencement of the season, the team's record had been impressive, boasting 13 wins and only 1 loss. With a recent streak of 10 consecutive victories, they were not only solidifying their ranking but also striving towards the franchise's record for the longest winning streak of 33 games. No player dared to relax. For the Lakers, who were determined to clinch the championship, failing to ascend the highest podium next year would be deemed a failure. This was a tacit understanding among all. As the undisputed leader of the team, Kobe remained unwavering in his training, embodying the essence of a true training fanatic. Vanessa could hardly persuade him to take a break. Gu Bai, on the other hand, appeared remarkably relaxed, occasionally slacking off and engaging in lighthearted banter. Yet his prowess on the court made such behavior excusable. If one could consistently score nearly 30 points and deliver breathtaking performances, who would dare to complain? Moreover, Gu Bai's training regimen was formidable. Daily, he sank 500 three-pointers and 500 mid-range shots. Just this aspect alone was enough to intimidate many players, not to mention the grueling strength and conditioning workouts that seemed excessively demanding. Of course, Gu Bai would never divulge that he had a systematic recovery drink provided post-training, which also contributed to his gradual enhancement of attributes, albeit slowly, yet it was better than nothing. Before long, the morning training session came to a swift conclusion amidst the fervent atmosphere. "Everyone, ensure you rest well. Tonight, we face the Nuggets, who have a record of 9 wins and 6 losses, ranking 4th in the West. They are a formidable opponent. The duo of Allen Iverson and Carmelo Anthony on their team presents a potent offensive threat. I expect you all to bring your energy tonight. We need a victory to secure our standing." Coach Phil Jackson addressed the team after practice. "Understood, Coach." The players chorused in unison. As training wrapped up, Gu Bai and his friend went off to enjoy a meal, exchanging insights about their impending clash with the Golden Duo, ultimately leading to a friendly wager. "Tonight, I won't let Carmelo score more than 20 points, Gu Bai declared. "Kobe, don't get too cocky. If you're guarding Carmelo, then I'll take care of Allen and ensure he scores less than 15. Kobe thought to himself, "Wow, he's even more ruthless than I am." Gu Bai upped the ante. "Whoever loses tonight treats the other to a night out at Hyde Sunset." Kobe retorted, "I'm not afraid." Gu Bai mischievously added, "Kobe, aren't you worried about Vanessa catching you?" To which Kobe confidently replied, "I'm the head of my household. How could I fear a woman? My family status is clear." Gu Bai chuckled. "Oh, I believe it." At that moment, Gu Bai pondered a serious question. "I wonder if my friend has ever had to kneel on a washboard at home, in the United States, California." The Staples Center was brilliantly illuminated. Tonight, the Los Angeles Lakers would host their Western Conference rivals, the Denver Nuggets. With hours remaining before the game, The arena was already swarmed by fervent fans clad in purple and gold, eagerly lining up to enter. As one of the most vibrant basketball markets in the nation, the Lakers' popularity had soared this season. With the growing synergy between Gu Bai and Kobe, their dazzling style of play had attracted countless fans. According to statistics, ticket prices for the Lakers had skyrocketed this season, with every game sold out. In stark contrast, the neighboring Clippers games drew little interest, even front-row seats priced at merely a few dollars went unsold. The Clippers' general manager quietly appeared at the Staples Center. Upon witnessing the overwhelming purple wave of Lakers fans, he couldn't help but shake his head and smile ruefully, reflecting on the stark contrast to the sparse crowds at his own team's games. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Staples Center. Tonight, we will witness a pinnacle showdown in the West, the Los Angeles Lakers versus the Denver Nuggets. Legendary star Charles Barkley's voice resonated throughout the arena. I'm your old friend, Charles Barkley. In the last game, Gu Bai posted a triple-double against the Supersonics, while Kobe scored an impressive 35 points, together dominating the match with a combined total of 68 points. Can they continue their fiery performance tonight against the Nuggets' golden duo? Let us wait and see. His partner, A. Smith, joked, "Hey, Charles, I've heard you've been inquiring about joining the Lakers lately. What? Looking to snag a championship ring?" Barkley immediately waved his hand in denial. "Nonsense. It's my professional duty as a commentator to conduct thorough research." Their witty exchange elicited hearty laughter from the audience. The camera panned to the court, where both teams were engaged in intense warm-ups. Kobe and his old rival Iverson embraced at the sidelines, sharing pleasantries as two legends from the '96 gold medal generation. Meanwhile, Gu Bai was entirely focused, practicing his shots, each one finding its mark, silently proclaiming his readiness for the evening. Nuggets star Carmelo Anthony approached, playfully tapping Gu Bai on the shoulder. "Hey, Gu, I hear you're on fire lately. I want to go easy on you tonight." Gu Bai smirked, his gaze sharp as a knife. "Funny you should say that, Carmelo. My three-pointers are just waiting to be quenched by your defense." The tension mounted as the LED screen displayed the starting lineups for the evening's match. Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai point guard, Kobe Bryant shooting guard, Luke Walton small forward, Lamar Odom power forward, Andrew Bynum center. Denver Nuggets, Anthony Carter point guard, Allen Iverson shooting guard, Carmelo Anthony small forward, Kenyon Martin power forward, Marcus Camby center. The Nuggets faced a height disadvantage in their starting lineup. Carter and Iverson stood at 185 centimeters and 183 centimeters, respectively, presenting a significant challenge against the Lakers' tall backcourt. Additionally, the Nuggets' small forward was none other than the well-known offensive kaleidoscope, defensive nightmare, Carmelo Anthony. With a sharp whistle, the referee signaled the start of the game, and the highly anticipated showdown commenced. The starting players gathered at center court, ready to tip off. Chapter 67, the spectacular dunk showdown of the '96 draft class jump ball, BM. Bainam triumphantly tipped the ball over the head of the legendary '96 draft pick, Camby. This evening's match brought together three high-ranking players from the illustrious '96 golden generation, creating a particularly intriguing scene. Gu Bai gradually dribbled past half court, confronted by the defender, Anthony Carter. With an undeniable height advantage, Gu Bai waved his hand, prompting everyone to step back. Thud, thud, thud. Gu Bai launched a three-pointer from the perimeter. Anthony Carter quickly tensed, fully aware of Gu Bai's potential for a drive. Whoosh! Gu Bai feigned a breakthrough, then executed a swift pullback step. He decisively fired a shot from just beyond the three-point line. Carter rushed in, but could only watch as the basketball soared towards the hoop. The next moment, swish! The ball found nothing but net. Lakers 3, Nuggets 0. Wow, Gu Bai's three-point range is limitless. His deep step-back shot is a thing of beauty. The commentator, Charles Barkley, erupted in excitement. The Nuggets initiated their offense. After crossing half court, Anthony Carter passed the ball to Allen Iverson. Beyond the three-point line, Gu Bai defended against the answer. The duel between the two number threes captivated the home crowd, who held their breath in anticipation. "Gu, I can navigate past you as easily as crossing a quiet street." Devoid of traffic lights, Iverson taunted, shifting his body to evade Gu Bai. Unfazed, Gu Bai retorted, "Allen, honestly, when you move, it's like a Windows 95 system, stuttering like a PowerPoint presentation." Iverson, undeterred by Gu Bai's banter, showcased his skills instead. Boom, boom, boom. He executed a series of crossovers, trying to shake Gu Bai off. Whoosh! Iverson suddenly accelerated, flooring it towards the basket. Gu Bai quickly matched his pace. The next moment, slap. Iverson adjusted his center of gravity, performing an ankle-breaking move. However, in the blink of an eye, Gu Bai, with astonishing flexibility and balance, matched Iverson's speed once more. Iverson was taken aback, surprised that this guy could keep up with him. With time running out, Iverson performed a crossover and launched a mid-range jumper. Slap. Gu Bai was unyielding, regardless of whether it was the answer or anyone else. He delivered a stunning block. Seizing the rebound, Gu Bai surged forward. Like a horse galloping swiftly, he darted down the court, leaving Melo and Iverson in his wake. Gu Bai took off from the free throw line. Gliding through the air, his form was as graceful as an eagle taking flight. Boom! Gu Bai executed a breathtaking one-handed dunk from the free throw line, reverberating through the arena. 5-0. The Lakers bench erupted, waving towels in celebration. Upon landing, Gu Bai turned to the tardy Iverson and joked, "Alan, do you need a GPS to find the basket?" The answer was left speechless. Recognizing the situation, Iverson wisely chose silence, knowing that further banter might cost him dearly. While Gu Bai's soaring dunk from the free throw line was a spectacle of both grace and aesthetic appeal, deserving of a perfect score in a slam dunk contest. Charles Barkley on the commentary team expressed his admiration. The Nuggets advanced their offense. After receiving a pass near the free throw line, Anthony faced Kobe, taking a tentative step to create space. Then, after a dribble, he executed his signature move, a spinning jumper. The ball arched beautifully through the air. Swish. It found nothing but net. 5-2. Finally breaking the scoring drought. Carmelo's silky smooth turnaround jumper is quite impressive. Smith praised. In the next sequence, Gu Bai dazzled Iverson with his agility before swiftly passing to Kobe. Upon receiving the ball, Kobe launched a three-pointer with confidence. The basketball traced a beautiful arc in the air. Swish. Right on target. 8-2. The Gu-Kobe connection remains a masterpiece. The Staples Center erupted with cheers. This marked yet another instance of the seamless synergy between Kobe and Gu Bai. Whenever one faced double coverage, the other was poised to capitalize on the defensive lapse. As the first quarter concluded, the Lakers led the Nuggets 30-21, maintaining a 9-point advantage as they entered the second quarter. In the second period, the Nuggets' sixth man, J.R. Smith, suddenly showcased his Jordan-esque prowess, delivering relentless three-pointers and acrobatic layups, enabling the Nuggets to quickly catch up and even take the lead. Kobe struggled with his shooting, resembling Paul Korchagin, authoring a narrative on how steel was tempered. Sometimes, the struggle to score can be contagious. Gu Bai also faced an unexpected lapse in performance. Ultimately, as the halftime buzzer sounded, the Lakers trailed the Nuggets 53-57, falling behind by 4 points as they entered the second half. Charles Barkley expressed concern, noting, "It appears the Lakers' shooting touch is faltering tonight. I wonder if they can withstand the Nuggets' dynamic duo." A. Smith analyzed, "I believe the Nuggets' bench play is a crucial factor in their first-half lead, outscoring the Lakers 17-5, with J.R. Smith contributing 15 points. Absolutely wild." Barkley added, "In the second half, both teams will likely adjust their strategies. Let us anticipate an exhilarating continuation." During the halftime break in the Lakers' locker room, Kobe took responsibility, stating, "Apologies, guys. My shooting touch has been off tonight. I will focus on my defensive contributions. Tonight, our strategy revolves around Gu Bai, and I firmly believe victory will be ours in the end." His teammates nodded in agreement. Recognizing that Kobe's struggles had disrupted their previously established chemistry during their winning streak, affecting everyone's shooting rhythm, the halftime respite quickly passed, and the second half resumed. The Nuggets initiated their offense. The Lakers noticeably intensified their defensive efforts, leaving the Nuggets players somewhat disoriented. Iverson's attempted pass resulted in a turnover. Kobe intercepted the ball, launching the Lakers into a fast break. Gu Bai, from beyond the arc, executed his signature move, leaving Melo Anthony bewildered. Whoosh! Gu Bai seized the moment, charging into the paint, confronting the shot-blocking king of the '96 draft class, Marcus Camby. With a powerful leap, Gu Bai soared, defying gravity. Bam! After a fierce aerial confrontation, Gu Bai folded his body mid-air, while Camby descended. Gu Bai remained airborne, showcasing an astonishing hang time that left the audience in awe. The next second, boom! Gu Bai delivered a thunderous two-handed dunk, forcefully slamming the ball through the hoop. Upon landing, Gu Bai let out a long howl towards the heavens, vigorously pounding his chest to vent his frustrations from the first half. He directed a stream of taunts towards the Nuggets bench, exclaiming, "Damn it, call the police. I am single-handedly dominating you. How can you endure this?" In an instant, J.R. Smith from the bench sprang to his feet. Chapter 68. A buzzer beater from beyond the arc tonight. The stage is set for Gu Bai. However, J.R. quickly calms himself, shuddering at the thought of Gu Bai's fierce track record. Fear is a formidable opponent. Despite J.R.'s rebellious spirit, he is not foolish. The Nuggets launch their offense. Carmelo Anthony, after a few probing steps beyond the arc, swiftly drives in and unleashes a signature jump shot. The basketball arcs beautifully through the air, splashing through the net with a satisfying swish. Kobe shrugs, exclaiming, "This guy is on fire tonight. Even with our defense, he still scores." In response, Gu Bai mirrors Anthony's movements, launching a three-pointer against Allen Iverson's defense from the same spot. The ball seems guided by an unseen force, hitting its target with precision. The crowd erupts in cheers as Gu Bai's resurgence offers hope to the Lakers. Despite the Nuggets maintaining their sharp shooting, Gu Bai's formidable skills stabilize the Lakers' score in the third quarter. As the third quarter concludes, the score stands at 78-78, with both teams returning to square one. The match is intensely contested, with the Lakers striving to extend their winning streak while the Nuggets fight to avoid historical disgrace. The only casualty is Iverson, who struggles with just 6 points, overshadowed by Gu Bai's presence. During the intermission, the Lakers reward their fans with an enticing opportunity. A lucky spectator has a chance to win 20-0-0-0 by sinking a half-court shot. A young fan clad in Gu Bai's number 3 jersey steps up, and after several attempts, he finally nails the shot, celebrating with raised arms. Quickly, the fourth quarter begins. Filled with tension, J.R. Smith, despite a lackluster third quarter, rises to the occasion, while Kobe regains his rhythm with a series of jump shots. With 7:11 remaining, Gu Bai and Anthony re-enter the game, each capitalizing on the other's defensive lapses, with Anthony punishing the Lakers' defense with precision and Gu Bai relentlessly attacking the Nuggets' paint. As time dwindles down to 35 seconds, the Lakers lead 114-112, holding a slender advantage. The atmosphere is electric with adrenaline. The crucial possession is upon them, and the Nuggets need a decisive play. Out of bounds, Anthony maneuvers to receive the inbounds pass, facing none other than his longtime rival, Kobe Bryant. With an impressive 41 points tonight, Anthony is in prime form, while Gu Bai has seized the moment, leaving Iverson with a mere 12 points. As the clock ticks away, Anthony initiates his move. After a dribble, he rises over Kobe and releases the ball, which arcs gracefully through the air. Swish! The ball finds the net. The Nuggets lead 115-114. Following his shot, Anthony performs his signature celebration, while teammates Iverson, J.R. Smith, Martin, and Camby rush to congratulate him. The commentary booth erupts as A. Smith passionately declares, "Carmelo, what a clutch shot." With only 15 seconds left for the Lakers, the opportunity for a final offensive thrust remains. Phil Jackson calls a timeout to strategize. The Lakers have 2 key scorers, Gu Bai, who has also scored 40 points tonight, and Kobe, who, despite his cold shooting, has a history of clutch performances. As the timeout concludes, the ball is inbound by Odom. Kobe begins to move, drawing attention from the Nuggets' defense. Gu Bai utilizes Bynum and Oppo's screen to receive the ball beyond the arc, with Anthony closely trailing him. The spotlight shines on this pivotal moment. Kobe serves as a distraction, preventing the Nuggets from double-teaming Gu Bai. The clock is ticking down. 9, 8, 7, 6. Gu Bai advances, and in a flash, he gathers the ball and releases a three-pointer. The basketball spins through the air, the crowd holding its breath. The shot arcs perfectly, circling the rim before plunging into the net. The final buzzer sounds, signaling the end of the game. The scoreboard reads 117-115 in favor of the Lakers. In a moment of triumph, Gu Bai rushes to the center of the court, pointing to his veins, declaring, "Ice in my veins." The crowd erupts in a frenzy, celebrating his game-winning shot that solidified his status as a hero in Staples Center. The atmosphere in the arena reaches a fever pitch, resonating with the exhilaration of victory. As the divine descends, Gu Bai's efforts rendered Anthony's impressive 44 points futile in the final moments. The thrilling match, filled with dramatic comebacks and counter-comebacks, was nothing short of spectacular. Congratulations to Gu Bai for yet again achieving an astounding 43 points, marking another game of 40. Though a forced victory may lack sweetness, it certainly quenches the thirst for triumph. Tonight, I, Gu Bai, am your revered patron. That three-pointer was simply extraordinary. Across the court, Anthony, hands on his knees, gazed at the celebrating Gu Bai with a face full of regret, his heart heavy with unfulfilled aspirations. Chapter 69. The Young Emperor's headlines stolen. LeBron, enraged, a thunderous cheer erupted from the Staples Center. On the court, the Lakers players sprinted towards the miraculous figure that had emerged. Gu, you are our superhero. The echoes of their hoarse cheers resonated through the arena, with Bynum nearly tearing his jersey in excitement. On the sidelines, Kobe clenched his fists, his gaze fixed intently on Gu Bai, who was being hoisted into the air by the crowd, a proud smile gracing his lips. This could never ceases to amaze me. In the VIP box above, a Nike executive, his face ashen, slammed a data report onto Eric Spoelstra's chest. Is this what you call needing observation? We have missed the opportunity to witness the next era's benchmark, akin to Michael. Outside the glass windows, confetti rained down to celebrate Gu Bai's 35 points and game-winning shot. Anthony adjusted his headband and approached the scorer's table, giving a heavy high five to the sweat-drenched Gu Bai. Damn it, you left no time for me with that buzzer beater. I'm going to have nightmares tonight. He knew he had to give his all against Carmelo. Gu Bai chuckled as he accepted a towel from the staff. I don't want to be on the receiving end of your buzzer beater. At that moment, Allen Iverson playfully put Gu Bai in a headlock. Rookie, did you learn those defensive moves from Gary Payton's tapes? Gu Bai merely smiled, knowing he couldn't reveal that it was a system gift. Kobe interjected, arms crossed. Now do you see who the Lakers' most formidable defender is? The three shared a hearty laugh, their moment immortalized by the camera flashes of reporters behind them. After the pleasantries, the players began to exit the locker room. In the corridor, Gu Bai gifted his game shoes to a young fan who had come to support him. He then took a signature pin from a staff member and signed his name. 12-year-old Zach LaVine jumped up in excitement upon receiving Gu Bai's shoes. Gu, I want to play like you. Soaring through the air, Gu Bai ruffled the boy's hair. First, you need to learn how to score against my defense. This playful banter sparked laughter among the staff, none realizing that this exchange would become a legendary moment in the NBA a decade later. As Gu Bai walked away, he couldn't and oppose. T shake the feeling that the young boy looked familiar, yet he couldn't and oppose. T quite place him. Wait, Zach LaVine. In the locker room, a champagne cork popped with exuberance. Odom live-streamed Bynum's robotic dance. Guys, this video will undoubtedly surpass Justin Bieber on YouTube. Fisher stood on a chair, belting out Queen classics. Meanwhile, Kobe quietly observed the scene before him. This night, he was no longer the lone hero shouldering the burden. This was particularly evident this season, as Gu Bai's emergence reignited his hopes for a championship. Let us celebrate. Gu Bai offered the champagne. The Black Mamba took it and, unusually, downed it in one go. You know, kid, I'm starting to look forward to our playoffs. Later that night, back at home, Gu Bai and Megan watched a movie together. As their emotions deepened, they gazed into each other's eyes, the scene gradually blurring. 10,000 words omitted. Ultimately, Megan Fox found herself overwhelmed. Megan lay on Gu Bai's chest. Gu, you're too fierce. Please, spare me. Not a chance. I haven't even unleashed my full strength yet. Help, darling, if it's too much. Just find me another sister. So intense. In solitude, Gu Bai gazed at the starry sky outside, embodying a sage-like demeanor. Beep, congratulations, host, for completing hidden task, thoroughly vanquishing Megan Fox. Task reward, $1 million gladiator title read. Upon hearing the system's notification, Gu Bai was momentarily taken aback, his repository of peculiar knowledge having grown once more. The next day, Gu Bai's astounding performance of 43 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks graced the front pages of numerous news outlets. ABC Radio, twists and turns, buzzer beater, counter buzzer beater, Gu Bai sends the Nuggets home with a three-pointer. Outdoor sports, Gu Bai's three-pointer pulls Kobe out of the conference room. The miraculous Eastern prodigy continues his wonder. ESPN, since the season's beginning, averaging over 30 points. Is Gu Bai truly a rookie? TNT Sports, Gu Bai scores 43 points, leading the Lakers to an effortless 11-game winning streak. Cleveland Chronicle, young Emperor LeBron James nets 41 points, leading his team to victory over the Magic, triumphing in the Eastern Conference's top 3 battle. Last night, LeBron, who also scored 41 points, 7 rebounds, 11 assists, 1 block, and 1 steal, found himself overshadowed once more. In his Cleveland mansion, WTF? My explosive 41-point performance against the Magic barely gets a mention? Have I fallen from grace? LeBron James sat on the sofa, perplexed and furious, scrolling through his phone. Since the start of the season, the headlines had predominantly featured Gu Bai and Kobe. The goal of being the league's top player felt increasingly distant. Once, people spoke of him inheriting Kobe's legacy. Now, it was all about Gu Bai's future accomplishments. Fuck. Enraged, the young emperor slammed his phone against the wall. The device met its demise. At Los Angeles International Airport, the Lakers' chartered plane rested quietly on the tarmac as players boarded one after another. The entire team understood that the upcoming game against the Jazz would be a formidable challenge. Zen Master Phil Jackson was quietly discussing strategies with his assistants, while the players prepared for the match. The Devils' home court. This was the consensus among NBA players regarding the Energy Solutions Arena in Salt Lake City. At an altitude of 300 meters, the thin air would rapidly deplete the stamina of visiting players. Even more daunting were the fervent fans, whose roars could intimidate any opponent. The Jazz boasted an impressive record of 11 wins and 5 losses, placing them fourth in the Western Conference. This team carried the painful memories of many Rockets fans. Darren Williams and Carlos Boozer's classic pick-and-roll combination had shattered countless hearts. On the plane, Gu Bai adjusted his seat to find a comfortable position and slowly closed his eyes. He intended to rest during the 2-hour flight from Los Angeles to Salt Lake City. The altitude sickness was a challenge every visiting player faced upon arriving in Salt Lake City, necessitating thorough preparation. This game held significant meaning for the Lakers. Defeating the Jazz would not only secure their position at the top of the Western Conference, but also propel them further towards extending their winning streak. Although there remained a long way to go before reaching the legendary 33-game winning streak, they still harbored great hope of setting a record against the rest of the league. The fifth longest winning streak in the league, held jointly by the Celtics, Knicks, and Bulls, stands at 18 consecutive victories. One must savor their meal slowly and tread the path with care. With a swift motion, the Lakers' private jet commenced its taxiing. Gu Bai gazed out of the window at the diminishing nightscape of Los Angeles. Salt Lake City, here I come. Chapter 70, I am not a delicate little prince. On November 30th, in Salt Lake City, at the Energy Solutions Arena, a venue with a capacity of 19,911 seats. The atmosphere was electric, with every seat occupied. The home fans of the Jazz were notably fervent. The Lakers arrived with a mission tonight, to seize victory on the Jazz's home turf. After losing the first game at Staples Center, this marked the second confrontation between the two teams. From every perspective, the Jazz had compelling reasons not to lose. As the players took to the court to warm up, perhaps affected by the altitude, the Lakers' shooting performance was subpar. However, Gu Bai seemed unfazed by the conditions. The altitude presented no challenge for him. His shooting remained steady and reliable. The Hwagwachyeong Fish live stream was inundated with fans eager to witness Gu Bai's prowess against the Jazz. As the game approached, Jazz head coach Jerry Sloan engaged with reporters. Reporter, good evening, Coach Sloan. It is well known that the Lakers' starting backcourt duo is currently the most formidable in the league. What defensive strategies will you employ to counter this strength tonight? Sloan, Gu Bai and Kobe are indeed a powerful backcourt pairing. We cannot approach tonight's game with a standard defensive mindset. My primary focus will be on devising targeted strategies against Gu Bai, the Lakers' starting point guard. As for Kobe, we will maintain our utmost vigilance in defending against him. Reporter, thank you for your insights. We wish the Jazz a perfect victory at home tonight and hope to end the opponent's 11-game winning streak. The arena's large screen displayed the starting lineups for the night. Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai point guard, Kobe Bryant shooting guard, Luke Walton small forward, Lamar Odom power forward. Andrew Bynum center. Utah Jazz, Darren Williams point guard, Ronnie Brewer shooting guard, Andrei Kirilenko small forward, Carlos Boozer power forward, Mehmet Okur center. Jump ball. With a loud clap, Okur successfully tipped the ball over Bynum amidst the cheers of the home crowd. Darren brought the ball past half court, and the game officially commenced. As the game progressed, Darren, known for overpowering smaller guards with his weight, found himself momentarily at a loss against the equally robust Gu Bai. A saying goes, eat, sleep, play against Paul. The diminutive player was not to be underestimated. Not finding an opening, Darren executed a classic Utah pick and roll with Boozer, passing the ball to him. Facing Odom's defense, Boozer made a strong move before opting for a deft jump shot. Unfortunately, his aim faltered as the ball clanged off the rim. Bynum quickly secured the rebound and passed it to Gu Bai, who sped down the court to initiate a fast break. SHIT, stop him. Double team, double team. Coach Sloan shouted to his players as Gu Bai charged forward. In response, Darren and Brewer quickly converged to trap Gu Bai. The commentators were momentarily taken aback, realizing Sloane's strategy was to resort to a double team whenever in doubt. Gu Bai, however, was neither delicate nor lacking in strength or skill. Before the trap could fully materialize, he executed a no-look pass to Kobe on the other side. With fluidity akin to silk, Kobe received the ball, deftly maneuvered into the paint, and effortlessly released a layup. The ball swished through the net. Lakers 2, Jazz 0. After scoring, Kobe celebrated by pumping his fist. Gu Bai looked at Darren and shook his head, signaling that he was not alone. They better double-team him tonight. As play resumed, Darren crossed half-court and handed the ball to Boozer, who was determined to overpower Odom. After a physical confrontation, Boozer spun and made a powerful layup, tying the game at 2-2. What a remarkable move. Boozer scored effortlessly within the Lakers' paint, igniting cheers from the Jazz fans and commentators alike. On the Lakers' next possession, Gu Bai brought the ball up again, only to find the Jazz stubbornly maintaining their double team. It seemed Sloane's strategy was to completely stifle Gu Bai's scoring opportunities. With precision, Gu Bai passed the ball to Kobe, who had slipped free from the baseline screen. Upon receiving the ball, the Jazz's defense was noticeably a step behind. While other players might have faced effective switches, tonight's opponent was the Black Mamba. Without hesitation, Kobe fired a three-pointer. The ball traced a beautiful arc through the air before swishing through the net, 5-2. Kobe taunted the Jazz fans at the sidelines, declaring they better leave him open tonight. Sloane frowned, realizing the cost of double-teaming Gu Bai was proving too great, especially with Kobe's hot hand. The Jazz responded with a well-executed play, as Kirilenko easily maneuvered past Walton, laying the ball into the basket, 5-4. Turning back, Kobe utilized another screen for a quick jump shot, making it 3 for 3 from the field. Kobe asserted his dominance, reminding Jerry Sloane that the Lakers were not solely reliant on Gu Bai. He remained one of the finest shooting guards on the planet. The commentators noted that the Jazz must adjust their defensive strategy. If Kobe found his rhythm, the game would turn dire for them. A turnover by the Jazz resulted in a steal by Kobe. In a defensive transition, he swiftly passed to the rapidly advancing Gu Bai. Upon receiving the pass, Gu Bai faced the entire Jazz defense. Accelerating with strength, he barreled into the paint, challenging Boozer. With a thunderous clash, he elevated and slammed the ball down into the basket, sending Boozer tumbling past the photographer on the sidelines. The crowd was left in awe, witnessing Gu Bai's audacious and defiant dunk, a moment of pure catharsis that left many fans cheering wildly. The fans in the live broadcast room erupted with excitement. I can hardly contain my eagerness to witness how Gu Bai will handle this individual. Chapter 71. Salt Lake City turns the tide. MVP emerges. The game swiftly transitioned into a phase of lineup synchronization. As it stands, Kobe has delivered an explosive performance, scoring 15 points, leading the team with a 7-point advantage over the Jazz. Kobe's exceptional play has effectively alleviated the pressure of double-teaming on Gu Bai. Gu Bai and Kobe, akin to two vials of poison, one must inevitably be chosen. With just 7 seconds remaining in the first quarter, Kobe, possessing the ball in the backcourt, advanced rapidly. Confronted by Kirilenko, and with time dwindling, he launched an extraordinary three-pointer from the logo. The ball soared through the air, tracing a magnificent arc. Swish. Beep. The ball swished through the net, and the lights illuminated. Kobe's long-range three-pointer found its mark. No one could impede my ascent. After scoring, Kobe cast a commanding glare at the Jazz players. Wow, what a shot. Brilliant, Kobe. The Lakers players rushed to celebrate with him. The Lakers concluded the first quarter ahead of the Jazz, 34-24, establishing a 10-point lead. In that quarter, Kobe exploded for 21 points. And the Jazz's defense crumbled entirely. The break between quarters ended swiftly, and the second quarter commenced. Gu Bai played a game of timing with Kobe tonight. He engaged the bench squad against the Jazz's erratic lineup. Lakers on the offensive, faced with the defense of Jazz's bench player, Matt Harpring. Gu Bai unleashed a sudden three-pointer from beyond the arc. The basketball flew toward the hoop as if guided by GPS swish. A direct hit, 37-24. Kirilenko attempted a layup. Suddenly, Gu Bai appeared from behind, delivering a thunderous block that sent the ball crashing against the backboard. Kwame Brown retrieved the rebounding ball. Gu Bai gradually brought the ball past half-court, executing a pick-and-roll with Kwame Brown. The Jazz's defense found itself in a quandary. Kirilenko was torn between closely guarding Gu Bai or anticipating the pick. Gu Bai, undeterred, unleashed another confident three-pointer. Swish. It went in with certainty. 40-24. After scoring, Gu Bai looked at the defending Kirilenko and taunted, "Even the air has more presence than you when you defend." The once dominant AK-47 Kirilenko was rendered speechless. On the other hand, the Lakers thrived. Gu Bai's shooting touch was ablaze at the start of the second quarter, as he swiftly sank 2 three-pointers, extending the lead to 16 points. Timeout. Jazz coach Sloan, overwhelmed, called for a break. "Wow, we can see that Gu Bai's shooting form is remarkable. Although he only scored 6 points in the first quarter with limited attempts, he amassed another 6 points within the first 2 minutes of the second quarter," the announcer remarked. After the timeout, Darren was brought in early, as Sloan realized that apart from Darren, no one could effectively counter Gu Bai. Of course, Darren wasn't a solution either, but perhaps he would perform slightly better. However, could Darren handle the soaring Gu Bai? Meanwhile, the Jazz initiated their offense. Darren's arrival did improve their flow somewhat, as he quickly assisted Oker for a three-pointer in response. Turning back, the already frenetic Gu Bai commenced his long-range assault. After a pick-and-roll, he found himself mismatched against Oker. Bang, bang, bang. With a series of dazzling dribbles, Gu Bai executed a crossover that sent Oker sprawling to the floor. Ankles harvested. Subsequently, Gu Bai launched an ultra-long three-pointer, raising his hand to shoot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc through the air. Swish. Nothing but net. A triple threat. After scoring, Gu Bai performed his signature move, "Good night, Salt Lake City." Wow. Kobe marveled at Gu Bai's dominance on the court. The Lakers bench erupted in excitement, vigorously waving their towels. Gu Bai's newfound rhythm in the second quarter rendered the Jazz's defense utterly helpless. On one offensive play, Boozer was met with a staggering rejection from Bynum, who ruthlessly denied him. Gu Bai rapidly advanced, deceiving the defenders with a feigned shot and an actual pass to an airborne Odom beneath the basket. Bang! The basketball was ferociously slammed into the hoop by Odom. After scoring, Odom let out a triumphant roar. Having avoided encountering Khloe Kardashian, Odom celebrated with fervor. Following this basket, the Lakers' lead surged to over 20 points. As the clock ticked down to just over a minute remaining in the half, Gu Bai had already scored 17 points. The first quarter showcased Kobe's brilliance, while the second quarter was Gu Bai's stage. The Zen Masters tactical board had been discarded. What more strategy was needed but to entrust the ball to Kobe and Gu Bai? Domestic fans relished the spectacle. You thought you could bully Yao Ming? Little Jazz. Did you ever foresee this day? Gu Bai was formidable, and together with Kobe, they feasted on the Jazz. Victory was imminent. The first half concluded swiftly. The Lakers led the Jazz 62-42. With a nearly 20-point advantage on the road, victory seemed all but secured. The Jazz's notoriously raucous home crowd fell into an eerie silence. In the first half, Kobe recorded 27 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals, while Gu Bai amassed 26 points, 6 rebounds, 8 assists, 1 steal, and 3 blocks. Together, they totaled a staggering 53 points in the half. Such a terrifying offensive force prompted star players watching the live broadcast to exclaim, "This is truly terrifying." In the Spurs locker room, Duncan observed the score gap and the performances of Kobe and Gu Bai, shaking his head. This year, it seemed the Lakers were rising once more, presenting another formidable opponent on their path to the championship. Nearby, Jin Billy recalled the fears he once felt under Gu Bai's dominance. Parker whispered, "I still harbor doubts. Is this guy really a rookie? Tim, he's as mature as you." Duncan mused, perhaps recognizing his own youthful wisdom in the reflection. A phrase spoken long ago, "The future is yours," resonated in LeBron James's mind for a lifetime. The halftime break passed swiftly, and the second half continued. The Lakers offered the Jazz no opportunity for a comeback. With just 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the third quarter, the Lakers launched another offensive. Faced with a flustered Boozer, Gu Bai transformed adversity into triumph. As he lost balance and fell, he managed to toss the ball toward the hoop. The basketball circled the rim. Swish. It slipped into the net. The referee's whistle blew, confirming the basket, 2-1. An unbelievable play. Kobe, Odom, and Walton rushed to assist Gu Bai to his feet. As Gu Bai approached the free throw line, the enraged Jazz fans shouted, "MVP, MVP, MVP." Darren and Boozer wore grim expressions. The fans were utterly demoralized. How could they continue to compete? Chapter 72, Offense Against the Jazz, Time Magazine invitation swish. At the free throw line, Gu Bai confidently converts the additional free throw. The Lakers lead the Jazz 94-66, extending the margin to a staggering 28 points. What is there left to play for? Had it not been for the Jazz's home court advantage, Sloan would have surrendered long ago. Showcasing his signature tactic of rotating players in and out. The game continues. With just 11 seconds remaining in the third quarter, Gu Bai holds the ball on the perimeter, once again targeting the formidable Yao killer, Ochre. Whoosh. Gu Bai executes a swift change of direction, accelerating to maneuver past his opponents. He penetrates the Jazz's defense. Confronted by the help defense of Kirilenko and Boozer, Gu Bai deftly weaves through, releasing a silky smooth floater. Clang, 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 the basketball bounces twice on the rim. Swish. It finds the net effortlessly. A buzzer-beater layup is completed. The third quarter concludes with the Los Angeles Lakers leading 102-72 against the Utah Jazz. They enter the fourth quarter comfortably ahead by 30 points. Following this spectacular layup, the game has devolved into garbage time. Ultimately, the Lakers triumph with a score of 120-96 over the Jazz, achieving a solid 24-point victory on the road, and marking their fourth consecutive win against Utah since last season. The Lakers truly are the Jazz's nemesis. The NBA is often a peculiar realm, where teams counter each other in a dance of contrasting styles. At the sound of the final buzzer, Gu Bai and Kobe exchange knowing smiles, their unspoken synergy evident. With this victory, the Lakers have amassed 12 consecutive wins. Aside from their single loss to the Hornets, they stand undefeated, claiming the top position in the league in the Western Conference with a record of 15 wins and 1 loss. Their closest competitors, the Celtics, Hornets, Pistons, Spurs, and Cavaliers, can only gaze in admiration. Subsequently, Kobe and Gu Bai embrace the Jazz players, extending mutual respect. On the court, they are rivals. Off the court, they share camaraderie as fellow brothers enjoying the game. The NBA is truly a grand arena. Deron Williams recorded 21 points, 2 rebounds, and 3 assists in this match. Appearing commendable at first glance, yet his shooting percentage was alarmingly low, as he attempted 19 shots. On the other hand, Kobe amassed 38 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals, while Gu Bai achieved a near triple-double with 41 points, 8 rebounds, 10 assists, 2 steals, and 3 blocks. Just 2 rebounds shy of a triple-double in 3 quarters. This is bound to be a source of frustration for perfectionists, had the Jazz not struggled throughout 3 quarters. A triple-double would have been within reach. Furthermore, Gu Bai followed up his previous game with 43 points by scoring 41 points again. 2 consecutive games surpassing 40 points. Showcasing astonishing efficiency, the Gu-Kobe duo combined for a staggering 79 points. The commentators on the sidelines began summarizing the game. The dazzling combination of the Lakers' 2 offensive juggernauts exhibits a terrifying offensive prowess that surpasses even the Nugget star duo. They are arguably the strongest backcourt pairing currently in the NBA. The Lakers' only remaining weakness lies in their interior defense. One can trust Kupchak will seek to acquire a competent and experienced big man to bolster their playoff aspirations. As for the Jazz, their defeat today was well-deserved. Deron found himself completely outplayed by Gu Bai, who undoubtedly caught him off guard as he struggled to leverage his physical advantage as a guard. After the game, Jazz head coach Sloan addressed the loss. Despite our extensive tactical preparations, regrettably, the execution from the players and Kobe's performance exceeded my expectations. While tonight we face defeat, should we encounter each other again in the playoffs, I am confident we will perform far better. After their victory over the Jazz, the Lakers team headed to a local nightclub to unwind. Gu Bai relaxed on a couch, engaging in a dice game and sipping drinks with his teammates. Odom, Farmar, and others danced with the ladies on the dance floor. Observing his exuberant teammates, Gu Bai pondered, having scored over 40 points in his last game. It seems the Rookie of the Month and Player of the Month accolades are all but secured. Truth be told, he was curious about what rewards awaited him to aid in his progression. Gu Bai, system, can we discuss in advance on the Rookie of the Month loan? System, just wait patiently. Gu Bai, how stingy. System, at that moment, a fair-skinned, clearly youthful hostess from Sakura Country interrupted Gu Bai's thoughts, approaching him with a smile. Brother Bai, care for a drink? Gu Bai glanced at the young lady, who was undoubtedly the most attractive among the night's guests, her appearance aligning with Asian aesthetics. All right, I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. An earnest nightclub, a sincere hostess, and the boys. Los Angeles. After concluding their away game against the Jazz, the Lakers returned home. With their next game scheduled for tomorrow, the team decided to grant everyone a day off, acknowledging the hard-fought battles of the month and their impressive record. Gu Bai, carrying his bag, returned to his apartment. In his dedicated gaming room, he powered up his newly configured computer, eager to indulge in the popular game Counter-Strike. This game reached its pinnacle in 2005 when the WNV team claimed the WCG championship, marking a peak in domestic player engagement. Before the emergence of League of Legends, it was wildly popular across the internet. Bang! Gu Bai executed a swift shot from the mid lane, eliminating the opposing team's main sniper. Just then, his phone rang. Picking it up, he saw it was Figen calling and promptly answered. Gu, congratulations. You are now an influential celebrity. Figen's opening line left Gu Bai momentarily stunned. What do you mean? Figen continued straightforwardly. I just received a call from Time magazine, inviting you to participate in a cover shoot this afternoon in Los Angeles. Upon hearing this, Gu Bai finally grasped the situation. His recent extraordinary performances, referred to as Gu's Madness, had caught the attention of Time magazine's editors, who wished to feature him on the cover. Time magazine is a prestigious publication. Few NBA players have graced its cover, among them the likes of Jordan, Bird, Magic Johnson, Kobe Bryant, and LeBron James. Each of them is a prominent figure. Perhaps Time magazine's selection of Gu Bai is also due to the sensationalism surrounding his status as a Chinese player making his debut in the NBA. Before concluding the call, Figen added with a hint of mystery, Gu, I've heard you'll have a stunning female partner for the shoot. As for her identity, it's a surprise for now. Gu Bai mused to himself. Well, this old chap is getting cheeky, isn't he? After hanging up, Gu Bai felt intrigued. Who could this mysterious female guest be? Chapter 73, a glamorous encounter at Griffith Observatory with the goddess Kobe among the iconic landmarks of Los Angeles. Griffith Observatory serves as a favored location for numerous films and magazines, including the celebrated La La Land. At this moment, the plaza in front of the observatory is abuzz with activity as the Time magazine shooting crew diligently prepares for the session. Staff members scurry about, adjusting lights and setting up equipment, creating an atmosphere of vibrant energy. Mike, shift that reflector a tad to the left. Edward, the chief photographer, adjusted his sunglasses and called into his walkie-talkie. Today, we shall capture a theme that marries sports with cinema, featuring the electrifying collision between basketball superstar Gu Bai and the world-renowned beauty Jessica Alba. After another flurry of activity, the entire event space was finally arranged to Edward's specifications. Mike wiped the sweat from his brow and approached Edward. Everything is set up as you requested. From the basketball hoop to the starry backdrop and the specially designed rotating platform. Edward nodded in acknowledgement. Everyone take a breather. Once the male lead arrives, we shall commence shooting. Meanwhile, in the makeup room, the makeup artist Lucy was admiring Jessica. You look utterly divine today, she exclaimed while styling Alba's hair. The beauty in the mirror possessed skin as sweet as honey, with golden locks cascading like a waterfall, and her expressive eyes seemed capable of enchanting anyone. Assistant Lucy chimed in, Jessica, you radiate beauty. I bet that basketball star 1T be able to take his eyes off you. Jessica smiled knowingly. The Eastern lad who led the Lakers to consecutive miracles? I'm quite curious about how he performs off the court as well. Perhaps by the whims of fate. In this moment, Jessica had yet to encounter her true love, enjoying the freedom and ease of being single. As the NBA's recognized goddess, Jessica Alba's allure is irresistible. With her mixed heritage of Mexican, French, and Danish descent, she embodies the quintessential image of a real-life Barbie doll with golden hair, azure eyes, and luscious lips. As the beloved goddess of the NBA, Jessica's beauty and figure earn her admiration wherever she goes, even drawing the adoration of Jeremy Lin. Kobe had once expressed his desire to date Jessica Alba publicly. As Gu Bai's sports car roared into the underground garage, he pondered who tonight's collaboration partner would be, hoping it wouldn't be someone difficult to please. Gu Bai soon arrived on set. Chief editor Rooney and photographer Edward rushed to greet him. Gu, you've arrived just in time. The two examined the basketball prodigy, whose towering height of 198 centimeters, handsome features, and well-proportioned physique made him a veritable heartthrob, even momentarily captivating the seasoned duo. Hello, gentlemen. Gu Bai greeted them politely, shaking their hands. Under the tent, Jessica Alba sipped orange juice while gazing at the dashing Gu Bai in his crisp white shirt. Feeling a spark of surprise, he looked so youthful. With both leads present, Edward announced, All right, everyone is here. Let us get started. Gu Bai noticed Jessica sparkling like a star among the crowd. Wow, it's her. Though Megan was stunning, Jessica was equally a striking beauty, a global goddess. Ding. Host detected engaging in magazine shoot. Reward, golden statuette for Best Actor awarded. As the system's voice faded, Gu Bai felt a surge of confidence regarding the upcoming shoot. The photography proceeded swiftly, with Gu Bai and Jessica striking various poses as directed by Edward. As expected in such scenarios, some physical contact was inevitable. Gu Bai glanced at Jessica, sensing her non-resistance. It appeared his good looks were indeed advantageous. "Absolutely stunning," Rooney exclaimed. "Now, let us have a more intimate pose. Jessica, wrap your arms around Gu's neck. I want that tantalizing feel." As Jessica approached, Gu Bai caught a whiff of her delicate citrus fragrance. When her long arms encircled his neck, the proximity allowed them to feel each other's breath, the distance between them merely a breath away. "You photograph even better than I imagined," Jessica whispered, her warm breath brushing against Gu Bai's ear. Just as the charged atmosphere reached its zenith, an unexpected mishap occurred. Jessica's high heel snagged in the floor's crevice, causing her to stumble forward. With a startled gasp, Gu Bai instinctively reached out to catch her. "System alert, host. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity." To onlookers, it appeared to be a classic moment of a hero saving a damsel in distress. Yet, only the two involved understood that amidst the chaos, Gu Bai's hand inadvertently landed on Jessica's softness. To his dismay, he couldn't resist giving it a gentle squeeze. Jessica let out a barely audible gasp, her cheeks flushing with crimson. Staff rushed to assist her, while Gu Bai hastily feigned indifference, retracting his hand. "Are you all right?" Gu Bai maintained a facade of concern, while internally lamenting, "System, you've betrayed me. System, host, I can see your eyes nearly drooling. Let me create a little opportunity for you. Gu Bai, let me explain. Thank you." As Jessica adjusted her disheveled dress, she stole a glance at Gu Bai's innocent expression, contemplating, "He mustn't have meant to. After all, it was to save me." Love struck alert. Love struck alert. This small incident surprisingly facilitated a smoother conclusion to the shoot. The chemistry between them intensified, with every exchanged glance charged with energy, leaving even the seasoned Edward in awe. The session was swiftly wrapped up under their flawless performance, with Edward and Rooney excitedly reviewing the footage. "Incredible! This is undoubtedly the most sensual sports feature I've ever shot." That essay wrap. With Edward's call, the entire team erupted in cheers. Rooney approached Gu Bai and Jessica, extending an invitation. "You two must join us for the celebration dinner tonight at Sky Bar." "It's on me." The two exchanged glances, nodding in unison. Chapter 74. The hero's rescue wins the affection of the beauty Sky Bar, a bustling venue, thrummed with the vibrant pulse of Los Angeles nightlife. Having just parked his car, Gu Bai pushed through the heavy glass doors of the bar, met by a heady blend of alcohol and perfume, accompanied by the deafening beats of electronic music. "Gu, over here." Rooney waved from a plush sofa in the VIP area, surrounded by a throng of staff members. Gu Bai's gaze was drawn to Jessica, who sat alone on a high stool in the corner, delicately sipping a blue cocktail. Edward threw an arm around Gu Bai's shoulders, exclaiming, "Our leading man has finally arrived. Tonight, we drink until dawn." He thrust an amber-hued whiskey into Gu Bai's hand, declaring, "This one's specially ordered for you." With a smile, Gu Bai accepted the drink, but his attention was irresistibly pulled back to Jessica. She had changed into a shimmering silver miniskirt, which accentuated her beauty under the lights. As if sensing his gaze, Jessica suddenly looked up in Gu Bai's direction. "Don't just stand there." Rooney nudged Gu Bai, urging him to greet his leading lady. "You two had such great chemistry during filming." Edward and Mike joined in, teasing him further. Gu Bai navigated through the dancing crowd and settled beside Jessica. "Mind if I join you?" he asked. Jessica's crimson lips curled into a smile. "Of course, our leading man." Her enchanting eyes seemed to captivate his very soul. "What a siren," Gu Bai mused internally. They shared a few moments savoring their drinks and exchanging light conversation. "Gu, I've been thinking about our shoot today," Jessica said, her fingers absent-mindedly brushing over her wrist, her gaze fixed on Gu Bai, exuding allure. "The moment you caught me, I felt a flutter in my heart." As she spoke, she subtly repositioned her long legs, intertwining them invitingly. Gu Bai felt a surge of warmth, silently repeating to himself, "Form is emptiness, emptiness is form." Suddenly, a warning echoed in his mind. "Alert! Host's heart rate is elevated. Deep breathing recommended to maintain composure." Gu Bai masked his unease with a sip of his drink, quickly changing the subject. "Are your feet all right?" Just as Jessica was about to respond, a loud whistle interrupted her. A trio of thugs clad in studded leather jackets shoved their way to the bar. The leader, a red-haired man, flaunted a serpent tattoo on his muscular arm. "Hey, sweetheart," he leaned closer to Jessica. "Isn't it dull to drink alone? Let the boys keep you company. We're quite skilled at charming." Jessica's demeanor shifted. She turned her face away coolly. "I'm sorry, but I'm with friends. Please leave. Friends? The red-haired man scoffed. Glancing at Gu Bai, this little guy can satisfy you? His companions laughed lewdly, reaching for Jessica's golden hair. Gu Bai sprang to his feet, his towering frame casting a shadow. This is your final warning. You'd best not make a move. The red-haired thug hesitated, anger flaring as he retorted. A yellow-skinned kid wants to play the hero? He suddenly swung a bottle at Gu Bai. Boxing King Ali's red entry activated. 70 billion strongest man. Iron-blooded Nagano's fighting entry red trigger. In that instant, Gu Bai perceived the thug's movements as though in slow motion. He swiftly dodged the glass bottle narrowly, missing his shirt sleeve and shattering against the wall. Seizing the opportunity, Gu Bai's right fist arced sharply, bang. His fist connected solidly with the thug's jaw, the dull thud silencing the crowd. The man crumpled to the floor like a marionette with severed strings, toppling 2 bar stools in his wake. Boss. The other 2 thugs lunged forward, but Gu Bai swiftly positioned himself in front of Jessica. Just then, the bar's security arrived, the crack of their stun batons sending the thugs retreating in fear. You'll pay for this, they shouted, dragging their unconscious leader away. Gu Bai cast a disdainful glance at the fleeing thugs, thinking, pathetic, hardly worth my time. Wow, so cool. The crowd erupted into cheers, some young women gazing at Gu Bai with starry eyes. Jessica stepped protectively in front of Gu Bai, as if to declare her claim to him. Gu Bai moved his hand, realizing he had struck too forcefully. His knuckles had grazed against something sharp, and blood was seeping out. You're bleeding, Jessica exclaimed, grabbing his hand and retrieving a wet wipe from her bag. The scent of citrus mingled with vanilla enveloped Gu Bai as her eyelashes cast delicate shadows on her cheeks. Really, you don't have to, Gu Bai began, but his words faltered. Jessica's thumb caressed the back of his hand, sending a shiver down his spine. Then, she lowered her head and pressed a kiss to his hand. The entire photography crew stood in stunned silence. WTF? Major news. Did you know? Jessica suddenly lifted her gaze. This is the first time someone has protected me like this? Her voice was barely a whisper. In Hollywood, most people only desire my beauty. But you are different. Gu Bai wished to reply, in truth, we are alike. We both desire beauty. Jessica continued, almost as if to herself, Gu, I noticed you during your first summer league. Today is the first opportunity we've had to meet like this. Realizing the atmosphere felt a bit off, she abruptly laughed. That sounds a bit kitsch, doesn't it? Yet, she did not withdraw her hand. In the distance, Edward shouted, holding up his phone, Gu, you're trending. Someone uploaded a video of you knocking that guy out on Facebook. The clip showed Gu Bai's punch in slow motion, captioned, the other side of the Lakers rookie outside the court. Gu Bai appeared fierce, dispatching the thug with a single blow, exuding a masculine aura. Jessica leaned in to see the screen, her hair brushing against Gu Bai's neck. Looks like you'll dominate both sports and entertainment headlines tomorrow. Her breath carried the refreshing scent of mojito mint. Gu Bai shrugged nonchalantly. Honestly, I'm used to trending topics. I'm quite a low-key person. Jessica playfully stuck out her tongue. Who believes that? Amidst the cheerful atmosphere, the gathering came to a satisfying close. In the parking lot, Jessica suddenly turned. Are you free this weekend, Gu? Gu Bai's heart skipped a beat, a mischievous smile forming. Jessica, is this an invitation for a date? It's just to repay you for saving me today. Jessica winked, though her flushed ears betrayed her. She pulled out her phone. Your number? As they exchanged contact information, their fingers briefly brushed against the screen. Gu Bai glanced at the newly added contact for Jessica, just as the system notification chimed in perfectly. Temporary task. Went over Jessica initiated. Task completion. 60. Host advised to prepare a white shirt, aligning with Jessica's aesthetic preferences. Ah, the system truly knows how to play the game. Gu Bai thought as the night breeze dispersed the remnants of alcohol. He watched Jessica's sports car fade into the distance, shaking his head, pondering how fate sometimes arrives unexpectedly. On one side stands Jessica, and on the other, Megan. It seems that the time has come to invoke the prowess of the renal warrior, at times. A woman must employ the formidable techniques of the dragon to conquer her challenges. Fortunately, Megan has, on several occasions after indulging in Gu Bai's lollipops and practicing together, expressed that managing alone is quite overwhelming. Gu Bai can only shake his head in response, lamenting the system's irreverent nature. System, who are you calling irreverent? Without me, you would still be a solitary dog. Gu Bai. Chapter 75, the best of the month announced. The beast comes knocking on December 2nd. U.S. time, the NBA officially announced the players of the month for the previous month. In the Eastern Conference, the accolade went to Dwight Howard of the Orlando Magic. while in the Western Conference, it was awarded to Gu Bai of the Los Angeles Lakers. Last month, Howard averaged 23, 8 points, 15, 2 rebounds, 1, 4 assists, 0, 7 steals, and 2, 7 blocks per game, showcasing an astounding 2015 performance that led his team to a record of 14 wins and 4 losses, placing them second in the East. Gu Bai, on the other hand, delivered an astonishing average of 36, 4 points, 7, 7 rebounds, 9, 3 assists, 2, 3 steals, and 2, 1 blocks. The Lakers achieved a remarkable record of 14 wins and 1 loss in November. Gu Bai's selection was hardly surprising. The mere feat of scoring 82 points in a month was enough for most players to boast about for a lifetime, not to mention the myriad of records he set. The Eastern and Western Conference Rookie of the Month awards were also announced simultaneously. Eastern Conference, Yi Jianlian. Western Conference, Gu Bai. The Eastern Conference Coach of the Month was Doc Rivers, whose Celtics, despite facing a heavy defeat at home, still had an impressive record of 13 wins and 2 losses in November, securing the top spot in the East. The Western Conference Coach of the Month was Phil Jackson, whose Lakers claimed the league's pinnacle position, thus earning his recognition as well. Upon the announcement of the monthly accolades, the media and fans erupted in excitement, particularly regarding Gu Bai's average statistics, which were akin to those of a legendary beast. Never before in NBA history had a player averaged such comprehensive statistics over a month, with at least 10 games, as 36. 4 points, 7, 7 rebounds, 9, 3 assists, 2, 3 steals, and 2, 1 blocks. The closest comparison was Michael Jordan, whose averages in the 1988-89 season were 32. 5 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists, 2, 9 steals, and 1, 8 blocks, albeit with slightly lower blocks. Current stars like Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, Carmelo Anthony, Kevin Garnett, and Dwayne Wade had not matched such all-around statistics. Most astonishing was Gu Bai's ability to excel offensively while also maintaining strong defensive prowess, averaging 2, 3 steals and 2, 1 blocks. His defensive efficiency has drawn comparisons to 2 legendary figures, both of whom won MVP awards in their respective seasons. The latest MVP rankings released by the NBA featured Gu Bai at the top, followed by LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, and Dwight Howard. The presence of 2 players from the same team in the top 3 of the MVP standings caused a stir throughout the league. Teams aspiring for championship glory began seeking trades in the free market to bolster their rosters, feeling the pressure from the formidable Lakers. Teams like the Celtics, Cavaliers, Magic, and Spurs were particularly active in the free market. Gu Bai's commercial value has been steadily rising, with global attention on both him and the Lakers skyrocketing. Sponsorship deals, jersey sales, and ticket prices have all set new records, further propelling the NBA's international market expansion. The global viewership for Lakers games surged by 217. And Gu Bai's jersey sales shattered the rookie monthly record, surpassing that of LeBron James in 2003. The average price for seats at the Staples Center skyrocketed to $8,500 per game. Reports indicate that Nike has engaged in numerous meetings regarding this matter, discussing the training fee that Gu Bai must pay, which amounts to 50% of his NBA salary. Moreover, members of Nike have communicated with Gu Bai's agent, Fagan, leaving him astonished at the notion of Gu Bai returning after being dismissed, and even more so by the offer of financial compensation. Such an opportunity, of course, was declined. Ultimately, the situation ended on a sour note. With Gu Bai at the top of the MVP rankings, his all-around performance is rapidly blurring positional distinctions, encouraging more players to develop comprehensive skills, scoring, playmaking, and defense, thereby influencing youth training and team strategies. It is reported that young talents in universities, including Stephen Curry, James Harden, and Russell Westbrook, are now studying Gu Bai's diverse playing styles, with Harden even analyzing footage of Gu Bai's step-back shots at 4 a.m. Media and fans are ablaze with discussions on social media and sports forums. ESPN hailed Gu Bai's performance as the best monthly performance in history, while TNT described him as a dual threat, a new star sweeping through the NBA. Outdoor platforms commented on the Gu Bai whirlwind sweeping the NBA, leaving spectators in awe of his terrifying prowess. CBS Sports declared that Gu Bai's position at the top of the MVP rankings is indisputable, asserting that, barring injury, he is destined to become a supernova in both offense and defense. That evening, the Staples Center was aglow, filled with the exuberant cheers of countless fans. The exuberant Howard, adorned with his title as Player of the Month, arrived at the Staples Center alongside 4 supportive teammates. In the locker room, Gu Bai was diligently preparing for the game. Congratulations, kid, on winning Player of the Month. Kobe stealthily approached him, adding, but I must say, I'm surprised you managed to woo my goddess. What goddess? I didn't do anything. Gu Bai feigned innocence. Come on, the photos and videos are already circulating. Isn't that you? I swear that was me. Do you really believe that? Do I look like I would believe you? Kobe retorted, slipping on his shoes, then turned to Gu Bai with seriousness in his tone. I've been drinking that Body Armor sports drink of yours lately. I must admit, it's quite good. I invested in it. Gu Bai replied without hesitation. $5 million for the joining fee, not a cent less. All right, you little money grubber. But I want some shares. That's no problem. I'll discuss it with Mike Repole. You're a global superstar in the NBA, and your influence is immense. We must keep you aboard our ship. Oh, you're scheming against me. The two began to playfully tussle. Nearby, O'Neal watched the scene unfold, feeling a sense of unfamiliarity. It was rare to see Kobe behave this way. What magic does this newcomer possess to elicit such treatment from him? Phil Jackson then entered the locker room. Congratulations, coach, on winning Western Conference Coach of the Month. The team applauded in unison. Jackson waved his hand dismissively, signaling that such accolades were commonplace for him. He then gathered everyone together, stating, tonight, we face the Orlando Magic, led by Dwight Howard. Their strategy revolves around 1 star and 4 shooters. Our task is to exploit their weaknesses from the perimeter. As for the interior, he glanced at Shaquille O'Neal and Lamar Odom. As long as you remain upright, we'll be fine. Shaquille and Odom exchanged glances, tears brimming in their eyes. Are you serious, old man? Chapter 76, Equaling the Magician, second in team history Staples Center. Inside the arena, an electric atmosphere envelopes the crowd, where fans enthusiastically wave their support banners and light sticks, their voices rising in a fervent cheer. The colossal LED screen showcases Gu Bai's highlights from last month. Graceful fadeaway jumpers, incisive driving dunks, and clutch three-pointers that sent waves of exhilaration through the audience with every frame. Ladies and gentlemen, the DJ's voice booms. Let us give a warm round of applause to the owner of the Lakers, Mr. Jerry Buss. The arena erupts in a frenzy. The venerable Jerry Buss, his silver hair contrasting with his vibrant energy, walks slowly to the center court, cradling the silver trophy, symbolizing the Western Conference Player of the Month. He smiles and waves to the crowd, yet his gaze remains fixed on Gu Bai, who rises from the bench. Gu, Buss and Oppo's voice resonates through the microphone. This trophy is one you have earned through sheer talent. Your performance this past month stands shoulder to shoulder with that of Michael Jordan. You are the only rookie in our franchise's history to win this accolade, joining the ranks of Magic Johnson from December 1979. Now, we add another name to this list, Gu Bai. The crowd erupts in applause once more. But I wish to convey much more than this. He pauses, allowing the arena to quieten. I have witnessed the showtime of Magic, and I have accompanied Kobe through his evolution from number 8 to 24. And tonight, I pledge to all Lakers fans. Buss suddenly raises his voice, placing a firm hand on Gu Bai's shoulder. This young man will only belong to Los Angeles. As long as I occupy this chair, no one shall don another team's jersey. Well, Gu Bai, Gu Bai. The deafening cheers of the fans envelop the arena as Gu Bai accepts the trophy representing the Player of the Month. He glances at the inscription on the trophy, Western Conference Player of the Month, and takes a deep breath, leaning closer to the microphone. First and foremost, this trophy should bear the names of my teammates. He turns to Kobe, Fish, Walton, Bynum, Ariza, and others who gaze back at him. Without your exceptional performances, half of my assists would have turned into turnovers. Laughter erupts from the audience. And to Derek Fisher. I deleted the video of you training with me at 4 in the morning. After all, no one would believe that a 35-year-old could still hustle like that. The bench erupts in mock outrage from Fish. As Gu Bai expresses his gratitude to each teammate and coach, the camera pans to the third row of the audience, where Jessica Alba, adorned in Gu Bai's number 3 jersey, claps fervently, her enchanting eyes shimmering with excitement. Beside her, a friend playfully nudges her. Hey, your Chinese boy is way more handsome than Evans from the Fantastic Four. What are you saying? Jessica quickly jabs her friend in the ribs. It's embarrassing with so many people watching. The camera shifts to the sidelines, where Lakers legends Magic Johnson and James Worthy stand, both rising to applaud Gu Bai, affirming his achievements. On the other side, in the Magic's half, Dwight Howard stretches, a sly grin playing on his lips. Player of the Month? Huh? He scoffs audibly. My goal this year is DPOY. Does he need me to teach him how to speak to a real superstar? After the award ceremony concludes, both teams resume their warm-ups. Gu Bai, taking a sip of water on the bench, suddenly receives a system notification. Congratulations, host. On achieving Player of the Month, Rookie of the Month, task double completion successful, rewards have been issued. 1 gold trait. 2 purple trade upgrade cards. Would you like to use them now? Gu Bai looks across at the formidable Howard and immediately responds, use them, right away. Congratulations, host. For acquiring the gold trait, Vince Carter's dunking ability Gold 1, Gu Bai has long coveted Carter's legendary dunks, and now, with elite physical attributes combined with Carter's dunking prowess, he feels a surge of motivation. He thinks to himself, tonight, I must showcase some spectacular moves to the beast. He examines his remaining purple trade upgrade cards. Paul S. Steal ability purple, T-Max pull-up purple, Agile shooter purple, and White's passing purple. After some consideration, Gu Bai decides to upgrade the Agile shooter. As a flash of white light envelopes him, he waits anxiously. Congratulations, host, on a burst of RP. Successful upgrade, Agile shooter quality elevated to gold, post-upgrade. Gu Bai opens his attributes panel. Name, Gu Bai height, 198 centimeters weight, 95 kilograms wingspan, 214 centimeters speed, 97 strength, 89 vertical, 99 stamina, 98 ball control, 95 passing, 79 layup, 79 dunk, 89 mid-range, 89 three-point, 89 steal, 89 block, 69 rebound, 69 defense, 89 with his shooting attributes now at 89. He realizes he is just a step away from achieving a 90 rating, which would elevate him to a fearsome presence akin to the Reaper or the adorable deity. With this thought, a new wave of determination surges within him. He is one step closer to becoming an NBA legend. Back on the court, a reporter interviews the Lakers' opponent for the night, Dwight Howard, who also secured the Eastern Conference Player of the Month last month. Player of the Month? He shrugs audibly for all to hear. My goal this year is DPOY. Do I need to teach him how to talk to a real superstar? With that, Howard strides to the basket, executing a powerful two-handed slam dunk with vigor. The Magic are ready to make a statement, and the Lakers are not about to let that slide. Gu Bai responds with a logo shot, sinking a three-pointer effortlessly. He turns to the camera and declares, "Tell Dwight that tonight's rim will be as closed off as the entrance to Disneyland for the Magic." In the commentary booth, Mike Breen excitedly slams his hand on the table. There's tension in the air. I love watching rookies tear apart the old guard script. The entrance ceremony soon begins, with the starting players taking the court. The starting lineups are announced. Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai point guard, Kobe Bryant, shooting guard, Luke Walton, small forward, Lamar Odom, power forward, Andrew Bynum, center. Orlando Magic, Jameer Nelson, point guard, Keith Bogans, shooting guard, Hedo Turkoglu, small forward, Rashard Lewis, power forward, Dwight Howard, center. The referee's whistle pierces the air, and both starting lineups approach the center circle for the jump ball. The big screen switches to pre-game interview footage, Howard's bravado and Gu Bai's response following his logo shot. Dear audience, Mike Breen's voice, tinged with excitement, rings out. The clash between last month's Players of the Month from the East and West begins now. Chapter 77. Little Shark dyes his hair yellow. Otherworldly dunk to no one's surprise. Howard deftly tapped the basketball atop Bynum's head. Nelson brought the ball past half court, only to be ensnared by Gu Bai's relentless defense. Standing at 183 meters, Nelson felt as if he were ensnared in a vast net, rendering him devoid of resistance. At this moment, Rashard Lewis emerged. Nelson quickly passed the ball. Faced with Odom's defense, the original three-point sharpshooter, Lewis, launched a fierce three-pointer from the perimeter. The basketball soared through the air. Whoosh. In the next instant, it swished through the net. Lakers 0, Magic 3. The Lakers launched their offense. Gu Bai dribbled past half court, utilizing his physical advantage to overpower Nelson. Bam! After a physical confrontation, he sped past his defender. Charging into the paint, Gu Bai was a force to be reckoned with. Clang. Even if you are the beast. What of it? Gu Bai caught the ball with one hand midair, and following the contact, he slammed it into the basket. Lakers 2, Magic 3. While the fans erupted in excitement, right from the start, Gu Bai had dunked over the beast, setting the stage for the rivalry between the two players. In the next possession, Turkoglu received the ball on the perimeter, orchestrating the play. After executing a pick and roll with the Magic, he passed the ball to the descending beast. With a singular move, the beast, though technically unrefined, relied solely on his physicality. With one arm, He dominated the Lakers basket. 2-5. This game has become intriguing. Is Dwight responding to Gu Bai's earlier dunk with a vengeance? Coach Van Gundy chuckled from the sidelines. Little Shark Bynum found himself utterly defeated, helplessly gazing at the beast. Gu Bai came over and patted Bynum's shoulder in encouragement. Andrew, just wait, do this, do that. Upon hearing this, Little Shark's eyes sparkled with understanding. Lakers possession. Gu Bai held the ball on the perimeter and executed a pick and roll with Little Shark, pressured by Gu Bai's outside shooting. The Magic had no choice but to extend their defense. Little Shark, catching on, swiftly dashed toward the basket. Gu Bai, dribbling, elegantly passed the ball directly to the awaiting Little Shark beneath the hoop. Bang! Little Shark leaped with both hands and violently smashed the ball through the rim. After the basket, Bynum let out a triumphant roar, dispelling the gloom. Wow, dear God, I didn't even see how Gu passed that ball, exclaimed Mike Breen excitedly. This splendid assist was certainly worthy of a spot in the top 5 plays of the day, a regular in the top plays. Gu Bai showcased his extraordinary talent once more. Little Shark, not forgetting his benefactor, high-fived Gu Bai in celebration. Observing Little Shark, Gu Bai mused, perhaps if he dyed his hair yellow, it would suit him. Meanwhile, the Magic were also in fine form tonight. Turkoglu hit a long two-pointer from the perimeter. Kobe, still unstoppable, ignored Bogans and drove to the free throw line, nailing a turnaround jumper in response. The two teams exchanged blows, each scoring in quick succession. The first half of the game soon came to a close. Lakers 57, Magic 60. Competing at home, the Lakers found themselves somewhat overwhelmed by the Magic's relentless barrage. In the Magic's locker room during halftime, Howard was in high spirits, dancing about, what Western Conference first? What league first? They're nothing but this level of skill. In the second half, we'll take control. Coach Van Gundy, observing the young beast before him, felt helpless, unsure of what to say. The Lakers' dynamic duo in the backcourt had yet to unleash their full potential, and the team led by only 3 points, a precarious margin at best. Halftime quickly passed, and the second half resumed. Lakers offense. Gu Bai held the ball on the perimeter, facing Turkoglu, who had switched onto him. Thump, thump, thump. Gu Bai began his signature moves, and amid the gasps of the crowd, he accelerated towards the free throw line. Rising high against the pursuing Turkoglu, he leaped, halted, and executed a pull-up jumper. Despite Turkoglu's earnest effort to contest the shot, he could only watch as the basketball soared towards the hoop. Swish! It found nothing but net. 59-60. After the basket, Gu Bai blew on his hand, looking at Turkoglu. Don't panic. Next time, I'll use my left hand to make it easier for you. Coach Van Gundy frowned, an ominous feeling washing over him. Magic offense. Nelson attempted to pass the ball back to the beast, but the Lakers, having anticipated this, quickly formed a double team. Amid the crowd, the beast attempted to pass the ball but faltered. Clap. The basketball was intercepted by Black Mamba Kobe, who swiftly advanced. In perfect unison, Kobe and Gu Bai moved in tandem, one to the left, one to the right. The Lakers' defense was momentarily caught off guard. Kobe lofted the ball to its highest point. Wow, what an elevation on that pass. Surely it couldn't be a mistake. The crowd gasped in disbelief. The next moment, you know nothing of my power, Gu Bai shouted, propelling himself off the ground. Soaring to the sky, his shoulder was level with the rim. Boom, grasping the basketball midair, he executed a one-handed slam, driving it forcefully into the basket. 61-60, a successful lead change. What a play, that was stunning. The entire Lakers home crowd erupted in fervor at this moment. An otherworldly dunk that astonished all. The Magic players on the sidelines were left utterly dumbfounded. What terrifying leaping ability is this? Is he going to space to dance? Kobe, if you get any higher, I want to be able to catch you. Gu Bai chuckled at Kobe after landing. Kobe responded with a playful jab. You little rascal. What are you showing off for? I saw you nearly touch the rim. All right. Caught red-handed. Gu Bai shrugged. As the score flipped, the beast was instantly enraged. He still needed to work on his emotional management. Magic offense. The beast, establishing position in the low post, demanded the ball and attempted to overpower Bynum. Determined not to succumb, Little Shark held his ground this time. Thud, thud, thud. After a series of confrontations, the beast could not break through the defense. Ultimately, he resorted to a somewhat crude hook shot. Clang. The basketball evidently had no intention of cooperating, bouncing away. The beast still sought to reclaim the offensive rebound. Gu Bai leaped behind him, attempting to outdo the beast in height, snatching the ball directly from above his head. In the astonished eyes of the beast, the fast break was initiated. Gu Bai single-handedly carried the ball to the front court, without even aiming for the basket. He simply launched the ball. The trajectory required no correction, an arrow piercing through the clouds, ready to meet 1,000 troops. Swish! A three-pointer from afar, striking true. 64-60. After the basket, Gu Bai stood on the sidelines, mimicking Bridges' celebration, glancing towards the Magic bench, and using 2 fingers near his head to make a cowboy hat gesture. The Lakers players had long gone wild, while the Atmosphere crew waved their towels energetically. Trailing by 3 points, they swiftly surged ahead by 4, with Gu Bai single-handedly scoring 7 points. On the sidelines, Van Gundy, in a fit of rage, berated the Magic players, exclaiming, "You fools, can you not defend? Why the frantic panic? This is infuriating. Call a timeout. I demand a timeout." Chapter 78. The Resurgence of Kobe's Dunk. Stan Van Gundy, in a fit of fervor from the sidelines, passionately rallied his team, ensuring that every member of the Magic felt the intensity of his words before allowing them to re-enter the fray. The timeout swiftly concluded, and the game resumed. The Magic initiated their offense. Hito TRKO Lu executed a series of impressive maneuvers, yet upon noticing Gu Bai's unwavering stance, he found himself in a rather awkward predicament. Reluctantly, he resorted to using a pick from the Beast to assist him. The rejuvenated Beast, utilizing his formidable physique, unleashed a powerful assault on the diminutive Bynum. Bang! With a deft spin and a one-handed slam, he drove the ball into the hoop. Lakers 64, Magic 62. Bynum shed tears of frustration. Feeling overwhelmed by the night's challenges, contemplating whether he should have simply called in sick, Gu Bai could only silently commend Bynum. As the game resumed, the Lakers took their turn on offense. Gu Bai advanced the ball past half-court, engaging in a pick-and-roll with the Beast. Thud, 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 with a series of dazzling crossovers. Howard kept a watchful eye on Gu Bai. Whoosh! In a moment of sheer brilliance, Gu Bai executed a deceptive move that left Howard frozen in place. In an instant, Gu Bai found himself in the paint. Faced with the help defense of Rashard Lewis, Gu Bai drew the defenders in, delivering a fake shot that turned into a perfect pass to Odom. Swish! Odom confidently sank a mid-range jumper. 66-62. Wow! Gu Bai is the modern-day Magic Johnson, exclaimed Mike Breen. To be honest, I too was captivated. Henceforth, I shall be a devoted fan of Gu Bai, Van Gundy expressed with excitement. On the Magic's end, under the Lakers' stringent defense, Lewis's three-point attempt clanged off the rim. The Lakers secured the rebound. Gu Bai swiftly regained control. Crossing half-court, and with a swift pivot, he evaded Nelson's approaching help defense. Then, with a crossover that toyed with Howard, he accelerated. Floating through the air, he launched a fast break, elevating with force. Bang! A thunderous two-handed dunk. 68-62. Such terrifying talent made the legendary Magic Johnson and worthy nod in approval. Gu Bai's prowess is indeed at the pinnacle of the NBA. Indeed, I even dare say his talent surpasses that of Michael. Watching him dunk is as effortless as having a meal. He glides through the rim with ease. Frankly, I've only witnessed such talent in one other man, who has since become an icon of the NBA. The ensuing moments heralded the Gu Bai era. With a series of feints, he left TRKO Lu off balance. TRKO Lu's defense crumbled, proving softer than that of Megan. Charging into the paint. Awaiting him was the Beast, ready to contest the shot. The two giants met once more. Facing the Beast, Gu Bai, with a roar of defiance, stepped up. He soared over Howard. With one arm raised high, he delivered a magnificent slam. Boom! With a resounding crash, Gu Bai emphatically thrust the ball into the hoop, riding the Beast's shoulders. Referencing Kobe's dunk over Howard, poor Howard, having been dunked on by Kobe before, now faced Gu Bai's wrath. Oh my God! The crowd erupted in celebration. This dunk was ferocious, undeniably powerful. Jessica Alba transformed into a fervent fan, wildly cheering. Gu Bai, that was stunning. After landing from the dunk, Gu Bai didn't forget to exchange a friendly gesture with Jessica. Throughout the third quarter, the once boisterous Howard found himself beleaguered. Gu Bai relentlessly showcased his talent, executing a series of unreasonable dunks over Howard. The entire quarter seemed to push the Beast into a state of despair. With just 17 seconds remaining in the third quarter, Howard sought an opportunity for an aerial display above the Lakers' basket. Crack! Gu Bai, emerging from the side, intercepted midair. Transforming into a towering pillar of white, he blocked Howard's certain dunk, sending the Beast crashing to the ground. After securing the ball, Gu Bai advanced to the front court where Kobe, Odom, and Walton surged ahead. Gu Bai, positioned beyond the arc, delivered an over-the-top pass to Kobe, who cut to the basket. Clang. Kobe converted the alley-oop, piercing through the Magic's defense with a resounding dunk. Wow, what a magnificent pass. It showcased Gu Bai's profound passing skills. Smooth, utterly seamless. Gu Bai's passes were unstoppable, while Kobe's dunk was sheer power. Lakers fans erupted in jubilation. The third quarter concluded. Lakers 85, Magic 75. With a 10-point lead entering the final quarter, the once jubilant beast now sat in a daze, reflecting on the events of the third quarter, lamenting to himself, "Mom, I want to go home. This is too brutal." The fourth quarter commenced swiftly. The Magic initiated their offense. Lewis utilized a screen to free himself, launching a three-pointer that pierced the net. 85-78. The suspense in the game remained palpable. The Lakers responded. Fisher advanced the ball past half-court, passing it to Kobe, who patiently awaited his moment. Kobe feigned a move to test Bogans's defense, then rose for a three-pointer. The ball arced gracefully through the air. Swish. An emphatic response. 88-78. After the basket, Kobe taunted Bogans. "Rookie, your defense is less impactful than the air around you." Bogans could only shake his head in resignation. This is Kobe, the Black Mamba, and when he decides to score, no one can stop him. Gu Bai, from the bench, cheered vigorously, waving his towel. The Magic struggled to respond, and the Lakers seized the moment. With their rhythm established, they moved effortlessly past the Magic's defense. Bang! Lewis attacked the rim once more, scoring again. 90-78. The gap had widened to 12 points. Van Gundy was left frantically shouting from the sidelines. The more the Magic struggled to score, the more anxious they became, leading to even more missed opportunities. The Magic found themselves in a scoring drought. Meanwhile, Kobe showcased his exceptional court vision, delivering a sensational pass to Kwame Brown for a two-handed alley-oop. The Magic were left reeling. Ultimately, Gu Bai returned to the court with fervor, receiving a pass from Bynum at the arc. Drawing back his bow, he unleashed a defiant three-pointer that sealed the Magic's fate. The Beast found himself unable to defend against Gu Bai. This had become the Magic's insurmountable dilemma, as the once dominant Howard became a target on the defensive end. Has the era of small ball arrived ahead of schedule? Chapter 79. The new era of the OK duo? As time progressed, the match lost its suspense. With just 3 minutes and 11 seconds remaining, Van Gundy waved his hand, substituting all the starters and conceding defeat. On the other side, the Zen Master followed suit. Ultimately, the Lakers triumphed over the Magic at home with a score of 114-97, successfully defeating the surging Magic, who had recently achieved a 6-game winning streak, by a margin of 17 points. Gu Bai and Kobe comfortably outperformed the joyful beast, Howard. Even if you are the current top center in the NBA, what of it? Tonight, you must bow your head at Staples Center. In this game, Kobe scored 34 points, along with 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals, and 1 block. Gu Bai amassed 36 points, 8 rebounds, 10 assists, 5 steals, and 3 blocks. The duo once again surpassed 30 points, showcasing such terrifying firepower that no other combination in the league could rival. Their backcourt partnership seemed to be a match made in heaven. Meanwhile, the Beast, Howard, contributed 21 points, 10 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 blocks. 2010 is not bad, but his numerous dunks could almost form a highlight reel. The Lakers successfully severed the connection between Howard and the shooters, leaving him trapped in a cycle of isolation plays, leading to their inevitable defeat. The Lakers also completed a remarkable 13-game winning streak. They are now one step closer to the NBA's 5th longest winning streak of 18 games. The entire Lakers team united in purpose. At that moment, Sandy Montgomery of Fox Sports interviewed Gu Bai. Sandy was visibly exhilarated by the game, her cheeks flushed. "Congratulations, Gu. You have secured yet another victory, marking your 13th consecutive win." "Thank you," Gu Bai replied with a polite smile. "Regarding Dwight's pre-game provocation, what are your thoughts?" Sandy inquired. "Well," Gu Bai pondered for a moment. "To be honest, he resembles a child who never grew up. Yet, at times, I find myself envious of his carefree nature and his approach to playing joyful basketball." Following that, Sandy continued to press. "You seem to have dunked on Dwight countless times tonight. What are your thoughts? He mentioned something about being the best defender. No hard feelings. I'm just looking to challenge my weaknesses." After concluding the brief sideline interview, Gu Bai returned to the locker room with a friendly chat. As he walked through the players' tunnel, he tossed his wristband into the stands, gifting it to an adorable young fan. Kobe, not to be outdone, threw his wristband into the crowd as well. The ever-competitive Kobe. In the post-game interview, Van Gundy addressed the media. "Gu and Kobe are both exceptional players. They have proven to be the best scorers currently, as evidenced by 2 Lakers players being among the top 3 in the MVP standings. Van Gundy concluded, to be honest, any coach would be thrilled to coach such an outstanding player like Gu Bai. Next season, I will work diligently with the management to bring Gu Bai on board. I firmly believe that the pairing of Gu Bai and Dwight will undoubtedly become the modern-day OK duo in the NBA. Beside him, the Beast Howard had set aside his pre-game arrogance. Undoubtedly, I lost the game tonight. Gu Bai is an outstanding player. I believe, as the coach mentioned, our combination will be unstoppable. Just like Penny Hardaway and Shaquille O'Neal, I hope to have Gu Bai passing the ball to me next year. This clash between the Eastern Conference's 2nd seed and the Western Conference's top seed ignited the entire NBA. ESPN proclaimed, Lakers' best backcourt duo both score over 30, dominating the Magic and securing their 13th consecutive win. TNT Sports remarked, the future belongs to the league. Who can stand in the way of this formidable backcourt duo? The Los Angeles Sports Journal reported, defeating Dwight, a breathtaking dunk seals the deal. TNT analyst Kenny Smith exclaimed, the chemistry of this backcourt duo rivals that of Jordan and Pippen. ABC Radio showcased a full-page spread of Gu Bai's dunk over Howard, with the caption, The Beast? Nearly a new adornment on his wall of honors. Countless fans watching the live broadcast were ecstatic. Fans flooded social media with performances like Gu Bai's. If the DPOY award goes to Dwight Howard, they might as well rename it Daily Poster on You. Lakers for the championship. No, I should say Gu Bai for the championship. Step aside, Beast. Next please. The Lakers are invincible. Who can stop the Guco connection from dominating the NBA? After the game, as Gu Bai prepared to head home, Jessica Alba appeared in her luxury car before him. Come on, Los Angeles hero, our superstar. Would you do me the honor of joining me for a drink? Naturally, Gu Bai was delighted at the invitation. He smiled and opened the car door, taking a seat inside. With a roar of the engine, the sports car vanished into the night. Behind them, Kobe, Odom, and Ariza emerged in the underground parking lot. Ariza remarked, Boss, that looked like Jessica and Gu Bai. Did I see that right? Gu Bai got into Jessica and Appo's car. Kobe retorted, I'm not blind. Damn it. That little punk is stealing my spotlight and trying to woo my goddess. All right, next time, he must pay dearly. On the other side of the Pacific, in a high-end apartment in Taipei, 19-year-old Xiao Yue clutched a pillow, her eyes glued to the television screen. ESPN was replaying the highlights of the Lakers versus Magic game. And when the camera zoomed in on Gu Bai's breathtaking dunk, she suddenly sprang up from the couch. Oh my, this guy is too handsome. She covered her flushed cheeks with the pillow, unable to hide the twinkling stars in her eyes. The way he broke through, the intensity in his eyes while dunking. I'm done for. She immediately grabbed her phone and frantically searched for Gu Bai's game videos on social media. When she saw the footage of Gu Bai tossing his wristband to the audience, she stomped her foot in frustration. Why wasn't he at me? Who caught that? I must go to Staples Center to see him play. Xiao Yue declared to her friends, quickly opening her computer to check the Lakers' upcoming schedule and flight prices. Even if I have to endure a 20-hour flight, I will see Gu Bai in person. Her declaration of fandom quickly sparked discussions in the Taiwanese basketball community. PTT forum buzzed, another one struck by Gu Bai's dual charms of looks and skills. An urgent call from the Apple Daily Reporter. Who do you think is more handsome, Gu Bai or Jeremy Lin? I wonder if Gu Bai could withstand the Taiwanese girl's defense. Her friends collectively teased. You were just saying you would go to Korea to chase an idol. To which Xiao Yue confidently responded, could that idol dunk on the Beast? Gu Bai is the pinnacle of good looks among athletes. Gu Bai's explosive performances were also garnering fans worldwide. Japanese netizens created anime versions of Gu Bai, and Mitsui Yuya even expressed a desire to make a comeback. OMG. I suddenly have inspiration again. I feel like there's an important character I need to draw in my slam dunk manga. South Korean television stations purchased exclusive broadcasting rights for Lakers games. The football star Kak of AC Milan also celebrated by mimicking Gu Bai's goodnight gesture after scoring a goal. The Gu phenomenon has swept across the globe. Chapter 80, a resounding comeback. My blood runs cold following their triumph over the Magic. The Lakers were greeted by a series of favorable matchups. Throughout November, the Lakers faced the most challenging schedule in the league, often referred to as a devil's schedule. Prior to the season's commencement, experts largely predicted that the Lakers would achieve a win rate of no more than 50% at best. However, as November drew to a close, the Lakers found themselves in a position to contend for the top draft pick, only to turn the tables and become the true devils of the league. After enduring a grueling November, the Lakers finally entered a series of more manageable contests. Their first game was a journey to the frigid lands of Minnesota, where they faced the Timberwolves, who boasted a dismal record of 2 wins and 13 losses following the departure of their star, Kevin Garnett. The Lakers easily dispatched their opponents with a score of 116-95, securing a comfortable 21-point victory. Both Gu Bai and Kobe clocked in for just 3 quarters, with Kobe contributing 20 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, and 4 steals, while Gu Bai tallied 25 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 steals, and 1 block, once again filling the stat sheet. 6 players from the Lakers scored in double figures, effortlessly sealing the win. Post-game, Timberwolves coach Randy Whitman remarked on the loss, stating, "I believe this is an acceptable defeat. They possess the 2 best players in the league." After besting the Timberwolves, the Lakers traveled to Denver to face the Nuggets for the second time in a week, driven by a desire for revenge. The Nuggets engaged in a fierce battle at the Pepsi Center. In a thrilling showdown, both Carmelo Anthony and Allen Iverson showcased their prowess. With just 11 seconds remaining in the game, Anthony had amassed 26 points, while Iverson, before the final buzzer, had scored an astounding 51 points. Despite their impressive performances, the score remained tied, and it was evident that they were up against a formidable Lakers squad. Following a timeout, Kobe passed the ball to Gu Bai. Beyond the 3-point line, the court opened up, as everyone anticipated the final shot would either be taken by Kobe or Gu Bai. Gu Bai began to dribble, facing Iverson. With time slipping away, he accelerated toward the free throw line and executed a step-back jumper that soared high. The ball arced beautifully through the air before swishing through the net, securing a buzzer-beater victory for the Lakers at 109-107 against the Nuggets. All Lakers players rushed toward Gu Bai in wild celebration. This marked Gu Bai's second game-winning shot against the Nuggets within 5 days, an impressive feat. Standing at the logo, he pointed to his own pulse, proclaiming, "My blood runs cold." Iverson looked on in disbelief, while Anthony bowed his head in resignation as they exited the court. The price of possessing the league's most potent offense is often a lack of defense. Not everyone can excel in both aspects as Gu Bai and Kobe do. Gu Bai finished the game with a remarkable stat line of 45 points, 10 rebounds, 11 assists, 2 steals, and 5 blocks, dazzling the Pepsi Center and matching Iverson's brilliance. Kobe also contributed with 27 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, and 1 block. For the Nuggets, Iverson's 51 points and 2 rebounds, along with Anthony's 26 points and 8 rebounds, were ultimately in vain, as they fell to Gu Bai's brilliance. After defeating the Nuggets, the Lakers returned home to commence their home games. Their first opponent was the Golden State Warriors, led by Don Nelson, who had been at odds with Gu Bai throughout the summer. The Warriors boasted an 11-8 record, placing them 5th in the Western Conference. In a pre-game interview, Nelson expressed his disdain for Phil Jackson, lamenting, "They're a bunch of bastards. Gu Bai should have been ours." The moment I laid eyes on him, I knew he was destined for greatness. As the game commenced, the Lakers immediately asserted their dominance, disregarding the Warriors' playoff credentials. Kobe, embodying the role of a relentless finisher, effortlessly maneuvered past Steven Jackson to score. Gu Bai, equally tenacious, responded after being fouled by the formidable Baron Davis with an impressive 2-1 play that ignited the Staples Center crowd. The Lakers established a double-digit lead in the first quarter, which they maintained until the final whistle. As the final buzzer sounded, the Lakers triumphed over the Warriors with a score of 123-103, marking their 16th consecutive victory, the longest winning streak of the season. The entire team was unified in their pursuit of breaking records. Post-game discussions centered around the Lakers' potential to sustain their winning streak and surpass the historical 18-game winning record, or even create a new one. With the second longest winning streak in franchise history, 19 games, within reach, the prospect of achieving both records loomed large. Upon returning home after the game, Gu Bai was preparing for bed when he suddenly heard the delightful chime of the system's notification. "Ding dong, congratulations, host. You have triggered a hidden quest. Quest requirements: break the 18-game winning streak. Quest reward: 1 golden attribute. 18 consecutive wins and a golden attribute." This quest ignited a fervor within Gu Bai. He was determined to seize this opportunity. The second home game approached swiftly, but the Spurs announced surprising news as coach Greg Popovich revealed that their center, Tim Duncan, and guard, Tony Parker, would both miss the game due to injuries, one with a shoulder strain and the other with a leg issue. The truth behind their absence remained unclear, but it could be a strategic decision to conserve energy for their upcoming match against the Mavericks. Against the weakened Spurs, the Lakers showed no mercy. Gu Bai, facing his former friend Bruce Bowen, executed a powerful dunk that sent Bowen crashing to the floor. Rising from the court, Gu Bai glanced at Bowen, smirking. Bruce, you're softer than toilet paper. The humble Bowen, having previously experienced humiliation, no longer dared to provoke Gu Bai, who had now become a formidable force. In the end, the Lakers claimed victory at home with a score of 102-81, achieving their 17th consecutive win. Billy managed to score 22 points, but it was not enough. Gu Bai finished the game with 27 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists, 4 steals, and 6 blocks, dominating the Spurs. Kobe contributed 21 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals, exerting minimal effort. Despite losing the match, Popovich maintained a cheerful demeanor as if everything were under his control. Gu Bai observed this old man, pondering what schemes he might be concocting. Following their victory over the Spurs, the Lakers did not linger but swiftly made their way to San Francisco. Chapter 81. I feel like I've always lived in a shadow date. December 14th, U.S. time. Oracle Arena. The Los Angeles Lakers arrive at the Oracle Arena, the home ground of the Golden State Warriors, ready to face their formidable opponents. This highly anticipated match is broadcast live nationwide by ESPN, generating immense excitement. Tonight, the Lakers aim to equal the historic 5th longest winning streak of 18 games, or will they falter? The stakes are particularly high as this marks the second encounter between the two teams within just 5 days. Once they surpass the Warriors, breaking the 20-game winning streak should be a breeze, considering their upcoming opponents are the struggling Clippers and Bulls. The players swiftly take to the court to commence their warm-ups as the game is about to begin. The starting lineups are as follows. Los Angeles Lakers, Gu Bai, point guard, Kobe Bryant, shooting guard, Luke Walton, small forward, Lamar Odom, power forward, Andrew Bynum, center. Golden State Warriors, Baron Davis, point guard, Monta Ellis, shooting guard, Michael Pietrus, small forward, Steven Jackson, power forward, Andris Biedrins, center. Pre-game interviews reveal the Warriors head coach, the venerable Don Nelson, stating, I know the Lakers will fiercely strive to equal the 18-game winning streak tonight. We are their strongest adversaries. I believe my players are well prepared to secure a victory in front of our home fans, rewarding their unwavering support. Superstar Baron Davis boldly asserts, although we lost the last game, tonight we will face our opponents with a renewed spirit. On the Lakers side, Kobe exudes confidence, declaring, the Warriors should brace themselves for a thorough beating. I will show no mercy. The 18-game winning streak is in the bag for me. Meanwhile, fervent Warriors fans brandish signs proclaiming, defeat the Lakers, send them back to Los Angeles, as they rally to support their team. Amidst a charged atmosphere, the highly anticipated showdown finally commences. Jump ball. Biedrins, bolstered by the home crowd, successfully taps the ball. The Warriors initiate the first attack. Baron Davis crosses half court, undeterred by Gu Bai's defense, determinately driving to the basket for a forceful layup. Warriors lead 2-0. The Oracle Arena erupts in excitement. Davis, with a smirk, taunts, you're working hard. But effort doesn't equal skill. Gu Bai retorts, keep talking. I could use a cheerleader. Lakers on the offense. Gu Bai, utilizing his physical advantage against Davis, drives decisively to the basket, executing a powerful two-handed slam dunk. Lakers 2, Warriors 2. After landing, Gu Bai glances back at Davis, challenging, is this your level? I've got you tonight. In response to the provocation, Davis attempts to score, but after a series of fakes, he struggles with a contested mid-range shot. In the next moment, the crowd gasps as Gu Bai delivers a thunderous block, snatching the ball from the air. Transitioning to offense, Gu Bai drives forward and, without looking, delivers a quick pass to Kobe. Their synergy is palpable. Kobe catches the ball and executes a soaring one-handed slam dunk, bringing the score to 4-2. Gu Bai, looking back at the flustered Davis, jests, did you bring a compass today? It seems your drives have lost their direction. Davis, visibly frustrated, exclaims, damn it. Fortunately, Steven Jackson, in fine form, sinks a long two-pointer to keep the Warriors in the game. As the first quarter concludes, the Lakers lead 28-18. Entering the second quarter with a 10-point advantage. Commentator Marv Albert summarizes the opening period, noting, the Warriors' defense has allowed the Lakers too many fast breaks, and they have lost the rebounding battle by 7, which has translated into multiple second-chance points. His partner, Hubie Brown, adds, indeed, for the Warriors to triumph tonight, they must minimize their turnovers and enhance their rebounding efforts. The second quarter begins swiftly. Just as Lakers fans anticipate an easy victory, Monta Ellis, the unpredictable player, suddenly erupts. Even Kobe cannot stop him. With a scorching shooting touch, Ellis leads the bench to a 14-4 run, leveling the score at 32-32. The sight of Phil Jackson nearly dozing off on the bench sends fans into a panic. Finally, he calls a timeout, reintroducing Gu Bai and the starting lineup, swapping out Kobe for strategic play. Lakers offense. Gu Bai, facing Ellis, sets a pick with Bynum and drives into the lane. Little Monta cannot possibly stop him. Gu Bai glides through the air, executing a smooth layup that rolls tantalizingly around the rim before falling in. 34-32. After scoring, Gu Bai gestures to the crowd, inviting the Warriors fans to amplify their jeers. The raucous Oracle Arena responds with a chorus of boos. Kobe, resting on the bench, watches with amusement, thinking, "This kid is just like me." The Warriors retaliate. Ellis attempts to exploit his speed against Gu Bai, but it proves futile. Gu Bai's quickness is unparalleled. Another emphatic block sends the ball crashing against the backboard. Transitioning to defense, Gu Bai reaches the three-point line. Ignoring Ellis's feints, he halts abruptly, setting up for a shot as Ellis lunges in surprise. Gu Bai unleashes a deep three-pointer that reverberates through the arena, solidifying his dominance. After scoring, Gu Bai performs his iconic celebration, "Good night, Golden State." On the sidelines, Curry, attending the game, jumps up in excitement, exclaiming, "Damn, that was incredible." Yet, he can't shake the feeling that this celebration seems oddly familiar. Truth be told, as he plays basketball at university, he feels like he has always lived in his shadow.